Vanglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United front. What you want, what you want, what you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love, rise with a purpose every day, invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when your square's solid and your circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick your can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
Prosperity isn't something on which we can base our hopes for the future. And yet our government continues to spend $17 million a day more than the government takes in.
You're telling me we got to go spend money to keep from going bankrupt?
I walk the streets until I find someone who is just like me, looking for some company.
Hey, look. When it's up, my foot on your neck, you already know how I play. When it's time to go, I'm in beast mode, ain't nobody safe. We making magic in the studio with everything we create. I see the look on your face, but it's already too late. And I've been holding it down for years, and I'm still here. Hip-hop since 1983, boy, I live here. You just appear real, like a mirage in the desert. Soon as we pull them cars out the garage, they get jealous. Too materialistic, cut from a different fabric and linen. What kind of material is it? Digital dash, I'm shifting. We're not in the same class, I'm gifted. Learn how to handle distractions. I think I'll pass, I'm not interested. And we stay at it consistently. We can make history. And we create enmity, then our friends become enemies. But I'm ready for anything. As long as the blood in my body red as grenadine, I'm not scared of anything. You can tell by my energy and where I'm at lyrically. Don't interfere with me, cause you don't put no fear in me. I'm too serious, period. They sleeping on me insidious while I'm pyramid building. My style now is a venereum. I'm hopping out like amphibians. Anyone come against the syndicate? I've had enough of your cynicism, criticism, crippling the critic in you. Critical analysis, I'm clinical with it. Medical malpractice, cause paralysis. A-town legends, syringes full of adrenaline. Internet got us internet, subject, predicate, government meddling. Look at the melanin, all the felony. That what you telling me? Foreign intelligence, you get screwed over trying to sell a bit. A few loose screws in his helmet. I'm hell bent, Van Helsing. I've excelled in every area that they failed in. I'm welding since we find ourselves in the middle of a rebellion. Watermelon on sale in front of the 7-Eleven. Don't mean you welcome. Inside this melting pottery. Listen, this lottery system seldom anything worth having, anything valuable. Trust me, it's not worth having them around you if they don't value you. My character, a caricature of America and Africa. My talent is a parable of Babylon.
I take it our life was just too legit, and so you rigged it up to criminalize our every move. So we would mix it up, we switched it up, built something legit. And yeah, you burned it down, but still we had enough sense to turn back around and pick it up, fix it up, and I big it up because it's a picture of the shit that was did to us back when we was indigenous. And this is a mixture of scriptures and prison sentences given to us as children, strictly intended to injure us. Now look at us, injured, ignorant, indigent, into shit, trying to make sense of shit without no mentorship and do the censorship. hindering my penmanship. I can't even express myself cause the action behind the expression might come to fruition. Look at them protesting, writing politicians to get rid of us. We ain't got a pot to pissin' and they ain't gotta listen. I got a lot to mention, but I don't got a lot of mentions. Therefore the shit I've written really just isn't that offensive. Anybody against us from this point on gon' have to get it. They ain't gotta admit it. Already know, man, I am with it and I am in it into the ending. And I could just end it here, but I'm not finished. Got more shit to spit. I hope you listen. This
I present.
Prosperity isn't something on which we can base our hopes for the future. And yet our government continues to spend $17 million a day more than the government takes in.
You're telling me we got to go spend money to keep from going bankrupt?
I walk the streets until I find someone who is just like me, looking for some company.
Hey, look. When it's up, my foot on your neck, you already know how I play. When it's time to go, I'm in beast mode, ain't nobody safe. We making magic in the studio with everything we create. I see the look on your face, but it's already too late. And I've been holding it down for years, and I'm still here. Hip-hop since 1983, boy, I live here. You just appear real, like a mirage in the desert. Soon as we pull them cars out the garage, they get jealous. Too materialistic, cut from a different fabric and linen. What kind of material is it? Digital dash, I'm shifting. We're not in the same class, I'm gifted. Learn how to handle distractions. I think I'll pass, I'm not interested. And we stay at it consistently. We can make history. If we create enmity, then our friends become enemies. But I'm ready for anything. As long as the blood in my body red is grenadine, I'm not scared of anything. You can tell by my energy and where I'm at lyrically. Don't interfere with me, cause you don't put no fear in me. I'm too serious, period. They sleeping on me insidious while I'm pyramid building. My style now is a venereum. I'm hopping out like amphibians. Anyone come against the syndicate? I've had enough of your cynicism, criticism, crippling the critic in you. Critical analysis, I'm clinical with it. Medical malpractice, cause paralysis. A-town legends, syringes full of adrenaline. Internet got us internet, subject, predicate, government meddling. Look at the melanin, all the felony. That what you telling me? Foreign intelligence, you get screwed over trying to sell a bit. A few loose screws in this helmet. I'm hell-bent, Van Helsing. I've excelled in every area that they failed in. I'm welding since we find ourselves in the middle of a rebellion. Watermelon on sale in front of the 7-Eleven. Don't mean you welcome. Inside this melting pottery. Listen, this lottery system seldom anything worth having, anything valuable. Trust me, it's not worth having them around you if they don't value you. My character, a caricature of America and Africa. My talent is a parable of Babylon.
I take it our life was just too legit, and so you rigged it up to criminalize our every move. So we would mix it up, we switched it up, built something legit. And yeah, you burned it down, but still we had enough sense to turn back around and pick it up, fix it up, and I big it up because it's a picture of the shit that was ditched. It was back when we was indigenous, and this is a mixture of scriptures and prison sentences given to us as children, strictly intended to injure us. Now look at us, injured, ignorant, indigent, into shit, trying to make sense of shit without no mentorship and do the censorship. My penmanship, I can't even express myself cause the action behind the expression might come to fruition. Look at them protesting, writing politicians to get rid of us. We ain't got a pot to pissin' and they ain't gotta listen. I got a lot to mention, but I don't got a lot of mentions. Therefore the shit I've written really just isn't that offensive. Anybody against us from this point on gon' have to get it. They ain't gotta admit it. Already know, man, I am with it and I am in it into the ending. And I could just end it here, but I'm not finished. Got more shit to spit, I hope you listen. This from my lords to my folks, shit we can smoke till we choke, but we got foes up the road and they oppose to our goals. And if we don't got goals, then that directly imposes on what we supposed to be on from the door. Hope you know, like yeah, we got flow, but the fact is the skill is supposed to help us get skrill, help us get about the field, prevent us from being killed. When my confession came, my intent was solely to bless the game. Change this depression, shame from off of my stress and pain. My aches and strains, no, I'm not here to come fake a thing. Make some change, yeah, but hopefully make a change. And I ain't gotta try to come in here and impress nobody that I don't know, to the point that I feel I gotta lie. If I smoke, I smoke. If I'm folk, I'm folk. If I'm low, I'm low. If I owe, I owe. If I don't, I don't. I want you to know that I'ma stay true, cause that's how Indiana make dues. And you shouldn't look at me as hateful for looking at you as ungrateful. I thank you.
They say it takes a village to raise a child. Now, us as parents, when we send our kids out into society and off to school, we're not always necessarily there to provide that extra security blanket, to be that extra sense of security for our children. This is where the KJ13 Anti-Bullying Inc. comes into play. It provides extra knowledge. It gives extra outlets. They do food drives. So for any information that you may have, please contact King James 13 Anti-Bullying Inc. INC, that is, at gmail.com, or contact 463-333-2268 today for all information.
Well, it's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off film.
I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah. On your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Mic check. Camera check. Mic check. Camera check. Okay. Technical difficulties. Be right back. Okay, it ain't giving a fuck about my camera right now. Shout out to the family, man. This the boy Swab off Snapping Off Entertainment, S.V.D.L, Argument Lead, the AOI, man. Shout out to Bingo on the track, Z on the camera. That's Snapping Off fam. Shout out to Solar Mind, the commissioner, Solar Vision Debate League. Greatest debate league in the world, only debate league on YouTube. Shout out to Knowledge Born Law, Do the Knowledge Radio. Shout out to the AOI, Goldmine, Brandon Bay, Wicked Radical, Ampu, Pro Black, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges, the peers, the reason we hear the people of S.V.D.L. Shout out to Melanated Goddess in the building. Shout out to Chloe Phelps getting that ass blocked. Shout out to Terry Willis, Magneto. Shout out to Shabo. Boom, boom, boom. Holly, these YouTube screens you already know. Spanish, Sparks. Damn, Velasquez got your ass up out of here too. That's crazy. Karai, the introvert, peace to you. Peace to you. Shout out to my brother Goldmine, Brandon Bay, and the rest of the AOI. Holly's gonna be a threat. Man, the debate went down between Holly and Rio. Fire. Shout out to Jasmine Henson. Classic Rio. Real bold Holly solidifying herself in the S.V.D.L. Made it through the opening, the premise, rebuttal, interrogation, shucklebutt, closing. What? Shout out to the new judges. It's the Shay. It's the Love. Shout out to Shay Love in the building. Shout out to Blue, man. Where Blue at? Tell him hit the link. We missed him. I ain't talked to him in a couple days. I ain't even go live yesterday. Got some rest yesterday. Went to the studio yesterday. You know. So, yeah, shout out to Holly. Shout out to Rio for a classic debate. She was nervous as fuck. I'll say it. But she got less and less nervous. And I can't wait to see her next debate. I got hold on. Of course, me and Strap. And Nandy versus KOT. I didn't get to watch it live because I was at the studio. But I definitely watched it soon as I left. Put it in my ear. Turned the phone sideways. Put it on the dashboard. She said, "I'm sorry, I knew it could be said. Holly, you looked like you was trying not to, like at times. Like you did a good job. I don't think the average person noticed it because you're so poised, but you didn't want to be that poised. You wanted to loosen up a little bit. And when you did get the chance to loosen up, it showed that that's what the zone you wanted to be in, you know? Looked like you had to force yourself to breathe sometimes. I saw like, don't throw up, breathe in, breathe out. Like, all right, that's what's up. And yeah, the KOT versus Nandy debate. Fire. I'm hoping that's the, the energy she bring to our debate. Shout out to KOT. Once again, a masterful performance in taking control of the title and standing on his square. That we were already integrated. Martin Luther King just wanted equality within the integration. We were integrated. That's why we was in the restaurants. We was integrated. That's why we was on the buses. We was integrated. That's why we was at the jobs. It was just unfair at a disadvantage. That was hard, man. Shout out to KOT for that, and shout out to Nanny bringing it right up the middle. Yeah, great job. Shot down Martin Luther King, threw him out there. Yeah, this is his white girlfriend, and he didn't marry. Look at all these white people he's shaking hands with. Talking about having a dream with white kids and black kids holding hands. Yes, he integrated this. If you ain't see them, go catch them. Them some fire ones. Them some fire ones right there. Okay. What am I trying to do? Yeah, that link is out there for any peers want to hit the penile. Let me go in here.
Let me see if I can see when my cam ain't coming up. You know what I'm saying? It's bullshit. Like the devices or whatever. Yeah, but I definitely fucked with them debates. And guess what? We have more. That's right. Lance versus Just Me. Just Me coming in the game. Finna solidify herself. But try to. Will she make it through? Will she make it through? But she's definitely coming in to swing her guns in the debate against Lance on did the Black Panther movie show black women as feminine? Did he pick them as feminine? Or did it have them looking like a bunch of dudes? No, no. What is let me see. Shout out to Moonflower and the Bell there. And oh, Terry, what's good, big dog? I said what's up. I don't know if he was in it. Let me share this right quick. So that is a look at the debates that's coming up on the Television Debate League. Let me look into this. No. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't know that motherfucking stand. Hold on, I think I got it. I think I got it. Shout out to Simon, the atheist killer. Okay, so why is it tripping? Hold on. Let me see if it'll do it in the zone. Yeah, it's not working in the zone either. Okay, hold on one second. Let me see if I need an update or something. Cash is in cash cage, staying out of the way. Let's see that. Do. Where did I leave it at? Hold on, y'all. My bad. I'm trying to get this damn camera working right quick. I don't know why the fuck my shit tripping. LT in the building, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. I don't know what the fuck happened. All right, my bad. I'm back, y'all. Appreciate it. Yeah, man, my camera is fucking up, and it don't say I need no fucking updates. All right, that's my problem, not y'all, man. Nickels Pickles in the building. Nobody in the building. KOT, man, why you ain't hit that link, fam? Get up and talk your shit about that debate, man. Y'all peers be acting like y'all can't do no goddamn content promo, man. Y'all gotta fuck with the family. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I just had a debate. People want to see shit. You at work. You always at work, man. Your job allow you to get on the phone. Everybody can sneak on the phone at work. Hell nah. All right. Let me do it like this. Shout out to Scarface. Whatever. Shout out to the boy Scarface. Okay, my bad. My biggity, 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 biggity. All right, man. So, I got something very interesting I want to show y'all. It's just funny as shit to me. I walk the streets until I find. This shit was hella funny, man. And it's fucked up because ain't nobody ever brought it. He said, I will when I get out. We'll see what's up. Ain't nobody ever brought it up. I was like, man, hold on, man. What the fuck is this? But peep this out right quick. People is funny. People is funny. Hold on, let me see something. Because did I delete that other one too? Yeah, I deleted that one too. But y'all can't tell me that wasn't a part in that motherfucking video, man. But watch this. If y'all didn't see the Uber Eats video, go check that Uber Eats video out. And y'all let me know who did it. Oh, it's ain't no. Hold on. It wants it converted. Smart ass, dumbass computers. I hope everybody doing jiggy, man, and doing great. I knoweth that I ameth. But I don't even gotta do all that fucking converting it. Let me just play it straight out. And I don't know. Man. This shit is crazy to me. Dun, 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 dun.
Now to a disaster that continues to affect the lives of a family from Japan, now living here in Nova Scotia. They're hoping to move to Halifax, a year and a half after they fled the tsunami in their home country. For them, life since that fateful day has not been easy. Here's Carolyn Ray.
A beautiful day to enjoy a story outside. A peaceful moment for a family that has a dramatic story of their own. A year and a half ago, they were living in Sendai, Japan.
We were without our family, with friends, and I had a job, and we were quite happy.
When the black wave hit Japan, the family moved into a shelter. That's when their next nightmare began. Just 75 kilometers away, the nuclear power plant exploded.
As much as we wanted to stay because we liked it there, I think that we needed to be out.
They feared for their baby's safety, a life of being worried about radiation as she took her first steps. Sato's husband is American, so they thought they could move to the States. But the country rejected her visa, so they turned to family in Kentville for a second chance. They never imagined it would take this long.
But like us, we got out, but now what do? Like, we have to find a place, we have to find a job, we have to get a visa to stay.
It's taken months of waiting and hoping. Nahara joined a play group while her mom volunteered. Now the paperwork has been approved. Sato has a work permit and just had her first interview.
I think she's keeping me sane because I have to feed her and take care of her. So it's been great having her.
It's a clean slate, a world away from the life they knew. The family will move to Halifax and hope to raise their daughter there. They're just thankful they've been given an opportunity to take the next steps together. Carolyn Ray, CBC News, Kentville.
Shout out to Angelica Diallo in the building. Hey, wonderful wheat bread, peace. Hey, Domo. Hey, Domo. Hey, Domo. Man, I appreciate it. Thank you for the well wishes for Katrina. You already know. Streameth, kingeth. Hey, why this nigga ain't never played this for y'all? Why he never tell you about the curse he went through with the tsunami in Japan? Y'all knew about this, right? Y'all know about him trying to come back to America, but his wife's visa wasn't accepted, so he couldn't bring his ass back to America. Y'all didn't. Oh, okay, hold on.
Of being worried about radiation as she took her first steps. Sato's husband is American, so they thought they could move to the States, but the country rejected her visa. So they turned to family in Kentville for a second chance. They never imagined it would take this long.
But like us, we got out.
A nigga can't come back to America. That nigga can't come back over here. I'm in the bushes. It's not. For real. See? Your people. Hell nah. No, that's hard. That's hard, man. That's hard. That nigga said, I thought we could move back to the States. But shit.
So they turned to family in Kentville for a second chance.
In Kentville. Look.
Here's Carolyn Ray.
A beautiful day to enjoy a story outside. A peaceful moment for a family that has a dramatic story of their own. A year and a half ago, they were living in Sendai, Japan.
We was our family with friends, and I had a job, and we were quite happy.
When the black wave hit Japan, the family moved into a shelter. That's when their next nightmare began. Just 75 kilometers away, the nuclear power plant exploded.
That nigga moved into a shelter next to a power plant. What's up? Oh, Angelica said, well wishes to you, baby. She said, thank you. Oh, copper plant. I'm making sure. Okay. The black wave. Did you hear that shit? When was tsunami? When was Japan hit with a tsunami, man? Let me see. Japan, the black wave. Think that's what? Oh, 2011. 2011. 2011. That nigga moved in a shelter next to a power plant.
Their next nightmare began. Just 75 kilometers away, the nuclear power plant exploded.
As much as we wanted to stay because we liked it
Hell
there,
nah.
I
That's
think that we needed
fucked
to
up.
be out.
They feared for their baby's safety, a life of being worried about radiation as she took her first steps. Sato's husband is American, so they thought they could move to the States, but the country rejected her visa. So they turned to family in Kentville for a second chance. They never imagined it would take this long.
But like us, we got out. But now what do we do?
Yeah.
Like, we have to find a place. We have to find a job. We have to.
Now we know what's wrong with him.
It's taken months of waiting and hoping.
Now we know what's wrong with him. He has radiation poisoning. The nigga got radiation poisoning, man. Look at him in his track pants and his dad's sweatshirt. Being a father to a beautiful Japanese Dominican child. That is awesome. But this is unfortunate it happened. Sorry to Japan. But I just think it's wild that he never told y'all about this. I've never heard about him had to move into a shelter because of a tsunami that was next to a fucking nuclear power plant in Japan, of all places. Know how careful they are with they fucking. I walk the streets until I find.
Nahara joined a playgroup while her mom volunteered. Now the paperwork has been approved. Sato has a work permit and just had her first interview.
I think she's keeping me sane because I have to feed her and take care of her. So it's been great having her.
It's a clean slate, a world away from the life they knew. The family will move to Halifax and hope to raise their daughter there. They're just thankful they've been given it.
Oh, okay. They was back in the U.S. now. Okay. So they in New Jersey. All right. So her visa should be straight. He probably could come back to America. But that nigga was staying in a shelter next to a nuclear power plant. So yeah, man. Shout out to Judy, man. Strength to him. Hope everybody doing good out there. Shout out to MJ89. Dome Easy, man. I don't know what the fuck it is going on it. Is it here? Oh, no. Yeah. So debates. Just Me versus Lance. Did the Black Panther movie depict women as feminine? I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm guessing Lance saying no, and Just Me saying yeah. I guess the conversation of, well, where? I mean, because the first thing we do is run straight to the female troops, but there were plenty of females in there who were not warriors with spears. You know, you had the little sister who was a doctor. She was hella feminine. You know, I guess you could say the bald heads on the female soldiers weren't feminine, but I mean that's like a westernized mentality. Yeah, so it's like bald heads masculine when women shave their heads since ancient times. I mean, they had women names. They were referred to as females. You know, once again, this might just be a swinging campaign, but we shall see. We shall fucking see. And mm, mm, mm. let me check on. Let me check on fam. Let me see. What? Cheating. All right, shout out to the fam. So y'all smart. I see motherfuckers trying to get back in line, but niggas had already talked about having sex and what they do. I drop this in your girl and all of that wild shit. Motherfuckers trying to stream and shit, man. Y'all do it to yourselves. How hard is it to be in front of a camera and still be normal? Y'all is wild. Shout out to African American answer to the Department of Defense. I'm pretty sure. But shout out to them. Yeah. And then we got a debate on, let me see. Oh shit. Tomorrow, Yehukanah versus Lance. Is Jesus the Messiah of the Israelites? Bible debate should be hella fucking hype on that one. Yashar versus T-Duck. I believe that one is. Damn, hold on. Damn, what the fuck was that? I forgot. Yashar had told me it's not actually written down on the schedule. And then on the 27th, Suave versus Nandy. Which was worse, the Arab or the transatlantic slave trade? That one I guarantee you. That one I guarantee you will be a rewatch. It'll be one of the judges' favorite. It's gonna be one of the people's favorites. No, might even be one of Nandy's favorites. And it's going down. Trust me, it's gonna go down. Oh, and then R. Lewis versus Yashar is Yahweh the Golden Calf on the 28th. On the 29th, Aratazar versus Holly. Uh-oh. Can the justice system be used to overthrow the government? That's the conversation we having. That's the conversation we having. That one's gonna be a demon of a display. I already know. Holly's been working on that presentation already. Arataza is not. Arataza has improved. Arataza has improved. But she just went against Rio. I got to keep it real. She just went up against Rio, and Arataza still has work to do if you want to be as efficient as Rio in these debates. And I think Arataza need to be careful. Arataza need to take this one serious. Take this one logical, and be prepared. Be prepared. Holly, once again, bounce back. Go back over what you looked at in your presentations from your last debate with Rio, and fix those things you saw. Fix those things you saw. Be ready for the things. Let me see. True Justice, first KOT. Now that one's gonna be an earth scorcher. Is the earth a cone or a sphere? Who the fuck is saying cone? It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Rio and Madonna was supposed to go down. Should teachers make more money than athletes? To my knowledge, it didn't. I don't identify with Western society idea of feminine. Feminine is not one thing. It's multifaceted. Yes, and it's the fact that you're born a woman. Like you're born a female, you're feminine. I don't know what the fuck, but we will never know. What niggas really think. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know what's up with the Madon versus Rio debate. But hopefully we can get some of that in our system eventually. Eventually. So take it here. Boom, 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 boom. It's cool. It's the cold in the building. You said what? For real? Talking about the Don.
What's going on, my bald head clean, brother?
Man, you already know my dread head friend. What's going down? How you doing?
Shit, I'm cooling, bro. I can't call it vibing with these kids while they tell my damn highs.
Hey, that's what it do. That's what it do. You'll get them back later, trust me. The last debate was last night, KOT versus Nandy. Did Martin Luther King have something to do with integration? What's popping out?
Working, bro. School and building. Working on this Da Vinci assignment right now because I'm starting on Da Vinci.
That's hard.
Yeah, so it's pretty smooth. Shit, what y'all got going on today? Y'all got some debates today?
Yeah, we got something going down. No, I think I'll be jigging.
Okay. Yeah.
I ain't gonna bother you, baby. I know you want to be in your space.
popping in and see what's up with the fam. See what's good.
Man, same shit. Another toilet.
Okay. That was
Mm-hmm.
got too much going on but schoolwork. Trying to keep my eyes open. Go out, get some money, come back. Go out, get some money, come back.
Go get some money, come bite. That's it, man. Y'all niggas just don't want to talk. Who was that? I was damn. It was somebody I was watching, man. They didn't give a fuck if you understood what the fuck they was talking about. Okay, right next. All right, I got a few of them for us, man, and we can get it in. Shout out to One Nation Set Apart.
Oh yeah, I'm eating the kid shit too.
Boy, you just want to leave them kids alone, boy.
Fine shit. I'm gonna eat up.
Hey, DFS snack team. Yes, I need to be part of the Children's Snacks Protection. It's a big O in the building.
Where everybody at? They don't left the panel dry today.
Today. Honest. Yeah. You know, it's Monday shit. Motherfuckers at work. Motherfuckers trying to make it to Friday again. Motherfuckers trying to make it to Friday again.
Yeah. Gotta get a hobby. Find something to do. Stick to it, get some money.
Man, what type of motherfucking snack is that, man? Look at him. Look at him put it in his mouth. Look at this motherfucker like his camera ain't on. Whole big ass child nougat bar. He eating the Chips Ahoy. Oh, you eating the fire shit.
I got a big ass box in there, bro.
All right. That nigga put that cookie right in the camera. Watch this. So his kids can watch it back later in life. They're gonna be watching this shit when they get older, like, look at dad eating our motherfucking snacks.
Goddamn right.
Always telling us ain't no snacks. Like, we asked for some snacks. This nigga give us goddamn oat bar.
So, yeah, they don't eat all my shit, so I'm eating this shit. They got Pringles, they got the big box of Pringles in there with all the flavors in there.
They do.
Yeah, chips and all. I'm gonna eat like a motherfucker.
When I take all this off, brown. What? But what you doing with your hand swap? Man, I went to the studio, Lima. Ain't it? Stealing some of my girl food. Cookies. I don't even want to look. That motherfucker eat that motherfucking cookie like a zoo.
Talk up it. Good kid.
What is the meat in there?
Who's that motherfucker him? Shit, what y'all cooking for dinner though?
Fuck. Cooking. I don't know. Oh, you need some of that sauce. That just tastes like. Oh, okay. You got your way. You're right. What you say? That gun coming there with their arms crossed. They gonna come in there with their arms crossed, lips tight, toe tap, stand right at we. Yeah, nah.
They do that all day. I'm gonna sit there and eat the cookie right in their face.
All right, they gonna get disrespectful with it. Jasmine in the building. What's good, Jazz?
Peace to the gods, crown to the kings, domestic kids. Chilling.
Oh, it's Judge Jasmine to be exact. My bad.
I don't know about all that.
What's happening, Jazz?
Chilling. I'm trying to do three things. I'm working on my candles, working on taking these damn calls, and restarting my computer at work because I don't feel like working. And I'm writing a new Christmas song.
A new one?
Yeah, I'm writing a new Christmas song. It's about Santa Claus. Here it goes. Wig white, black boot, white belt, red suit.
Man, I almost laughed in your face. I had to mute out. If you don't stop that old aggressive ass Christmas song.
It's for the girls.
Is
and then the other one goes, Santa's tired. He's a grump. Worked all night. He needs a bump. Do that bump up your rump. Bump.
What the fuck? Hey, don't you teach that to nobody, kids.
Can you imagine somebody
200
teaching
years
that
from now,
to
it's
you?
a national Christmas song in America.
Girl, what did that girl just say, girl?
Hell nah.
Oh shit, I'm just playing. That's not mine. That's some SNL. I'm a huge comedy fan, damn it.
Yeah, we all should be.
Hell yeah, I laugh. I did not know Judah was on the news quite some time.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of stuff we don't know about that dude.
Do you know how much money he could have received from being affected by a natural
He
disaster
probably
like
did.
that?
How you know he ain't get it?
That's true. That is true. Like, nigga, if he was living in the States alone, and I hope his ass is listening too, but if he was living over here just off of income tax alone, they would make an extra $20,000 a year. With my expertise and filing for them, I could literally get them 20 to 25,000 legit dollars a year extra. I'm just saying the kids would have ample amounts of vacation stories to take back to school after the summer. Yeah. And I would do it free of charge. Wouldn't give a fuck. I would do it free of charge. But I don't know how the tax laws work in Japan, so I'm not fucking around with that.
Yeah, you see all them chains he got. He probably got that money.
I'm saying, is that real silver? What's up?
Yeah, I mean, you can't wear fake silver and be an Israelite. I don't think so.
Oh yeah, that's right. You can't. I don't think.
Yeah, you can't wear like mixed cloth. Your cloth got to be one solid cloth. You can't wear. I don't know, cause did they have silver and gold back in the day? I don't even think they supposed to be wearing that shit. Ain't your chain with the 6-point star? Ain't that an idol?
It is. It's a graven image. So I don't understand. Like, you're right about that. And they talk so much about them laws, statutes, and commandments, man.
I'm gonna buy new chains. That's fucked up. Yeah, I ain't even think about that.
That's my Snooki laugh, y'all. That's my Snooki. Remember Snooki from The Living Color? But that's real talk. G-Man, I used to watch his shit when he used to go out there and be like battling. They'd be out there warring and shit with the Israelites. But he would bring it to him with that. I forgot about you're not supposed to blend, like wear blended cottons and all that kind of shit. So I don't know. Maybe it's some.
I was not about to get us jump. Trina gonna say like you was about to get us jumped by them Israelites over there by Walk.
Can you imagine Katrina out there fighting with some dudes?
They came back from lunch and shit.
Oh, shit. You need to follow the law, statutes, and commandments.
On my life, they was like, I can smell the pork coming up off of you.
Oh my God.
I'm like, look at you dumb motherfuckers. Nigga, I don't even eat meat. I was a vegetarian at the time.
Wow. Wow. I had one tell me, she told me that I am not allowed to use her name from when we worked at this call center, and I called her by her first name. First of all, lady, I didn't even know that you legally changed your name to whatever the crap it was. She was like, I didn't legally change my name. I said, then that's not your name.
Oh, she said you had to call her by national name?
Yeah. I was like, okay. Sorry. That's terrible.
Yeah, no, trying to create that culture and sustain it, you know. Make sure that
she was hardcore ISUPK, so
yeah.
She's one of them type of bros. I was like, well, your husband is literally a white man, so I don't know how in the world you're able to get away with this. So
is that what the fuck it was?
Hey, the niggas. I say his daddy. I know Justin. So I know Justin's daddy. Justin's daddy is a white dude. He can't even brown in the summertime. So what the hell are you on? Y'all paying to be involved in this organization? Obviously. I said, can y'all please stop paying white people to kiss y'all's boots on camera? Because we know y'all paying people to do that. You guys are paying people to do that.
Is that what they doing?
They are paying people to do that, bro.
They going to get white crackheads cleaning them up.
Yep.
I'm around here. I'm gonna give you $20.
Now, I heard this saying like people like there's one old white couple that they paid to like hey, the old nigga had a cane and shit. And I'm like, okay, so how much? And I found out from inside information that they paid that man like $1,000 to do that.
What?
Mhm.
Is that a tax
write-off? It makes a lot of sense. I mean,
that should be a tax write-off. Shit.
I mean, it makes sense though. I said, well, why else would they have that on camera? People actually, you know what I'm saying? They have to be seen doing that. I said, they can't
fake love. You just gotta really. Oh, fake love. Yeah, you can. Look at him.
Hey, little man.
Cookie list. Look at his poor. He's laughing at that shit. Yeah. What's up, yo?
That's African baby talk.
What's up, Phil? What you on, man? What are you doing? In Florida. Look at him. That's his Instagram handle.
They are probably eating your snacks, baby. Your daddy eating your snacks, too.
So what? That nigga Trey Wayne? That nigga doing? He gonna throw it to set? He don't know. What you doing? Oh shit.
Is he learning sign language?
Oh shit! No, he throwing up the Luciferian horn.
Oh my God!
Nigga Illuminati. He Illuminati. Look at he love that shit too.
Secret society,
That's dope, man.
Oh God!
Shout out to you.
Hey, no, boo.
Prayers for Florida. Prayers for Florida.
That's your one here, man.
But no, also too, pay attention to people out like Umar Johnson. His loyal army of skanks. He pays a certain small group of people to keep his name relevant as well.
Damn, you got any evidence to support this, or you just feel like getting this off your chest?
It is called Black Queen Woman Wisdom. Nigga, it don't take two eyes to see. It takes one eye to be
Like one
open.
third eye. Like one third eye to see. Hell nah.
Hey, on some real shit, I kept phoning his ass and told him, I said, do not come to Scottsdale, Arizona, because I don't think your mouth with all that fraud shit will be able to withstand an army of AR-15s and ample amounts of bail money, because we ready for your scamming ass out here.
Shit,
He didn't show up.
Uma, you heard Umar answer that phone. He said, no, I got it. I got it. That nigga got that phone that receive phone calls while you on it.
That nigga will call you a coon in a second, though.
That nigga. Yes. Nigga was talking shit to S.V.D.L. Man, let me get it. Let me get it. My baby ain't seen it.
That nigga called Lennon Honor Lenore. Oh, shit. Oh, no, I stay on his ass. I stay on Umar Johnson's ass, on his neck. Nigga, you fit to jump off a cliff.
Man, that nigga did some goofy shit. Hold on, where is it?
Shit.
He hate whoever called for real.
Ain't it?
Or they running with all this intellectually masturbating old ass information. Like Papa Smurf. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. That Papa Smurf shit ain't gonna get us nowhere. You feel me? Hold on. Yeah. Nah, I got this. So that Papa Smurf thing ain't gonna work. You feel me?
Look at they high off of cocaine.
So that Papa Smurf thing ain't
Did he even take a phone call?
Yeah.
I got this.
Nah, I got this.
That shit Birdman Jr. in his bitch.
I got this.
Don't flub me, go.
I got this. The Papa Smurf shit. That nigga sitting at a Quality Inn right now.
Loyal.
That nigga sitting at a Quality Inn right now taking cash apps.
Don't forget.
Wait a minute. Swab. He called Emmett Till's Mamie. He called her. He said Mammy Till.
I got this.
What?
So that
Birdman Jr. and his bitch no flamingos. Damn.
Ooh, that nigga just did 3 lines right there. He said, let me get on here. Let me go ahead and start talking about Ifatunde Avenue, FDMG, HVAC.
Damn.
And cookies. And zebra cakes. I was like, nah, I gotta get this.
When the niggas fed up.
Shit. But you bring your ass out here to the West Coast.
Niggas fed up.
And you stay up in my face. My husband was like, babe, are you really serious about doing this? I said, babe, I'm fixing to get out there like no other activist should have. I'm finna be like Coach Chief from Cooley High. I'm finna get my ass out there and it's on and cracking. I'm finna beat some ass. He was like, God damn, we're gonna have to go into the bail fund. I said, that's why we have it. Shit, I'm ready. Mm-hmm. What's the debate tonight, Swab?
The debate tonight is Just Me versus Lance. Does the Black Panther movie show black women as feminine?
Oh, all right. Okay. That's going to be interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting, because Lance is a very staunch, macho, machismo kind of guy. So, ready to see that. Ready to see those kinds of things. And you know, really good in district. Hey, so what are your guys' stances on gentrification?
Shit. What are you gonna do about it?
Are you against gentrification?
Hell nah, gentrify this shit. Let's get this money in this motherfucker. Get these crackers in this bitch.
That's what I've always said. I've never been against capitalism, never been against gentrification.
We gotta produce something. You just can't
Exactly.
keep selling weed and crack to each other.
The only thing with gentrification is that people say the drawback is, well, it's because they kick you out of your neighborhoods. No, you can't. They can't make you take. Did you watch South Park? Kenny and them were still staying in they fucked up house in the nice neighborhood. So, I mean, they can't kick you out of your neighborhood. So I would just say, fuck it, let they rich ass come in there and nice shit up.
Yeah.
And I'm still not moving.
Like I said, I don't see I don't see it. I mean, maybe I'm ignorant, but it's not like it's an all black business district and it got gentrified. Like,
exactly.
Like they coming into the hood and bringing, you know, tax-paying residents and, you know, motherfuckers who like it's just they bringing in citizens. Like, hey, here's a whole population of people here to transfer wealth and, you know, shit, work for you or provide jobs. You know, shit, help you with your little hustles. More cars to wash, more weed smokers to sell to. You know, shit. Come on, man. Let's stop this mess.
To stop this madness. I am careful about my hair care products, so I do try to adhere to either elite hair care products or just black only hair care products. And I usually end up buying my shit online. And I had to redo because I use a brand called The Main Choice. Excellent brand, but I recently found out that white colonizers have kind of taken it over. So I'm going and comparing the ingredients and shit, you know what I'm saying, back to what it was. And for the most part, the one that I use is still good. But all in all, I spend about $500 like every 3 or 4 months on my hair care shit. So shout out to natural hair, but that shit is a job. It's hard to do, man.
That's a fact.
It really is. That shit is hard to do. Hair mask, man. Fucking hair mask. I didn't even know. Bullshit. This is bullshit, Swab. No, Wicked, I can't do locks. I would never take care of them, brother. I would never
Nah, you ain't. Once they grow out, you ain't gotta do too much to them.
Shit.
They grow out. That shit take 5 years.
God damn.
I ain't gotta really do it. All you do is wake up, and just feel good, just like this.
Yes, but you still have to like take care of them and keep them clean. And
oh, of course, you still gotta maintain them. It's
that's
just you
what
ain't
I'm
gotta do
saying.
it all the time like that.
Shit, with long hair, yes you do.
Not with these.
Oh, well, that's what's up.
This is cool. I mean, I keep oil and stuff like that, you know, easy. Make sure your hair washed, oil it down, boom, there it is.
That nigga said, boom, there it is. Like motherfucking, what's the name? Motherfucker. Boom hour. Boom, there it is. Damn.
I'm totally exaggerating with my hair care product price, but I do spend that once a year on all my shit because I let it run out and then I spend about a good $500. That shit's expensive. I once bought a hair mask, you guys, that was $198, all because it had honey and some other shit in it. And I said, am I really gonna do this? Am I really gonna waste money just because of it costs this much? And I said, you know what? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna do that. I don't care. Yeah, it's just something that I can do.
That's my little sponsorship.
They say it takes a village to raise a child. Now, us as parents, when we send our kids out into society and off to school, we're not always necessarily there to provide that extra security blanket, to be that extra sense of security for our children. This is where the KJ13 Anti-Bullying Inc. comes into play. It provides extra knowledge. It gives extra outlets. They do food drives. So for any information that you may have, please contact King James 13 Anti-Bullying Inc. INC, that is, at gmail.com, or contact 463-333-2268 today for all information.
Man, shout out to Yo for that. Make sure y'all subscribe to Word Sport Battleground. Support Rio and Cozy, man. He got a couple battles coming up. It's going to be fire.
Shout out to the King James Foundation.
That's a fact.
Dope commercial.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
When you gonna put it up on the platforms?
On the, what you mean, post it on the YouTube?
Like on like the IG and all that other stuff.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it later. I just got it.
Yeah, so make sure you send it to my email it to me, and I'll also circulate it on my IG and my my Facebook and stuff.
Okay, that's hard. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, send it to me too, so I can actually put it up, bro.
Katrina said thank you.
Absolutely. And then I'll have my husband put it on his business platform too, because they do he does men's inpatient housing, so that'll be also a good thing too, to get that in circulation. He'll get it out there too. Oh, you guys, if you have not gotten the Vortex shower head filtering system, please go get it.
That's what they need.
It is wonderful. It is a wonderful, just clean shower, and just, I love it. I love it.
That's hard.
Yeah.
Get y'all a media shower.
Media shower?
Ain't that what you said?
No, Vortex.
You said instead of the media shower? Oh, a vortex.
Oh, that's what it's called. Oh. I know what they're going to try to do. They're going to try to tell me that I wasn't on the damn phone. Nope, I had system issues. Yes. They're going to watch. They're going to try to do that bullshit where you were on the phone. You weren't being productive. Productive these nuts? Yes, I was. I work from home. Yes. Let me get my ass back on this phone. Shout out to the Argument League, S.V.D.L. Shout out to the chat. Everybody, the family.
Oh, what's up? I think your throat dried in the motherfucker too.
Okay, well, you guys, I'm going to get back to work.
All right, I appreciate you. Shout out.
All right. Don't work too hard. Work smart.
I'm not doing that thing, man. I'm not putting fire in my household. All right, y'all.
All right. Man, I really don't feel like doing this damn assignment, but I got to.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I'm actually almost done. It's just basically just like a bunch of questions. Like not even a bunch of questions. It's probably like 5 questions. Answer them shits in like paragraphs, and then wait for somebody to actually put theirs up there, and then I can respond. Then I can get into Da Vinci and that other shit.
That's all right.
Da Vinci is really not that bad. Like it's actually pretty cool. Yeah, it's actually got easier access than Adobe. The only thing I don't like about it is that you can't access like the hard drives. Like with the tabs, like you know how you have the quick access tabs? They don't have that in Da Vinci. You have to actually import all the media. That's the only thing that makes it like trash. Let me throw this shit away. I ain't gonna have no snack build up in my room. Kids got this TV so damn loud. Why y'all got the volume up on 300, man? Y'all be tripping. Y'all got the subwoofer up and everything. Turn that thing down. You got a whole theater in there.
All right, well, shit, we do got some debates, some fire debates, man. I'm on the watch right quick. So let's get right into this first one right now.
Coming from job last night. Akmalak will be back in the building tomorrow. He will be squaring off against Dizali. So make sure you be in the building for that, because that is going to be an excellent debate. I can predict that this is going to be an excellent debate. And it's going to be an excellent debate tonight as well. So without further ado, we're going to bring these brothers on. What's going on? People.
What's happening, man? What's going on out there? Shalom. All praise to the Most High and the Son, Yahweh Shah Hamashiach.
All right. And we got Emac in the building. What's going on, Emac?
What's going on, man? Just here. All praises to the Most High, Yahuwah.
All right. So, we will be going with a semi-customized format tonight, where we'll be adding an extra 5 minutes to the premise round. So that would mean that we're having a 5-minute opening, a 15-minute premise, a 10-minute rebuttal, 10 minutes apiece for the rapid fire, and a 5-minute closing. We're going to get right into this. Emac is set to go first. Once again, the topic for tonight's debate is, are African Americans Hamites or Israelites? All right, so without further ado, we're going to bring the brother on. Emac, it is on you. You have 5 minutes for your opening whenever you're ready.
Give me a second, Sola.
All right. Yeah, just let me know. Okay.
All right, let me see.
Let me pull up that schedule while we waiting. All right. And you could get a stick with no soup and salad. Shout out to Blue. He said he shut the whole thing down with that intro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that
He
dude,
shut
man,
that thing down with that intro, bro. God damn. I mean, DJ Black Charm, I fucks with you, Charm on the track, but Blue took it to a whole nother level. Wake up, Jacob. Tell him it's urgent.
yeah, that song's tight.
You know?
I couldn't believe that was Blue.
Yeah, bro. I already knew it though when I sent him the beat. When I sent him the beat, I knew. I was like, yo, do the little Wayne shit on that, John. You know what I mean? He killed it.
You sound like a professional rapper. I thought it was somebody professional.
He is a professional rapper. What are you talking about? He is a professional rapper. He sounds like a professional. He is a professional rapper. That's fine.
Well, you know what I mean. I thought he was a mainstream rapper.
But we're gonna this Friday after the Dizali and Akmalak debate that'll be tomorrow 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna have Domo going up against Inyame. This is a little heated rivalry that they have since last season after Domo took the coveted Rookie of the Year award. So it's a little beef there, and they're gonna be debating about the word nigga. Should nigga be used in our vocabulary? I can't help it. Sometimes the niggas sit about and So I think that this is going to be a very interesting debate because this has actually been a debate topic over the years that occasionally come up. I think at a point in time they buried the word nigga. I think it was Jesse Jackson or somebody. They actually buried the word nigga, like they're not going to use it no more or something. But that wasn't, it wasn't effective, I guess. Saturday, Brandon Bay. Brandon Bay will be going up against Okay. All right. So Justin, I got a text. The debate tomorrow with Akmalak and Dizali has been called off by Dizali. So we'll do something tomorrow. We'll do something. They have to reschedule. Yeah. So they both contacted me just now. Okay, so the debate has been called off by Dizali. Maybe they could reschedule. I don't know what the situation is all the way, so I'll keep you posted on that. But maybe we could bring Akmalak in for an interview. I think that'd be good. We'll bring Akmalak in just for an interview. But we'll do something. I can ad-lib pretty good. But once again, Friday, we're going to have Inyame and Domo. They're going to be getting it in. Brandon Bay will be going up against Yamrayau. And now, is another thing with this debate because, Yamrayau wants to, he said, he wanted to contact Brandon Bay about the topic. So we got to keep you posted on that, bro. Because if I should let y'all in behind the scenes of this whole process of how these debates are actually. And you'll see all the crazy shit that I go through with these niggas and these damn topics. Setting up these debates, bro. They'll agree on the topic, then the next day they're trying to, give me a call and switch up. So are you ready, brother? Emac, you ready?
Oh yeah.
All right. So Emac, it is on you. I am sharing your screen right now. So whenever you're ready, you could begin your opening.
All right. So are we ready right now? We're live? All right. So are the Africans Americans Israelites or Hamites? That's the topic for today. But for my opening, I'm going to allow some things to be said, right? So we got Jesus and we have a black Jesus here. So which one is it, right? So I'm through my whole premise, I'm going to break down my debate through different branches of science. And through these different branches of science is going to be through anthropology, the study of human societies and cultures. And then we're going to deal with demographic, which is the study of the human history and the prehistory through the excavations of the sites and the analysis of the artifacts and other physical remains. And we're also going to deal with geography, basically, is dealing with the physical features of an area, We're going to deal with racism. We're going to deal with racial taxonomy. We're going to deal with other classifications to see if it fits right and why people are black, why there's darker skinned people and there's lighter skinned people. I'm going to deal with the SNP and the haplogroups, with the singular, nucleus, polymorphic, and the DNA, which is DNA, and it's the chromosomes. And I'm also going to deal with history. It's the study of the past. So in my first part of my debate, I'm going to start it right now so I could give you the history of the Black Hebrew Israelites. So I'm going to break it down through different phases and different layers in my template, and I'm going to deal with the history first. So the first part of my debate is going to be history. So if you don't know where the Black Hebrew Israelites come from, the progenitor of the Black Hebrew Israelites come from Rabbi Matthew and for Abba Bivens. And for those who don't know who's Rabbi Matthew, he's basically African American who practiced Judaism and who basically infiltrated the Jews' religion and started to bring back blacks to Judaism, the religion of the Most High, and then to convert the Black Hebrew Israelites as the children of Israel. So in 1919, history of the One West Black Hebrew Israelites. The commandment keepers were founded in 1919. So pay attention to that date. It's 1919, right? So the date is 1919. In 1962, the mother of the congregation of the movement purchased the historic John Dwight House in the One West 123rd. All right, so Matthew died, creating an eternal conflict over who would be the new leader. So after he died, there was a new leader that arose. And so we're going to carry on through the time. If you look at the dates, you're going to start noticing the evolution of the Black Hebrew Israelites. So Matthew developed his own congregation among the Jewish lines of the observance and the theories that they were returning to Judaism as the true Hebrews. So he incorporated in 1930. So he started in 1919, but now he incorporated that there were Israelites in the 1930s, which was basically a decade after, and they moved to the congregation in Brooklyn. And he also founded the Israelite Rabbinical Academy, teaching and ordaining African American rabbis. So you can see that these Hebrews right here, this is in Africa right here, this picture, but you could tell that a lot of the West African was converted into Judaism. So this is the rise of the charts and the rise of the Black Hebrew Israelites in what you call the modern camps. In 1969, the rise of the 12-tribe chart. The founder of the first group movement, known as Abba Bivens, who quit Judaism, related to commandment keepers of Harlem in 1969. And this is where you get the 12-tribe doctrine. He had a negative view of nomadic Judaism. And so his little man's, let's say Arya, he created, or let's not say he created, but he kind of formed the 12 tribes charts. And he said Negroes that came on the ship to America are Israelites, hence due to Deuteronomy 28:68 being fulfilled in the transatlantic slave trade. But these members broke off to different branches and became as camps. So now you can see Abba Bivens is the top leader right here. Then after Abba Bivens breaking from the commandment keepers, this is why you get a lot of the Black Hebrew Israelites saying to keep the commandments, knowing damn well that they can't keep the commandments because the Messiah has died for Israelites and for the whole world, and his blood, everybody was covered. So there's a contingency between the two groups. One wants to keep the commandments, and one basically none of them can keep the commandments because that's not part of the New Testament doctrine. Once he was fulfilled, Yeshua, that's it. So this is the 12 tribe chart is all Negroes based. All the Negroes that came from the transatlantic slave trade were basically Israelites. But what happened to the Moors that came that were over the Negro slave? Were they Israelites? So we speak Lashawan Kodash Yahawashai, right? That's the original language. Supposedly, that's they created a whole new language, right? So Jesus, for he shall save his people in their sins. But we don't see the name Yahweh in the original name of Jesus. We see it in Joshua, but his name is not Joshua. His name is Yeshua. and we see that there's a yod of, hold on, my bad. We see there's a yod of shin, a wav, and the
Time.
Okay.
All right. Shout out to E-Mac. We're gonna hand this thing now over to Battle Wax. Battle Wax, you got 5 minutes for your opening. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your opening, brother. Unmute your mic.
Okay, I don't know what was going on. I think froze for a second. Hold on. Yeah, I'm trying to switch over to the screen right now.
Okay. All right, you all set, brother? Whenever you're ready.
All right. He says the African Americans, they are not Hamites. Man, we the Israelites, man. And we're gonna do this. We're not gonna stick with none of this pseudo science that comes from some type of secondary source of line or some type of rumor that's being pushed out there. No, Abba Bivens wasn't the first one to come up with this. Abba Bivens probably was the first one to be recognized for it. But this stuff existed way before Abba Bivens. This actually was going down over there in Africa and Uganda, but we ain't even on that yet. We on something else. What we gonna do in this debate is I'm gonna stick with. First, we're gonna deal with prophecy. Secondly, we're gonna examine the slave trade location. Thirdly, we're gonna cover who were those slaves, actually how they got put there, who they were when these people were recording who they were when they put them there. And then we're gonna deal with we're not gonna deal with linguistics, but we're gonna pit linguistics up against ethnologic determinations, and we're going to get down to the bottom of it with the truth. We're not going to come up with no interpolations. We're not going to do any of these other things, trying to put a smearing campaign on them by trying to say, well, they can't be the Israelites because the Israelites can't keep the commandments. That doesn't mean that we're Hamites. That just means that you don't think that you can keep the commandments. That's not proof of anything. What we're going to do is we're going to hash in this. First off, it says right here in Deuteronomy 28:45, he says, moreover, all these curses shall come upon you, and they're going to pursue you and overtake you till you be destroyed. Destroyed for the lack of knowledge, not knowing who you are, not knowing where you came from, not knowing where you're going from there. The only people that can actually fit that up and can line that up with their experience on planet Earth is the so-called black man, and nobody else can do it better than us. We're the only people that can fit that. Secondly, he says, and he said at 46, he says, and they shall be upon you for a sign and for a wonder upon your seed forever. That means that these are indication marks on who the children of Israel actually really is, regardless of your Scientology, regardless of your speculations and your interpolations. None of that stuff actually applies when it comes down to the Bible. The Bible gives us a clear guideline on how to actually identify the children of Israel after they have been put into a condition where they don't know who they are, after they've been put into a condition where they've been sold as slaves. They got one clue on get back onto that right track, and it has nothing to do with science. He says, let every man be a liar, let the Most High be the truth. So we ain't got to go into nothing, really. What we got to do is you can prove with the scriptures that the Most High gave us, with the guidelines on how to identify the children of Israel once they end up into the captivities that the Most High promised that they're going to end up in if they didn't follow along to what he told them what to do. And the only way that you're going to do it, the only way that you're going to actually figure it out is by going through it the way the Most High told you to go about it, which is identifying and lining yourself up with the curses. So, like it says in Luke 21:23, Yahushua, he gave us another hint on these curses also. He says right here, he says, but woe, that means destruction or misfortune, also known as cursed, unto them that are with child, and to them that give suck in those days. For there shall be great distress in the land and wrath upon this people. What people was he talking about? He was talking about the tribe of Judah. That's why he says, and they shall fall by the edge of the sword, and shall be led away captive into all nations, and Jerusalem shall be trodden down of the Gentiles. Who's going to be led away into all the nations captive as slaves? Did it say Ham? No, Judah. Jerusalem is going to be trodden down by the Gentiles until the times of the Gentiles be fulfilled. So we look right here into the area of the slave exportations. Right here, you see the source down at the bottom. This is the areas and the numbers that correlated with the areas where they were getting the slaves from. They got the slaves from these same general locations that you're seeing over here, mostly from the heart of Africa, situated on the western banks of Africa, going across to the eastern banks. Just like it says right here with the Bantu. The Bantu people just so happen to be the people located in those same areas that the people that they were getting the slaves from. So the surplus for the slaves is actually in the same spot, and it correlates perfectly, and it shows as evidence that the Bantu was the people that they were actually enslaving. But Yahushua says that it ain't going to be Ham that's going to be the people that's enslaved. It will actually be the children of Israel. And then it says, it backs it up in Deuteronomy 28, and it says, yes, you line that up with these curses, with the people that it happened to, and that's who you're going to find out who the children of Israel is. All these other things is lies of a man. These are all lies of the man. If you're going to talk about something biblical, it got to be biblically founded, and it got to be done with the Bible. Other than that, you are seeking deception, or you are just greatly in error. Right here, we got the Maka tribe. It says right here, Schroeder and his team analyzed the DNA from teeth recovered from the construction site of Caribbean islands of St. Martin back in 2010. They then used a different technique known as principal components analysis to compare the DNA with 11 modern West African reference populations. From that, they were able to conclude the individuals most likely came from Bantu-speaking groups of northern Cameroon, like the Maka tribe, and non-Bantu speaking communities living in present-day Nigeria and Ghana, such as the Igbo tribe. And the only reason why they say that these people are non-Bantu speaking people, even though they are, is just that these people they still held on to a lot of the root words that is actually grounded in the ancient Hebrew language. So with the
time.
Okay.
All right. Shout out to both debaters. We're going to get into the premise round right after a brief intermission. This is the Solar Vision Debate League, man. You're now rocking with the best. This is your boy Solar Mind, and guess what? We got more debates lined up for the family. How y'all liking season 3 so far? I know, man. We took things to a whole nother level. Shout out to the league. Make sure you come prepared, because these debaters in this league is not playing this season, as what y'all can see. These debaters are coming locked and loaded. So make sure you show some love to the boys Solar Mind when you come in the building for these debates. I want to know who's going to be the winner at the end. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for who's going to be the one to reign supreme for the 2020-2021 season. So, let's get these debates on, shall we? You're rocking with the best. This is Solar Vision Debate League. We're about to head into the premise round. We're going to set the timer for 15 minutes as what was requested. We're going to hand this thing now over to E-Mac. E-Mac, it is on you. Whenever you're ready, you could begin your premise round.
Okay, so if they say his name is Yahushua, then where did it get the letter shy from? Where it says it's nothing but a vowel-based language, script. So where did it get the letter shy? Oh, okay, we're gonna see that they created that. They pseudo. So the Lashon HaKodesh, this is the actual tongue of the holiness. That's how you say it in Hebrew. You don't say Lashawan Kodash. You know, that's definitely wrong. The ayin called ayin. The letter is pronounced a lot like aleph, meaning that there's only the sound of whatever vowel that goes into it. So the wav, which is the W, and it represents the consonant W in the Paleo Hebrew, V in the Black Hebrew, as well as the vowel U and O. So there's no Yahushua in the word Yeshua. It means he saves. That means Jesus saved, not the Most High or Yahweh saved. And there's no shy in the word Yahushua, because basically there's no I because it's a vowel, so that defeats the word Yahweh Shai because there's no vowels within your Lahan Shawan Kodash. Okay, so my second part of my debate right here is archaeology. So if you looked at it in the description of Yehud is Mildenberg dates Yehud coins from the early 4th century BC to the 300 BCE. And it's pretty interesting because there's 3 letters posted up on the coin. It says Yehud or Yehudim. And the Yehudim, which is Judah, this is how he looks like. This is the coin right here. He's not an African American. So we're going to go to the earliest depiction of the Yehudim. This is the Dora Europos synagogue. This is where you get the Jews living at the site in Syria. The last phase of the construction was dated an Aramaic inscription in 244 CE, making it one of the oldest synagogue. But there's places this is much older than 24. This is going back to 100 BCE. So we're going to see how Moses was depicted. So Moses was depicted as a non-African American. And when you actually take a zoom in and you look at them, they're not African American. They don't have African American features. And just to, clear it off, that's a body bag right there. This is archaeology, the first part of the debate. The second part. So we're looking at the king's head. It's 800 in BCE. This is 2,800 years old. A miniature sculpture was found in the ancient city of Abal Beth Ma'ak in northern Israel. It may depict a biblical king. So this is how the king actually looked like from the northern kingdom. And if you look at the king, he's not a African American, and he might look like braids, but braids or those type of hairstyles is not exclusive to black people. That's a logical fallacy right there. So now they want to look at Yeshua, right? So we're going to look at Yeshua. He's a non-Negro, and this is the oldest depict of Jesus Christ. His oldest known portrait was in Syria, dated about AD 235. Showed him as a bearded young man with a turban shows underneath his straight hair. This dude is not African American, bro. He's actually, I'm not going to say because it's going to trigger a lot of people, but this is not a cranium or a skull that an African American looks like, no matter what the color or the color of the art of the mural is. So he doesn't have an afro. That's a turban. So that's a body bag right there. Okay, now we're going to deal with the Israelites' terracotta head of the fertility goddess. And they found this head in the Iron Age. This is 800 BCE to 600 BCE. And she's wearing a hairdress similar to an Egyptian hairdress. So what can I say? The Egyptian's neighbor is Israelite. So of course they're going to look similar to how they dress. Of course, because Egypt is based off the culture is the Asiatic culture. The types of these figurines is asterisk. This is who supposedly it is, the fertility goddess. The north of Judean sites in south of the Holy Land. So this is how she looks like. So they found another one, right? This is wearing a wig-like hairdress. So we're going to see that this lady right here is actually not a Negro. This is a Judean woman, and it's not African American. So who could African Americans be? So we're going to go to the Canaanites. We're going to look at the most oldest Canaanite vessel that we have. And it's been in 3,800 years ago, the pottery jug has been discovered. So it says in Israel and Antiquities of Authorities, the collection of the artifacts dates from the time of the Middle Bronze Age when the nomadic people called Amorites. So these are the Amors right here. This is the Canaanite region, and the region of the traders shuttled back from forth between Levant and Egypt, which is immigration right here. They're going back and forth. And if you look at him, he's not a Negro. Negroes don't have those type of noses. That looks like somebody, let's say Turkey, where Noah comes from. So Israel versus Negro. So we're gonna look at the Lachish of the Assyrians taking over the Jews in Lachish, which is a city in Israel. We're gonna compare them. Let's compare it to a Nubian. We have the same stele of the relief of the Assyrian king, and when you look at it, we can see a comparison compared to a Negro man. They're all going into captivity right here. They were captured. Same thing at Israel. We read in the book of the prophets and the book of the kings and the chronicles and all that good stuff. This is how they were depicted. They're shooting arrows down at the Syrians. Now, King Jehu was not black. This is the people of the black land, right? The people of the land of Omeri. My bad, I didn't say black land. This is the black obelisk. And we see Jehu right here in the bottom. He's not a Negro. So I don't know where you keep getting these things from. So to go to racism, my third part. So this is the other third part of the science, racism, right? So Ham of Ethiopia, here's the strong concordance of what Ham is. The same as Ham, meaning hot. It's a tropical inhabitant. Ethiopia, from Ethios, to scorch, the ops, the face. When the sun beams on you, it attacks your face, your top of your head, your dome. That's why they call it burnt faces, because if you look at the equator, which is the 0 degrees axis, right here is actually where the hottest point of the day is, the hottest point of the sun. And so Ham, it just means hot tropical area. So the radiation of the map right here, this is according to National Academies of Science. The heritable changes in gene functions one's environment causes the pulse of the influence to play during the pregnancies and encompass far more than just maternal characteristics. So it's telling you that the environment within the 0 degrees is going to do something to the generations, and it's going to change the skin color of those people. So here's the tropical zones right here. Here's your tropical Capricorn and your tropical Cancer. Israel's not in here. So Israel's not going to be a dark people. They're going to be more lighter because it's in a less harsh environment. The DNA damage of the skin and the body naturally combats and seeks to repair the damage and protect the skin by creating and releasing further melanin into the skin cells. With the productions of the melanin, the skin color darkens, but can also cause sunburns. This is why we get sunburned, because we're not from the tropical area. We left out of there supposedly, according to science, but snowfalls also regular occurrence of Mount Kenya and Mount Kilimanjaro in Tanzania, which is South Africa. If you look at South Africa, it snows. So people in South Africa is going to be much lighter than the people in the equator, which would be sub-Sahara. So the DNA right here, right? If you look at the DNA, right, this is my other part of the debate. We're going to deal with DNA right here. So the Conan priest DNA, this is the priest DNA, right? The original scientific research based on the hypothesis that the majority of the present-day Jewish Conan shares the pattern value of the 6Y STR markers. Markers indicated that half of the contemporary Jewish Conan shares Y chromosome J1M267. So while others Conan share a different ancestry, such as the haplogroup J2A. Okay, places the Y chromosomes Aaron with the sub haplogroup Z1. Age estimates 2,000 to 3,000 years before the present YBP. So we're gonna look at the Jewish DNA, and it says the oldest identical J1 samples data comes out of Sepsulia cave. We're talking about 13,000 BCE in Georgia, which is the Caucasus Mountain, and Zargos, okay, in the eastern Anatolia during the Upper Paleolithic times, okay? So it says the haplogroup J, Ashkenazis right here, it says that they have Y chromosome, which is the father line, is 20% J marker. So that makes them Israelites through their father's side. They got Israelites because they were trading. So the Sephardic Jews, the Ladinos, Oriental, Eastern Ladinos, they speak Ladino, which is Hebrew and Aramaic composed with the Old Spanish, which is the Romance language. Okay? So it says these Ashkenazi Jews who assimilated into the Sephardic society eventually gained the surname Ashkenazi. So that's how the Ashkenazis became the Ashkenazis, because they're the Jews in Germany. And those Jews assimilated the Sephardic society, which was be us Spanish people in Spain, the Jews in Spain. And then which says, but uncommon is the general European population. This suggests that the paternal lineage of the Ashkenazi Jews could be traced mostly to the Middle East. The Khazarian hypothesis of the Ashkenazi ancestry. The Khazar hypothesis of the Ashkenazi ancestry is called the Khazar myth. It's a myth. It's fake. found no substance evidence of the Khazar origin, have mixed Near Eastern, Mediterranean, South European origins. Jewish males have found new mates from the European and other communities in the places where they migrated in the diaspora after fleeing ancient Israel. Okay, the hypothesis has been used at times by anti-Zionists. Now, don't you know that Battle Axe, you're anti-Zionist, the same thing that's going on with Nick Cannon, and you're going to say, how could you be anti-Semitic if you are Semitic? Which makes no sense. You're definitely anti-Zionist because you're not from Zion. You just said you're from Nigeria. Okay, some role of the anti-Semitic theories. So they're just theories, they're anti-Semitics, and they still belong to 20% of the Jewish DNA. So fourth, the democratic. This is the fourth part of my debate of the science right here. We're going to deal with demographic. So so African culture right here, African American, this is their culture. A religion connected to the nature, spirits, and ancestors. Voodoo, right? This is Yoruba. Voodoo means spirit, Orisha means gods. So if you don't know your own religion, here it is, because it ain't us that took your religion and trying to take it out and wipe you off the map. That was false. That's pseudo. You're Yoruba. You came with your own religion. This is it. Voodoo means spirit in your own language. It's not the Ruach. That's Middle Eastern. That's not West Africa. So the Aniisms, African religions, nature worship, ancestors worship, and the belief in the afterlife. This is your religion right here. So the Limba and the Igbo. So the Limba of the South Africans and the Igbos, they're converts. Oh, they look just like the Ashkenazi Jews, right? So let's deal with anthropology, the fifth part of my debate. So the Samaritans, the oldest people to hold the Torah, are non-blacks or Hamites. Look at how they look like. They're not African Americans, and they hold the oldest scrolls. Okay, so the oldest Torah, the Pentateuch, or the 5 books of Moses, is in existence. These separated from the Jews sometimes between the 4th century BCE. Reject the name Samaritans or Samaritans, because that's not Hebrew. It's Sharonim. That would be the people of Samaria, and they can prove it. An almost unforgivable cryptogram embedded in the ancient text known as the Abisha scrolls validate their claim, which they do have the oldest scroll. It's the Abisha scrolls, not West African. Not the curses to identify. The curses of Deuteronomy 28:68 was not meant to identify a stock. Then Yahuwah will send you back into Egypt in the ships to the destination that I promise that you will never see again, and there you will offer yourselves to your enemies as the slaves, but no one will buy you. So we're gonna go back. If you fully obey the Lord and the God and carefully keep the commandments that I am giving you today, the Lord your God will set you high above all nations of the world. The first verse. They don't say these are the curses to identify yourselves in transatlantic slave trade, but it was fulfilled. Let's say that. Let's say 2 Kings verse 22, chapter 22:16. This is what the Lord says. I am going to bring the disasters on the cities and his people. All the words written in the scroll that the king of Judah has read will come true. So that means Deuteronomy 28:68 will come true during their lifetime. So we should see. So let's go back to the book of the 3rd Maccabees, chapter 4, verse 6. They were led away with their heads bare and began to sing the funeral song together in the place of the wedding songs. So these captives were violently dragged away in public views, and they were put on boards and ships. So their husbands and the prime youth. So we can see that they went back to Egypt on ships. They went back to Egypt on ships, brother. So I have to repeat it again. Okay. So the Jewish people.
Time. All right. Shout out to E Mac. We're gonna pass this thing over now to Battle Axe. Battle Axe, you got 15 minutes to do your thing, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your premise, brother.
All right. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, we hear you loud and clear, brother.
All right. First off, I don't know what that dude was talking about. It had nothing to do with the debate. I'm not sure if he actually even understands how to prove his point, because he doesn't really even believe what he's saying. Let's get to this, man. This dude is nuts. That's what I first got. That was horrible. That was nothing but just a bunch of pseudoscience. Showed you guys nothing but just black people, in a lot of them cases, they were black, and then he just tried to pass them off as they weren't. Show me somebody today that looks like them characters with them nappy beards and them long dreadlocks hanging out of their head. Anyways, right here, look. We see right here with this slide, it says the first-hand account of the Jews that lived in West Africa. You hear this? This is what somebody has actually eyewitness. This is from a primary source. He says in 1622 at Cape Verdean, Governor Don Francisco de Moura reported to the King of Portugal.
Battle Axe, they can't see your screen, brother. Put it on the screen.
Oh, what?
Yeah, they can't. Yeah, you're sharing, but you don't have it on the PowerPoint.
Hold on. Pause. Can you pause my time for a second?
All right, go ahead, brother.
You said it's not on the PowerPoint?
Yeah, it's not on the PowerPoint.
Let me see. Let me try starting it over.
If you haven't done so, support your brother Solar Mom by hitting that Cash App. The Cash App is working, so support your brother. You know, by hitting the Cash App. Yes, it is sharing now. So I'm gonna go ahead and just start from the top, brother, and I'll just reset your time.
My bad. Y'all, he wasn't even on topic. He's not even actually debating about the same topic. We're not even talking about the same thing. This guy is trying to prove to us something completely different. He's trying to show to you, I guess, trying to show you white people and how they exist and what they exist like and how he wants to perceive that into the scriptures. That's not what this debate's about. It's about who is the so-called black man. He still hasn't done anything about that. Look, this is what we have to deal with. This is where the Israelites or so-called transatlantic slave trade victims was actually situated. And we have a first count, primary source from this dude right here, first-hand account. He says right here in 1622, by this dude named Cape Verdean Governor Dan Francisco de Moura reported to the King of Portugal. All right, this is after they've already expelled the real native Jews out of Spain and Portugal. And now they set up a different king, an Edomite king's empire in Portugal. And this is what one of his dudes says. He says the Guinea coastal rivers were full of what? Jews who were masters of local regions and were quite independent of the crown. Right here in this book, the Spain, I got to blaze through a lot, because I got a lot, so I'm going to blaze real quick. He said this is in the book, the Jews of Spain and Portugal and the Inquisition.
My bad, y'all. Trying to take that comment down, knock my damn self out. Hold on. Put it back up. Appreciate y'all.
Middle Easterns.
Because you're not telling the truth. Africanists who speak in. If you haven't never heard of it was called the Uganda. Man, what was the name of that? It was the Uganda scheme. Oh, my bad. You go check out the Uganda scheme, and it's talking about how the Jews already there was Jews already in Uganda way. This was back in like 1860 something. This was way before Abba Bibbles was even born, and they were actually running a Hebrew Israelite quote unquote community. And the first Hebrew Israelite community that actually was existent, like you don't know what you're talking about, was actually in Africa. With these dudes right here is Pastor William Saunders Crowdy. He was a runaway slave. He was a soldier and the founder of the original Church of God and Saints of Christ, the world's oldest black Hebrew denomination, man. So you've been debunked. Secondly, this has nothing to do with the white folks being Israel. This has something to do with who is the African Americans. You haven't showed us that. I'm showing you with source upon source upon source, information of firsthand accounts of these people saying, no, these people are Jews. They're not Hamites. Nobody is making that claim. You and a new sect of jealous Jews is trying to push that on our people after the fact that you already been debunked about you guys claiming to be the children of God, and you're not. Can we share my screen real quick? Because I got some more of this rebuttal. Are we there? Cool.
We're sharing, brother.
All right. The Bantu language, that is a dialect of the Hebrew. The Bantu language is the dialect of the ancient Hebrew. The language of the Bantu dialects is the Igbo language of Nigeria. Due to this fact, the root words of the Bantu dialect still exist in Hebrew. Are still ancient Hebrew. Watch this. Like, for example, let's look at the Hebrew word Allah. Emmanuel. He said Emmanuel, which is Emmanuel in English, means with us, is Allah, or God with us. In Igbo, the word Imi, Anu, Allah means the same thing. With us is Allah, or Allah with us, which is the same thing it meant in the Hebrew concordance. I didn't write this in here myself. This is information that you can't refute, because other people have done the work and they know what they're talking about, and we got stuff that can line it up and back it up, because the Most High God is actually working through the children of Israel as the so-called black man. That's the fact. Watch this. He said, "What is the same? Which is the same thing it meant in the Hebrew concordance, and the same interpretation that Matthew gave in Matthew 1:23. Emmanuel is a three-word sentence, which means within rests Allah in actual Igbo. Now we're about to leave these linguistics. Now we're about to enter some of these ethnologics. All right. It says right here, in North Africa, several Berber tribes and also Copts, though Hamites speak Arabic. So the Hamites is in Northern Africa. Right here, it said in West Africa, the Liberians and Sierra Leoneans speak English, though pure Negroes. A completely different distinguishes. They're distinguishing a difference between the Hamites and the Negroes right here. So you're trying to say that the Hamites and the Negroes are the same people? Then why isn't nobody actually giving out no scholarly work that actually supports your claim? Why is everybody sitting there giving up the information that supports that we're Israel? Let's see why. Because you're not telling the truth. Africanists who speaking the ethnologic facts, like this dude is doing right here, use the proper linguistic terminology. Use the popular linguistic terminology. The result being confusion and endless misunderstanding. And that's the reason why he's over here showing us pictures of black people believing that they're white. He said, in their scientific allegiance, Africanists are divided between the classifications of Lepsius and that of F.R. Mueller. All right. Well, F.R. Mueller, he is not he's not ethnologic. All right. That's just about F.R. Mueller. But then we get to Lepsius. It says the main division of Lepsius are three: the primitive African or Negritic, the Hamitic, which is a completely separate group. Even amongst the Fuller, the Negroes are separate from the Hamites. Negroes number 4, Hamites number 2. Under and these are the two main things that they're using to identify the people in Africa. There is no other method and no other people that they're modeling after to find out who are the people of Africa and who they are genetically or any type of fashion of that, of identity. So it says that the main divisions of Lipsium, that means one different from the other, are 3, which is the primitive African or Negritic, that's us, the Hamitic, that'll be the Africans, and the Shemitic, that'll be the Moabites, the Ishmaelites, and the Edomites. Right here, he says, if for the time being we forget the linguistic aspect and survey the continent from an ethnological standpoint, that's what we're doing, we at once notice that North Africa, including the Sahara, is inhabited by people of white, reddish, or light brown complexion with wavy, generally black hair and rather thick lips, but all admissible into the white race. So they're all still considered white. if we listen to their speech and examine into their ways, we find that some are Hamites and some are Semites. From history, we learned that the Semites are recent intruders, while the Hamites have occupied North Africa from time immemorial. That means since anybody can remember, anybody south of the Sahara, all the way to the Cape, that's South Africa, we see one solid mass of black humanity, sometimes no darker than some dark tan specimens of the Hamites, but with a clearly distinct physique and features, and easily recognizable by their woolly hair. Just like the Yahushua is supposed to be having in Revelations 1 and 13. Red eyes, red eyes, white woolly hair, skin of bronze. The Hamitic family in Africa consists of the Libyans, right? This is where his whole little put thing about to go right out the window. The Libyans and the Berbers. Emoshag, that's who they call themselves, or considered just Western Hamites. The old Egyptians and the modern Copts, that would be the Eastern Hamites. The Cushites, the Ethiopians, the Punas, including possibly the Puls and Fulas. The Puls and Fulas, they're not really completely decided on that, but the Punas is a definite, and that's what we about to go on. The Hamites are usually placed under the white race. What? So you're gonna try to say that black people are white when scholarly they don't even call Hamites considered as black people? The Hamites, they know that they're talking about those dark people with straight hair. There's a lot of black people with got straight hair, and they ain't us. They didn't get on them slave ships either. Watch this. East and south of Abyssinia, man, I hate that word too. Abyssinia are the Danakil, the Somal, and the Gala, of whom are said to be Punas or Foottites. That is, according to the derivation of the names, people of Put, the third son of Ham. I don't see nobody saying anything here about the Negroes. That's because the Negroes aren't considered Hamites. The Negroes are considered Israelites. I showed you that through the location of the transatlantic slave trade. I showed you that through the Spanish Inquisition and the displacement of the Portuguese Jews and where they placed them at, which was the same place where they took us into slavery from. All right, right here, Bantu expansion. He's showing you a Bantu expansion from going in North Africa or something like that. That's not what the information. You ain't gonna find that anywhere. That's what he used was some pseudoscience or pseudoscience. I'm probably messing up the word too, but he was using some type of pseudoscience type of technique. That wasn't the truth. You're gonna find way more people leaning with this example on how the Bantus was actually in their migration. And lo and behold, just that you look at 9 and 10, just like when Yahushua says that these people are going to be scattered to all the four corners of the earth at the time of 70 AD, boom, there it is. You see it right there at around 0 to 1000 AD. That was the last Bantu's expansion, man.
All right. So shout out to Battle Axe. It's been a very powerful rebuttal round, but now it's time to get into that rapid fire round. See how this whole thing pans out, family. Right after a brief intermission, family, this is the Solar Vision Debate League. Let's get this rapid fire thing popping, man. What's good, people? You're now rocking with the best. This is your boy Solomon, and I'm about to give you the top 5 debaters of S.V.D.L. Shout out to the league. It's been a long time since we left you a good top 5 you can step to. So without further ado, here go your top 5. Okay, I'll reload it. Number 5, Anpu. Congratulations, Anpu. You've been doing your thing this season. Number 4, Minister Howe has shot all the way up to number 4 within a month's time. Number 3, Return of Nimrod. Congratulations, Lex, you are number 3. Number 2, of course, we got the Chris MVP Harris doing the damn thing. the #1 debater on S.V.D.L and has been reigning #1 for the last 3 weeks, Domo. Who is going to dethrone this man? Shout out to Domo doing the damn thing, the top debater on S.V.D.L. You too can make it to the top ranked debaters on S.V.D.L. You just gotta step your damn game up. You gotta have the mental toughness to last in this league. You can't be a weak person. And if you can get those things together, family, along with your information, you too can make it to the top 5 debaters on S.V.D.L, the best debate league on social media. S.V.D.L for life. Yes. Shout out to the league. Turn them cameras on. We about to get this rapid fire thing popping. We're gonna start out with brother E-Mac. E-Mac, it is on you. You have 10 minutes to interrogate Battle Axe. Cameras are on. Let me see. Let me set the time for 10 minutes. It's on you, E-Mac, whenever you're ready. Can you hear me, E-Mac?
Yeah. Not sure.
You ready, brother?
Yeah. Can I share?
You want to share something? Okay. All right. The screen is sharing, bro.
All right. Give me a second. All right. This is the rapid fire round. So I'm going to ask you questions based off of my debate. So you can go ahead and play that. All right. Battle Axe.
What's up?
Okay. So let's go to Deuteronomy 28, 68. You want to go there? All right. Okay. Deuteronomy 28. Huh?
What book you reading from?
I mixed with the NLT.
Yeah, try to stick to one that actually is, saying, speaking the same thing as everybody else is saying. Don't try to come through with no pseudo translation.
I don't know about that, but this is the straight for the S.V.D.L. So
let's deal with it. 28, 68. What you need in it?
Okay, could you read it for me?
All right, I'm gonna show you. I got mine from the Latin Vulgate. It says, "The Most High shall lead thee again by ships into Egypt, by the way of which he said to you, thou shalt no more see it. There thou shalt be sold to your enemies, into servants and handmaids, and none shall be that shall deliver you."
Okay. So what geographical location do you think that was?
Do I think what was?
That verse. Where you think they went on ships to like the verse says?
They were talking to the nation of people as in a whole. So the only place that you can see in history where an amount of that would coincide to be existing as a nation of people, as in the amount, would be the transatlantic slave trade from the western banks of Africa.
Hold on, you said people as a whole. Where does the verse says that?
He's talking to the children of Israel. They're all in there together. And
where did it say that they'll go back together on ships, all as a whole? Where does
he's saying this to the lump and whole. This is to a crowd of people. They're all standing there.
Let's go to Deuteronomy 28 for the first verse. Could you please read the first verse?
Go to Deuteronomy 28 and 1. I'm gonna go there.
Read it.
I'm gonna go to Deuteronomy 1 and 1. He said,
No. I didn't ask for that. Stop it. You're wasting my time. Deuteronomy 28, verse 1. If you fully obey the Lord your God and carefully keep all his commands that I am giving you today, the Lord your God will set you high above all nations of the world. So where did it say that this curses was going to be used or utilized to identify you?
At Deuteronomy 28 and 45.
Could you please read that?
All right. 28.
No, I'm good. You're wasting my time.
I ain't wasting no time.
I'm good. I don't want to waste my time.
All these curses shall come on you and shall pursue you and shall take you till thou perish. For thou hearkenest not to the voice of the Most High, your God, neither kept his commandments, and ceremonies which he commanded you, and signs and great wonders shall be in you, and into your seed forever.
Okay. Okay. So does that mean all of them?
All of what?
All the Israelites?
Yes, it does, because in Deuteronomy 28:1, he says, "These be the words which Moses spake to all Israel over the Jordan, in the wilderness of the field, against the Reed Sea, between Paran, Tophel, Laban, Asaroth, which is
All right.
full of much gold."
No.
So
No,
he was speaking to
no,
all
no,
Israel.
stop. That's not referring to all of Israel. That's referring to the cursed ones. That's not keeping the commandments.
These been the words which Moses spoke to all Israel.
Stop. That is
What
not
does that mean
talking.
to you?
Hey, by the way, that's not talking about all of Israel. That's talking about the ones that was cursed for not obeying. So
It
you're
says,
wrong.
"These are the words which Moses speak to all Israel."
Let's continue to the next question. So
Because you can't get past that.
okay, could you please run to 2 Kings 22:16?
Okay, 22:16.
Right. Could you please read the verse?
That sent you to me. You said 1 Kings or 2 Kings?
2 Kings.
Okay, yeah. That sent you to me. The Most High God of Israel says these things. Lo, I shall bring evils on this place and on the dwellings thereof, and all the words of the law which the king of Judah read.
Right. So why would the king of Israel be scared of that? Did that happen during his time?
I assume that it did happen again in his time, but that doesn't mean that it ain't going to happen again. That's why Yahushua says in Luke 21:24, he said, all these things are going to happen to you again. All that's been written about vengeance is going to happen to these people.
All right. Okay. All right. That's not my point. Okay.
That is the point.
Hold on.
That's the point.
Relax.
That's what you missed, and you asked a dumb question. If you knew that, you wouldn't have asked me that.
All right. Let's continue on, bro. Okay. So the 2 Kings right here, 22:16, right? What location was that when the Deuteronomy 28:68 was fulfilled that during his time? Where was that at? What location?
Deuteronomy 28:68?
No.
You
You just said that you assumed that was going to happen to the children of Israel during his time, correct?
I assume you asked me why would that king
right?
Okay, I just assumed
location. According to the verse, where did this happen?
Didn't happen in Egypt.
So where did it happen?
Not in Egypt. That's all I know. I don't remember exactly where it happened, but it wasn't in Egypt.
So you're contradicting and you're calling the Most High liar then, are you not?
Did that happen in Egypt?
Yeah, it says it in Deuteronomy 28:68 now. Could you see my screen?
In 2 Kings, were they in captivity in Egypt?
Could you see my screen? Yes or no?
In 2 Kings, were they in captivity in Egypt?
You can't ask me questions, brother. So could you see my screen?
I can see your screen.
Okay. Do you see 3 Maccabees right up on my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you please read verse 7?
These captives were violently dragged away in public view to put on board ship.
Okay. Where did that happen?
That wasn't in Egypt.
It was in S.V.D.L in Egypt.
These captives were dragged away. How many of them was it?
That you can't ask me questions, bro.
I'm just trying to ask the question.
How many? If you're noticing, judges, I want you to take points on how I'm critiquing this guy right
You're
here.
not critiquing anything.
I'm using my actual presentation and I'm questioning them based off of it. Let's move on. Do the Jews keep the holidays of the Torah?
Yes, I believe that they do. I'm not a Jew though, so I don't really know.
You're not a Jew, so Africans
I'm not a Jew.
are not Israelites?
Right here, I'm not them people.
So why you don't keep these holidays?
I keep the holidays. I don't know about them people. You asking me about them? I don't know about them. You can't ask me about somebody else.
So you keep every holiday on the list right here?
Yeah. I don't know them all in Hebrew, but if you had them in English, then I probably would have been able to say yes for a fact. But yeah, I keep all the feast days, man.
I mean, there's some hesitation in your voice, but all right,
All
so
the
let's
feast
move
days.
on. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm reading your list.
Is the Congo language that you were referring to in your debate, what classification would that be under?
I never said a Congo language.
Yeah, you said a lot of Congo language, but
I never said anything about the word
people,
Congo language. That's not inside of my presentation in any
all
way,
right,
shape, or form.
the black Jews that was in Africa, who are African American descendants from the transatlantic slave trade, did they speak an Afro-Asiatic language?
No, those people was actually coming out of Spain, and a lot of those people was actually being converted into Christianity at that time. So it makes a lot of sense. Just like today, you see us not speaking ancient Hebrew now. That's the same process. When they enslaved us, they wiped those things away from us.
So when did they start to speak Afro-Asiatic language like the people in North Africa?
I don't get your question. What do you mean?
All right, let's let me ask you another question. Time go out. All right. So do you agree Punt is Buntu?
No, it's not. I just showed you it wasn't.
So where did Punt or Buntu come from?
It comes from the Zulu people. That just means the people.
Okay, so according to the Bible, who are they?
Who are who?
Punt.
According to the Bible, they would be the Libyans.
No, Libyans is from Mizraim, so that's impossible.
That's what the Bible says, though.
That's not what the Bible says. It says Punt and the Libyans are two totally different people. That would be Mizraim's son Lahab, who are Libyans, they're neighbors. So I'm asking you, where did the word Punt come from? If you can't answer, I'll just move on.
Where did the word Punt? The word Punt comes from Ham's son. Why did he use the word and how he got it? I don't know. That's neither the point. It still doesn't prove that I'm Ham. It doesn't prove anything about the debate. You're coming through with questions that has nothing to do with the debate.
So are Africans American Israelites or Hamites?
You tell me.
Judges, I want you to hear that.
You tell me. Everybody heard my premise. Everybody heard everything I laid down. Don't ask me a redundant question. Now it's up to you.
Done.
You expose. You can find something in me that you can
all right. So shout out to EMAC. We're gonna hand this thing now over to Battle X. Battle X, you have 10 minutes to rebut. EMAC, cut your camera on, brother. So we could go ahead and do this. All right. So 10 minutes is set. Whenever you're ready, you could begin your interrogation. Battle X.
Does the Bible ever say that somebody's going to be sold as slaves?
Yeah.
Does the Bible say that those people are actually going to be anybody other than Israel?
Yeah.
Who?
Canaanites.
Where?
Genesis 9.
They're going to be sold.
Yes, that's what happened.
Show me where there it says that they are going to be sold into slavery for a punishment to their nation. Show me that, please.
Okay, so let's go to the book of Ezekiel.
Show me that they were going to be sold into be in slaves.
Okay, hold on.
You're wasting my time. Where is it?
Hold on, I'm going to pull it up and read for you.
Okay, no, you don't got it. Next. All right, next question is, does it ever say that the Israelites will be sold as slaves?
Yeah.
Was the so-called black man sold as slaves?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right. How is it that the children of Israel, how is the children of Israel identified after they have been destroyed?
They were never identified.
How do the children of Israel, according to the scriptures, is identified after the curses? Go.
They always knew who they were. They were not.
No, according to the Bible. I don't want to hear your interpolation. I want to hear an answer to my question, and it's a question about the Bible. I want to hear you come up with a scripture and tell me How is the children of Israel supposed to find out who they are after they've gone through the curses?
Okay, I'll tell you why. It never said that.
I said how.
Okay, it doesn't say how or.
I
They
didn't
only
ask
knew who
what?
they were.
It doesn't say how.
No, it didn't
Okay,
say that. They don't
okay,
lose
now,
their,
okay, I heard you. Now let's
it
go
didn't
to
say they don't
Deuteronomy.
lose their identity.
Now let's have the judges hear you just bold-faced lie or not know what the hell you talking about. Let's go to Deuteronomy 28:46, man.
Okay.
What does it say right there? Read it.
Deuteronomy what?
28:46. What does it say?
Could you read it for me?
It's real simple. Okay, you need help?
Man, it's not like I'm like the Quran, like I know it by heart. Read it.
28:46. Real easy. And they shall be upon thee, all these curses shall come upon you and overtake you till thou be destroyed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they shall be signs upon you and wonders upon your seed forever. Do you know what that word sign means in the scriptures?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah.
You know it means beacon, indication mark.
Okay.
Signal.
Yeah, sure.
You know what a sign makes, you know what a sign is meant to do?
Yeah.
Let you know what you're dealing with, right?
Yeah.
So when he says all these curses are to show as an indication mark on who the children of Israel is and who they're not, right?
No.
That's not what the book just said?
No. You just asserted
Bring
that.
me all the way up into that?
No, that's a logical fallacy.
So you know what the word sign means, right?
Yes, I just answered you.
It means the indication mark, right?
Okay.
To let you know what you're dealing with, right?
Okay.
So let's just switch out the word, and we're gonna read that scripture one more time.
Go ahead.
And they shall be upon you as an indication mark to let you know what you're dealing with upon your seed forever.
Okay.
So when he says forever, what does he mean by that?
It means that the curses was gonna be put if they don't keep the commands.
And they're gonna last forever?
If they don't keep the commands.
The curse is going to last forever, or does it mean that every time it happens?
No, it happens in waves.
It happens in waves?
Yes.
As in what?
As in the destruction of the city, like you read in the book of 2 Kings. Did you not read that?
And then what?
And then anything, it's just the curses comes upon. They lose their heritage. Basically, they lose their land.
And what happens when they lose their heritage? Don't they lose their identity also?
No.
Ain't their heritage part of their identity?
No. Heritage is the land. They inherit
their heritage is the land.
Yeah, they didn't inherit the identity. They inherit the land to the Most High.
Can you show me that scenario in any other country that the land itself is somebody's heritage?
Yes, it's called inheritance.
No. That's called property. I'm talking about what is a heritage. A heritage ain't the same as an inheritance.
Yes, it is. It's almost the same. Yes, it is. It is not.
A heritage is not the same as an inheritance. An inheritance is something that you are obtaining.
Okay, so
heritage is something that you actually keep.
Is the same thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
A heritage is something that you practice and you keep and implement.
No.
A heritage is not an inheritance.
Yes, it is the same thing.
No, everybody knows that too. You're confusing words, and you're trying to make that word too broad and try to make it spread out for your benefit, but it ain't gonna work right here. All right, next question. When you said that oh wait, no. Before we get there, does the Bantu call themselves Ham?
They call themselves no, they don't call themselves Ham. No.
Oh, okay. Now is the Limba people considered Bantu speaking tribes?
The Limba, yeah.
Right. Do they call themselves Ham?
They call themselves Israelites.
Right. Okay, next question. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You said right here that we can't keep the commandments.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, does that have anything to do with proving that we're the children of Israel or not?
Yeah.
How?
Because it proves that you're the ones that's keeping the laws.
I'm not getting your logic. Can you elaborate?
Yeah. So if the law was given to Israel to keep, so that means that they're supposed to keep or they'll get cursed, right?
What did
Wrong.
okay, then what did Yahushua say in Matthews 19 and 17? What did he say?
What I don't know. Could you please tell me?
All right, we're gonna go there. He said, if you want to inherit eternal life, keep the commandments. So was he lying?
No.
So you can keep the commandments then, right?
The Jews.
There we go. And like you just said, we're the ones that's keeping the commandments. So we're the Jews. Based off what you just said, you've been debunked. Boom. That's how it goes.
You still haven't proved that, but it's okay.
Like you just said it out your own mouth. You said we keep the commandments. And then you said the only
I didn't say you didn't keep the commandments. I didn't say that.
Based off of you with your
I never said that. Don't misquote me. I never said y'all. I never said African Americans kept the law, but it's okay.
Commandments, and that proves that we're.
You don't keep the commandments. That's how it proves that you're not Israelites.
You just said that we keep the commandments, and that invalidates us from being the children of Israel. Because
you need to keep the commandments to be identified as Jews, so you don't keep the commandments. That was the point of my. That was the point of my
you just know what you're talking about. You're a confused Edomite. You don't know what you're talking about, and you're sitting around here with your racist rhetoric, and you're trying to sit there slide that off, and it ain't getting far around here. You don't even know what you're talking about to where the statements that you have is biting you in your own butt. You see what just happened?
Okay.
So you out of your own mouth, you admitted that we are the Jews because you said only the Jews can keep the commandments, and you said that we do. We are the only ones that do it. So based off your premises and out of your own confession, we are the children of Israel. Whether you meant to say it or not, you messed up. You know that? You just effed up. Hey, my next question is, do you realize you just effed up?
No, I didn't.
Yeah. And that's why you say stupid stuff and that's why your whole presentation had nothing to do with the topic. Anyways, when you showed us, can you show me that Yehudim coin again?
Would you want me to show you what?
That Yehudim coin?
You want me to show it to you? All right. Let me share screen.
You done messed up. Ask you all those questions and made you all messed up. You got all confused, man, because you a liar. All right.
Right.
Don't waste my time no further. All right. Does that look like the same thing that I'm wearing on my head? You see how you got the bonnet around his head and you got the fro bundling out? Ain't that the same thing that's going on mine?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's the point, but
all right, yes, it is. Thank you. All right, I'm done with that too. Okay. And then when you say that the dude, just because the dude he has a fez on, that makes him a Moor? Does that mean that just because the clothes that you wearing makes you that ethnicity?
Of course not.
Okay, then. So why would you even bring that up in the debate? That was a strong point. You showed a dude with a fez on and said that's the Moors. You showed us a white guy.
No, I said that was a Sephardi Jew who's wearing a fez, who were converted into Moorism before there were conversions going on in the Roman Empire in 1492.
No, you didn't say that in your debate. But anyways, you said that the oldest people who had the scrolls was those that Sephardi Jew guy you were showing us or something. Like, what was that dude? You said he was the oldest people that had the scrolls, right?
Yeah, the Samaritans in Israel today hold the oldest scrolls.
That makes them the real Jews?
Yeah.
That makes them the real Jews?
Yes.
Can we go to Jeremiah 17:4?
Go ahead.
You ain't got a Bible, man?
I got it right here, man.
Time.
Okay. What you want? I got it right here, man. Relax.
Time.
17 what?
17:4.
17:4.
Out of your strange Bible that you
time.
Can I answer or no? All right, it's time.
All right. So shout out to both debaters. Yo, y'all gonna have to show some love in that super chat if y'all want that Shucklebuck thing to go down bang, bang, bang style. All right? So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, somebody gonna have to put that $10 up in there. We want to get this thing popping, man. You know? So, with that being said, we're gonna go to the closing round right after this brief intermission, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League, man. Let me get some of that through the knowledge.
Yeah.
Vainglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United front.
Yes.
What you want, what you want, what you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here.
Yo.
What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square solid and you circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick the can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K, 1K.
All right. It is time for the closing round, family. We're going to start out with E-Mac. E-Mac, you got 5 minutes to close this thing out. Whenever you're ready, you could begin your closing, brother. It is on you, E-Mac. Can you hear me?
I'm sorry. Yeah. Let me share my screen. You know, the closing is important. Let me get it right here. I'm sorry. Here it goes. Am I screen sharing?
You are. Let me get it up real quick. Yeah, you are now, bro.
Yeah. All right. So I got close. Are we doing my time now?
Yes, your 5 minutes starts now, bro.
Okay. So right now we're doing a closing. The school is closed. It's done. You know, it's an emergency shutdown. You know, the school closure information. Shout outs, you know, to Universal Discussion and, you know, the home of the free knowledge. So I had to shut this down. You know, I had to catch a body, you know, had to morgue him, you know, on the morgue, put him in the casket. So, you know, the school's closed. It's not in session anymore. So you got to go home, people. I'm sorry, but I had to do battle acts like that. I had to grab them and take the battle axe and throw it across the street. That's what I did. So if you see my debate, I broke my debate down into different categories. It was so lovely. I know you love it. You know, he didn't answer anything that I was asking. You know, he was hopping around like a little bunny. You know, I answered everything. He tried to misquote me into that, you know, the rapid fire round. He misquoted me. I said, the Jews are identified who keeps the laws, but he don't keep the laws because when I asked him, he was hesitant. So what happens if you don't keep the Sabbath? Dead. What happens when you don't keep Passover? Dead. What happens when you don't keep Yom Kippur? Dead. So you don't keep the Day of Atonement. You don't keep these holidays. Why are you lying to the people? Why are you lying to black people? Don't play with black people like that, brother. You know, I care about black people. This is why I debate, because I want to tell them the truth, and the truth hurts. And you was very triggered in that rapid fire round, bro. You know, the Ashkenazi Jews was J haplomarker. That's DNA. That's your alleles. If you don't know what's the alleles, you should go research what an allele is and how the haplogroups are determined. And I showed it through archaeology, they didn't have a phenotype of an African American. You went to the Jehud coin in the rapid fire round. No, they didn't look like it. No, sorry. You did a lot of assertions. There's a lot of confusion, a lot of fallacies going on. A lot of logical fallacy, you know. And, this is my closing. I had to close it. Close the casket. You died. Done. Body. I'm N Solar.
All right, shout out to the brother E-Mac for that closing. We're going to hand this thing over now to Battle Axe. It is on you, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your closing, brother.
All right, yeah. Starting with the closing. Let me get my screen share this real quick. I'm just gonna, because I just want to read this real quick. We can get that. Are we on there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. All right. First off, in the closing, man, hey, we covered prophecies from the Old Testament on how to identify the children of Israel to the New Testament, with Yahushua letting us know, prophesied about the transatlantic slave trade. Both of those two scriptures from Deuteronomy and Luke actually coexist and lines up perfectly with what transpired with the so-called black man being sent over here into the Americas, which actually is given evidential facts that we are the children of Israel, and nobody else has come even close to fit that marker. Secondly, we examined the slave trade location, and we saw that the people that was actually brought over to that area that they were taking us from was coming from Spain. Not every last one of them, because there was a lot of people that was brought in over there from the Arabic slave trade, but we didn't get on that. I didn't feel like I needed to touch on that. I wanted to cover specifics. And so we covered how those people got located and who those people were. And what was going on when they met up with the rest of their lights. It was other Negroes that met up with them with an evil eye, but nonetheless, it still happened. Thirdly, we covered exactly who those slaves were as of their genealogy or their lineage, and they were the Jews. These were Portuguese Jews considered as Negroes. He didn't bring up anything that had as much weight, not even at a fraction of the weight that I brought with the information. He showed us a bunch of pictures of black people and then tried to explain to us that they weren't. When it was clearly shown that the dude had an afro. When it was clearly shown that Moses was brown like a Negro today. It showed it was all those things were clear indications. So I don't even know why he was daring to even try to bring them things up, other than the fact that he was going to try to put a disinformation on those things. So the next time you do see them, you might think that they're not black. But when you already know that they're black, this is called reverse psychology. He really tried. Then we went to the linguistics of the verses. We picked up linguistics, which we dropped it out, and we carried up and picked up ethnological determinations, which goes off of physical characteristics also, and people, which is the way that animals is actually meant to actually identify one from another. And the Bible actually tells us the same thing to do that too. In the book of Sirach, let me get there real quick. I think it's chapter 18. Let me get there just real quick. I don't want to mess that one up. Yeah, he says right here in the book of Sirach 13 and 15, he says, every beast loves his like. Even so, let every man love his neighbor. All flesh will resort to their like. Like, my hair is like his hair. His skin is like that person's skin. These people's nose and features look like theirs. That's called ethnologic determinations. That's what the Most High Power is telling us to do the same thing. You got to go off of the ethnologic determinations, and every man will keep his company with such as he is himself. And that's just the fact. And that's exactly what we did. This dude right here, he just went on a strange scattershot type of rant, which he didn't cover anything. And still, even in his closing, he had nothing to say. This is what, school's out? Because he was never here to teach. He has no idea what he's talking about. When it says the New Testament, I guess he's getting out of the New Testament that we're not supposed to keep the commandments anymore. Then what's the need of then what's the whole process? What was the whole process even about? Why did we have a New Testament? Why did we need a savior if he didn't have to do anything? If sin was a problem, then why would there, like, man, Man, I'm just trying to scratch that thought because that was just totally idiotic. I'm not trying to disrespect the dude, but the best word I can get was idiotic. That was straight out idiotic to say those things. When it's clearly in Matthew 19 and 17, he says if you want to enter into the kingdom, you got to keep the commandments. But this dude says, well, the New Testament says you don't have to keep the commandments, and now that's what's supposed to have counseled us out from being the real Israelites because we can keep we do keep the 10 commandments and we keep all the other commandments and the feast days. He said that we're not the Israelites because we keep them. And his magic trick was because Yahushua or the Messiah made it to where nobody has to keep the commandments. But then he says right after that, only people that can keep the commandments is the Jews. The only people that can keep the commandments is the Jews, but then you said that we're the only people that's keeping the commandments. So retrospectively, you admitted it right in your mouth that we are the Jews. You lost the debate and you forfeited it with your own ignorance. You need to, man, for real. You need to calm yourself down. Stop thinking that you're dope because you really don't know much. You went and showed a bunch of black people, and said that they're not black, as if we don't see ourselves in them.
Shout out to both debaters. It's been a very powerful debate, family. But unfortunately, for both of these debaters, their time is officially up. The Shucklebuck round is officially in session, family. So, who do you want Solar Mind to Shucklebuck first? Press 1 for EMAC and 2 for Battle Axe. This is the Solar Vision Debate League Shucklebuck round, family. It's looking like we got a unanimous, unanimous EMAC. We got a couple of twos, but we got enough ones to see that this is they want EMAC, to be Shucklebuck first. So let's get into this right now, shall we? All right, what's going on, EMAC? What's good with you?
Man, that's funny.
Yeah. So, are the African Americans Hamites or Israelites?
Hamites.
Hamites? Okay, so why so?
They're Hamites because they're from the seed of Boom.
All right, so let me cut my camera on. Okay, so the brother presented a lot of strong points. He was making pertaining to the curses. How will you be able to identify who the Israelites are, brother?
They already know who they are, so I wouldn't be able to identify them according to the book.
Oh, okay. So now when it comes to the curses, how would you be able to identify who those people are?
When it comes to the curses, you can't really identify them through the book of Deuteronomy 28. That's not something to identify. If that was so, then when the curses came upon Israel, how did the Second Temple period, how did those priests had the records of them being priests to come back to the Second Temple? If the
Right. So when you're talking about the line of curses in Deuteronomy 28, wouldn't that fit a lot of those curses? Wouldn't that fit the so-called African American?
No.
So it talks about them being in bondage in Deuteronomy 28. Do it or do it not?
Yes.
Okay, were African Americans put in bondage?
Yeah, they were put in bondage.
Okay, it speaks of them having their children taken away from them in Deuteronomy 28. Is that true or false?
That's true.
Were African Americans children, African Americans during the transatlantic slave, were their children taken away from them?
Yeah, that happened. That's
so you could go verse for verse and see that most, if not all, of what that speaks of can be applied to African Americans. Do you think that that's just a coincidence, brother?
No, that's not a coincidence. It's just it's called the spoil of wars, or that's what happens when somebody goes to war and people get put in bondage. That's not just primarily just African Americans, from my understanding.
So, who do you believe are the Israelites?
The Israelites are like people in Israel today.
The people that are in Israel today. The brother Battle Axe, he showed how the black Jews were in Spain. There were black Jews in Spain. Is that true or false?
No, they were converts from Judaism. So
were there black Jews in Spain? Yes or no?
No, they're not. They're converts.
Okay, so they're converts. So that means they're not real Jews because they're converts.
Correct.
Okay, so is the Ashkenazi Jew a convert?
No, they're not converts.
Oh, they're not converts.
No.
So how are they not converts?
Because if you look through my debate, I brought out the scientific evidence that they do in fact carry genes that's opposite from the normal European. So when the Jews went into Germany, they were trading, and you can see through the mitochondrial DNA that they do in fact took on females that were from Europe. So that's how the admixture went.
So you saying that they mix with the people in Ashkenazis, that they mix with the Ashkenazi Jews. That's what you're trying to say.
Yeah. They're Jews through the father's side, but through the mom's side, during training they mated with females. So those offsprings became the Ashkenazi Jews, who are Jews in Germany. That's what.
So who did they mix with?
They mixed with European with Japhites.
Okay, so they mixed with Japhites.
Correct.
Okay, so now who did the Japhites mix with is what I was asking.
The Japhites mixed in with the Jews, so that's why they were called Ashkenazi Jews.
So who are they Jews, and where did they come from?
They come from Turkey and from Samaria.
Turkey and Samaria. So their ethnicity would be modern day what?
Well, they always had this ethnicity of Yehudim.
Right. So you're saying that they have more Turkish features? You're saying? That's what you sold in your presentation?
Well, that's where Noah came from. So the original people would look Turkish and Sumerian, like people in Iraq and in Turkey, like that.
Okay, so it was said in history that the Khazars were converted to Judaism.
Yes. That's correct.
Okay, so they would be Ashkenazi Jews?
No, they wouldn't be Ashkenazi.
They'd be Sephardic, you're saying?
No, they wouldn't be Sephardic either.
So what type of Jews are they?
They're Jews from the east, from the Mongolos Empire, the Magog, and they came into the Caucasia. That's how they got that name, Caucasia. The Georgia mountain. So when they came and conquered that land through the Khans, and That's how they became converts. It was written in the
All right.
Quran.
So, did those Jews, did they follow the law, statutes, and commands? We pushing this aside. We're now talking about these Ashkenazi Jews and those Turkish Jews that you're making reference to that actually migrated up into Europe and intermixed with the Ashkenazis. Do they follow the law, statutes, and commandments?
The Ashkenazi Jews, yes.
Right. And the Turkish Jews that they converted with.
They don't keep the commandments, no.
Okay, so
Or you mean the convert Khazarians? Is that what you referring to? The Khazarian Jews? Is that what you're referring to?
No, the Turks that actually, I'm saying Turks for lack of a better word because I was asking you what were the ethnicity. Those Turkish Jews that actually went up and made it with the Ashkenaz, those Jews.
I think you're referring to the Ottoman Empire. There's Jews there, but you could tell the difference. Like the Khazarians, they actually tell the people that they are.
Now, what I was asking was those initial Jews that went up into Europe and intermingled with the Ashkenazi Jews. Are they following the law, statutes, and commandments?
Which Jews again?
The ones that went into Europe and made it with the Ashkenazis.
Oh, yeah.
They are following the laws and statutes and commandments.
Yes.
Where can they be located today?
You can see them in the land of Israel today, keeping the laws.
Right. So,
Solar. I don't call it immigrants. I call it with an E at the end instead of an I. Immigrant. So they went and came back. You know what I'm saying? I think I brought that up.
Right. So you're saying that these Ashkenazi Jews, they follow the law, statutes, and commandments, and so do the people that they intermingle with.
Well, the people that they intermingle with, no, the Gentile nations, which is just the other nations, didn't have the law, so they didn't keep the laws until the Jews came into that land and influenced them, which they carried the Torah.
So some of them were converts. You're saying?
Huh?
Some of them were converts.
No, the Ashkenazi Jews wasn't converts.
None of them were converts. You're saying?
Did become converts, yes, through the Jews that went
so
into.
So you're saying none of them were converts?
Who? Say that again.
So you're saying none of them were converts?
The Jews were not converts.
The ones that went into Europe, you're saying none of them were converts. They all intermingled. You're saying?
Yeah, they weren't converts.
And so on the flip side, you're saying as for the black Jews that were in Spain, none of them intermingled. You're saying?
Well, they could probably intermingle because there were Jews there, but they would look mulatto.
Right. So you're saying that okay, so if they
I don't disagree with that part because.
So if you're saying that they intermingled, then they would be Jews as well, right?
Yeah, the way the African Americans or the blacks could be part of the Jewish if they intermingled, which will be, the Sephardic Jews will have to intermingle with African Americans to have that Jew DNA or that connection.
So what in the law, statutes, and commandments? I mean, what in the Bible identifies them as the Jews?
None of it doesn't identify them. The reason I say that
I'm talking about the people that you consider the Jews, the Ashkenazi Jews. What in the Bible confirms that they are the true Jews?
Well, if you look at the holidays that they were promised to keep, like example Passover, you can still see those Jews keeping it today.
Okay, so you're saying that the black Jews don't observe the Passover?
Yeah, they don't keep that until they were converted to Judaism through Rabbi Matthew.
Okay, so do the blacks keep the Passover today? Yes or no?
No, they don't keep the Passover.
They don't keep the Passover. You're saying?
Yeah, they don't keep the Passover today or the holidays of the Jews.
All right, so what else do you saying that the cultural customs? So you're saying that they keep the Passover. That's the only thing that you have to suggest that they are the actual true Jews?
Well, that's just one example.
Okay, so are the Jews blessed or are they cursed?
They both.
Both.
Hmm.
All right, so according to the traditions, they went against the prophets, right?
Yeah.
So wouldn't that mean that they are not following what God has ordained for them?
Some of them did. Some of them did keep the commands. Some of them did went astray.
Right. So wouldn't that mean that they would be cursed as a result of that?
The
For
the,
not
the one that
for
didn't
not
keep the
following the
commandments would
prophets.
be cursed. Correct.
Okay, so to identify them, they would have to fit the curses, right?
No.
No. So you're saying that they didn't follow the prophets, so that's going against God, right?
Hmm.
And what was said in Deuteronomy 28 about going against God and his prophets and his statutes and commandments?
That it will be cursed.
Okay, so what curses do the Ashkenazi Jews fit?
Well, when you actually look in 1945, there's a thing called the Holocaust.
Mhm.
And we see that the Holocaust was one of the biggest tragedy that we ever seen.
Right.
Thousands of people was killed
Mhm.
in a short time. But I said in my debate, it's in waves. The
Right.
curses come through.
Okay, so when were they taken from ships in the Holocaust?
They didn't want to take it to Egypt in ships during
Oh,
the
okay.
Holocaust.
So they weren't taken from ships. Okay, so I do believe that the children were taken away from my knowledge of the Holocaust. Were they sold?
I don't think they were sold.
So that means that they don't fit the curses, brother.
Well, that's just one verse. I mean,
wait. So you're saying now that okay, we can just discard that one verse, or accept that verse. But he's saying that if you don't, wait. So if God says, so if God says that this is going to happen to you, no. I'm gonna just push this one aside, this verse aside, and we're gonna do all the other shit. That's pretty much what you're saying.
Yeah, that didn't happen in 1945.
But what I'm saying to you is that it says also in the Deuteronomy 28 that this will happen to you until you are destroyed for turning your back on the Most High. So as long as you're not doing this, you will continue as a perpetual type of curse. You're aware of that, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I hear that in Israel, they have like a gay parade there, one of the biggest in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Are you aware of that? You aware of that?
Yes.
Would that be going against the law, statutes, and commandments?
Of course.
Okay, so wouldn't that be subjected to those curses for not following the law, statutes, and commandments?
Well, you know what? I mean, Africans Americans keep it too, so it's not just one. This
is a national thing that they do in their homeland of God. They go literally against what is ordained for them by the Most High. Wouldn't that be subjective? Wouldn't that be going against the law, statutes, and commandments? Is what I'm asking.
Oh yeah. Homosexuality is against the law.
So what did God say? What did he say according to Deuteronomy? What he was going to do to those who don't follow the law, statutes, and commandments?
He was going to bring the curses on them.
Okay. So last question. It says that there will be a group of people who would claim that they're Jews, but they are not. They are the synagogue of Satan. Who do you identify those people as?
Those would be the evil Jews that's not keeping the commandments.
Oh, you say they, but they do lie. Like they're lying. That's saying that they're Jews.
No. They saying that they're Jews, but by the way they act, they're not Jews.
That's not what it say. That's not what it say. It says it says those who say they are Jews, but they are not. They are the synagogue of Satan.
Yeah. So that's why they said there's a
Hey,
synagogue.
where that verse at? Where that verse at?
The
You're not
things
getting
they were
around that
keeping
one.
that they
Hey,
weren't
Battle Axe, where that
keeping.
verse at? I'm gonna find that. That's in Revelations, right?
Yeah. It's in Revelation. I think.
My sword out. I'm
Revelations
listening.
2 and 9. Revelations 3 and 9. Revelations 2 and 9 and 3 and 9.
2 and 9 and 3 and 9. There you go. 2 and 9 and 3 and 9. We about to end this thing out with a bang. You know, but let me put the nail in the casket on this boy. And he said 2 and 9 and 3 and 9. 2 and 9 it says, I know thy works and tribulation and poverty, but thou art rich. And I know the blasphemy of them which say they are Jews and are not, but are the synagogue of Satan.
Right. So when you look at why
Who
they
are
call the
those Jews?
synagogue,
Who are those Jews?
those are the Jews. But so if you look at Matthew 23, verse 33, it says, "Snakes, son of the vipers, how will you escape the judgment of hell?" So he's
Okay.
Yeah, he's referring to the Pharisees.
Let me read 3 and 9 because this is the dead all that what you're saying. It says, "Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie.
Right.
Behold,
So
I will make them come to worship. I will make them come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee." So what that verse is saying nullifies everything that you were trying to say. You know why? Because it's now talking to the true Jews. It's talking to the true Jews. It's saying that, behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them come and worship the true Jews. So who is this verse talking about? Who are the synagogue of Satan that claim they are Jews?
They're talking about the Jews, the evil Jews who say they're Jews.
The so-called Jews of today, the Ashkenazis.
No, that's not.
What Jews are they talking about then?
Nazi Jews. No.
What Jews are they talking about then?
They're talking about the wicked stock.
Now explain this wicked stock. Who are they?
They're the Jews.
What ethnicity?
They're the ones who follow Judaism.
What are they ethnic? What are they ethnic group?
The Jews.
Explain it to me in modern terms. Are they Ashkenazi? Are they Sephardic? Are they white? Are they black? What are they?
They're the Jews that were scattered.
What is their color? Let me be simplistic. What is their color? Are they white, black, what?
They could range. They could range from light to tan.
Light to tan. So you would classify them in American terms as white or black?
They would be white.
Thank you. You see, I say thank you, brother. Those are the fake Jews according to the Bible. Checkmate.
So what about Arabians?
Checkmate. Oh, now you want to add the Arabians in there now. Now you want to add the Arabians now. Get done. Go ahead and mute out, bro. Go ahead and mute out. You're dead. Stick a fork in this guy. See how easy that was? He's dead. He's dead. And now,
like I said, I'll be talking.
I wouldn't have done that had y'all not paid me. You know?
Shit, let me find my car. I'm gonna throw you something. Shit.
All right. So, cut on your camera, brother. Battle Axe, cut on your camera, brother.
It's on. It's not on.
Oh no, my bad. I'm watching the actual. I'm looking at the chat, trying to get my. You know what I mean? Y'all better big me up for this body.
Shit.
You know?
Hell yeah. Glad that you ain't debater. That's all I can say. I'm glad that I don't have to go up against you.
All right, so brother.
All right, give it to me.
Are African Americans Hamites or Israelites?
We have to be the Israelites.
How so?
Irrefutably, without a doubt, the scriptures is lining up with it, with all the prophecies that was saying what was going to be happening with the so-called children of Israel after the Messiah prophesied about the destruction of the temple, and when Moses got the guidelines on the covenant and the agreement and what's the stipulations and what's the punishments that's going to come if we didn't lead up to our end of the deal. The only people that can fit is us.
There's only one problem with that.
What's that?
That is just not talking about curses. It's also talking about blessings.
The guideline says if we listen, there will be blessings. But he said if we don't listen, there will be curses.
Yeah, so you know, it's some Jews that are very blessed on this planet that claim to be Jews.
Black Jews?
No, Ashkenazi Jews that run Israel and have one of the best militaries in the world, and you know, control the media and control finance and on the upper echelons of politics.
Yeah, that's because they're not the people, obviously.
No, they're the people that are receiving the blessings that God has ordained. Because that's what EMAC has told us. Clearly, they observe the Sabbath, they keep the holy days, and they follow the law, statutes, and commandments as what was ordained to them by the Torah. So that means that they will receive the blessings, and it's clear that they are receiving the blessings. Do you deny?
It says that they're supposed to be putting on a man ain't supposed to put on a woman's garment, and they be wearing girl clothes out there doing the gay thing, and nothing's happening to them.
Not all of them do that, brother.
Yeah, but as a people, just like not all of us sin against
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, the majority of them practice traditionally and culturally the what has been ordained to them in the Torah. So, you know, okay, we got there's a couple of faggots running around here, whatever, you know, they have their little gay parade or whatever, but, you know, they're traditionally on a daily basis, they actually follow the law, statutes, and commandments as what was ordained about them. They observe the Sabbath, they feast on the holy days, they have kosher food that you probably buy, you know, you're buying it from the European Jew. So they have a whole system in place where it is predicated around what has been set forth by the Torah. So it's because of that they are in turn receiving the blessings. Do you deny that they are in the upper echelons of finance? Do you deny that they are in the upper echelons of politics? Do you deny that they are in the upper echelons of controlling even the very NBA that you have been subjected to, brother?
No, I don't deny that.
So that means in turn that they are the true Jews that are getting blessed as what has been ordained in the Bible.
Well, not necessarily, because it says right here in Leviticus 26:1, it says that you shall not set up any image of stone in your land to bow yourself thereto. And those people, they prostrate themselves to the Wailing Wall every day.
Okay. So if that's the case, then do you and your camp follow the law, statutes, and commandments?
Yes, to the best of our ability.
Do you believe that there are Israelites? Do you believe that there are Israelites here in America that follow the law, statutes, and commandments?
Of course.
So why aren't they receiving the blessings then?
Those people are receiving blessings. But
okay, let's go to what the blessings say. Now they may bless. Okay, yeah, I found $5. Yeah, that's a blessing. No, we talking about what we talking about what is said in the Bible as what he will bless them with. That's what we're talking about. It says, all these blessings shall come on thee and overtake thee if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God. Blessed shalt thou be in the city, and blessed shalt thou be in the field. Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body, and the fruit of thy ground, and the fruit of thy cattle, the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep. Blessed shall be thy baskets and thy store. Blessed shalt thou be when thou comest in, and blessed shalt thou be when thou comest out. The Lord shall cause thy enemies that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face. They shall come out against thee one way and flee before thee 7 ways. Now tell me how the hell this is talking about some goddamn Israelites that's standing on some 125th Street.
You see what I'm saying? That right there, the blessing still ain't here.
How? No, wait. So you mean to tell me that they control their own food? Because that's what that the flocks are on. Do Israelites control their own food?
No.
Okay, so do Israelites declare war on different groups of people and they flee 7 ways? That means that they kick their ass. No. So none of that applies to them, but they follow the law, statutes, and commandments.
That's because it says right here.
That's because they're not Israelites. That's what that means.
No, you start at Deuteronomy 28:1. He says clearly, he says that he's speaking all these things to the whole lump of Israel. That means
right. Whoa. Okay, so wait. So wait. Oh. So now you're trying to tell me that how many Israelites exited out of Egypt?
It was over 1 million, but 600,000 in men.
600,000. Okay, cool. So you have probably close to maybe 100,000 Israelites in America, brother.
Yeah, so we
come on. That's not enough. Come on, bro. Like, really? That's not enough.
It's not
like,
enough.
goddamn, you want every single last Israelite before I get the blessing. They have a whole culture of, following the law, statutes, and commandments. Well, come on, bro. At what point you gonna wake up and see that you're not the Israelites, bro?
Well, you need a group setting because this is a
okay.
Group
So
setting.
where do those Africans come from, bro?
What Africans?
The Africans that you claim to be Israelites.
Some of them come from the.
You said the West Coast of Africa. You said the West Coast of Africa. You said the West Coast of Africa. You said the West Coast of Africa.
Correct.
So wait. So what are the traditions in the West Coast of Africa?
Huh?
EMAC clearly showed the traditions in West Africa, the cultural customs, the worship practices of West Africans.
No, he didn't. He showed us.
He did.
One
yes.
tribe.
He showed.
It wasn't even the tribe that actually is. Was the ones that's actually was.
You lucky, bro. You lucky. My pizza here, brother. Cause you was about to get that work, bro. I'm done with you, man. The link will be in the description. The link will be in the chat, family. Vote now, family. It is your time to shine. Shout out to the people. We're gonna go ahead and close this thing out because I'm about to get my goddamn pizza, family. Hello. All right, here I come.
All praise to the Most High and the Son. Y'all shot him out.
Yeah, the Most High must have been praying for your ass, bro. Because he sent that pizza, man. Because I was about to get you.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was about to checkmate you, brother. But we're going to get out of here. It was an excellent debate, family. We're going to see you guys next time. Not tomorrow, but the day after next, we got Domo and Brother Inyame coming in the building, family. Let me drop that link before I forget. Here goes the link. People, it's your time to vote. It's your time to vote. Wait a minute. There's a little freeze going on here. Okay. Got that copy. We're about to get that paste thing popping. And there you go. Boom, bam, bip. Go ahead and vote. Do your thing. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. We'll see you guys in the after party, because after the show is the after party. You should already know that. All right. So, with that being said, we up out of here, family. Yup.
Biz on the track.
S.V.D.L on the beat.
Are you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seemed bright with solar vision. A whole court and a witness, nobody noticed missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol with its solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on the solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending. Ain't no need to study long if you gon' study wrong. Got me chasing the ghost with no lully bone. Like
with that.
But those things that God before have shown by the mouth of all his prophets that Christ, Hamashiach, should suffer, that he hath so fulfilled. Repent ye and therefore be converted, that your sins may be blotted out. when the time of refreshing shall come in the presence of Yahweh. When he shall send Yeshua HaMashiach, which was before preached unto you, which the heaven, watch this, and the earth must receive. It says, which the heaven must receive until the time of restoration of all things, which Elohim have spoken by the mouth of his holy prophets since the world began. For Moses, Acts chapter 3, verse 22, pertaining to Christ. For
Have a question?
Was good, family. Was good, family. This is your boy Soul of Mine. I am here live. I got T Duck in the building along with Rabbi Lewis. So when you come in the building, hit the like button. Hit the like button when you come in the building, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League, and we got a very interesting debate tonight. And it's about capitalism. Is capitalism good for black people? We're going to find out who has the better of the arguments tonight. But before we do so, I want to give a shout out to the debaters in the motherfucking league. Because it's a long season, man. A very long season. And only the strong survive here on Solar Vision Debate League, man. So, with that being said, I am currently working on the November calendar. So if you have any debates lined up for the month of November, we got a few already. I believe Claim Your Heritage have a debate set up. Swab Boss has a debate set up. So, yeah, if you if you want to set up a debate, just contact me for the month of November. And I know most likely I'm at to call y'all niggas just like I did in October, but it's all good. I gotta put out the call. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and bring these brothers on. Rabbi Lewis and T-Duck. Is capitalism good or bad for black people? Now, Rabbi Lewis is taking the pro side, that it is good, and T-Duck is taking the con side. He's saying that capitalism is bad for black people. So let's bring the brothers on. Without further ado, what's going on, brothers?
Solomon, the commissioner, what's up?
What's going on? And Rabbi Lewis, what's good with you?
Islam.
All right, so y'all should already know we're going with the standard format tonight. That's 5-minute opening, 10-minute premise, 10-minute rebuttal. We're going with 10 minutes apiece for the rapid fire round, and then a 5-minute closing. I don't know why they can't see you. You got your camera on. Oh, okay. You cut your camera off. Wait a minute. Is you cutting your camera off? New King Era?
My camera on.
Yeah, I see your camera on, but when I go to the StreamYard, it cuts it off for some reason. That's weird.
Hold on, let me try to come in.
Yeah, because when I go to the joint ski is on. See, like you're on right now, but when I switch back over,
should I come out and come back in?
no, I actually think it's me. Something that is, I don't know, because I can see you now. However, when I go to StreamYard, it cuts it off. So, it's all good because you don't have to have it on now. I'll figure out what it is. All right, so we're going to get this debate started. Once again, let me go ahead and pull up the information for Rabbi Lewis. Rabbi Lewis. Rabbi Lewis, you have 5 minutes for your opening. Let me go ahead and pull up your presentation real quick.
Yeah, I don't need it yet to the opening round.
Okay, so yes, you have 5 minutes whenever you're ready, brother.
Alhamdulillah. About to meet you, Islam family, Islam. It's Rabbi Lewis, aka Real Islam, aka Louis Islam. Most people familiar with me from S.V.D.L, obviously. You know, a lot of people think I'm an Asian because I don't show my face. Only reason I can't show my face is because in the middle of closing a 6-figure deal. It's a podcast deal and another deal I'm working on. And for copyright purposes, I can't show my face. I've been instructed not to do it because of copyright purposes. Actually, in reality, I'm not even supposed to be doing these debates. So I apologize for not showing my face. It's just this copyright issues. So anyway, looking forward to tonight's discussion, man. I typed up my PowerPoint and sent it to Solar this morning. I woke up this morning and typed it in. A little bit about me. I have a background in parasitology. I'm a student of Dr. Hutler Clark, the late Dr. Hutler Clark. And I have a background in finance, you know, being a stock investor, professional stock investor. And what else can I say about myself? I'm a comparative religious scholar and a public author, as most people know. So looking forward to tonight's discussion, man. Like I said, man, it's been a while since I've been in the league or whatever. So looking forward to this. Inshallah, this will be edifying. Islam.
Islam. All right, shout out to Rabbi Lewis. We're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling. T-Duck, it is on you. You have 5 minutes for your opening whenever you're ready, brother.
All right. Hello to the commissioner, my opponent, the judges, and our peers, our peers. Also the listening audience. I basically just want to get some edification on his approach of capitalism, his ideas of how the system is ran. I do know that there is a lot of fluff when it comes to understanding capitalism and how it is portrayed. I don't believe there is a single entity that has a pure capitalistic system, being that it is a, how can I say it? It is pretty much the adaptation of feudalism, which is basically lordship and subservient of the workers to the lords and of the land, which we seen wasn't helpful at all during its time, and now it's just metamorphosized into what we call capitalism, and it still has its same issues and problems, which I will be highlighting. and pretty much countering anything he has to say, because when it comes to our people, there is no fairness in capitalism and the whole system and idea as it is. It does not help people that are disenfranchised or in need. It's not a level playing field, and I'll get much into that in this debate on how cancerous and how hurtful it is for our people to get into an idea that basically came from a society owning others that are disenfranchised. And with that, I hope my opponent the best, and I hope that I'm able to get across and convey this message. I'm not looking for a win. I'm just looking for the people to basically come to terms and understanding of capitalism, because it does have its good points, but it doesn't show us what it's really doing to us on the flip side, because everything has its rewards and its price, and the price with capitalism doesn't outweigh the rewards. And with that, let's get it going. Peace.
Peace to you, brother. What we're going to do now is we're going to take a brief intermission, and then we're going to get into the meat and potatoes of this debate, which will be the premise round. So, this is the Solar Vision Debate League. Yeah. You're now rocking with the best. This is your boy Solar Mind, and guess what? We got more debates lined up for the family. How y'all liking season 3 so far? I know, man. We took things to a whole nother level. Shout out to the league. Make sure you come prepared, because these debaters in this league is not playing this season as what y'all can see. These debaters are coming locked and loaded. So make sure you show some love to your boy Solar Mind when you come in the building for these debates. I want to know who's going to be the winner at the end. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for who's going to be the one to reign supreme for the 2020-2021 season. So, let's get these debates on, shall we? Oh, I'm sorry, y'all couldn't hear me. Are you there, Rabbi Lewis?
Hear me?
All right, so let me know if you want me to put up the information. You have 10 minutes to do your thing. Whenever you're ready.
All right, it's you guys have to meet your mic. So, all due respect. So, I don't think it's any nice way to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it's game over. You know, the Federal Reserve now is not printing any more paper money ever again because of COVID-19. So, for obvious reasons, people touch the money, people get sick. So, the Federal Reserve now, you have to mute your mic so we're getting bad feedback. Ever. So the Federal Reserve, which is not federal, it's not a reserve, and it's not a bank. They call it the Federal Reserve Bank, but it's not federal, it's not a reserve, it's not a bank. You know that, right? I think Michael Rupert said that there's no more federal than Federal Express, right? Anyway, they're not printing bills anymore because of COVID-19. So this is just a catalyst to usher in the
It's just the catalyst to usher in the cashless society that they've been planning for years. I mean, I think it was Michael Russo, the film director, who talked to one of the Evelyn Rothschild, I think it was one of the Rothschilds, which is one of the elite banking families. There's I think it's 13 Illuminati banking families, and he told him that his end game was to usher in the microchip, and to promote cashless society. So pretty much it's game over. The economy will collapse any day now. Probably by the end of next year, you see a complete fiscal collapse. And so tonight the question is capitalism good for Black people? I have a background, and I'm a student of Ty Lopez and Alex Moore, PhD. We're gonna get into that tonight. So tonight, really, with me on my side, you're gonna get an introduction into capitalism, actually. And I think after tonight, you'll leave with a fresh perspective of how good capitalism is for Black people. So again, tonight you're gonna get an introduction to capitalism. My second round, I'm gonna be going into capitalism, and like I said, in Charlotte, it's gonna be interesting. Okay. Yeah, I can sit up more, but I'll wait till my next one.
Shout out to Rabbi Lewis. We're going to swing this thing over now to T Dizzle. It is on you, T Duck, whenever you're ready. You got 10 minutes.
Okay. You able to hold on. You able to share my screen?
Yep.
It's sharing?
I don't see anything right as of yet.
Hold on, let me do it. Is it sharing?
Yeah, it's sharing now, bro.
All right. Capitalism, the farce system
you gotta
of
put
opportunity.
it on a presentation. You got it on StreamYard. You got to put it on your presentation.
Oh, damn.
You ain't had to start over. You just clicked on your presentation. But go ahead.
Oh, is the presentation showing now?
No. You got to share screen again.
All right, go to the presentation. All right, I got you. It's on the PowerPoint.
Yeah, put it on the PowerPoint. Yeah. Y'all better step y'all technology game up, bro. Like, come on, bro. Y'all talking for 5-7 hours. You should know how to do this, bro.
All right, we're gonna skip that. I'm gonna just send it to you.
No, you're gonna get it, bro. You're gonna go hit the share screen.
It says share screen. StreamYard wants to share contents of your screen. Choose what you'll like to share.
Right. You click on the box that's inside of right under your entire screen. Click on that. It'll highlight it in blue.
Right.
Then hit share.
Gotcha.
All right. So when that comes up, there you go.
All right. Sorry about that, people, for the technical difficulties. Let's start it up. All right. Capitalism, the farce system of opportunity. Right here, I have a photo basically depicting how things are operated, and basically that's us at the bottom. Why do I say that's us at the bottom? Well, let's start from the beginning. What is capitalism? All right. So for most people, capital is money, property, things of that nature, owned by individuals or businesses. Ism, because it's about capital. So the ism is a distinctive practice, system, or philosophy, typically a political ideology or an artistic movement. So capitalism, like I said, is the child of feudalism and materialism, if you want to put it in those terms. And from the start, it has been controlled by a group of people who specialize in finance. And these financiers basically create these businesses that use them in order to continually have this process of back and forth. So big business and financiers are working together to control government and the people. So the government is just puppets for these financiers, who in turn are using big business in order to control these governments and the people. So now, capital is about profit, advantage, and power. Now, it's hard to have power in a capitalistic society if you're not getting the benefits of generational wealth, whereas they say it's a level playing field, but yet power derived from generational wealth, or basically inheriting wealth through that means, basically alleviates the playing field of a fair chance. You no longer have that because this person down has an advantage. You may have the intuitiveness or the desire or the idea to do something great, but now it's stapled or stumbled upon by this person who really doesn't. You might be the innovator. That's what it's called. I'm sorry about that. You may be the innovator, but you're overshadowed by this person who had a leg up, who had an advantage over you. So they would like to have Black people think that we can play a part in this capitalistic society because that advantage isn't real. It's a fair playing field. You could come up from nothing. But majority's people that are coming up, as we see, and one of the ills of capitalism is that the people that are coming up are not the innovators. They're the people that inherited this wealth and power and this profit. And they're using it in a malicious way to keep us disenfranchised and things of that nature. So I'm going to save some of that for later, and I'll continue with this. So what about those without an advantage? What about us, our people? What about the impoverished? This right here came from economicalhelps.org, and it's illustrating the problems with capitalism. People like to say capitalism is so great, but what about the inequality? What about the unfairness of how we are struggling day in and day out to make ends meet, while these people flourish and have overwhelming income and all this disposable income that they don't even use to help the impoverished or people that are in need? The economic instability, not able to find work, it's favoritism, it's a lot of stuff going on. Monopoly power, where they're controlling the production and how things are made, and we got to go to just one source for something, and that one source knows they're the only show in town, so now they jacking up the prices on us. And capitalism is a very short-term type of process. It doesn't last. The environmental cost of destruction of countries, all for the money. The immobilities, the monopsony, whereas you have workers where you have workers, a whole bunch of workers, a whole bunch of a labor force, but now it's only a one shop, this one big company in town, and they're using discriminatory practices and things of that nature. So as you can see, yeah, capitalism will make you money at the cost of destroying people, just like how they destroyed our people with slavery, how they destroyed our people with colonialism. Capitalism is just another way of saying what it is: power, control, and destruction. It's the same song. No matter how you paint it, how you name it, that is what it's designed to do. That is how you gain in capitalism. As you can see, there is no pure capitalistic society in this place and time, because there are people that care about other people. So you have these hybrid systems, but a majority capitalistic society is one where you're going to find poverty, you're going to find mistreatment of the elderly, mistreatment of the sick and needy, mistreatment of a whole lot of things. You're going to see a lot of insurance and pooling. You're going to see a lot of financial companies and a lot of banking. You're going to see a lot of misappropriation of money. And the thing is, what they do is try to explain to us, well, we have this overwhelmingly, overwhelming desire for people to prosper, but they're just lazy. And that's not the case. How are we able to run when you're cutting off our legs and tying our hands together? We can't participate in this race because we already at a disadvantage from jump. We are the innovators. And when we innovate, it gets taken from us, because that's the thing about having power. It doesn't matter if you're an innovator or not. You can take what it is. And we've seen that through time in and time out. Capitalism has robbed us of all of our innovations. All of our, from the stoplights to whatever, the cotton gin, whatever it may be, capitalism has robbed us and stripped us. It'll be music. They'll take our music and whitewash it. And that's capitalism. It's manifest destiny. It's keeping power in ways monetarily. And monetarily keeping power while disenfranchising and discriminating against others. And you see some success in a capitalistic society, but only by those brothers and sisters who are willing to sacrifice the majority of their other brothers and sisters. So that's capitalism in a nutshell. And I'll continue on more about what capitalism has. I have to kind of get my things in order. I just wanted to illustrate some of the things and allow him to speak on his understanding of capitalism, and I'll go more in depth on my next round. Thank you very much.
All right, shout out to T Dizzle. We're gonna keep this thing rocking and rolling. We're gonna take a brief intermission, and we'll be back with the rebuttal round. This is the Solar Vision Debate League, man.
Bands on the track.
S.V.D.L on the beat.
right, family. It is time for the rebuttal round. We're gonna set the time for 10 minutes, and we're gonna start out with Rabbi Lewis. You have 10 minutes to do your thing, Rabbi Lewis. Whenever you're ready.
If you can pull up my PowerPoint.
All right.
You gotta follow along with me, Solo, so you can scroll down when I'm, you gotta read along with me. That's okay.
All right. We're on the presentation now, I believe.
Just wait for it to catch up on YouTube in a little delay.
I don't think. Yeah, I think it's something going on with the visual. Hold on a second. Something may be going up with the video. Let me see. Let me see. I think that is me. Let me go ahead and remove that. Because it's not allowing me to. You can't see it from my end. Yeah, they can't see the presentation. You can see the presentation on see, yeah. Yeah, you just gonna have to do your thing on this one, bro, because it's something going on with the thing. I think when I shared the video, I did the video too late when the stream started, so it's not allowing anything to share. Hold on. So just go ahead and start it. I'll see what I could do. All right.
All right. Hello.
Yeah, go ahead,
You
brother.
guys hear?
Yeah, we get you.
Okay. I'm about to mute your mic so no bad feedback. Unfortunately, we can't see it, so I don't know why I'm saying. Can you guys hear me? Okay, so all right. Like my mentor Ty Lopez always says, man. Ty Lopez. Shout out to Alex Murr, PhD, and Ty Lopez. Ty Lopez just acquired the company Dress Barn, Model Sporting Goods, Pier One. He always tells, like he always says, in the jungle, there's competition, baby. Ty Lopez. As he always says, there's competition, baby. So let's get started. So again, shout out to Ty Lopez. He just acquired in the jungle. He just acquired Dress Barn, company Dress Barn, Model Sporting Goods, Pier One. Shout out to Alex Moore, PhD. He just sold his dating company. He owns it. He started a dating company called Zeus. It's like a dating company. He just sold it for $300 million. So shout out to my mentor Alex Moore, PhD. Shout out to Alex Moore. All right, so you got billionaire investors like Warren Buffett. Who needs no introduction? Company. He said, to have an IQ of a genius would be 155. But to be a millionaire and a successful business owner, you only have to have an IQ from 115 to 125, right? So again, to be a genius, you'd have to have an IQ of 155. But to become a millionaire, you only need an IQ of 115 to 125. So that's interesting. When Alex Murr, PhD, started social media marketing, he started back in the 90s. His friends thought 155. His friends thought an app, like a phone app, was like a short for appetizer. Like appetizer, you go to Applebee's and get an appetizer. His friends, when he was talking about app. Okay, I don't think they can hear us.
I can hear you.
Okay, I don't think they can hear. You can hear us now. Solo, you there? You can't see.
Solid drop real fast.
Okay, can you guys hear us now in the chat room? I couldn't hear. All right, because it cut out. I checked. So shout out to, got notable names like I said, Alex Moore, PhD, who when he started social media marketing, his friend started an app, was like an appetizer you get at like a restaurant. Like they didn't understand it back then. You know what I mean? Even when Steve Jobs started with the computers back in the 70s, they laughed. People laugh like nobody wants a personal home computer, Steve Jobs. And you know what happened with with Apple is now the first trillion dollar company ever in existence. Even when notable names like Jeff Bezos, who's the richest man on the earth, he started a company called Amazon.com, right? Warren Buffett, he had when he graduated from Wharton, he was mentored by Benjamin Graham. That was his mentor. He said he went out in the world to make money and anticipated competition. He found there was no competition, right? Yeah, Buffett is the largest shareholder of Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola actually paid him $7 million to not invest in Coca-Cola stock for obvious reasons, because he had too much shares. He had over 400 million shares, excuse me. Warren Buffett is he's a genius. He started companies like Gillette, Dairy Queen, the Geico, with the Geico company Geico, and these are other businesses as well. The company Coca-Cola was started by John Pemberton, but it was bought by Asa Griggs Candler. And he took now with Coca-Cola stocks, it's a publicly traded company. So anybody who has stock in Coca-Cola owns so it's part ownership based on how many shares you have as a company. Something inspirational I want to share with the family. Coca-Cola stock. In the first year, according to sources, some people say this is a hoax, but Coca-Cola, its first year only sold 25 bottles. And as you can see, Coca-Cola, nobody's bigger than Coca-Cola in the soda business. You know what I mean? And they only sold 25 bottles the first year. So never be discouraged as a business owner. Shout outs to Kevin Systrom or Mike Krieger. And they only sold 20. Kevin Systrom or Mike Krieger started a company called Instagram. Which everybody knows about Instagram. They're owned by Facebook. Names like Elon Musk, who started PayPal. Sam Walton, who created Walmart. Phil Knight, who started Nike. The youngest self-made billionaire in history was a guy named Eben Spiegel. Eben Spiegel was a billionaire before 24. He started a company called Snapchat. Right. Michael Jackson, God rest his soul. Everywhere he go, he used to have a camera crew to defend himself from petty lawsuits, which is interesting. You got notable names like Wayne Huizenga, who started Blockbuster. He died. Well, Blockbuster only has one store open right now, which is bad for business. Michael Jackson. Wayne Huizenga started Blockbuster. He also he started a company called Waste Management, which is like a garbage company. He also the co-owner of the Miami Dolphins and the Florida Panthers. And the Florida Marlins as well. So he was a very wealthy guy, multi-billionaire. You got guys, notable names like Tom Sosnoff, who created a company called Thinkorswim, and he sold it to TD Ameritrade for $600 million. Yeah. Tom Sosnoff was one of the brightest minds in finance. He started a company called Thinkorswim and sold it to TD Ameritrade for $600 million. Who created a company called Thinkorswim? You got notable names like David Jaffe, another one of my mentors. He lost $500,000. He graduated Ivy League, and but he used to be a day trader. He lost $500,000 in day trading. So he advises people to not day trade, but to trade option premium. What is option premium? Again, David Jaffe lost $500,000 in day trading, but he advised people to sell naked put options as opposed to vertical credit spreads, right? This is fancy trading language, jargon. If you want to learn more about the stock market, check my book out, Homework for Hustlers, which you're going to get an advanced introduction to stock investing. I can't get into everything tonight. All right. You know what? If you have a broker like brokers like Robinhood, which I don't like, you can't sell naked options on Robinhood. So if you want to sell naked options, you can't use Robinhood. Stock investing. I advise E-Trade. If you ask me what broker you should use, I would use E-Trade. Remember, they call them brokers because they're broker than you, like Robert Kiyosaki always says. You know, people always ask me about Bitcoin, right? If you would have invested $100 into Bitcoin in 2011, you would have $2 million today. You know, so it's time to, you know, that trend is not stacking anymore. Notable names like Steve Wozniak, who started Apple's with Steve Jobs, Ronald Wayne, who founded Apple in 1976, Robert Kiyosaki. You know, when Robert Kiyosaki wrote his groundbreaking Rich Dad Poor Dad, it's not stacking. He only printed 1,000 copies, you know, thinking he would sell out, but he ended up becoming a New York Times bestseller. He sold maybe billions of copies of his book. You know, notable names like Michael Pinto. You know, Michael Pinto, who wrote an excellent book on pension planning, and thinking he would sell out. But Michael Pinto begs the question: what are bankers going to do when all the public and private pensions become insolvent, including Social Security? He said we're going to have no choice but to go down the road of the Hungarian Pingo. Right? What's the Hungarian Pingo? The Hungarian Pingo was a currency, the most overinflated currency in human history. You know, more notable currency like the Zimbabwe dollar, which it would take. Let me give you some perspective. It would take 10 trillion Zimbabwe dollars to buy one chicken egg in today's market. They have Hungarian Pingo. So you got notable names like Tom Wheelwright. He wrote an excellent book called The ABCs of Taxes. He's a CPA. He's a tax guy. He works for Robert Kiyosaki. You know, he's part of the Rich Dad Poor Dad team. Very notable reads. You know, he says that you know, employees pay 40% tax, small business owners pay 60% tax, big business owners pay 20% tax, while investors pay 0% tax. You know, this is why you have something called the Trevor remainder. That's why you see traders like Tim Sykes, you know, into charity, and because you know it's just a tax, right, or whatever. But anyway, notable names like Bill Ackman, David Einhorn. You know, I could just go on and on. You know, I got like the same, like I said, names like guys who started Uber. Travis Kalanick, and he's worth $5.9 billion. And Garrett Kemp is his other friend who started Uber with him. He's worth $4.8 billion. Oh, I gotta like say, you know, Uber is now worth over $60 billion. If you had 1% ownership in Uber, you'd be worth $600 million yourself. Notable names like Steve Ells, who started Chipotle. He founded Chipotle. The Chipotle, you know, everybody knows about Chipotle. Back in 1993, his name was Steve Ells. He's the number one shareholder in Chipotle with 383,000 shares. McDonald's was a major investor in Chipotle. Now Chipotle has over 500 locations. You know, McDonald's, you know, which McDonald's owns more real estate than the Catholic Church, which is interesting. This guy, you got guys like Russell Weiner, who started Rockstar Energy Drink. He's worth $4.5 billion. You know, you got a guy who started the company, the Beef Jerk Company, selling beef jerky snacks. He sold it to it's called Crave Jerky, and he sold it to the company Hershey, the chocolate company, and I sold it for $300 million. You know, you got a guy. Okay, I think that's all. I think I'm out of time.
All right. Shout out to Rabbi Lewis. We're gonna hand this thing now back over to T Dizzle. T Dizzle, it is on you. Whenever you're ready, you could begin your rebuttal, brother. Unmute your mic.
All right. So when it comes to capitalism and how it affects our people, it really has no bearing on investing. All societies have a type of investing in some way, shape, or form. The issue is how it pits us and minimalize our effectiveness. It gives us this false sense of hope. It's like a bad dream, whereas we are and have been proven to be the innovators and the creators of a lot of, whether it be styles or ideas, technology, whatever the case may be. And we are more than often bought out and left with nothing more than just a couple of trinkets to speak of. And that's like the crux of the whole ideal when it comes to investing. I think investing is a good thing. I think that it goes into what I'm trying to illustrate what capitalism is. We have the financiers, and one good example of that is HSBC, which is a bank. It's on the NYSE, the New York Stock Exchange. But it's an article written, HSBC's Money Laundering Scandal, by Mark L. Ross off of the Investopedia.com site, updated the 25th, 2009. And basically, they financed and allowed for money launderers from these Al-Qaeda, from money launderers from the Sinaloa cartel, and other things. And if I recall, England was supposed to be, or the United Kingdom was supposed to be on our side when it came to this. But they not only taking that, they taking money from to help with the Irish wars. So they're taking money from everywhere. The only ones I didn't see them taking money from was the Jews from Jerusalem. So point being is that these financiers basically have control over everything. That the financiers are capitalism, and what they do is they don't help the people. They don't help the people in need. We are in need people because of our disenfranchisement. They don't help us. They help big business. And how do they help big business? They give big businesses the support they need. They don't give it to the people, the innovators, us. They give it to the big businesses who lack innovators. And the reason I can prove that they lack innovators, because it wouldn't be no short selling in the stock exchange. And short selling is pretty much borrowing securities and selling them on an open market, planning to buy it back later for less money. So basically, I see a stock that's worth $10. I go to a broker, look, let me get 10 of those shares and I'll pay you back X amount of, I'll pay you back within X amount of years. The stock drops to $5. So now I just came up $50, if that makes sense to you. So it's high risk and reward in that. But the reason why they're short sellers, because these short sellers are basically what we call hedge funds, and they basically look for the corruption and the inconsistencies in these companies that do all this dirt. And a lot of the information we get, the dirt that we get on these companies, are coming from these short sellers. So they're more for the people. But the only reason I'm illustrating that is because big business is where the financiers, you know, put their face. You know, like in the mob, you have the Don, and then, you know, they have somebody they put out front. That's big business. And a lot of these big businesses in a capitalistic society, rather than us, the people, get saved, because they will destroy a stock market in a matter of seconds if they don't get a bailout. And it's like the financiers, big business, the U.S. economy, because the U.S. economy is dependent on these big businesses when it should be dependent upon the people, the consumers, the people who actually put their money and invest in it. Not the people that's taking the money and doing all type of capitalistic mischief with the money. It should be with the people, but this is how it is. The U.S. government, big business has a stronghold on the U.S. government. The U.S. government then makes policies not for the people, not for us, not to better our situation, but to actually, they basically puppeting for big business in a capitalistic society. So what you have going on is now government is scared to go against big business because the economy is at stake. So they holding the economy for ransom. So that's why if I myself was to do something like the HSBC Bank did, where they're having these companies, which there are rules and they got fined for it, having these detrimental businesses launder, and these organizations launder their money through them. If I were to do the same thing, I'll probably get life. I wouldn't get a $1.9 billion slap on the wrist, which they make in about, from their records, it shows that they make that in about 5 weeks. In 5 weeks, they're able to make $1.9 billion. And the reason why they got a slap on the wrist for doing something like that is because of a capitalistic society. These government workers aren't going to stay in the government for long. They're going to have to go back to the public sector. And when they go back to the public or private sector, they got to answer to these businesses that they either played nice with or they screwed over. So most of them aren't going to hurt their chances once they get out of government. This is the type of inequality that I was pointing out in my presentation when it comes to capitalism. The people, and we are the people, we've been the people for I don't know however long it's been a notion, but that is who we are. We are the people. Not only are we the people, we the innovators, but we get silenced. Or even if we collect a little steam, even if we get a business going, there's bigger business, bigger whales out there ready to buy us out or make it to where we can't even make a profit. And that's what's happening. And a good example of that is the Valiant scandal, the big pharmaceutical scandal. Valiant basically realized that there were monopolies taking place, and a monopoly is basically when you control something. The only way the people could buy it is if they come to you. So if I'm the only person on the block with the cream, I don't have to sell a 10 shot for $10 no more. I can sell it for 40. What you gonna do? I'm the only one with it. So that's what happened with Valiant. They realized that there were monopolies taking place with these pharmaceutical companies. So what they did was they will buy out the monopolies, and then in order to make sure that no advancements or things was made, they would strip the research and development department. So so there's not going to be any innovators. You're just going to have that pill. And now, instead of you paying $3 for a pill, you're paying $260 for a pill. And they were successfully able to do this in a capitalistic society. And they basically, it was either you deal with us or anybody suffering from Williams disease is going to die. So look at the pressure it put on people. Now, if I need these pills and I'm used to only paying $600 a month, and now I got to pay like $30,000 a month just to keep my wife or my loved one alive. I mean, what extremities do you think I'm going to go to? And this is the pressure that capitalism puts on people. This is what it puts on us. As a people, we didn't have this financial backing that this machine has. And this machine will cripple us at any chance. Any innovation from us is ready to take it. And if it can't take it, it'll just destroy it.
Time.
So how can that type of mentality be good? How can a mentality without any social welfare or caring be good for a society? Okay.
All right. Shout out to Brother T Dizzle. We're going to get into the rapid fire round after a brief intermission, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. If you want the up-to-minute information on how to start a business, subscribe to Kansu Seshnu Aman's channel on YouTube. He gives you information on how to start a grant, how to form a non-profit organization, and how to get your credit score up to an 850. So once again, subscribe to his channel. That's Kansu Seshnu Aman on YouTube. In fact, I'll make it easy for you. Just hit the link located in the description box on this page. It'll take you to his channel, and then hit the notification sign so you can be updated on when he go live. Once again, Kansu Seshnu Aman's page on YouTube. Get your business up, family. All right, family, it is the rapid fire round. We're going to start out with Rabbi Lewis. Rabbi Lewis, you have 10 minutes to ask T-Duck any question you like.
I told Chris Harris.
Victor. Whenever you're ready, brother, you can begin your interrogation.
All right, Islam, T-Duck.
Islam.
I like what you was bringing out, brother, about short selling. Sounds good, brother. You ever heard of, you familiar with Steve Ballmer's work?
Steve Ballmer?
Steve Ballmer.
No.
You don't know who Steve Ballmer is?
You said Baldwin?
Steve Ballmer.
No.
Do you trade? Do you day trade?
No.
Oh, okay. I don't know if you're at liberty to explain what do you do for. Oh yeah, I think we talked about what you do actually, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we talked about that on the phone. Okay, I think that was you. Yeah, I was talking to you.
Right.
Yeah, I think you talked about you. Was that you who was saying that? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you talking about that. Yeah, okay, I got you. Well, Steve Ballmer is he's the chief officer of Microsoft. He was, and he owns the Los Angeles Clippers. You know, the basketball team. His name was Steve Ballmer. You know, actually, there was a marathon back in the 90s and 80s, and Bill Gates won the marathon, and Steve Ballmer was number 2, and that's how they actually met. You know, which is interesting. All right, you know who Daniel Ek is?
No.
He's the one who started. He's the co-founder of the company Spotify. His net worth is $2.3 billion. His name is Daniel. He's a Swedish billionaire. He started. He's a co-founder of Spotify, the company Spotify. You know, Google is actually planning to acquire Spotify for $41 billion in cash and equity. But anyway, are you familiar with Jet.com?
No.
Okay, well, can you get rich quick? Well, the quickest $1 billion made in history was done by Jet.com. Jet.com actually sold their company to Walmart for $3.3 billion back in 2016. Walmart actually acquired Jet.com for $3.3 billion. It was founded by Mark Lohr, Mike Karen, and Nick Foss. I know you heard this next person we're going to bring out. You heard of Ray Dalio, right? I know you heard of Ray Dalio. Everybody's heard of Ray Dalio.
No.
You never heard of Ray Dalio?
No.
P. Diddy, who was had a presentation, I think. You know, his name is P. Diddy. So you sit based on your last name. You know, Ray Dalio, last name starts with a D, like P. Diddy, right? So they would sit next to each other. You know, P. Diddy, the rapper, and clothing entrepreneur. You know, tycoon, if you will. You know, Ray Dalio's big time billionaire. He started Bridgewater Investment. It's one of the biggest investment hedge funds on the planet. His name is Ray Dalio. He wrote an excellent book called I forgot the name of his book. Ray Dalio wrote an excellent book though. You can check his Principles by Ray Dalio. All right, you heard of Charles Lazarus?
No.
Wow. Okay. Well, Charles Lazarus started Toys R Us. He started the company Toys R Us. Charles Lazarus started the toy company Toys R Us. What about Brian Chesky?
No. No.
Well, Brian Chesky is the CEO and co-founder of Airbnb. The Airbnb is, right?
Yes.
He's the CEO and co-founder of Airbnb. His name was Brian Chesky. He's worth $3.7 billion. He was named one of the in the New York Times, one of the 100 most influential people of 2015. It was Brian Chesky. All right. Do you know who started Domino's Pizza?
No.
Okay, it was founded by Tom Mogahan and James Mogahan. They were brothers. CEO J. Patrick, whatever. They started a company called
Domino's, the pizza company. You know who started Subway?
No.
Well, okay, wow, brother. You need to read my book, man. Fred DeLuca started Subway, the sandwich company. He's worth $3.5 billion. That's in 2015, anyway. All right. What about, who started 7-Eleven, the beverage and snack company?
No.
No. Okay, another no. Okay, it was Josie Thompson. Originally it was actually called, it's Japanese owned now, but it was actually originally called Totem Stores, but they renamed it in 1946. They renamed it from Totem Stores in 1946 to 7-Eleven, but it's actually owned by the Japanese now. The name of the guy who started Burger King?
No.
James McElmore. He started Burger King. Here's the easy one. You know who started the UFC? UFC, the fighting platform company?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay. But it was Frank Farida and Lorenzo Farida. It's a company called UFC, the fighting company. And here's something interesting. They actually bought it in the year 2000 for $2 million, right? And guess how much they sold it for? They sold it for $4 billion. Yeah, they bought it for $2 million and sold it for $4 billion. So they made a hell of a profit. The Lorenzo, Farida brothers who purchased UFC back in 2000, and then they ended up selling for $4 billion, which is what? If you do the math, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you heard of Sergey Brin, right? From Alphabet.
No.
Sergey Brin started Alphabet with Larry Page, who the co.
Man, hit that like button out there with this bullshit. Do you know who started McDonald's? McDowell's. Do you know who started Taco Bell? Alejandro. Niggas is tripping. Niggas is tripping. Shout out to the family, man. I appreciate y'all presence, man. I hope everybody doing great. Shout out to Joseph Israel. Man, Gary Moore, Kiana Perkins, Mika, Devanya. Whoa. What's up, Joseph, man? Why you don't fuck with us, bro? Shout out to Judas Redemption. I see you came through and got hella fucking Factism 11. Shout out to you. You already know, Lima. You already know. Joseph, what's up, man? Keep it techie in the building. You just come through talk shit, man. Huh, Joseph? Joseph. Why you don't come through and fuck with us, bro? Huh? You getting ready for that debate, sir? Let me see. When is your debate? I don't even see you got a debate up here. Oh, you supposed to be you and Scheme. That did not go down. Shout out to Scheme, man. Me lining no debates up with no bombs, bro. They don't show up. They rescheduling shit. Half-ass have a premise. Won't send in the premise. That's how we do. That is how we do. We do got a debate tonight. You don't say. I do say. I do say like Jay-Z. I do say like Jay-Z. Nine o'clock tismal. Eastern Standard Time. The Gregorian calendar. We got a few of them coming up. Which was worse? Which was worse? The transatlantic or the Eric? We shall see. Alejandro. All right, man. Let's get into another one, man. But I got a minute, so I want to talk shit because motherfuckers quit the league, ran from the debates. We motherfuckers didn't want that smoke. The Egyptians make it to the America. Yeah, goofy ass, dumb ass, non-studied ass, googling ass nigga. Oh, googling ass nigga. Ask Google, are black people? What do we say? Ask Google, did black people build the pyramids? Did black people rule Egypt? Or black people? Did black people have flying before the Wright brothers? And watch what Google tell you. I bet you learn not to trust they ass no more. I bet you learn not to trust they ass no more. I bet you be like, who. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
Now to a disaster that continues to affect the lives of a family from Japan, now living here in Nova Scotia, hoping to move to Halifax, a year and a half after they fled the tsunami in their home.
What the fuck is Nova Scotia? Ain't Nova Scotia in Russia? Hold on. Where the fuck my phone? Nova Scotia. Oh, Canada. Nova Scotia is in Canada. New Scotland. That nigga got tsunami to Nova Scotia. She said no. I thought Nova Scotia would sound Russian. Okay. So maybe that visa didn't get.
A beautiful day to enjoy a story outside. A peaceful moment for a family that has a dramatic story of their own. A year and a half ago.
Could you imagine living in that? Could you imagine living in that? I'm scared to ask if that's a doghouse. Could you imagine living in that?
We're living in Sendai, Japan.
Without our family, with friends, and I had a job, and we were quite happy.
When the black wave hit Japan, the family moved into a shelter. That's when their next nightmare began. Just 75 kilometers away, the nuclear power plant exploded.
As much as we wanted to stay,
Nigga got swept out by a tsunami, moved into a shelter next to a power plant. Now we talking about the head of the Torah Knights. We talking about the devout follower, child of the Most High. A tsunami took you out your land, not even your land, because you Dominican, Puerto Rican, or whatever the fuck you said. So you refuged out of your land to Japan. A tsunami took your ass out of Japan. Then you got put in a shelter next to a power plant. And what does the Most High do? Blows the power plant up. On your mark ass. Blew the power plant up. Damn. Most High don't give a fuck about you.
Oh, you know what that is? That's an insect here called a semi in Japan. Give me 1 second, please. Go ahead. Oh.
Most High don't give a fuck. Nova Scotia, Japan, ran out of America. Tsunami, shelter, power plant, explosion, radiation, living in the goddamn shed.
They feared for their baby's safety, a life of being worried about radiation as she took her first steps.
Then, look at him. Yeah, that nigga done. Man, that nigga be clueless. That nigga be clueless. Then, after getting ran out of America, stabbed up by some white boys, went to Japan, ran up out of Japan, tsunami, the black wave, shelter next to a power plant explodes. Then y'all try to seek refuge in America. Your girl visa get rejected. Her visa got rejected by the white man. The white man told the Most High, no. 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 Bro. Now you hiding in Japan. Damn. And then you go on Sonetta in your drawers. The Most High ain't fucked with you yet. You gonna have to get right. Look at him. They ain't even let him say shit. Did they let him say something?
As she took her first steps, Sato's husband is American, so they thought they could move to the States. But the country rejected her visa, so they turned to family in Kentville for a second chance. They never imagined it would take this long.
But like us, we got out. But now what do we do?
They ain't asked that nigga shit.
We have to find a job. We have to get a visa to stay.
It's taken months of waiting and hoping. Nahara joined a play group while her mom volunteered. Now the paperwork has been approved. Sato has a work permit and just had her first interview.
I think she's keeping me sane because I have to feed her and take care of her. So it's been great having her.
It's a clean slate.
They didn't even talk to you, black man. They ain't even talk to you. They talk to your Japanese wife with this white interviewer and your black ass sitting there telling me some, I'm gonna buy me some more chains when I get my check.
They feared for their baby's safety, a life of being worried about radiation as she took her first steps. Sato's husband is American, so they thought they could move to the States.
That nigga got the same earrings. That's them same glasses. Nigga, this was 2011.
She took her first steps. Sato's husband is American.
Who is that?
So they thought they could move to the States. But the country rejected her visa. So they turned to family in Kentville for a second chance. They never imagined it would take this long.
But like us, we got out.
Look at that nigga Crocs. Look at that nigga Judas shoes. Did the white girl tell you, like, go over there and play with some of the dirt? Look at that nigga hand. Look at that nigga hand, man. That shit sunk in. Your hand look just like an African, nigga. You better not talk no more shit about no Africans, nigga. Nigga, I could Photoshop that hand, put that shit right in Nigeria. What that hand look like? What that hand look like it's indigenous too? That look like an Israelite hand? Or that look like a goddamn brother? You are a brother. You. Me. Damn, Judah. Look at that nigga Crocs. That nigga got on some blue Crocs. Get your ass out of here, Nova Scotia. Some blue Crocs, nigga.
But like us, we got out. But now what do we do?
Now what do we
We
do?
have to find a place. We have to find a
No
job.
place, no
We have
job.
to get a visa to stay.
It's taken months
No visa.
of waiting and hoping. The hard
Boy, look at them Crocs. Look at them shoes, man. Look at them refugee sweatpants that nigga got on. This nigga talking about, man, boy, if you don't, in Nova Scotia in some blue Crocs with some training pants on. This nigga got on the first pants you get on the Avengers before you earn a real outfit. This nigga got on a ISUPK sweatshirt. ISUPK sweatshirt and boy, look at this nigga here. Look at that nigga there, boy. I'ma bust it like this and I'ma do it like that cause I got them fucking moves. Left to right, left to right. Got them fucking moves. I'm a disco dance. Watch that fucking move. Need it up, hit it up deep. Watch me fucking move. It's the damn boy, the refugee slide. Is that what that is? The refugee hustle. Boop, boop, boop. Put your right foot in. You take your right foot out. Put your right foot in, and you shake it all about. You do the homeless pokey, and you walk along the beach, and that's what the fucking curse is. Shout out to Tequila.
It's a clean slate, a world away from the life they knew. The family will move to Halifax and hope to raise their daughter there. They're just thankful they've been given an opportunity to take the next steps together. Carolyn Ray, CBC News. Carolyn.
That nigga ain't have on none of them stars of Judah. Look at that nigga neck. Where all them chains at? Where's them chains at? Where them engraved image ass idle ass chains your ass be having on? Hey, who was you staying with, Judah? In Nova Scotia. Watch that fucking move. Damn, boy. Judy, you hit. You are hit, man. Y'all niggas so dead and lame. How are y'all so okay, you? All right, man. Lance versus just me tonight. You feel me? Watch that fucking move. That nigga don't get no smoke. None. Oh, I heard it was some women on another channel that I don't like. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. You niggas should be ashamed of your motherfucking self. Ashamed. 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 Watch that fucking move. Oh, man. The head divester. Didn't. Didn't. The head divester. Bennett. Bennett. Damn, boy. What are we doing? What the fuck are
They say it takes a village to raise a child. Now, us as parents, when we send our kids out into society and off to school, we're not always necessarily there to provide that extra security blanket, to be that extra sense of security for our children. This is where the KJ13 Anti-Bullying Inc. comes into play. It provides extra knowledge. It gives extra outlets. They do food drives. So for any information that you may have, please contact King James 13 Anti-Bullying Inc. INC, that is, at gmail.com, or contact 463-333-2268 today for all information.
that nigga playing? Well, he can't be a divested because he not black. Well, he didn't. Well, I guess he's still a divest. He just divested from Dominican people. A Dominica. Pablo. My mother was Puerto Rican and my papi was Dominican. And I'm an Israelite. And my wife is a Japanese. And my children are Israelites. No, I didn't hear about that. Let me look that up. Fucks with Detroit. Shout out to Detroit. Shout out to Detroit. Let me see. Detroit rapper making a difference, buying back the block and rehabbing homes in old neighborhoods. Detroit. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. Well, he gonna buy the houses, rehab them, and rent them out. Shit, what he doing? Making sure don't know other people own that shit. Shout out to Butterflies. Watch that fucking move. Man, that is Crazy. That ain't crazy. That ain't crazy. That nigga over there talking about he cursing people. Watch that fucking move. Let me see. And then it was this one. Hold on. Now don't play with me, y'all. Because I don't play with y'all. Don't play with me. Now I want y'all to know. I want to know. I want to know. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? Hold on. Is this not who it sound like it is? Watch that fucking move. People are actually starting to move back in church and learning to trust. That's hard. That's hard. That's hard. That's hard. No more abandoned buildings. Get people in that motherfucker, man. Get some tax-paying citizens in that bitch. That's hard. Okay.
I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to record you. I'm going to record you now. I'm filming you right now because I'm sick of this. I came here with respect. I respectfully knocked on this door and told you that I was Uber Eats and that I brought.
Hold on.
I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to record you. I'm going to record you now. I'm filming
Hold
you
on.
right now.
It did upload the whole video.
I'm sick
Hold
of
on.
this. I came here with respect. I respectfully knocked on this door and told you that I was Uber Eats and that I brought.
Hold on. Hold on. It did upload the whole thing. Let me go get that whole video. Y'all got me fucked up. I want it again. Scarface. Houston. What? Willie D. And before they tag, strike my channel. Ghetto boys. Fuck the argument lead. In this whole video, y'all got me fucked up. But Trini gonna say, "Oh, who's that?" We'll see who you think it is after this.
I know that ain't. You jumped off on the stage. Jennifer. That's not fine. For real. Right, bitch.
Don't nobody else sound like that.
So this bitch Uber Eats.
She was. She was. I don't know. She might have got fired.
Miss on the throne.
The queen of the H.O. K.H.O. Ain't-O. Damn.
Myself, I want you to leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
You dropped that shit already wrong, though.
The Uber Eats dropped some food off at your door. What do you do? What do you do?
Give me the 1722.
Hey, what do you do? Uber Eats drops not just some McDonald's, some blackened golden, some super duper top of the line shit, man. Some Ishka Bibbles. What is that shit y'all eat? What was that we went with Nolly and them took us in? Fogo de Chow. They dropped some Fogo de Chow off on your porch. Do you just leave it there? Do you drag that shit in? How long do you wait before that's your food? You wait till it get room temperature? You wait till the person who dropped it off get out of view? Open that door, snatch that shit like ding 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 ding. Okay. Police can't search my house for no motherfucking food wrappers. Hey. You said you was go what? Call the police. Oh what? Swab, do you know is it legal to knock on a person's door and then record them? Yeah, if you in a public place, you can record in a public place.
That's what she did. I'm like, why are you still there?
Cause he ate that shit. That nigga know he ate that shit. That nigga look guilty. And then you see, she said, I came back. I'm recording you this time. She said, I'm recording you this time. You got me fucked up. Okay. Do the Niners play today? Who cares? You participating traitor of a people. Know that football is a sellout sport, man. Y'all talk all that shit about how weak black men is, and then go watch the weakest black men in the world run up and down the field with a ball with white wives on the sideline calling their mixed kids black. That don't do nothing? You can watch that? Huh? It wasn't even high C. It wasn't. It was watered down. You can look at it. Yeah, you can look at it. That shit was watered down in the motherfucker. No, I'm okay on that, sir. You can have it. What you order? What did I order? Oh, okay. So you gonna play. All right, here we go. Here go the whole video right here. Now y'all tell me who is this? Listen to the voice.
I'm going to record you now. I'm filming you right now because I'm sick of this. I came here with respect. I respectfully knocked on this door and told you that I was Uber Eats and that I dropped off the wrong order here, and it was an honest mistake, sir. All I need is the order back, either the food or the money. I need 1722 back to me now. Because I cannot afford to pay for this. This is not my fault. That you knew you didn't order the food, and you took it. You took it. I literally put the food right here in front of your door. It was right here. How you know it was my door? Because I dropped it off at this door. I knew it was. This is the door that I dropped it off. At 1312. It doesn't matter. Your room number is not the same as the others. Like, this is ridiculous. I don't have your wings. You came to the door eating them. Like you were eating wings, the black and gold wings that I had for the order. That was my order. That was my delivery. You know, I hate to have to resort to this, but I will. You know, I will call the police because I can't afford to. Yeah, you do, and you will either give me the wings
That's
in
her.
the remainder of the order, or no, you didn't have the wings because they're not here clearly. And if I show this video to the police, then it's going to be you. You're going to be the one that's at fault here. Sir, I'm really, really, really trying to not even resort to that. But this is. I don't have your wings. So you're really not. It's either the wings. You give me the wings in the remainder of the order, or you give me the 1722. I don't have no money for you, and I don't have no wings for you. And the first time when I came to the store, the type.
Well, you know you ate that food, but you got to stay in your square. I don't got no money for you, and I ain't got no food for you.
Or you give me the 1722.
Thank you, guys.
And the first time when I came to the store, the type of treatment that you gave me, and you said you don't have my wings, but now you want to try to act all innocent because now you want to act all innocent because I'm filming you. But guess it still shows that you're rightfully wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong, and this is so sad. I really try to be very, very nice, especially to other people that aren't like me, I don't got your food, I don't got your money, you got the wrong phone. This is not, I'm here at the right. You're not going to give it to me? No. That's what, you're not going to give me the win.
That's her, I'm telling you. Look, right here when she did this.
I literally put the food right here in front of your door. It was right here. How you know it was my door? Because I dropped it off at this door. I knew it was. This is the door that I dropped it off. At 13 bucks. It doesn't matter. Your room number is not the same as the other. Like, this is ridiculous. You came to the door
right
eating them.
Right
like
there.
You were eating wings, the black and gold wings that I had got for the order. That was my order. That was my delivery.
That's her. The audio do sound different on the computer than the phone. I can tell the octave.
But I will. I will call the police because I can't afford to. Yeah, you do. And you will either give me the wing in the remainder of the order.
That's how she explains shit.
No, you didn't have the wings because they're not here, clearly. And if I show this video to the police, then it's going to be you. You're going to be the one that's at fault here. That's not you. That's not my fault. Sir, I'm really, really, really trying to not even resort to that. This is. So you're really not. It's either the wings. You give me the wings in the remainder of the order, or you give me the 1722. What you gonna do? And the first time when I came to the store, the type of treatment that you gave me, and you said you don't have my wings, but now you want to try to act all innocent because now you want to act all innocent because I'm filming you. I guess it still shows that you're rightfully wrong. You're wrong.
You're rightfully wrong.
You're wrong, and this is so
that's
sad.
all I need to hear. Once I heard that, I said, "That's that girl. You are rightfully wrong. That's her. No one's going to be that dumb in a sentence.
You're rightfully wrong.
You're rightfully wrong. I'm wrong, but I'm right."
I thought you got this off a thing.
No.
It definitely sounds like on the phone, but certain shit you definitely can hear that.
You're wrong. You're wrong, and this is so sad. I really, really try.
This is so sad. That's her bar.
Especially to other people.
And then she almost did the black thing. That's her. Yeah, other people.
You're wrong. You're wrong, and this is so sad. I really, really try to be very, very nice, especially to other people that aren't like me.
Does he look like?
I don't got your food. I don't got your money. You have the wrong phone. This is not. I'm here at the right. You're not going to give it to me?
Look how so he
that's what
shit right
you're not going to give me the win. So then give me the 1722 because I really can't.
That nigga going on the other side of that door.
Sir, I don't want to have to resort to this, but I will call the
You heard
police.
the guard. You heard that about
it. Oh, cool. Then fine. I'll call the police. That's fine. Fine. Forget it.
You dropped that shit off at my crib.
I didn't take it from you.
Told me have fun.
I didn't know who it was.
I thought my mama ordered it for me.
I can't just go eating that shit on.
Oh shit!
You have to pay for that. Give the people back their food.
They will say you ate the black and golden wings. It was some black golden wings.
Wrongfully right.
Wrongfully right. How did your brain do that? How was you woke and conscious? You are rightfully wrong. That's a rightfully wrong ass nigga. Rightfully wrong, man.
A beast. You have to be a beast. That's the only way they respect you. I have to be like a beast. You have to be a beast. That's the only way they respect you.
Tell me that ain't that voice.
I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to record you. I'm going to record you now. I'm filming you right now because I'm sick of this. I came here with respect. I respectfully knocked on this door and told you that I was Uber
I'm telling you.
and that I dropped off the wrong order here.
A beast. You have to be a beast. That's the only way they respect you. I have to be like a beast. You have to be a beast. That's the only way they respect you.
This is not my fault. That you knew you didn't order the food, and you took it. You took it.
That's hers, man.
I literally put the food right.
She being a beast for that DoorDash right now. A beast. She was trying to go viral, ain't it? Oh,
it was right here. How you know it was my dough? Because I dropped it off.
Hey, let me ask you something before we go any further. How you know it was my dough? Nigga, give me my food. You guilty motherfucker. How you know it was my dough? How you know it was my dough? Because I came here physically? Motherfucker, I just didn't get lost down a maze of a hallway of doors.
Because I dropped it off at this door. I knew it was.
I left a mark. I always leave a mark. I dropped the food off and then I scratched the corner of your door down here. Look. It ain't worth a bullet. But he know he ate that food. That's why he ain't go. See, he got local with her first. And then you know how her attitude is. She went back. Like, no, fuck that. You have to be a beast. Oh shit.
This is the door that I dropped it off. At 13 bucks. It doesn't matter. Your room number is not the same as the others. Like, this is ridiculous. I don't have your wings. You came to the door eating them. Like you were eating wings. The black and gold wings that I got for the order. That was my order. That was my delivery.
She's stupid.
You know, I hate to have to resort to this, but I will. You know, I will call the police because I can't afford to. Yeah, you do. And you will either give me the wings in the remainder of
of my life.
Or, no, you did have the wings because they're not here, clearly. And if I show this video to the police, then it's going to be you. You're going to be the one that's at fault. I ain't the only one living here. Sir, I'm really, really, really trying to not even resort to that. This is. I don't have your wings. So you're really it's either the wings you give me the
That nigga tried to get it to get it. Like, hey, I don't know. He can't believe he going through this right now, but he did it to himself.
And you know, the first time when I came to the door, the type of treatment that you gave me, and you said you don't have my wings, but now you want to try to act all innocent because now you want to act all innocent because I'm filming you. But guess it still shows that you're rightfully wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong, and this is so sad. I really try to be very, very nice, especially to other people that aren't like me, you know?
That motherfucker said, ma'am.
Rightfully wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong, and this is so sad. I really try to be very, very nice, especially to other people that aren't like me. You know,
I came there. I try to be nice.
This is not. I'm here.
I'm asking you to be nice.
You're not gonna give it to me. That's what you're not gonna give me the wins. So then give me the
no. They got him.
There's no. What the fuck you mean? Singing, looking, no. He looked at her like. Hey, when a nigga do that right there, them eyeballs right there, that's that. Man, what's up? What's up? Am I gonna have to whoop your ass?
Oh, cool. Then fine. I'll go do it. It's fine. Fine. Forget it.
How you know it was my dog? That nigga said, how you know it was my door? Oh, man. Oh, man. We got to do better. Some of us gonna have to do better. Shit. All right. Shout out to the family. So what? Shit. The rest of this time, what time you got? Oh shit, you be fucking. You don't give a fuck. Do 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 do. Yeah. Door dashes and pearls. All I. Oh, really? Whoa! Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, niggas is really just women's dogs. Coincide. I like that. You pushed it through. That coincide got it done for you. I was like, no. Who wouldn't want to coincide? My world. Which is that beautiful? I'm rightfully wrong. Can't be wrongfully right. But you could be rightfully wrong. When she said that, I'd have cleared my doorway. Hey, fam, come on. Move around. You not finna be messing up vernacular like that in front of her. Hey, bring that goddamn back. Fuck this shit, man. Rightfully wrong. You finna be highly fired, motherfucker. Fuck around with you. Oh, beautiful, ugly. You a smart dumb motherfucker. That motherfucker said rightfully wrong. I'd have ordered something in. Let me put you to work, motherfucker. Hey, you ain't get no tip. I'd have put ass to work right there on the spot. I'd have complained about that food I just stole. Yeah, I didn't order the food, but it was left on my, and I did. God damn, dog. Hirely fired in this motherfucker. Huh? What did that, baby? Oh, because it was tall as hell in my way when I was trying to look from over here. Ooh, that would have been a fight. Messing with my food and my money? Fuck around with y'all. Hey, bring in a whole garbage. You can take all this trash out with you. It's in there. 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 Trust me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's in there. On my life, he said you came to the door. He was licking his lips when he was talking to her. It was irritating him. He wanted to lick his lips bad as hell every now and then. He just, I like, look, he's licking the golden off his lip right now. Somebody he don't know that shit at. Ain't it? God damn. You gonna let the motherfuckers kill it all. I'm trying to get back to it. You gonna let motherfuckers kill all the goddamn black and gold chicken. Fuck in front of my door. I'd have been knocking on doors. Man, did y'all order some food? Hey, can I complain about her off your app? Damn. Y'all something else in this world. Y'all are something else in this world. That was so much shit. Like, I'm not bullshitting you. I'm not bullshitting you, man. I don't have to go and search and find this shit. All I gotta do is just exist. And people just so dumb, it make it to me. That shit was on World Star. Ain't nobody DM me, send me that directly. I was just living my life and fucking the pie almost got whooped in some motherfucking deluxe apartments in the sky over some DoorDash food. She almost had to catch the elevator to go down to the ambulance, people. You don't want to get whooped on the 20 or something floor. Shout out to Nick with bed a building. Deluxe apartment. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, that shit fucked up. Oh, shit. Oh, my life. Oh. Oh, nope. Ain't no open dates, and I got so many debates. Let me see. Ain't no open dates. What's today? The 24th. I don't know if any of these are early debates. But yeah, because it's gonna have to be like 9:30, 10 when I jump it off if I do it this week. And it's a debate every day this week. Trust me. We gonna get it in, we gonna get at it. That's how he do. That's how he do. Came to the door eating my wings. Said it before. Came to the door. Wings are the money, bitch. All right, man. Let's get into this next debate, man. Oh crap. Let's get into this next debate, man. Let's go.
This is says, a prophet shall the Lord your God raise up unto your brethren like unto me. Him shall ye hear in all things whatsoever he shall say unto you. And that's about Hamashiach, sir. That's what Acts chapter 3, verse 19. And again, Luke is the writer of Acts chapter 2, verse 19, which was here way before your prophet Muhammad in Surah 157. So again.
Do you have a question?
Make sure y'all subscribe to Son of Bitch Debate League, the greatest debate league in the world, only debate league on YouTube. Shout out to Son of
Peace. What's good, family? I go by the name of Solomon, and we are live, family. So when you come in the building, hit the like button. When you come in the building. This should be a very interesting debate. We got Nefertim in the building, along with other David on that. I'm messing
God,
brother can prove that the most
glory goes to the Most High, into the land, into the Lamb.
All right. Nefertim's in the building. What's going on, Nefertim?
Greetings, everyone, brothers and sisters. I love all my black people. The Most High that he just praised is the devil. And I know that makes people cringe, but I'm here to prove that tonight. Or maybe this brother can prove that the Most High is not the devil, and maybe he can change me and other people's feelings and beliefs, which would be awesome. So I'm down either way it goes.
All right, so as what y'all should already know, we're going with a standard format for tonight's debate. That's a 5-minute opening, 10-minute premise, 10-minute rebuttal, 10 minutes apiece for the rapid fire round, and then we're going to close it out with a 5-minute closing. They flip the coin. Akmalak is set to go first, family. So we're going to go ahead and set the timer for 5 minutes and let the brother Akmalak do his damn thing.
Yeah, can I get a screen share?
Of course you can. Of course you can, brother. Let me go ahead and share the screen for the brother so he could do his thing. The screen is sharing, brother, whenever you're ready.
All right. It says, is the God of the Bible Satan? My answer to that is obviously no. Those two people, those two entities are not the same. Those two spirits. So with that being said, today I'll be showing you guys two things. In my opening, I'll be showing you the attributes both God and Satan are known for according to the scripture. In my premise, I'll be proving God and Satan are not the same at all. It's going to be proof. You're not going to be able to prove anybody that it's not. What are God's attributes? Let's check them out. In the beginning, God created the heaven and earth. So that's one attribute of the God of the Bible. He's a creator. We know he created the heaven, the earth, the sea, and the beast, and man, and he created all things. It's a fact. So we're going to go to Exodus 6:3. I appeared unto Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob as El Shaddai, but by my name, YHWH, I say Yahweh, did not make myself known to them. So let's get into that definition of El Shaddai. Shaddai means almighty, most powerful. You see that right there? Almighty, most powerful, Shaddai, the almighty of God. This is the attribute. He's the almighty. And YHWH, Yahweh, that's how I say it. It's the Lord, God, Jehovah, however you want to say it. And you shall say to Pharaoh, thus says the Lord, Israel is my son, even my firstborn. That's Exodus 4:22. So there's another attribute of the Most High, the God of the Bible. You see, the Lord, that's YHWH. And we know that that's God. I just showed you that. And he's a father. He takes the role as a father to Israel. Said, Israel is my son, even my firstborn. The Lord, which is YHWH, is slow to anger and abounding in steadfast love, which is firm of keeping the commandments, forgiving iniquity and transgression. What? See all these things? The Most High, he's steadfast in love, forgiving iniquity and transgression. But he will by no means clear the guilty, visiting the iniquity of the fathers on the children to the third and fourth generation. That's Numbers 14 and 18. Right there for you. Deuteronomy 30, 15 through 19. See, I have set before you this day life and good, death and evil. In that I command thee this day to love the Lord thy God, to walk in his ways, and to keep his commandments, and his statutes, and his judgment, that thou may live and multiply. And the Most High, your power shall bless you in the land where thou goest to possess it. But if thy heart turn away, so that thou wilt not hear, but shall be drawn away and worship other gods and serve them, I denounce unto you this day that you shall surely perish, and that ye shall not prolong your days upon the land where thou passest over the Jordan to go possess it. I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessings and curses. Therefore choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live. So right there, that's the attribute of the Most High. He's just. You know, he gives you a choice to make too when he created you. It's another attribute. And then look at this. Check this out. 1 Kings 8:47 through 50. If they shall bethink themselves in the land where they were carried captives, and repent and make supplications unto you in the land of them that carried them captive, saying, we have sinned and have done perversely. We have committed wickedness. And so return unto you with all their heart and with all their soul in the land of their enemies, which led them away captive, and pray unto you towards their land, which thou gave unto their fathers, the city which thou hast chosen, and the house which thou hast built for your name. Then hear thou their prayers in their supplications in the heavens, thy dwelling place, and maintain their cause. And forgive thy people that have sinned against you in all their transgressions, wherein they have transgressed against you, and give them compassion before them who carried them captive, that they may have compassion on them. So the Most High is forgiven. He will forgive you.
Time. All right. Shout out.
Oh, no.
Yeah, shout out to Akmalak for the opening. We're going to hand this thing now over to Nefertim. Nefertim, it is on you, brother. Go ahead and set the timer for 5 minutes, and I'll let you do your thing, brother, whenever you're ready.
All right, I'm ready. Yeah, greetings. Yeah, that was nice and sweet and gentle by Akmalak. He found the most gentle, deer-like, Bambi-like attributes that he could come up with. I don't think they're really strong, but that's what he came up with. Now, people who read the Old Testament, right? We read about the nature of God, how he's war. I'm a man of war. I don't know why he says man, because he's supposed to be a spirit, but he's a man of war. He's jealous. He's wrathful. He kills a lot of people. Akmalat basically failed to show you the other half of his God, which is El Shaddai. He also failed to teach you what El Shaddai really means. El Shaddai means light, okay? The Shaddai in El Shaddai means light, shining one, or bull, or power or strength. El is a suffix at the end of words that adds strength to a word. And of course, the opposite of light is what? Shad. That's why in Islam, the evil one is called Shad, like, excuse me, where you get the word shadow. So El Shaddai is light, And then shad is like shadow, it's darkness. Because of course, when the sun casts its light upon an object, it creates a shadow, which in ancient times, the shadow was the evilness. It was the dark time. The dark time was always known as evil. So that's our El Shaddai. So let me share my screen if possible so we can get into this is the Most High Satan thing. All right, let me see. Share screen. This will just take just a second. Sucking time off my own thing. All right, I think I just shared my screen. All right, can my screen be seen? Can my screen be seen? All right, can you see this thing that I just popped up? All right, so this is my own thing. It says, let reason shine in the darkness of their ignorance. Truth to the fools. Oh, okay. Can you see it now? All right, so is the Most High the devil or Satan? In Isaiah 45:7, we read, I am Ra. And of course, we know in Hebrew that Ra means evil. So there, God is associated with, or the Most High is associated with Ra or evilness. And I put this exorcist thing here because this girl is possessed by the Most High. So it says, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. In order to create Ra or evil, one has to have evil in them. God can't be pure good, yet say that he creates evil, yet has no evil in him. What's going on is that Christians and former Christians that call themselves Hebrew, which I really call Christians on steroids, know the true nature of God, which is evil. In fact, they know that God is Satan. I've heard Hebrews say that the word Yahweh is Satan. And so they cleverly tried to change the word Yahweh to Ahaya, claiming that Ahaya is the correct pronunciation. But my thing is that if the Hebrews were clever enough to decipher that Yahweh was evil, just because you change the name doesn't make him any less evil. If I take Ted Bundy and call him Malik Bundy, is Ted Bundy any less evil? No. So if we read further, it says God is light. And of course, we know that the light bringer is Lucifer. In him is no darkness. That is also a lie because God has darkness in him. The people that follow the Bible don't want to accept the fact that their God has evilness in him and that he does evil things like destroying the firstborn, striking down Uzzah, just killing hordes and hordes of people, going on a killing fest of the Israelites and other nations. The Christian people, which are good people in their hearts, don't want to accept the evil nature of their God. So they act as if their God can do no evil. And things in the Bible that they see that are evil by God, they excuse it by saying, oh, well, God is a supernatural being. He's a spirit, and because he's not human, he's therefore above retribution. He's therefore above doing evil things. And I'm like, what if God is,
dying?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
All right. mind. And guess what? We got more debates lined up for the family. How y'all liking season 3 so far? I know, man. We just took things to a whole nother level. Shout out to the league. Make sure you come prepared, because these debaters in this league is not playing this season as what y'all can see. These debaters are coming locked and loaded. So make sure you show some love to your voice and your mind when you come in the building for these debates. I want to know who's going to be the winner at the end. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for who's going to be the one to reign supreme.
Hit that like button, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. S.V.D.L. Yeah. It's the argument league, man. It's the boy Squad Boss, man. Shout out to the judges.
Shall we?
Let's get it.
Can you share my screen?
Yeah, once again, shout out to Akmalak. We're going to get into the premise round. We're going to set the time for 10 minutes. And I'm going to go ahead and share screen so we can get the brother all set. All right.
All right, you can start my time now. But I'm gonna speed this up. Deuteronomy 32 through 43. It says, "This is the Most High. See now that I, even I, am He. There is no God with me. I kill and I make alive. I wound and I heal. Neither is there any that can deliver out of my hands. This is why you should fear the Most High." It never says that you should fear the devil. Fear the Most High. Keep the commandments, because He's in charge of killing and making alive. For I lift up my hand to heaven and say, I live forever. If I wet my glittering sword and my hand take hold on judgment, I will render vengeance to my enemies and reward them that hate me. No, I'm gonna go on to the next one. So let's go on to Satan's attributes. It says that now the serpent was more crafty than any beast of the field which the Most High created. Had made, and said unto the woman, indeed, has God said you should not eat from any of the tree? So Satan was a creation of God. This is how you know that Satan and God are two different things. The serpent, which is Satan, is a beast of the field, which the Most High had made. It says it right there. And it says, let's go to Revelations 20:2. And he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent, which is the devil, and Satan. See, there it is. And bound him 1,000 years. Confirmed that Satan is the serpent, is the devil, which is the dragon. All those people are Satan, which is a creation for the Most High. And the Lord God said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast done? And she said, the serpent beguiled me. So what? Beguiled me, and I did eat. The serpent beguiled her. That's Genesis 3:13. To beguile means to what? To deceive. Right here, beguile, to deceive. Then he showed me Joshua, the high priest standing before the angel of the Lord, and Satan standing at his right side to accuse him. That was God. That's Zechariah 3:1. That was God and Satan the same when Satan came up to the Lord with Joshua. Some people are like seed along the path where the word is sown. As soon as they hear it, Satan comes and takes away the word that was sown in them. Satan's a thief. Take away, thief. Let's keep it going, man. This is my premise right here. What else is gonna happen to this dude? You already know the ending results. Job 1:6-7. Now these were the days when the Son of God came to present himself before the Lord, and Satan came also among them. And the Lord said unto Satan, whence comes thou? And Satan answered the Lord and said, from going to and from the earth and from walking up and down in it. So how is Satan and God the same when they're both having a conversation? You'll be alive if you said that Satan is God. The Lord said unto Satan, the Lord rebuke you, Satan. Indeed, the Lord who has chosen Jerusalem rebuke you. Is this not a brand plucked from the fire? Zechariah 3:2. So now the question is Satan rebuking itself? If you're saying that the Lord is Satan, is Satan rebuking itself? Check this out. Check this out right here. Question. Is Satan rebuking himself? No. Matthew 12:26. And if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against his own kingdom. Salaki, man, I pressed the button. We're going to move on, though. Matthew 4:1-4. Then was Yahusha led up of the spirit in the wilderness to be tempted of the devil. We know that's Satan. according to Revelation 20 and 2. And when he had fasted 40 days and 40 nights, he was afterward and hungered. And when the tempter came to him, he said, if thou be the Son of God, command these stones to be made bread. But he answered and said, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeds out of the mouth of God. Right there, you should know that Satan is not God, because the Messiah didn't do what Satan commanded him to do. He said, command these stones to be made bread. And the Messiah said, not every man should not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeds out of the mouth of God. Let you know that Satan and God is two different people. Let's continue this. Matthew 4, 5 through 10. Then the devil takes him up into the holy city and sets him up on the pinnacle of the temple, and said unto him, if thou be the Son of God, cast thyself down, for it is written, he shall give his angels charge concerning you, and in thy hands they shall bear thee up, lest any time thou shalt dash thy foot against a stone. And Yahushua said unto him, it is written again, thou shalt not tempt the Most High your power. How is Satan and God the same when he said that he should not tempt the Most High, and this dude's trying to convince him to do something that the Most High said don't do? Again, the devil took him, the devil taking him up in a exceeding high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and the glories of them, and said unto him, all these things will I give thee, if thou wilt fall down and worship me. Then he said unto him, Yahushua unto him, get thee hence, Satan, for it is written, thou shalt not worship, thou shalt worship the Most High your power, and him only shall you serve. How is Satan God when the Messiah didn't bow down to him? He said that he should only worship and serve the Most High. Acts 5, 3 and 4. Then Peter said, Ananias, how is it that Satan has so filled your heart that you lie to the Holy Spirit? You have not lied to men, but to God. How is Ananias filled with Satan, but lying to God? He's not God. Satan ain't God, man. The God of peace will crush you. Satan under your feet. The grace of your Lord Yahushua be with you. Romans 16 and 20. Slakia for that. I'm gonna say the scriptures I'm pulling out, but I got them written down on there for you guys. And it says in Acts 26, 14 through 18. And when we were all fallen to the earth, I heard a voice speaking unto me and saying in Hebrew tongue, Saul, Saul, why persecute thou me? It is hard for thee to kick against the pricks. And I said, who art thou, Lord? And he said, I am Yahushua whom thou persecutest. But rise and stand up upon thy feet, for I have appeared unto you for this purpose, to make thee a minister and a witness both of these things which thou hast seen, and of those things in which I will appear unto thee, delivering thee from the people, from the Gentiles unto whom I now send thee, to open their eyes and to turn them from darkness to light, and from the power of Satan unto God. There's a clear, distinct, difference between Satan and God right here in Acts 26 and 18, that they may receive forgiveness of sins inherent among them which are sanctified by faith that is in me. John 8, 42 to 47. Yahushua said unto them, if God were your father, you would love me, for I proceeded forth and came from God, neither came I of myself, but he sent me. Why do you not understand my speech, even because you cannot hear my word? You are of your father the devil, and the lust of your fathers you will do. He was a murderer from the beginning, and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him. When he speaks a lie, he speaks of his own, for he is a liar and the father of it. And because I tell you the truth, you believe me not. Which of you convinces me of sin? And if I say the truth, why do you not believe me? He that is of God hears God's words. Ye therefore hear them not, because you are not of God. That's letting you know right there. That's a clear distinction between the two, God and Satan right here too. John 8, 42 to 47. There's a clear distinction between God and Satan all through the scriptures. By Acts 10, 37 and 38, it says, that word I say, you know, which was published throughout all Judea and began from Galilee after the baptism which John preached, how God anointed Yahushua of Nazareth with the Holy Ghost and with power, who went about doing good and healing all that were oppressed of the devil, which is Satan, for God was with him. We already know that if Satan casts out Satan, his kingdom won't stand. We just read that. Let's get it. Ephesians 6, 11 through 13. Put on the whole armor of God, that you may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. Why would you put on armor of God and fight God if God is the devil, according to this dude? this brother, my bad. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Therefore, take unto you the whole armor of God, that you may be able to withstand in the evil day, having done all to stand. James 4, 6 through 10. But he gives more grace, wherefore he says, God resists the proud, but gives grace unto the humble. Submit yourself, therefore, to God. Resist the devil, and he will flee. Devil, Satan, we know, Revelations 20 and 2, those are the same people. Draw nigh to God, and he will draw nigh to you. Cleanse your hands, you sinners, and purify your hearts, you double-minded. Be afflicted and mourn and weep. Let your laughter be turned to mourning and your joy to heaviness. Humble yourselves in the sight of the Lord, and he shall lift you up. Let's get it. 1 John 3, 7 through 9. Little children, let no man deceive you, he that does righteousness is righteous, even as he is righteous. He that commits sin is of the devil. That lets you know that the Most High is the righteous one. He's the one with the laws. The righteousness is of the everlasting life, righteousness, and the laws of truth. He that commits sin is of the devil. For the devil sins from the beginning. For this purpose, the Son of God was manifested, that he might destroy the works of the devil. Whoever is born of God does not commit sin, for his seed remains in him. He cannot sin because he is born of God. That's now we're on Isaiah 27 and 1. In that day, the Most High with his sword and great and strong sword shall punish the Leviathan, the piercing serpent, Revelation 20 and 2, even Leviathan, that crooked serpent, and he shall slay the dragon that is in the sea. How is the Lord, the dragon, and the serpent, but he's slaying himself? That don't make no sense. He's done. Right there, man. That was
Time. All right. Shout out to Akmalak. We're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling, family, by simply passing it over to Nefertim. Nefertim, you got 10 minutes to do your thing, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can begin your premise round, brother.
All right, this is my premise. Thanks a lot, Akmalak, for sharing that. You know, a lot of what he just shared is a lot of what people already know. So he basically just kind of bombed on me with this, you know, how can God be Satan if Satan is God's adversary? So, of course, we know in the New Testament, Satan is God's adversary, which a lot of people think, like, if Satan is God's adversary, that would be assuming that Satan is God's equal. In the Old Testament, and I actually spoke with a Jewish person. I told him, I was like, you know, I was curious about the nature of Satan. Like, what's Satan's relationship with God? Is he like the equal of God or the adversary of God? And this Jewish guy said, no, Satan is the emissary of God. Like, he like works for God, right? And I was like, oh, that's kind of interesting because God never destroys Satan in the Bible. So Akmalat was showing you guys how, you know, God's going to, you know, do this to Satan and do that. But we know that that's only in a book. That's not in real life. No one's ever seen a dragon flying through the sky and, you know, God is this giant orb of light, you know, flying in the sky and he's destroying Satan. No one has any evidence of either God or Satan. So let me share my screen so I can show you guys some interesting stuff that Brother Malak might have missed. So hold on one second. It's going to take me just a second to pop up my screen. And we're going to go here because this is what I like. Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen, brother.
Okay, so if we read here, it says, and the Lord God commanded the man, saying, of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat, but of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil thou shalt not eat of it, for in the day that thou eatest therefore thou surely shalt die. This is Genesis 2:16 through 17. So reading this, it says the above passage tells us that it was the Lord God who told mankind not to eat of the fruit of the, you know, the fruit of the tree, which is symbolic, blah, 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 blah. But the most important part I want to get to is if we skip down here. It says the behavior God exhibited in the garden is perfectly consistent with what evil
would have to do if its goal were to take over the human race to control it. This in itself is consistent with the Luciferic symbols found in Washington, D.C. and the government. That's not important. The most important part is I want to scroll down here is where it says, the Bible warns us that Satan can disguise himself as God. Okay? It says, for even Satan disguises himself as an angel of what? An angel of light. Now, if we turn here to John 1, right? Let's find John 1. In 1 John 1:5, it says, let's go to King James because, you know, the people like King James. It says, this then is the message which we have heard of him and declare unto you that God is what? Light. Now, of course, it'll say in him is no darkness, but of course, darkness and light is the ubiquitous comparison to attributes that exist within nature. You know, we have a sunrise, which is our light, and we have a nighttime, which is our darkness, right? We have people who do good works, which is light, and we have people who do bad works, which is darkness. My thing is that these people who adhere to this Bible and, you know, other philosophers and teachers, you know, all around the world, they know that the God of the Bible is Satan. Why? Because Satan is called the adversary of man. And if you don't think that God is adversarial to man, well, you're not really paying attention to Scripture. So this is another person who wrote the Old Testament God is evil, you know, and of course, implying that he's evil is also implying that he is Satan. Then if you turn to this page here, well, it'll take a minute to load, but basically it just goes on about God, like if you read here in Job 9:22, which is this one's really crazy. God destroys both the guiltless as well as the wicked. You know, let me give you an example. That would be like if a police officer had got word of a bank robbery, right? And then he goes to the bank, you know, and you know, the robber comes out, you know, guns are blazing, and then but the robber has a hostage, right? So the cop then kills the robber, right? And then the cop then turns around and kills the hostage. And then somebody walks up to the police officer and they say, hey, why'd you kill the officer? Then the officer turns around and says, I killed both the innocent and the wicked. You know, like, what would you think about that officer? You would think it's off his rock. He was off his rocker. But that's the same nature that God is. He's saying he kills both the wicked and the blameless, or the innocent, or the guiltless. That's an act of evil. That is an adversarial behavior on part of God. It's satanic. Let's keep it moving. You know, I really wish this thing was a little longer. Okay, so if you read in this scripture here, this is Genesis, I think it's like 2:17. But it just basically says, like, you know, God commanded Adam and Eve not to eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, or you'll certainly die, right? Then we go over here to Genesis, I believe it's 3 something. My computer's running super slow. I don't know why. It'll load in a second. So, but let's read here. Now it says, the serpent was the most cunning beast of the field of which the Lord God had made. So I'm thinking that God made the serpent right smack there in Genesis 3:1. Later in the Bible, the serpent says to Eve, did God really say that ye may not eat from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil? If God only gave the command to either Adam or Eve or whatever in Genesis 2:17, and the serpent had not been created yet, how did the serpent know what God had commanded Adam and Eve concerning the tree if the serpent hadn't been created yet. And most Christians will reply with that. They'll say, "Oh well, Satan has supernatural powers. He's a ventriloquist. He can teleport and all this other stuff, and he was there." Or they'll say, "Well, he's a snake, and so when God says that he created all the beasts and stuff like that, he was an animal just like all the other animals." Or they'll warp you into Isaiah, I think it's like 14:12 or something like that, and they'll say, "Well, he was Lucifer and he was in heaven, and he was cast down and all this other crap." The reality is that the serpent was created right there in Genesis 3:1 with all the wild animals of the field, and that God shape-shifted into the serpent. I know that sounds funny to some of y'all, but he did. He shape-shifted into the serpent and began talking as the serpent. This is why the serpent, which is the Most High, knew what the commandment was concerning the tree. Because God, which is the adversary of man, and remember, man is naive compared to this cunning, deceptive serpent. God took the form of the serpent to deceive Adam and Eve so that he can undermine Adam and Eve and take the earth for himself, as it was written in that little paragraph that I showed you earlier. If you fight a war, say if like the United States goes to war with Russia, could you imagine if Russia lost the war but gained the entire territory of the United States? Would that make sense in war? Has there ever been a war fought in history where the loser gains more than what he previously had? This is the same thing that went on in the Bible. There was a war in heaven. Satan lost, but somehow he gained the whole planet. So all I'm simply saying to you is that if the Bible says that Satan is the God of this world, and all of y'all love praying to God and he never answers you, you know why? Because like Brother Malak said earlier, he's a spirit. He's in a completely different dimension. He does not send messages from the spirit realm into the material realm, which is ruled by Satan. That's why your goal is to exit the material realm, because this realm is ran by Satan, which means if this realm is ran by Satan, and Satan is the God of this world, Satan is the God of the Bible. Satan is the Most High. That it only makes sense. Brother Malak was also saying something like, well, how can God be adversarial to himself? You know, how can Jesus walk up to the Pharisees and the Pharisees will say, it's by the power of Beelzebub that you cast out spirits, right? And then Jesus replies, by what power do you cast out spirits? So they basically pointed the finger at each other, saying that they both use Beelzebub, which we know is another name for.
All right. Shout out to both debaters. It's now time to rebut, family. So we're going to get to that rebuttal following this brief intermission, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. If you want the up-to-minute information on how to start a business, subscribe to Kansu Seshmu Aman's channel on YouTube. He gives you information on how to start a grant, how to form a non-profit organization, and how to get your credit score up to an 850. So once again, subscribe to his channel. That's Kansu Seshmu Aman on YouTube. In fact, I'll make it easy for you. Just hit the link located in the description box on this page. It'll take you to his channel, and then hit the notification sign so you can be updated on when he go live. Once again, Kansu Seshmu Aman's page on YouTube. Get your business up, family. Yes. We want to now get to the rebuttal round. We're going to swing this thing over to Akmalak. You have 10 minutes to rebut whenever you're ready. I'm going to go ahead and set this timer so you can do your thing, brother, whenever you're ready.
All right, I'm ready. Okay, I'm going to start with Isaiah 45:7. This brother said that it said, I am Ra. And he lied. Let me read that to you, though. Let me read you Isaiah 45:7. It says, I form the light and create darkness. I make peace and create evil. I, the Lord, do all these things. It never said I am Ra. So where you getting this information from, brother? That'd be one of my questions to you. And then he said, God kills. Yeah, he said he kills. That ain't got no act. That's not an attribute of Satan. And I showed you that in Romans 9:22. I'm gonna read it for you too. Romans 9:22. It says right here, what if God, willing to show his wrath, to make his power known, endured with much long suffering, that the vessels of wrath fitted to destruction. The Most High kills because these people are fitted to be destroyed. They're made to be destroyed because of their wickedness. And he holds his wrath. That's why he kills in a mass scene. He kills in a mass scene. Let you know that he ain't playing no games. And he said that and the brother made a statement that he said the debate isn't who Satan is, because the brother keeps saying, oh, Satan must be this according to Islam, or Satan must be that, or this means that. You know, it's the debate isn't who Satan is. The debate is Satan God? And you know that he ain't God. You killed yourself with 2 Corinthians 11:14. Let me bring that out for you so you can hear what you said. That real quick. This is a murder. Right here. So 2 Corinthians 11:14 says, and they set themselves in the midst of the was it 2 Corinthians? Oh, Corinthians, Salaki, I'm in Chronicles. 2 Corinthians 11:14. It says, and no marvel, for Satan himself is transferred into an angel of light. You said that the Most High is light, but it lets you know that he can transfer himself into an angel of light. He isn't the angel of light. And then let's get to the Job 9:22, because you brought up Job 9:22, and Job assumed that was Job saying that, not God. This is Job saying this in Job 9:22. God didn't say that he kills the good and the bad. Job assumed that because he didn't know what he was doing wrong. He says, this is one thing. Therefore I said, he destroys the perfect and the wicked. He said, therefore I said. The Most High didn't say that. The serpent was a beast according to Genesis, because you were trying to say, oh, the serpent was he was barely created in Genesis 3. You know that the serpent was created. The serpent ain't God. He is a creation of God. He was created right along with the beast in Genesis 1. And let me get the right one. Genesis 1:25. Yeah, he was created with the beast. The serpent was. And then you ask, where was there a war where someone got more than they had? Have you heard of the Renaissance, brother? The Romans got destroyed down. They got put down, and then they came back. And now they got more than what they ever had. From the Renaissance to now. When they first was empowered, they was empowered, and then they got destroyed, they got defeated, and then they came back. That is a nation of people who came back from a devastating state for you, brother. Yeah. Oh, it's 10 minutes?
Yeah, this is 10 minutes for the premise round. I mean, for the rebuttal. I'm sorry, for the rebuttal. Now,
yeah, so, okay.
Yeah.
And so I showed you that Satan and God is two different people. Satan has been created by the Most High. Satan goes up to the Most High. The Most High is the one that's in charge of killing. So, you know what I mean? That's why he kills. You really didn't say much in your premise. You know what I mean? You just, you know what I mean, said things that I said. So I really ain't got nothing to really say after that. You said what? Okay, you asked a question. You said, what's Satan's relationship with God? He's a creation. That's his relationship. He ain't got nothing to do. He's just another creation that the Most High created for his pleasure, according to Revelations 4. Let me get that for you.
Hit the like button when you come in the building and hit the super chat, family. All donations is much appreciated.
Revelations 4. Revelations 4 and 11. It says, thou art worthy, O Lord, to receive glory and honor and power, for thou hast created all things, including Satan, and for thy pleasure they are and were created. He created all things for his pleasure. Everything that's been created is for the Most High's pleasure. If he kills, that's because he's known for doing that. And if you don't want to get killed, keep the commandments. Be obedient. You got a choice. He gave you a choice. He said in Deuteronomy 30, you know what I'm saying, 30, 15 through 20, choose life or death. What are you going to do? You going to sit there and be a rebel, or you going to follow the Most High power and be saved out of this condition that you're in, according to 1 Kings 8, 47 through 50. If you, let me get that for you too. It says right here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
1 Kings 47. 8 and 47. Yet if you shall bethink, yet if they shall bethink themselves in the land where they were carried captives, and repent and make supplication unto you in the land of them that carried them captive, saying, we have sinned, we have done perversely, we have committed wickedness, and so return unto you with all their heart and with all their soul in the land of their enemies, which led them away captive, and pray unto you towards their land, which thou gavest unto their fathers, the city which thou hast chosen, in the house which thou hast built for your name. Then hear their prayer and their supplications in the heaven, in heaven, thy dwelling place, and maintain their cause. And forgive your people that have sinned against you in all their transgressions, when they have transgressed against you, and give them compassion before them who carried them captives, that they may have compassion on them. The Most High will save you. He ain't Satan. When is Satan known for saving people out of the condition that they in? Satan's not known for that. Satan's known for lying, stealing, and killing through deception. That's how he kills people. Wisdom. Look at this. Wisdom is, I'll show you that too. I'll show you why I said that. Wisdom of Solomon. Have you ever heard of that, brother? Probably not. I'm going to bring it out for you right here. This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon. It says right here in Wisdom of Solomon 2. In 20, I'm going to start at 23. For God created man to be immortal and made him to be an image of his own eternity. Nevertheless, through envy of the devil came death unto the world, that they that do hold of his side do find it. So if you follow in the works of the devil, that's how you die. He ain't killing you. It's the Most High that's killing you, because you sitting there hearkening to other gods. So what you got to realize is that God and Satan are two whole totally different spirits. Satan is here to keep you away from the Most High, and the Most High is here to save you and love you and protect you as long as you follow him, because he's your father. And once you realize that, brother, you'll be able to live life worry-free. But don't sit there and try to smite the Most High's name, his reputation, which is saving our people, and calling him Satan, which is the destroyer. He killed it. You said, the liar, the deceiver, the one that who is in charge of death for deception, because he envies you. He not cool with you. He ain't never been cool with you. And you cannot prove Satan is a father to Israel. He might be a father to lies, like I read in my premise, but he ain't a loving father that wants you to do good in life. Satan is the opposite.
All right. Shout out to Malak with that very powerful rebuttal. We're going to swing this thing over to Nefertim. Nefertim, you have 10 minutes for your rebuttal, family, whenever you're ready.
You know what? I agree. That was a very powerful, seductive performance by Akmalat. You know what I'm saying? I have to give him his props. But all of what he said, and it's no offense to the brother, but all of that is just pure brainwashing. God has no power, straight up. God does not intervene in people's lives. Where was God during the transatlantic slave trade? It seems to me he was powering up Britain and America and depowering us. Where was the Most High when George Floyd was getting choked out? Or Malice Green was getting his head beaten in Detroit? Nowhere to be found. So it seems to me this Most High, which is Satan, is very inactive when it comes to black people, although this man is saying, oh, he's the champion of the community. No, people are champions of the community. You decide to do good for your community, and you decide to do evil. Just like when Akmalak woke up this morning, he's like, hey, I'm going to put on this robe or whatever, blah, 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 blah. He decided to do that. You make decisions on whether you want to do good or evil, and you can use the Most High as an excuse, but ultimately man has free will. So it's not the most. And then another thing Akmalak said too, he was like, well, if you don't follow the Most High's commandments, he'll kill you. That's crazy. You know, what if you have a bad day or you make a mistake? Now you're going to get the death penalty because you didn't follow some crazy commandments by some Middle Eastern, Mediterranean Jewish guy out in the middle of nowhere. Let me show you something that I found to be really strange. Let's turn to Chronicles 1:21 or 1:21:1. It says Satan rose up against Israel and incited David to take a census. I'm pretty sure people are familiar with that. But the reason why I said it's interesting, because if you turn to 2 Samuel 24:1, then it says, and the anger of the Lord burned against Israel, and the Lord, and it says he incited David against them, saying, go take a census of Israel. So why would Satan rise up and say, go take a census of Israel? Let me share my screen so you can see that, my bad. And also apologize for not closing my screen. Nobody told me that my screen was still going while I was flipping around, my bad. I'll try and be more professional next time if I get invited on. So, all right, so here's my screen again. So 1 Chronicles 21:1, Satan rose up against Israel. Then we got 2 Samuel 24:1, God rose up against Israel. So what these, like I said, they're good intended brothers don't understand, in their brainwashing, that God all throughout the Bible is exhibiting the same characteristics as Satan. And it's like God never destroys Satan. He always promises to destroy Satan, but he never does. So Satan is allowed to run amok. They've completely misconstrued the book of Job because they don't understand ancient Greek thought and its relation to the Hebrew Bible. But I'm going to teach you this today. So, look, if you could see my screen, this is the book of Job, right? This is Job 1. And if you read it, it says Job's sons would take turns holding feasts in their homes, and they would invite their sisters to eat and drink with them. I'm assuming that they're celebrating birthdays, but I'm not 100% sure. And when the days of feasting were over, Job would send for his children to purify them, rising early in the morning to burnt offerings for all of them. And then if you read carefully, no Hebrew on planet Earth will teach you except for me. It says for Job thought. Okay, I want y'all to keep that in mind. Job was thinking to himself because Job is the Most High. Satan. It says he thinks and says to himself, perhaps my children have sinned and cursed God in their hearts. This was Job's regular practice. Then if you see here, it says Satan's first attack. It says, one day the sons of God came to present themselves before the Lord, and Satan also came with them. Let's stop right there so you can get understanding. Earlier it says Job thought. That's a clue. Satan represents the thoughts or the angry thoughts of the lower mind inside Job's head. So when Job's sons were holding these feasts, Job got mad. Job had a thought. Job is both Satan and the Most High. Satan's attack, that's Job. When it says the sons of God presented themselves before the Lord and Satan came with them, the sons of God represents the thoughts of the mind. And the reason why it says Satan came along with them is because Job was having an evil thought. Remember, this whole interaction, we have absolutely no proof for. We don't know if this Job thing ever occurred. All that stuff that Akmalat was going on and on about, you know, in his brainwashing, we don't have no proof of that. It's men who are speaking for the Most High, which is Satan, and saying that God is a loving God when he's clearly not a loving God. Let's go to Crystal Links and take a look at that. Okay, so we can really shatter this Bible into 1,000 pieces. And this creation myth from Egypt, it says, in the beginning, just like in the Bible where it says, Bereshith bara Elohim bahet sheretz, whatever, before there was any land in Egypt, all was darkness, right? Like tohu wavohu, and there was nothing but a great waste of water called noon that comes straight from the Bible when it talks about water, noon, and all that. So anyway, it goes into darkness. You know, Ray was all powerful. That's not the important part. The important part that I want you to see is that it's right here. Ray took on the shape of a man and became the first ruling Pharaoh. Okay, so you have to understand the nature of this God named Ray or Ra, you know, which the Hebrews call Ra, which is evil. He has the ability to transform himself into other gods, right? When the Hebrews were sojourned in Egypt, when they plagiarized the Egyptian text, they gave their God, Yahweh, the power to take on the form of the serpent. Because we assume that the people that were in ancient Egypt during the time of Moses were referred to as the Hyksos. And who was the god of the Hyksos? It was Apepi, which is the name of a pharaoh, but when you shorten Apepi, you are left with Apep. That was the god of the Hyksos. The same with the Israelites. The Israelites worshiped the serpent. The Israelites worshiped Satan. The Israelites were the sickest, most corrupt, most demented, most lunatic people on the face of the planet. Everybody knows that. These Bible characters are beyond nuts. Lot sleeping with his daughter, another guy, ejaculating on the ground, and because he didn't want to sleep with his brother's wife, so God strikes him. God strikes him dead. So God doesn't just strike you dead for not following commandments. So you got to understand the subconscious of a man. And see, so Akmalak will say, well, if you don't follow the commandments, God will strike you. What he's really saying is that I want people to be good people, and I'm the Most High, and so you should follow these commandments to be a good person. And if you don't, bad things will happen. It's kind of like what you tell children. And like I said, when you're operating off of fear, Because remember, Akmalak earlier was saying, you know, God is all about fear. No, who wants to feel fear? You know, they're always fear your parents, fear this. No, love is more powerful than fear. It always has been. If you take a lion as a pet, would you rather that lion fear you or love you? I'd rather that lion love me. I don't watch so many documentaries, man, where lions walk up to people and, you know, they ain't seen you in 3 years, but they still love you because you raised them when they were a cub and they lick and kiss you and stuff like that, opposed to the people in the Barnum and Bailey circus where they whip the lion and put fear into him, and then when he snaps out that fear, he goes snapping on people and goes, you know, biting and chewing on people.
And that is time. Shout out to the League family. We're going to get into the rapid fire round, family. Right after this brief intermission, family, this is the Solar Vision Debate League.
Bears on the track. S.V.D.L on the beat.
All right, family, we're going to get into this rapid fire round. Cameras are on, family. We're going to start out with Akmalak. We're going to go ahead and set the timer for 10 minutes. Whenever you're ready, you could begin your interrogation of Nefertiti. Akmalak.
All right. Brother, can you prove through the scriptures that God is Satan? Can you do that for me right now?
That's the question?
Yes.
Okay. If you turn to Genesis 3:1, God says, the serpent is the most cunning beast of the field which the Lord God had made. What God is saying.
Did you hear what you just said? Was the serpent created or not by God?
Okay, listen, let me finish though. So when it says that, no, I know that, but let me say that. Let me just finish though real quick, brother. So when it says that, the Most High is talking about himself. Because later on, let me tell you why though. Let me tell you why. Because later on in the scripture, somehow the serpent magically knows that the Most High told Adam or Eve or Adam not to eat from the tree. How did the serpent know that in Genesis 2?
You're assuming that Satan is God when the scriptures, I just showed you a variety of scriptures where Satan and God is not the same. But did that scripture that you just read say that Satan was created by God? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, let's read it. Can you read it, brother?
I'd have to pull it up.
I'll read it. Exodus 3, you said what was it? Genesis 3?
I think it's 3:1, but I'm not 100% sure.
Okay, I'm gonna move on. Was Satan created? Was Satan a beast?
No.
Satan wasn't a beast?
No. No, that he wasn't created. Satan is the devil. Yes, he is a beast. No, he was not created.
So did the Most High create beast?
Yeah, he creates beasts of the field, yeah.
Is the serpent a beast of the field?
No.
What is the serpent?
The serpent is a spirit being.
You know that you're lying right now, right?
No, I'm not. Satan is a spirit. He is not a snake that crawls on the ground.
According to the scriptures that we read, according to the Bible, is Satan God?
Yes.
How can you prove that?
In Revelations, the Bible says that Satan is the God of this world, implying that he is a God.
No, he's not God. He's not the creator. He is a God, which are no gods. Like the Most High said, there are gods which are no gods, because there's none besides him. He has the power of life and death. Can Satan save you?
Yes.
How?
Because the symbol of the medical symbol is the symbol of the serpent on the pole. The same
No,
serpent
according to the scriptures. According to the scriptures, you're going off. According to the scriptures, does Satan save?
Yes.
Where?
Because the Most High is Satan.
No, go to the scripture. No, you can't just say that because you're not proving it. You're actually just lying and saying that the Most High. You're just saying the Most High is Satan, but you're not showing when the scripture says that God created Satan. So you're just assuming. You're assuming that Satan is God with no proof, though. You're just assuming.
Okay. So what did Moses raise on a pole?
A serpent.
What the heck do you think that was? That's Satan.
No, it's not. You can't say that. You cannot say because it says to be wise like a serpent and harmless as a dove.
Well, I can't really ask questions, but the symbol of
go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
All right. So the next question is, well, you're not showing me anywhere in the Bible where God is Satan. Can you show me anywhere in the Bible, according to the Bible, where God is Satan? Can you show me that?
Okay, so there's so many scriptures that shows you that God is Satan.
Can you show me them?
Yeah, I'm going to show you a few of them, but I'm the ones I'm going to tell you are already familiar with. Anytime you see these parallels between God calling himself light, God calling himself darkness, fighting against the works of good, fighting against the word evil or works of evil, what you have to understand, brother, is that ubiquitous.
Can you just show me instead of you know what I mean, going on trying to give me a sermon? Just show me where it says that at. So because you failed to show during the whole show. You actually went on to other sources and try to prove that God is Satan or Satan is God, but you never used the Bible not one time to prove that Satan was God. Can you show me in the Bible Satan is God?
So when Jesus is taken upon the mountain by Satan, Jesus is Satan. See, the thing is, y'all don't understand the nature of Satan.
Jesus is Satan. How is Satan tempting himself? Come on, man, you ain't making no sense.
Okay,
you're not making sense when you're saying these things. It doesn't make sense at all. So can you be honest and show me in the scriptures? Don't assume. Can you show me, according to the Bible, how God is Satan?
Well, look, I don't want to suck up your time. Look,
you gotta answer the question, brother. Don't worry about my time. Just answer the question.
Okay, so all these things, people have access to these scriptures. If I sit here and type, it's going to take a lot of time. So if I say Jesus went up on the mountain, people are familiar with that. They can whip to it. So all I'm simply saying is that the Pharisees, when they confronted Jesus, they said it is by the power of Beelzebub that you cast out spirits. They were basically saying that Beelzebub was in Jesus Christ. Everybody knows that Jesus Christ, which is Yeshua HaMashiach, is the Antichrist.
No, that's a false. Matthew 12:26. Let's see this. Let's check this out. Because you're being deceptive right now. You're not showing me. So I'm gonna show you that in Matthew 12:26, what the Messiah said when those people said that. Because he responded to them. He didn't just sit there and be like, yeah, you're right, I'm Satan. And it said, if Satan cast out Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall his kingdom stand? How can Satan be casting out himself? That's what he said. It's not possible. Satan doesn't cast out Satan. Nobody goes against their own.
Can I answer that?
And they're trying to rule.
Can I answer that?
You just said that Satan is the ruler of this world. If Satan's the ruler of this world, the world would have been ended. Because you said that the Messiah was Satan. And the Messiah, how was Satan talking to Satan on the mountain? Satan brought himself to the mountain. Who's you said that the Messiah is Satan, but Satan brought Satan to the mountain? Man, it's not making sense. So what you got to do is be honest. Let's not run around. Let's just be honest. Can you show me in the Bible where God is Satan? Back to the same question.
Okay, so Satan means adversary of man. Okay, deceiver of man. If you go to Genesis, okay, God instigates a conflict between Cain, which is the Lamed, and Abel, which is the Aleph. If God knows the future, he knew that by not accepting Cain's offering, it will lead to Abel's.
No, the reason why the Most High didn't accept Cain's offering because he already cursed the land. Cain was trying to bring him curse fruits of the land. That land was not that the fruits that he tried to bring to the Most High was cursed ground. And then he cursed Adam. So let's move on. How is God Satan?
See, you're just ignoring that. You're ignoring what I'm saying.
I just told you why the Most High did not accept Cain's offering.
I'm not talking about the offering, brother. I'm saying that if God had foreknowledge, because remember he's supposed to be omniscient, he should have known that by rejecting Cain's offer for whatever reason would lead to Cain becoming hostile, which would lead to Abel's death.
Romans 9 again. Okay, let's move on. Are you going to show me anywhere in the scriptures where God is Satan? I'm serious.
This is the problem.
You say you can't. If you can't, just say, man, I can't do that. Is there any scripture?
This is the problem with our people. Y'all not using the creative side of y'all intelligence.
No, you're being a deceiver. But
let me respond though. Let me respond.
Time. All right. Shout out to Malak. We're gonna pass this thing now over to Nefertim. We're gonna go ahead and set the time for 10 minutes. Whenever you're ready, Nefertim, you can begin your interrogation, brother.
All right. So what I was trying to say earlier, I'm just gonna finish this real quick. We don't use the creative side of our mind. We're always looking for a direct link. People are always like, show me in the book where Satan says he's the Most High. I don't know, hold on a second. If Satan is the Most High, why would he give you a direct thing that says he's the Most High so that you can say, aha, he's the Most High, I'm going to turn away from him? He's called the great deceiver, not, you know what I mean? And then it says he deceiveth the whole world. So the proof is in words, it's in metaphors, it's in allegory.
Christianity, Catholicism, Catholics, Christianity and Catholics, those are the ones that rule the whole world. Those are the deceivers of the whole world right there, brother.
Let me ask you a question. Who do you love more, brother? The black race or the Most High?
But Father, I love the Father before everything. That's why I keep the commandments.
So you love the Most High Satan, which was given to you by your colonial masters during slavery, more than your own people.
You're assuming this though. This is all assumptions. You're not
assumptions. That's historical.
You're killing assumptions.
Okay, let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question. When during the transatlantic slave trade, when the slaves landed here, did not the Europeans give the African Americans the Bible?
No, they brainwashed them with Christianity. They didn't want them to read for a long time, brother. You gotta know that.
Answer my question. I said, did the Europeans give those black people the Bible?
Non sequitur. Is God in the Bible?
No, this is a part of God being Satan, because guess what?
Satan is the relationship you should be treated.
Why would a good God, this is a question, brother, I'm asking the question. Why would a good God give an evil colonizer a good Bible? See, Satan gave him
the Bible is here, so it can you can always be held accountable for your actions. That's why the Bible is here. So you can't say the Most High is judging us for no reason. If there is a God, he's a cold God, because he's sitting there doing this and that to my people for no reason. We don't even know what's going on.
Let me ask you a question.
That shows you that is a witness to why he's doing this.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on. Let me finish answering. He said that he said life and death before you, blessings and curses. That's what you got to realize. Deuteronomy 28. Those are the blessings. 28, 1 through 14 is the blessings. The curses is 15.
Hold on, man. I gotta answer the question. You doing a sermon now?
No, I'm just telling you.
So when you said people are held accountable and stuff like that, why is not the European held accountable for his people?
Amos 3. Let me get that for you. It says right here in Amos 3. Watch this. You ready?
I'm listening.
So we're going to go to Amos 3 and 1. Right here. Amos 3 verse 1. Hear this word that the Most High has spoken against you, O children of Israel. O children of Israel. Not the world, the children of Israel. Against the whole family which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore I will punish you for all your iniquities. Can two walk together except they be agreed? That's a question. No. We already agreed to a covenant with the Most High, our forefathers. And we still hold on to this book to this day. Our people are spiritual people. But now what we got to do is we got to realize that the Most High is dealing with us, and we have to keep the commandments in order to be good, or we're going to get judged for our iniquities, because he's the God of Israel, according to Joel. He said he's only the God of us. That's why he gave up.
Okay, so that's good enough. That's good enough, brother. So my point is that if you feel as a black African man that this Most High is cursing, like you feel like you under a curse, that would mean that the Most High is what? Adversarial towards you.
He's a just God. There's equal and just balances. He's not a God of, he's not an evil God. He's a fair God. He gave you a choice. You got a choice.
How is he fair in the caucus man running around with nuclear weapons and a 26-point?
They will get our judgment is a 400-year judgment that's going on right now. We have been brought into a land that is not ours, and we've served our enemies for 400 years. And after this 400 years, after 1619 to 2019, the Most High judged this nation, like he said, according to Genesis 15, Genesis 15 and 14. He said that he's gonna judge this nation after that 400 years. What happened? Ain't there judgment going on?
No.
No. All right, your kid? Do you got kids?
No.
Do you know people with kids?
Yeah.
Do they go to school?
Well, if they are able to, yeah.
Or are they homeschooled?
Well, now they're homeschooled. They're doing Zoom
Did
classes.
Did the coronavirus cause this place to be shut down?
Yeah.
Are there mass numbers in unemployment?
Yeah.
Are there pestilences around the whole world?
Supposedly.
Is there okay, well, let's talk about America. Are there hurricanes hitting America every time you look up?
All right, bro, we're not going to do this because you're asking me questions. I'm supposed to be asking
But
questions.
you're trying to say there's no judgment. I'm showing you that there's judgment.
I know that that's a lot of examples, but I'm supposed to be asking the question.
Because it's judgment.
Those are really poor examples of judgments, and let me tell you why. There is a pastor, man, I forget his name, but he said that the hurricane that hit Haiti was Haiti's judgment. The hurricane that hit Louisiana was their judgment for immorality. The thing is, man, you can't take phenomenon that happens normally in nature and attribute that to the Most High's wrath. I'll tell you why. Because then you would be turning the Most High, which is Satan, into a nature deity. And that you're saying that he uses
nature. The power of the earth. He created all this. He uses
he's not really the Most High.
The first time. Didn't he use nature to destroy the earth the first time? Yes, he did.
Then he's a nature deity.
No, he's the God of all things.
He's not, man. Dude,
yeah, he is. He's in charge of these white folks, and they put some people's neck and all that.
Bro.
He's the one that's in charge of life and death.
When
you gotta realize that.
Let me ask you another question.
That's why you have to fear the Most High, is because he can kill.
Brother, listen. When the sun is at 12 noon, what is that called?
Evening.
It's called the Most High.
Come on, brother, man. See, look at all right. Come on, man. Hit me with some questions, man, because you going on.
Let me ask you another question. When the Most High, which is Satan, slayed the
No, you
firstborn.
can't say that, brother. You got to prove it before you start saying that, because you have not proved that during this whole debate.
Okay, bro. What I'm saying is that, okay, so I'm going to screen share again. I probably don't have that much time, but I'm going to try and screen share as quickly as possible. I'm going to screen share as quickly as possible. Now, this passage right here, or no, I'm sorry, this is called Examples of God Killing. Now, what you're trying to tell me is that it says estimated 20 million killed. Now, this ain't like human wars. This is God killing people. 20 million. City of Sodom.
He claims that. Satan doesn't kill.
Hold on, I'm asking you a question. So Lot's wife, kill, Judah, kill, firstborn of Egypt, kill, Egyptian army, kill, Nabal, kill, Israelites, kill, 250 Israelites, 14,000 Israelites, undisclosed Israelites, 24,000 Israelites, 50,000 Israelites. Nabal killed. Uzzah, which is, I actually feel sorry for Uzzah. He touched the ark. Bam, he's that dead. David and Bathsheba's baby boy killed. 70,000 killed. Unarmed prophet killed. Jeroboam's sons. King Isaac killed 102 soldiers. 185,000 soldiers. So you're trying to tell me that God can kill all these people and still not be Satan in your mind?
Satan is not the dude that's killing. You need to realize that. Satan never said, I kill. Satan is the deceiver, and you know that. Satan isn't the killer.
Who's killing?
The Most High. Deuteronomy 32 to 39. That's why you gotta fear the Most High, because he will kill you, man.
Bro,
you gotta understand this.
Bro, let me tell you something real quick.
He's in charge of killing people. He's not in charge of killing people. You need to realize that.
And that is time. All right, man. We're gonna see in the closing how this thing goes down. Shout out to both debaters. It was a very powerful debate. We're gonna take a brief intermission, and we're gonna close this thing out, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. Man.
Yeah. Van Glorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United Front. What you want?
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square solid and you circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick a can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And UF with KBA is a win-win. 1K.
Shout out to the family. This is the league. We're going to close this thing out. We're going to start out with Akmalak. We're going to go ahead and set the timer for 5 minutes. Let me go ahead and do that for the brother. It is on you, brother. Whenever you're ready, you can close this thing out. Akmalak.
Okay. I just want to say, good debate, brother. And I just want to point out to you guys that this brother did agree with me, but then he tried to say I'm brainwashed. He just was in denial at the end of it. Even after he agreed, he was like, man, but that's brainwashed. The brother never pointed out how God is Satan ever. He never showed none of us. I can honestly say that. I never seen it. If anybody else did, hey, prove it. He said that He didn't use the scriptures to prove Satan was God. He said there's no proof of God or Satan. So he just, at the end of the day, he just became in full denial. He started going to it. There ain't no proof. There ain't no, it's not about if you can prove that God or Satan is real. It's if is the God of the Bible Satan. That's the topic of this debate. Not can you prove God is real or can you prove Satan is real? That's not the topic, brother. He assumed that scripture, Satan was God with no scriptures. He made claims with other sources. But the truth is, God is not Satan. I showed you that all through the scriptures. We can go through them again. Look at this. Can I get a screen share? Solar?
Yeah, we waiting for it to pop up so I can share it.
Look at El Shaddai, the most powerful.
It didn't come up yet, brother. So
oh, my bad.
I'm unable to share because you have not brought it
Swag
up.
it, swag it. My bad. Gotcha.
All right, it's up now. There you go, brother.
He's the Almighty. God is the Almighty. He's the most powerful. He's the Lord. He's not Satan. He's our Father. Exodus 4:22. Come on, man. He's a forgiving, he's abounding in steadfast love. He's forgiving iniquities and transgressions. Man, and he will not by no means clear the guilty. That means you're gonna get judged if you sin. You know what I mean? Let's just go. And then Satan. I showed you who Satan was. Satan, he was the beast that was created by the Most High. He isn't the Most High. He's a beast. We know that he's the beast because of Genesis 3:1 that was created by the Most High. He's the devil. He's the serpent in the scriptures. He's Satan. He's the dragon. All these things are Satan. That don't got nothing to do with God. They didn't say that Satan was a killer. They didn't say that Satan is the killer. He kills. They don't say that in there. He killed a couple people. He caused a couple people to die. It says the serpent, he beguiles people, he tricks people, he deceives people. That's what he does. That's what the Most High created him to do. You got a choice though. You got to choose life or death. If you allow somebody to come whisper in your ear to do something wrong, you was already wicked in your heart. You never had the Most High with you. You can repent though. There is repentance. He's an accuser, Zechariah 3:1. This is Satan. Where in the Bible does this? There is nowhere in the Bible where the Most High is accusing people. He ain't stealing from people. The Most High don't lie. He's not a man that he should lie. He even brought that out. He's not a man that he should lie. That means he's not a man and he's not going to lie. He's the Most High. He created all this. Satan's a thief. So at the end of the day, man, be done, brother. You have not proved that Satan is God. I proved that Satan and God are two totally different spirits. So with that being said, man, just, you know what I mean? Just look into the scriptures more, man. We got to keep the commandments because we do have a kingdom that's coming. The Most High said he loves to give us a kingdom. You done.
All right. Shout out to Akmalak. You know what I'm saying? We're going to hand this thing now over to Nefertum. It is on you. You have 5 minutes to close whenever you're ready.
Like I said, I appreciate all the brothers' wisdom and stuff like that, but the brother has to understand that the goodness that exists within him is emanating from within him, his own self. And he uses the Most High to rationalize that. The brother says, I didn't use scripture. The thing is, my new thing is, the scripture I gave y'all was in the New Testament, right? I didn't actually put it on there, but it says Satan is the God of this world. You have to understand what that means. If Satan is the God of this world, that means he controls everything, including what? The Bible. The symbol of money is the symbol of what? The serpent. The symbol of healing and medicine and saving you
That's why it says Jesus saves is the serpent. The symbol of the serpent is Satan. Jesus is the Antichrist. His father is Satan. You got to understand that. Secondly, Akmalat says, oh, well, Satan only killed 2 people, but God killed like millions and millions, and that's completely normal. So what he's doing is he's rationalizing God killing human beings. That's adversarial. That's your proof that God is at enmity with man. God also, he says, well, if you follow the statutes and commandments, God won't kill you. That's not true, because in the book of Job, it says that God kills both the what? The innocent or blameless and the wicked. So even if I'm upright like Job, I can still be killed. Thirdly, God tried to kill Moses in the Bible, which is really strange. And like I said, all these things I'm telling y'all, y'all can look that up. Then what's interesting too is Akbalak says, God is not a man that he should lie. See what I'm saying? Implying that God is not human, again, trying to rationalize Satan, the Most High's evilness, that he's not a man that he should lie. He's basically, let me translate what Akbalak's saying. He's basically saying because the Most High, which is Satan, is some kind of supernatural, non-human spirit, that he's incapable of lying. Let's move on to another point. If God created Satan, that means he created evil, which means that God himself would have to be more evil than Satan to even think to even create Satan to trick you and then let him loose on you like that. And then if God created Satan to trick you, then why later on in the New Testament does he say he's going to bound him if Satan was just doing his job? Satan was doing what he was created to do. So then why would Satan have to be punished? We got a dilemma here. Is the New Testament correct when it says, Satan is out of control and fell from heaven and he's trying to steal God's throne? Or is the Old Testament correct where, God has total control over Satan, like in the book of Job, and he's just doing his job? Because if Satan is doing his job, then Satan has done no wrong. And then secondly, they make promises that they know they can't keep. If the Most High, which is Satan, did not save black people during the transatlantic slave trade, what can make you expect that he's going to save us? The Most High, which is Satan, is going to save us in the future. We know this Bible was given to us by the colonial powers. Why would a good God give a wicked people a good Bible? It wouldn't make any sense. Another point, the very word, because this brother is a believer. The first 3 letters in the word believe is Bel, like Bel and the dragon in the book of Daniel. You can look that up. Bel is referred to as the dragon. So the word believer literally means those who believe in Bel, which is the dragon. And they become believers and they become liars for Bel. This is why I tell y'all this Bible is brainwashing. They say, well, what proof you got? The proof is in the reasoning of the human mind that I put at the beginning of when I started this debate. I said, let reason shine in the darkness of their ignorance. Ignorance means lack of knowing. See, when he's ignorant, he doesn't know. All he's doing is regurgitating and repeating what other people are teaching him. He is not an Israelite, number one. He can get a plane ticket right now and leave this country. So all that, oh, we can't leave. You can. You can get a DNA test. It'll trace you back to West and Central Africa, so you know who you are. So these people who are following these cult ideologies are brainwashing and misleading our people. And then just like every other pastor and preacher and pimp are saying, oh, we'll just sit back and do nothing because the Most High is going to come back and fix this. If the Most High would have never allowed it to get like this in the first place. You think police officers sit there and allow crime to get out of control and then decide to go in? No. Any intelligent person is going to nip it before it gets started. Any intelligent person would never create Satan. Any intelligent being or cosmic being wouldn't even allow nations to run amok and then turn around and be killing the nations that he killed.
as if he doesn't understand human nature, which is crazy. If you created human beings and you know they're flawed and imperfect, and when they act flawed and imperfect, which is how you created them, destroy them. That's silly. You said time?
Yeah, he said time, but yeah, he was on point because it was time. So, shout out to Nefertiti for the very powerful closing. We're gonna go ahead and move on, family, to you know what? Did you know who? I'm gonna keep that between me and you. It's time for the Shucklebuck round, family. The Shucklebuck round is now in effect, family. So let us know who you want me to Shucklebuck first. Press 1 for Akmalak. Press 2 for Nefertim. This is the Solar Vision Debate League Shucklebuck session, family. Talk to me. How do y'all like the debate? It was aight. You know? So let me go ahead and see what it do. Akmalak or Nefertim? Talk to me. Who do you want Suleiman to Shucklebuck first? We got a 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. All right. Guess we gotta go with Nefertim. I guess we gotta go with Nefertim. You know? Yeah. Okay. Nefertim, what's good with your brother?
Well, I'm excellent, man. Thanks for having me.
Okay. So, is Satan the God of the Bible? I mean, I'm sorry.
Heck yeah.
Is the God of the Bible Satan? Add it backwards.
The answer to that will be Ken.
Will be what?
Ken.
Ken?
Ken means yes in Hebrew.
Oh, Khan. So you're saying that so what scripture do you have to prove that?
Let's go to the book of Revelations again.
Mm-hmm.
Give you a scripture. So Revelation 12. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? I think it's either Revelations or Corinthians. No, it's 2 Corinthians 4:4, I believe. And I think it says Satan is the god of this world. He's the ruler of this world in John 12:31. Okay, so there's your scriptures. He's the ruler of this world. You cannot have a good Most High existing beside or ubiquitous with an evil Satan if it says that he rules and deceiveth this world.
Who created Satan according to the Bible?
When the Bible says that the Most High created Satan,
Who created Satan according to the Bible?
The Bible is saying that the Most
Brother,
High.
I asked you a question. Who created Satan according to the Bible?
I'll answer it again. The Most High, according to the Scripture.
Okay, so how could the Most High be Satan when he created Satan?
Very easy, because he is a liar. So when he says that he created Satan, he is lying, because it's common sense that a good God would not create an evil devil and unleash it on his children.
Okay, so you just used the Bible to show me that God, that Satan was the god of this world. Was he lying then?
No.
Oh, okay. Right. So when they make comparisons of for example, when Eve is in the garden, she's being tempted by the serpent, which Akmalak believes is Satan. And then God comes along. I mean, we are familiar with the story. Is that God and Satan doing that? I mean, is God doing that on both sides? What is that?
That is God doing that on both sides.
Okay, so let's stop right there. Now, you just said, do that make sense to you? Because you were saying, well, it don't make sense that, God would create evil. Would it make sense that God would tell Eve and Adam not to partake of the fruit, then go out his way to convince them to eat the fruit? Would that make sense to you?
Yes.
Oh, okay. You right. Okay, so he also made a comparison. He used the book of Job. Now, Akmalak, are you do you have access to that Job? I think it was 1:7 or something like that.
Yeah.
Can you read that for me, brother?
Yep.
He can slice with them scriptures, man. Let me slice him with these scriptures. Go ahead.
You said Job 1:7?
After 7 and 1, it was one of them.
7 and 1, okay. Matter of fact, I got it on my notes. I know which one you did before because I wrote that one down. Not 7 and 1.
Slice this nigga with the goddamn truth. Give me them scriptures so I can slice it.
Brother, what was that Job scripture you tried to pull up? Job 9 and 22. That's what it was.
Go ahead and read the scripture for me, brother.
It says, "This is one thing. Therefore I said it. He destroys the perfect and the wicked."
Now you say what? Read it again.
It says, "This is the one thing. Therefore I said it. He destroys the perfect and the wicked."
That's what he destroys.
That's what I said.
Oh, not what he said.
Oh, okay. And the Lord said unto Satan, "Whence comes thou?" Then Satan answered the Lord and said, "From going to and fro in the earth, and from walking up and down in it."
Okay, so stop right there. So, brother, that scripture you just read, that's somebody talking to themselves?
Yes.
And that makes sense to you?
No. This is a spiritual text. It's not a literal text. So fundamentalist Christians, they think that, Satan is walking around on a physical earth. Earth means haretz. It means like your head. That's why when Jesus popped out the tomb, it was round.
All right, so what is the story saying?
Basically, the story is saying that when I'm walking to and fro, it means like your thoughts. Like your thoughts go to and fro.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's why God interfaces Satan, but he never destroys Satan, but instead makes a deal with Satan to attack Job.
Okay, so he's thinking in his mind back and forth whether he should attack Job or not?
No, he's thinking in his mind what to do with the exterior things that are going on, like when he killed his own kids. And then later in the Bible, the Most High replaced them. The Most High means your own consciousness. It's not this extra thing that's in this other dimensions. That's why when you call, if you call on the Most High right now,
Right. So you're very selective on what you're very selective on what you want to use as literal and as metaphoric.
No.
Yeah, because I mean, obviously, I mean, when you read that story, it was speaking of God and Satan making a deal to encroach upon Job. That's what the story talks about. And through the whole entire story, Satan is actually literally encroaching himself upon Job, causing all strife. You know, he murdered, I mean, killed one of his siblings, I believe. Did a lot of things to him.
The Bible is first and foremost a spiritual text.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying. Like, okay, explain all that in the context of what the spirituality that you're making reference to, because it's clear that the story literally says that God and Satan had made some type of agreement to allow Satan to tempt Job and put these plagues on Job.
Okay, number one, the story of Job never happened because it's crazy. We don't have any proof of that. That's reality.
Okay, so you're saying that according to the Bible, that nullified that story?
No, not that it nullifies it. The objective is for the reader to understand what's going on.
So what is the significance of the actual story?
The significance of this actual story is that you can pick any character in the Bible, and God represents the good aspect of your consciousness. The angels are a Greek translation for the word synapse, which means the firing of an electrical thought. That's why Michael is known as the messenger of who? God higher consciousness. When you send a message from God via Michael, the messenger angel.
Where does it say that in the Bible?
Well, we all know that Michael is the messenger of the gods and that he is an angel.
No, what you just said about the fire and this represents, where does it say that in the Bible?
The problem with our people is they're always looking for
No. The problem with you is you are failing to explain where you got that shit from. So I'm asking you once again, show me in the Bible where it says that.
Okay, so if you look up the word angelos, you'll get the word malak. We know that the word angel means messenger. Okay? When you translate it, it means messenger.
Right.
That's why I told the brother you have to use the creativity of your mind and understand that.
No. You're not using creativity. You're using evidence as to what the Bible says. I could take words from anywhere and be creative with it. What is the Bible telling you, brother?
Okay, so when you're looking at that Bible,
what is the theme? Wait. No. I'm asking you a question. What is the theme of the Bible and the relationship between God and Satan?
The relationship between God and Satan is that those are dualistic principles that exist within yourself. God represents the higher aspect, Satan represents the lower aspect, but they're one and the same. And overall, because the Most High is a prideful being that demands worship, he's Satan and the adversary man because he's usurping man's authority over this planet. You have to do a lot of reading to understand it. That's why I said this debate has to be a lot longer. It's way too short to explain all this stuff to people and undo the years and years and years of brainwashing of our people by the church. I just don't have enough time. So I might sound crazy, but I would need a lot more time because I'd have to go through angelos and kukos and light and photon and messenger and synapse.
Yeah. You should have did that during the debate, brother. Thank you. Akmalak.
Yeah.
What's good with you?
Shalom.
All right. Is the God of the Bible actually Satan?
No.
Why so?
Because the Most High in Satan has two different attributes.
Okay, so does it say in the Bible that Satan is the God of this world?
Yes.
So if Satan is the God of this world, is God the God of this world?
Satan is the no. It says Satan is. It doesn't say Satan is the God. It says Satan is the ruler. I take that back. I apologize.
Okay,
But
so
God is the God of this world, but he allowed Satan to rule.
wait. So you're saying that it doesn't say in the Bible that Satan is the God of this world?
No, he's the ruler.
Hey, Nefertim. Do you have the verse where you was quoting that Satan is the God of this world? Do you have that verse?
Well, he didn't answer your question. You asked him if
brother. Do you have the verse that says that Satan is the God of this world?
Let me pull up that verse.
He don't have it.
Let me try and pull it up first.
All right, so according to the Bible, the verse that you just read, it says that God, he destroys the perfect and the wicked. Is that a good and just God that destroys perfect people?
That's what Job said. God never said that. Job assumed that.
You said Job said that.
Yes.
Now, why did Job say that?
Because he didn't know why he was getting tripped on. So he just assumed, like, man, the Most High must destroy the good and the wicked.
Yeah, I mean, if Job was a perfect person, who was attacking him?
He wasn't perfect though. He was
okay. So he was upright, right? He was a child of God. He was doing all the things they were supposed to do.
Not all
as what was ordained to him by the Most High, right?
No, not
was
all.
he a righteous man?
Yeah, in his own eyes, yes.
And I'm talking about in the eyes of God.
Nobody is perfect in the Most High.
No, I'm saying, was he righteous?
I said no. My answer to that.
So he was not righteous. So what would be the point of the whole story? Because according to the story,
he was getting tripped on because he was messing with his enemies.
Oh,
he was fornicating.
Yeah, you just finagling the hell out that story now, bro.
I'm trying to tell you the truth.
You finagling the hell out that story, bro.
All right, hold on. Let me get
like, come on, bro. Like, we all know the story of Job, bro. Like, come on, that was the whole point that he was the whole point was that he was a righteous man, and Satan said he could get him to turn, even your most righteous to turn, and God took the challenge, brother.
Yeah, but the Most High doesn't tempt man with evil.
Obviously he did. Obviously he did with obviously brother. Obviously he did when he allowed Satan to encroach upon Job, bro. Job wasn't doing nothing to nobody.
Yeah, he was. He was messing with the Edomite.
So now you're saying that God is going to put Satan on him?
Yeah, because he was messing with an enemy.
So what is the relationship between God and Satan then? What is the relationship?
The adversary in that story was that white man.
What is the relationship between God and Satan then? If God is going to say, well, Satan, fuck him up because he did this.
Satan can be anybody that lies. That's who Satan is. Satan is a liar.
Bro, you're buck dancing like a monk.
I'm not trying to tell you the truth.
Yes, you is, brother. Okay, do you got the verse Nefertim? Do you got the verse Nefertim?
The Edomite was he doesn't. The Edomite was.
Do you have the verse Nefertim?
Which verse for Job?
No, for is the God of the world. Satan is the God of this world.
Yeah.
Tell me the verse. Read it.
It's 2 Corinthians 4:4.
Read it.
No, that's not. Well, no, that's not it. That's how he blinded everybody.
All right, bro. Don't even worry about it. So you're saying that it says that Satan is the ruler of this world. That's what you're saying, Akmalat?
Yes.
So who gave him the power to rule?
The Most High.
Right. So who is the Most High the ruler of this world?
He's the God of this world. Yes.
No. I said it's the Most High the ruler of this world.
No, Satan is right now.
Wow. So you're saying Satan rules this world?
Yes, through lies. That's what he is.
Wow.
He's a deceiver.
Wow. You follow the goddamn devil.
No, I don't, man, because I don't go by
Satan. You said Satan is the ruler of this world. Satan rules this world. And then you said
Yes.
that God gave him power to rule this world. Who created this world?
The Most High, God.
I'm done. Thanks a lot, brother. Shout out to both debaters. It was a very interesting debate.
But Solar, it didn't say that Satan is the creator. It said the ruler.
No, yeah, you said the ruler, brother. You believe in Satan, brother.
No, he's real, man.
Hush, hush. Let me
Lying
close this
spirit.
thing out, brother. I'm gonna throw the link inside of the chat room. And this is for the people survey. It is your time to shine, people. Let us know who you think had the better of the debate tonight. There you go, family. Booyah. It was a very fun debate. Shout out to the family. His uncle will be on tomorrow going up against EMAX, so make sure you be in the building. Same time, same place. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. And after the show is always the after partying. We'll get with you on the other side. Peace.
Biz on the track.
S.V.D.L on the beat.
How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seemed bright with solar vision. Whole court and a witness, nobody noticed missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol if it's solar image. Get to the core, my nigga, no pretending. Hotter than Jamie Foxx on a solar mission. Melchizedek, no beginning nor an ending. Ain't no need to study long if you gon' study wrong. Got me chasing the ghost with no lully bones. Blew a hustle anywhere but never hustle home. Mama prayed for his soul cause he ain't coming home. Watch you doctrine get demolished. Bluetooth pilots for YouTube scholars. I do for knowledge, not no stupid dollars. My new provider make them hoop and holler. In the lead for the light bringers, Illuminati. You ain't doing nada and blue ain't bother. Can't be rolling with you with no stupid maga. No Candace Owens, I don't do Kamala. Free flowing out this new Kabbalah. Lumen in the garden, hit a human olive. And you can get this stick with no soup and salad. Blue seek asylum on a Cuban island. My newest challenge is live a long life. Can't nobody live it for you, you gon' live your own life. Right place, wrong time, I'm in the valley where the bones dry. I prophesy to the bones rise. How you supposed to have light if you got solar missing? Everything seemed bright with solar vision. Whole court and a witness, nobody knows it's missing. I'm my own judge, jury, and the co-defendant. It ain't an idol with the solar image. Get to the
Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the family, man. You already know what it is. Asar M. Khan in the building, man. Judge Asar M. Khan. Uh-oh. Shout out to Tanjan. Uh-oh. Is Disney good or bad for kids? Shout out to Simon saying he lost. Karaya with the big facts, laughing emojis, man. Shout out to y'all. You already know how we do. This is the Argument League. And if a tsunami runs you out of your country, then you are moved into a shelter. And in that shelter is next to a fucking nuclear power plant. And then that nuclear power plant blows up. And then you try to come back to America, but your wife is foreign, and so her visa gets rejected. And then you get sold a bunch of fake chains. You get embarrassed on Sonetta by standing up in your underwear. Is the Most High with you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A SAR is back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A SAR is back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A SAR is back. What's good, man? Imhotep. Imhotep. What we doing? Hold on. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Is that me or you? Is that you or me? I don't know, bro. Shout out to y'all, man. Tell y'all go get that bag. Boop. Mic check.
Check 1 2.
Building your mic sounds nice. What's good, big dog?
Check 1. The mic sounds nice. Check 2. Man. Well. Is God the ruler, or did he give Satan power? No, Satan's the ruler. Okay.
Man.
Man, yo. Ooh.
Yeah, that's
We got
hard,
some
man. Debate going down tonight. Don't ever get in the wrong direction, man. Lance versus just me versus Lance on the conversation if the Black Panther movie depicted black women as feminine. So, y'all be in the
It's going
building.
down, man. We got some real ones this year. Some real ones. We have officially graduated from strictly religious debates, which religious debates are necessary too, but we've graduated from strictly religious debates.
Hey, man. That debate is at 9 o'clock. We're trying to get it in at 9 o'clock. Well, you know, the religious spectrum is where people can flex the most because, you know, you are the interpreter of the script. You know what I'm saying?
That's why
you the authority. You know? Man, where you at, man? You sound like you out and about, man. Your phone boring. Oh, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, man. So, what we doing? What we doing? Y'all don't care no more? Well, let's see if we can get us some trouble. Yeah, I got proof they've been on BS since the beginning. You know, you'll find it. You'll find a negative. You'll find a positive. You'll find a righteous. You'll find a wicked. You know, the just, the unjust, the genuine, and the scammers. Oh, you know who the real Biggie Smalls is? Brooklyn. You saying the Biggie Smalls that got killed is the fake Biggie Smalls? Is that what you saying? That's your relationship with Brooklyn? Jasmine? Your relationship with Brooklyn is that Biggie Smalls is the fake dude? Is you really standing on it? Hell no. I don't know what you doing. I don't know what you doing, Jasmine. It's the Domo. You already know. Yeah, it is then. Shit. The new Biggie Smalls. The first Biggie Smalls was a white dude. Got killed. The new Biggie Smalls is Biggie. Shit, so what? One time black people appropriate some white shit, motherfuckers mad. One time we did it to them. And now look, now you saying niggas on bullshit. Damn. Yeah, man. Black power. Shout out to Biggie Smalls. The real Biggie Smalls. Not that fake white motherfucker. Hell nah. Man. Man, I don't gamble Tanzan, man. I just get the money, put it on the bills, man. That shit don't work for me. I lose $100, man. I'll be sitting up here to think about that shit for a week and a half. That shit'll pop up 2 weeks later when I need it. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it be like that sometimes. You know? You know? 'Cause I know. I saw I keep trying to jump in there and wonder. Damn, and that nigga was in Indiana. That's fucked up. The white Biggie Smalls got killed down here in Indianapolis, outside of Indianapolis. Yeah, in Indianapolis. Damn, y'all bogus. Y'all crucial. Pro Bleezy and the bees. Yeah, man, y'all gonna make me get to it in this motherfucker, man. Hey. Hey. Shout out to the motherfucking league, Misno. Man, Nick Cannon did not sacrifice his baby. His baby had a tumor. How the fuck you gonna say he sacrificed his baby, fam? That's bogus as shit. Y'all could be so disconnected and uncompassionate anytime. Tajon hustling ass. On her grinding ass, son. For her grinding ass son. Grinding. Grinding. Tell y'all bogus as hell, man. She ain't got no respect. That's how I don't give a fuck, man. None of the respect at all. None. None of the respect. I walk the streets until I find. The nuclear power plant exploded. Listen. The nigga got stabbed the fuck up, ran out of America by some white boys, moved to Japan with his wife. A tsunami hit Japan. He had to go to a fucking shelter that was next to a power plant. Wow. Now you're in a shelter that's next to a nuclear power plant. Then guess what? The power plant explodes. The power plant explodes. How is the Most High on your side? Shout out to Blue. Listen to this shit. Hey, Blue, you watching this? Did you see this, Blue? Hey, Blue, who is that? Hey, who is that, Blue? Who is that, Blue? You know who A. Salto is? You know who A. Salto is? Hey, Blue. Blue. Blue, where you at? I walk the streets. Hey, Blue, where you at, bro? Who is that? No, this happened. This happened in 2011. Hey, Blue, you don't know who that is? Hey, Blue, you don't know who that is for real? Blue, you don't know who that is for real, bro. Just type in that you don't know who this person is, bro. Look at the name, bro. Look at the face, bro. Who is that? No, this was 2011 when the tsunami hit. Blue, I'm disappointed in you, man. He said, "Oh shit." He said, "Oh shit. Oh shit." Hey, who is this? Who is this, Blue? They fear for their baby safety. Oh shit. Hey, Blue. Who is Sato's husband? Who is who is Sato's husband? Huh? 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 Who's that Dominican motherfucker right there, man? Uh, they thought they could, but America rejected her visa with her American husband having that. And shout out to the family, man. Shout out to the family. What y'all on, man? Yeah, man. Debate tonight, man. Lance versus just me versus Lance. What? That's what I need, man. I need that debate. Let's get it in. Ain't no reason to play.
All the way in Maine. Who's gonna bring you back home? No, ma'am. You're gonna go to the Boston precinct down there. Squad cars can come and pick you up and take you down to the Boston precinct. And from there, they'll take you into custody and we'll. Take me into custody? I'm not. Wait a minute. Let me speak to my fucking son. My son, I know he's on. No, man. He's in custody right now, man. He's going down to the jail. No way. I'm going to jail for my son. Your man, he said he got the drugs from you. That's what he said. He got fucking drugs from me. You know what? Sorry, just calm down, man. I understand what you mean. I understand. Man, the law is the law. And your son is going to, he said he's willing to testify against you in court that he got the drugs. He's willing to testify against you? I know this can't be right. There's no way in hell. But you know what? Go on. I'm going to bust him in his mouth when I catch him. Ma'am, you cannot say that on the phone, man. That is assault, man. And I know it's assault, but it's my son. It doesn't matter, man. He said he got the drugs from you, man. At this point, he's lost his scholarship, and ma'am, quite frankly, I think you should get some money together for your bail because officers are going to come. Who's bail? Well, ma'am. They're approximately 20 to 30 minutes coming. I'm at work. Well, ma'am, we're going to have to come to your job, man. I would hate for you. I don't want you to lose. I don't want you to lose. This is about to be a whole other situation. Bail? I haven't even been arrested in my life. Well, man. What do I need bail for? Well, he said he got the drugs from you, ma'am. He didn't get no fucking drugs from his mother. He said he got the drugs. Lying. He said he got. How do you think you have the right kid? So no, it's Nazir Rivera, ma'am. It's your kid. He gave us your number. So we definitely have. Listen, man, we definitely have the right number, ma'am. I don't know what I don't know what the hell. I don't know what games you're playing, man. But I'm getting a little. I'm getting a tad bit frustrated, man. Please, ma'am. Now lower your voice, ma'am. Now I'm on your side. I'm trying to help. All right, but you yelling at me ain't gonna help nothing, okay? So like I said, just calm down. We're gonna send a squad car over there. There's nothing I can do about it. And your son said that you sold him the drugs. He said that you were his distro. He said you were his connect, man. So, ma'am, we have to send a squad car. No, ma'am, you cannot hang up the phone, ma'am. Ma'am, you cannot hang this phone up, ma'am. That is another felony, ma'am. I'm speaking with you, ma'am. Now, listen. We have to come and send a squad car over there. We're going to send you into custody. I'm letting you know how this is going to play out. You're going to go into custody. We're going to ask you some questions. You're going to swap your clothes out, ma'am. They're going to transport you down there in Maine. You have to go to Maine, ma'am. Ma'am, listen, I didn't tell you to sell drugs, man. I didn't tell you to be Casablanca, man. I did not tell you to do that. Are you? With draft money! With draft money! Good job. Cracking out. That might be the best prank I've ever heard in my life. That's on top. That was not a freestyle. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry, man. It was just a joke. It was just a prank. This nigga talking about I'm sorry, man. I don't know. He said me. I'm a battle rapper. Are you familiar with battle rap? Your son. We have a fucking I'm sorry, man. Look, your son watches Battle Rap. He's a fan. He gave me your number and told me to call you. Oh, well, I'm about to call that little bitch ass.
That's fucked up. Me and your mama call you a bitch ass nigga. Oh, man. So what y'all on, man? What y'all got going on? What y'all got up? Me? Posted up, thumbtack style, waiting on this debate. I think I may go ahead and have a drink, man. I think I'm going to go ahead and have a drink.
Prosperity isn't something on which we can base our hopes for the future. And yet our government continues to spend $17 million a day more than the government takes in.
You're telling me we got to go spend money to keep from going bankrupt?
I walk the streets until I find someone who is just like me, looking for some company.
Hey, look. When it's up, my foot on your neck, you already know how I play. When it's time to go, I'm in beast mode, ain't nobody safe. We making magic in the studio with everything we create. I see the look on your face, but it's already too late. And I've been holding it down for years, and I'm still here. Hip-hop since 1983, boy, I live here. You just appear real, like a mirage in the desert. Soon as we pull them cars out the garage, they get jealous. Too materialistic, cut from a different fabric and linen. What kind of material is it? Digital dash, I'm shifting. We're not in the same class, I'm gifted. Learn how to handle distractions. I think I'll pass, I'm not interested. And we stay at it consistently. We can make history. If we create enmity, then our friends become enemies. But I'm ready for anything. As long as the blood in my body red as grenadine, I'm not scared of anything. You can tell by my energy and where I'm at lyrically. Don't interfere with me, cause you don't put no fear in me. I'm too serious, period. They sleeping on me insidious while I'm pyramid building. My style now is a venereum. I'm hopping out like amphibians. Anyone come against the syndicate? I've had enough of your cynicism, criticism, crippling the critic in you. Critical analysis, I'm clinical with it. Medical malpractice, cause paralysis. A-town legends, syringes full of adrenaline. Internet got us internet, subject, predicate, government meddling. Look at the melanin, all these felony. That what you telling me? Foreign intelligence, you get screwed over trying to sell a bit. A few loose screws in this helmet. I'm hell-bent, Van Helsing. I've excelled in every area that they failed in. I'm welding since we find ourselves in the middle of a rebellion. Watermelon on sale in front of the 7-Eleven. Don't mean you welcome. Inside this melting pottery. Listen, this lottery system seldom anything worth having, anything valuable. Trust me, it's not worth having them around you if they don't value you. My character, a caricature of America and Africa. My talent is a parable of Babylon.
I take it our life was just too legit, and so you rigged it up to criminalize our every move. So we would mix it up, we switched it up, built something legit. And yeah, you burned it down, but still we had enough sense to turn back around and pick it up, fix it up, and I big it up because it's a fixture of the shit that was ditched. It was back when we was indigenous, and this is a mixture of scriptures and prison sentences given to us as children, strictly intended to injure us. Now look at us, injured, ignorant, indigent, into shit, trying to make sense of shit without no mentorship and do with censorship. My penmanship, I can't even express myself cause the action behind the expression might come to fruition. Look at them protesting, writing politicians to get rid of us. We ain't got a pot to piss in and they ain't gotta listen. I got a lot to mention, but I don't got a lot of mentions. Therefore the shit I've written really just isn't that offensive. Anybody against us from this point on gon' have to get it. They ain't gotta admit it, already know man I am with it. And I am in it into the ending, and I could just end it here, but I'm not finished. Got more shit to spit, I hope you listen. This for my Lord us and my folks, yeah, we can smoke till we choke, but we got foes up the road and they oppose to our goals. And if we don't got goals, then that directly imposes on what we supposed to be on from the door. Hope you know, like yeah, we got flow, but the fact is the skill is supposed to help us get skrill, help us get about the field, prevent us from being killed. When my confession came, my intent was solely to bless the game, change this depression, shame from off of my stress and pain, my aches and strains. No, I'm not here to confect a thing, make some change, yeah, but hopefully make a change. And I ain't gotta try to come in here and impress nobody that I don't know, to the point that I feel I gotta lie. If I smoke, I smoke. If I'm folk, I'm folk. If I'm low, I'm low. If I owe, I owe. If I don't, I don't. I want you to know that I'ma stay true, cause that's how Indiana make dues. And you shouldn't look at me as hateful for looking at you as ungrateful. I thank you.
Make LT, you still ain't off work, fam. You been shallow-warming us all month, fam. If you shallow-warm one more time without hitting this panel, fam. Give me that DoorDash food. Give me my golden blackened wings back. Give me my wings. Give me my gold. Oh, man. Shout out to Rio, man. Shout out to Rio, man. Let's go.
Prosperity isn't something on which we can base our hopes for the future. And yet our government continues to spend $17 million a day more than the government takes in.
You're telling me we got to go spend money to keep from going bankrupt?
I walk the streets until I find someone who is just like me, looking for some company.
Hey, look. When it's up, my foot on your neck, you already know how I play. When it's time to go, I'm in beast mode, ain't nobody safe. We making magic in the studio with everything we create. I see the look on your face, but it's already too late. And I've been holding it down for years, and I'm still here. Hip-hop since 1983, boy, I live here. You just appear real, like a mirage in the desert. Soon as we pull them cars out the garage, they get jealous. Too materialistic, cut from a different fabric and linen. What kind of material is it? Digital dash, I'm shifting. We're not in the same class, I'm gifted. Learn how to handle distractions. I think I'll pass, I'm not interested. And we stay at it consistently. We can make history. If we create enmity, then our friends become enemies. But I'm ready for anything. As long as the blood in my body red as grenadine, I'm not scared of anything. You can tell by my energy and where I'm at lyrically. Don't interfere with me, cause you don't put no fear in me. I'm too serious, period. They sleeping on me insidious while I'm pyramid building. My style now is a venereum. I'm hopping out like amphibians. Anyone come against the syndicate? I've had enough of your cynicism, criticism, crippling the critic in you. Critical analysis, I'm clinical with it. Medical malpractice, cause paralysis. A-town legends, syringes full of adrenaline. Internet got us internet, subject, predicate, government meddling. Look at the melanin, all the felony. That what you telling me? Foreign intelligence, you get screwed over trying to sell a bit. A few loose screws in his helmet. I'm hell been Van Helsing. I've excelled in every area that they failed in. I'm welding since we find ourselves in the middle of a rebellion. Watermelon on sale in front of the 7-Eleven. Don't mean you welcome. Inside is melting pottery. Listen, this lottery system seldom anything worth having, anything valuable. Trust me, it's not worth having them around you if they don't value you. My character, a caricature of America and Africa. My talent is a parable of Babylon.
I take it our life was just too legit, and so you rigged it up to criminalize our every move. So we would mix it up, we switched it up, built something legit. And yeah, you burned it down, but still we had enough sense to turn back around and pick it up, fix it up, and I big it up because it's a picture of the shit that was ditched. It was back when we was indigenous, and this is a mixture of scriptures and prison sentences given to us as children, strictly intended to injure us. Now look at us, injured, ignorant, indigent, into shit, trying to make sense of shit without no mentorship and do the censorship. Hinder my penmanship. I can't even express myself cause the action behind the expression might come to fruition. Look at them protesting, writing politicians to get rid of us. We ain't got a pot to piss in and they ain't gotta listen. I got a lot to mention, but I don't got a lot of mentions. Therefore the shit I've written really just isn't that offensive. Anybody against us from this point on gon' have to get it. They ain't gotta admit it. Already know, man, I am with it and I am in it into the ending. And I could just end it here, but I'm not finished. Got more shit to spit, I hope you listen. This for my lords, to my folks, yeah, we can smoke till we choke, but we got foes up the road and they oppose to our goals. And if we don't got goals, then that directly imposes on what we supposed to be on from the door. Hope you know, like yeah, we got flow, but the fact is the skill is supposed to help us get skrill, help us get about the field, prevent us from being killed. When my confession came, my intent was solely to bless the game, change this depression, shame from off of my stress and pains, my aches and strains. No, I'm not here to confake a thing, make some change, yeah, but hopefully make a change. And I ain't gotta try to come in here and impress nobody that I don't know, to the point that I feel I gotta lie. If I smoke, I smoke. If I'm folk, I'm folk. If I'm low, I'm low. If I owe, I owe. If I don't, I don't. I want you to know that I'ma stay true, cause that's how Indiana make dues. And you shouldn't look at me as hateful for looking at you as ungrateful. I thank you.
Thank you. I wasn't really saying shit. Appreciate the love, for real. That's what's up. That's what's up. I need the yeah, y'all already know. Shout out to the family. I was looking to see, do I got them other ones in loaded? Cause I grabbed like everything off my desktop and threw it in the trash. My shit was just getting too cluttered, and then it'd be so crazy because when I'm using dual screen, but my other screen is also, I don't notice it's on dual screen. It looked like kind of organized, and then when I kill the dual screen, because I'll pull something up and it won't appear. So I'm like, damn, it got to be on that screen. So I kill the dual stream, it'll pop up, but then my desk would just look cluttered as shit and it did. So I just said, boom. Boy, some picture taking people, I tell you that. I don't know where it's at. Maybe I could just search it to see. Oh shit, I forgot. Okay, hold on. Let's get messy, man. That's what y'all be wanting anyway. Hey, don't forget. Don't never forget.
Oh, you going in and out?
You did a
You going
great
in and out?
job. What about now?
Yes, go ahead.
You can't hear me? Okay, first
I hear
off,
you
remember
good.
we were wondering
Everybody
about
hear
the
you.
You did a great job for the children to show the people who we're dealing with. We want to expose everybody who has any children.
You breaking up,
Call
baby.
me
You
while I'm
breaking
live,
up.
whoever's calling me. I know I'm getting phone calls on my phone. I wanted you to know that don't in the chat.
You breaking up, baby. You breaking
you
up.
don't
You
have a
breaking up.
wrench or something.
Hold up.
Okay.
Where my man Judah Naz?
Domo.
You see, I don't
Domo's
diss
in your
nobody
chat.
that don't come at me. People that don't go at me.
And you make excuses for somebody. That's all. Peace and black power.
Peace and black power. We out of here. Yo, it's all right, Judah Naz. It was just a mistake. That's all. Wax Dog is definitely family. You know, so we don't bang on each other over here, Judah Naz. We don't do that fuck shit that them niggas do over there. We don't deal with none of that. We just straight up go in. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our brother Judah Nazareth. Welcoming another brother. And we out of here. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate you. Peace and black power. We out.
All right. Well, what the fuck does that mean, though? That wasn't no skit, Inky. That was a straight up burger, brother. You can try to lie. You got caught out there. You can try to lie.
What year was it? What year was it?
30 minutes of I got the video.
Listen to me. I don't think they had you on burger back then.
Within a few minutes. Your pioneer plan
They
was
did
start
it.
and all of that.
Yes, he did.
Interested in. Listen, you know what's funny? I will send you. So you know,
It was good, wasn't it?
You know, run that back a few times. So you know when somebody know what your next few moves is in chess, it's a bad game. Put my cell phone down and I'm doing something. Damn it! And that's not really a bad game because this is gonna be why I beat you every time. But I'm trying to explain to you.
The central system of the
I'm getting ready to open the floodgate.
See what I'm saying?
I buried you yesterday. He ain't gonna dig your ass up.
And that brother me do it like this, and his feelings were hurt. Nigga, stop hating women because your mama was a monster, bitch. Shalom.
Shalom.
Hey, listen. Shit. All right. No, don't listen to a whole bunch of rant, Hadassah. Absolutely not. Nope.
Hey, Judah.
Yeah.
Listen, man. One, she's up here lying on you and I'm surprised you ain't caught it. But let me set the record straight because I was around during those times when she had that big fallout with Solar Mine, whether it was fake or whether it was not, and it got brought out that the dude Chris had said something to her. She put Chris on blast and all that. After that, that's when people over there started coming around calling her a whore. This is way before you got into it with her. See, she likes to omit things from history. But no, some of us was around and we saw that. So for her to say, "Oh, you was the one who started calling me a whore," you are a liar. She is a repeated liar. She can't even get the story I told her correct. She can get it correct, but she wants to lie and put 9 on 10 to sensationalize it to attack somebody. I'm not emotional about none of that.
None of that.
Here, pulling the same. No, it's on the internet.
No, you're right. I agree. I mean, I just found out today that I never looked at it like that, but I was 6 years old. This girl had to have been like 13, 14, 15 years old. She had hair in the cooter. And she wasn't no like young. This is an older woman, but I'm like a little kid. I just I never thought about it like that. Like, oh, I was molested, because it wasn't like, I mean, I wasn't, at 6 years old, I mean, I enjoyed it. I mean, she had some big tits and everything, you know what I'm saying? But, I'm just saying, but now that I think about it, like, yo, that shit, like, what the fuck? This is a young woman. I was a 6-year-old little boy, but she put me on top and I was there pumping away. At least I thought I was doing something. My little
the women. We will protect the babies. We will protect the little girls. You're mad because you don't like women. You don't like women. You said Black told you that she put her fist in booties, but you went and got in a relationship with her, even though you knew that she had put her fist in a man's booty, but you kept on being with her. Maybe because you wanted a fist in your booty. Maybe because you wanted a fist in your booty. That is why you didn't break up with her. Solar Mind was not telling me that he was a pedophile. We found out that he's a pedophile last week. I did not know that he was a pedophile, but you knew that she puts her fist in men.
That's a fact.
The women. We will protect the babies. We will protect the little girls. You're mad because you don't like women. You don't like women. You said, protect the women. We will protect the babies.
I need the one where she lost her fucking vine. Remember this. Oh yeah. This shit on file. All that dumbass ill shit, and then niggas want to try to talk little slick shit. I don't think so. Not with me, buddy. Not with me, buddy. Not with fucking me. Hold on, let me see. Oh yeah. Yeah. Motherfuckers want to act innocent. Now that niggas that they pass they fucking pictures out to is putting their ass on blast. That motherfucker put your ass on blast. This is why motherfuckers dead and died, and now they want to try to revive themselves. Every time a motherfucker come through, I'm gonna hit your head like them little gophers. Boo! I'm gonna hit your head just like them little dumbass gophers. Hold on, here go one. Here go one. Oh, you lucky it went low as a foul. Hold up. I just share like this. Ain't no sound? Y'all can't hear? Ain't no sound? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see if it's my earpiece, because it might be because of my earpiece. Hold on, one sec. One sec.
Wait, Jabari.
Can y'all hear him now?
Hebrews can do the same thing. They can say, oh, no, when I bring up the scripture number and I say they take a damsel and they like when they shave her head, they say, oh, no, you don't understand. That wasn't rape. That was just him taking his wife. You're doing the same thing, Jabari. You're saying, oh, no, the word slavery isn't the right word. Wait, Jabari, let me finish, brother. You're saying the word slavery. No, I haven't. Actually, you've been talking for over an hour, and I've been sitting here. Brother, let me finish.
What I ask is Nepal, bring some facts. Nepal, bring some source.
I will. If you could be respectful. If you could be respectful and not try to bulldoze me, like, because you talked a long time, Reggie. I'm saying what I really want to hear.
I was invited on the show, and I appreciate that.
I'm just trying to get my.
I am just trying to say is that you can. I will stop. I am not.
Yeah, you need to stop and let me speak.
Wait. All I'm asking you is on the period that we're talking about. Bring sources.
Got it.
Talking about women in slavery. That's all.
Okay, you're not gonna. Hold on. No, I'm not gonna. Please, I knew he was gonna do that. See, this is what's up.
Time out, everybody.
Dad.
When we say that there was slavery in Kemet, we don't understand. Dr. Ben been there damn near over 100 damn times. Dr. Clark, we're going against Dr. Ben, Dr. Clark, Francis Creswell, and Dr. Amos Wilson, Dr. Patricia Newton. We're going against all of our black scholars. What we got to do is show the facts. Simple as that. If you're saying that there was slavery, show us. Show it to us.
Okay, now can I speak now?
You can be able to cut everybody.
Now can I speak? Because now Jabari's going to talk. Reggie's going to talk. I want to speak. I want to speak. Because let me say this. Let me say this on Netter, Reggie, Jabari. We've been sitting here for 2 hours, and Vocab Malone has been showing information that there were people who were bonded laborers getting branded, their children were getting kidnapped, their wives were getting kidnapped. Those were hold on, I know y'all are triggered. You're listening to you. But you have to talk. He showed the sources of the inhumane conditions. He showed kidnapping. He showed people being branded like animals. He showed inhumane conditions and poor treatment, to say the least. And hold on, but you're saying, oh, that was just bonded labor. Okay, we'll call it bonded labor, but it was inhumane. It was poor treatment. It was prisoners of war, people being held against their will. Now, if you don't want to use the word slavery, we won't. But what we're not going to do is pretend and sugarcoat it. Wait, don't cut me off. We're not going to say, well, slavery didn't exist in Kemet. What it was the women and the children were taken, and they were branded, and they were raped, and they had to work, and they couldn't leave. Oh, but it wasn't slavery.
Where's your source, Nepal? No. You just talking. Where's the damn source?
Wait. If you weren't watching the game,
source up or shut the fuck up. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Okay, Sonetter, you're hearing this.
You helping Malone now? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Source the fuck up or shut the fuck up.
No, you said, Sonetter, you're being so disrespectful.
But everybody, source the fuck up or shut the fuck up.
I'm trying to talk.
What the hell you talking about, man?
Okay, Sonetter.
Serious shit right now.
Okay, Sonetter.
Slavery in no damn Kemet.
Senator, why are you
Hebrews? Hebrews is fucking slavery. So
why are you cursing me out?
Was Hebrews in slavery?
No. I'm going to source up, Senator, but let me say this. The way you're talking to me, and don't ever say you're getting disrespect. I never talk to you like this in public. You're going to get apologized. But I am.
Source the fuck up. If you're on this panel and you're talking all that dumb shit, source the fuck up. Simple as that.
Wow.
Simple as that, man.
So I will source up vocab.
Right, then, source up.
I'm sourcing up right now. Okay, you're very disrespectful.
Yeah, I mean, I got.
Well, this show isn't going to stay up because you're going to take it down and apologize.
I'm not going to take this shit down.
Vote.
I got a source of things that is important.
But vocab, may I say something? Haven't you been showing sources all night for them?
You show source. You saying that. You saying it. You got to show the source now. Show the damn source.
Wait. I am the sources were shown.
Wait
a minute. No.
Calm down a little.
I just got cursed out because I'm right, and he's upset. I don't know why. Listen, vote.
Go ahead, man.
Got it the fuck out of there. Alright, let me switch back over to my motherfucker. Alright. Hit that like button, man. You already know what it is.
They say it takes a village to raise a child. Now, us as parents, when we send our kids out into society and off to school, we're not always necessarily there to provide that extra security blanket, to be that extra sense of security for our children. This is where the KJ13 Anti-Bullying Inc. comes into play. It provides extra knowledge. It gives extra outlets. They do food drives. So for any information that you may have, please contact King James 13 Anti-Bullying Inc. INC, that is, at gmail.com, or contact 463-333-2268 today for all information.
Yeah, the debate's still happening. 9 o'clock, except for 9, except for right now. So I am refreshing on Solar Vision to see when it pop out. How the fuck? I was about to say.
know we had to spin the block again.
Then when the season actually starts, got these niggas rescheduling the beats. You know what I'm saying? Bringing forth half-ass PowerPoints on their debates.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, well, I thought you was ready. In the preseason, in the off time, you was like, let's debate.
Yeah.
So that's why you're supposed to be preparing now. It's a long season. This is why I always tell y'all. Let's debate.
This where the best of the best collide and go edit on the internet. We coming for each other neck. You want me to show some respect to your scholarship? Debate. I hope you ready for war. You doing all that talking, but don't want no smoke. What did you come in here for? You know what we got going on, or you really with it? Let's debate. Solar vision is the only vision in the universal telescope. Everyone else gotta go. Intelligence level, it ain't even close. Let's debate. I ain't scared of none of y'all. I ain't backing up for none of y'all. Going in on every one of y'all. I want the Draco. I'm about to let 100 off. Let's debate. This
that you wanted to
ground.
if you're about that debate life, this is where you want to be, man. We got Taz. He will be squaring off against T. Dizzle. Has the online conscious community been a benefit to black consciousness? So, very powerful debate. Make sure you be in the building. That'll be 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yeah. And we will be locked and loaded, just about all this week. These are the debates that's lined up, not in specific order, but we're going to run them down to you, family. We have Madan Kemet. He will be squaring off against Out the Blue. Does paranormal activity exist? That'll be on September 12th. September 10th, we're going to have Afro-Asiatic. He will be squaring off against Chris MVP Harris. Did Afro-Asiatics find Kemet? Did Afro-Asiatics found Kemet? All right. So that'll be September 10th. We're going to see if we can get that September 11th on the 9/11 thing. They got to contact me so we could kind of square that away with, I think it's Swab Balls and Yara. On the 25th, we're going to have Madan Kemet. He will be squaring off against Taz. Which one is more detrimental to the black community? Marrying white women or black, he said, which is more detrimental, if black men marry white women or black women with white men?
Am I good?
Yeah.
Debut, bro. Let's give them a show. Black people stand up, man. That's all I.
Debate is in. What's going on? Akmalak.
Man, peace, y'all. What's going on, man? Shalom Bayaf, man. Peace to this house. We giving blessing, honor, and glory to him who sits upon the throne into the land forever and ever. You know what I mean? Blessings to, you know what I mean, everybody's family out there. Peace and blessings to y'all.
All right. And we have the reigning people's champion in the building, the reigning Shuckle Buck champion in the building. Swab Daisy. What's going on, Swab Boss?
Oh, yeah, it's true. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Season 4 in the dough, man. I want to give honor to my mother and my father and their parents who created them so that they may create me, man. But I power to my people, man. AOI up. Shout out to Solar Man on 3 fantastic seasons, man. Congratulations on getting done in this 4th. Shout out to my opponent, Akmalak, man. Season debut, bro. Let's give him a show. Black people stand up, man. That's all I got to say, man. Peace to y'all. We in this motherfucker. Let's go.
All right,
Make sure
all right.
you fix that mask too, man. It needs to be on your nose, not your mouth.
All right, so we have we're going with the standard format for tonight's debate. That'll be a 5-minute openings, 10-minute for the rebuttal and for the premise and the rebuttal round, 10 minutes apiece for the rapid fire round, and a 5-minute closing. We're gonna get this thing started. Akmalak is set to go first, so brother, if you want to share screen, let me know.
Yeah, let me get this share screen. Yeah, we can do that. So, y'all, am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, man, I want to start off by saying, I want to be clear. We're going to be clear today. I'm not saying mixed people are 100% black. That's why they're called mixed. I am saying when we're dealing with reality, mixed people are black because they're descendants of black people. So, yes, are mixed people black? Akmalak versus Swab Boss. Let's get into the definitions, man. What does black mean? The definition of black, you know what I mean? Because these definitions are going to be key factors to my debate today. It says black, or less commonly black, of or relating to any of various populations groups of especially African ancestry, Africa, or often considered as having dark pigmentation of the skin, but in fact having a wide range of colors, of skin colors. And then we got B, of or relating to black people, and often especially to African American people or their culture. See, when we saying that mixed people are not black, we're saying, when we saying someone isn't black, we are saying they are not of or related to black people, and often especially African American people or their culture. For that reason, right there, For that reason, I will be arguing how mixed people are in fact descendants of Black people, especially African Americans and their culture, proving that they are Black according to the definition. What does descendant mean? A person, plant, or animal that is descended from a particular ancestry. Are mixed people descendants of Black people? Yeah. We're gonna see that today in this debate. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back to that. I missed one. Okay, the definition, predominantly. We got to get this definition out because I'm going to be using that word today. It means for the most part or mainly. If somebody is predominantly this or predominantly white, they're going to be mainly white. And if somebody is predominantly Black, they're going to be mainly Black. But if somebody is half Black and half white, they're going to be both. It's common sense, man. A 3-year-old, 4-year-old can understand that. If you give them half soda and half juice, you can be like, hey, which one you got more of? They're going to say, no, we got the same. It's the same amount of juice and there's the same amount of water. The things I will be bringing out today, let's get into those. Today, I will be showing that mixed people are in no doubt considered Black. S.V.D.L believes that mixed people are neither Black nor white, but something new. I will be showing how saying they are something new agrees with what I'm saying because they already recognize, because we already recognize they are something new by saying they are both Black and white. I will also be showing how to determine when a person is Black, white, or both by comparing the mixture of Black and white together and then showing you people doing the same mixing. Oh no, sorry, Salakia. And then showing you people doing that same mixing process and getting that same result, backing up the statements I'm making today. Last thing I will be showing you today is a study on mixed people that shows how most of them experience racial discrimination just as well as Blacks because they are Black. S.V.D.L is going to fantasize, minimize, and rationalize today to try to convince you all that mixed people aren't descendants of Black people. The reason I say he's going to fantasize today is because he's not going to talk in the realm of reality to try to get his point off. He's also going to try to show you guys his version of what Black is, which is a descendant of the slave trade, but it's minimizing to say that only a Black mom and Black dad can make a Black child. And it's rationalizing to say because someone is mixed with Black and white that they aren't Black at all, when they are both Black and white, which makes them Black and white. So let's not fantasize, rationalize, and minimize today, but let's stick to the facts. Mixed people are both Black and white. That's a fact.
Time. All right, shout out to Akma Lock for that opening. We're going to swing this thing down over to S.V.D.L Beezy. It is on you. You got 5 minutes. Let me know if you want to share screen. Oh, you already doing it? Okay, so the screen is sharing. It's a little blurry, but it's sharing. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, so whenever you're ready, brother. If you're talking, we cannot hear you, Suave.
Shout out to my opponent, man, for that great opening. Shout out to Soda for reminding me that my mic went on. It's a simple conversation that should have been had at the magnitude. It needs to still be had at a larger magnitude. Okay, it's just two ideologies bump. One person is comfortable and used to saying, "Hey, if you got a Black descendant, if you're a descendant of a Black person, you're a Black person." And then the other mind frame is that of someone who identifies themselves as Black, who sees the uniqueness in Blackness and the uniqueness in our oppression. Not saying that there's no connection to Black people, mixed people, because that blatantly is. So to sit up and say they're not related,
is preposterous. It's not an emotional conversation, so please take your emotions out of it. Do not be extreme. Clear your mind and listen to what's being said. I have a feeling that I will be painted as some type of evil person, a wicked person, speaking against mixed people, hating white people. Don't get caught up in that. The conversation is just looking at the evidence that both of us bring about mixed people, black people, social statuses. Weigh the evidence and then see which one's evidence support their argument better. I have a feeling what my opponent is going to bring, and that is the one drop rule. He may try to dance around it. He may try to say that he's not standing on the one drop rule, but I got a feeling that as we get into rounds like the interrogation round, you will be fully convinced he's standing on the one drop rule. I do not see people in percentages. I want to let y'all know that. Humans are not vials of liquid that you mix and do and make different type of chemicals out of. How we mix our genes, we have no control over the outcome. That's designed by a higher power. Now, my argument is that blackness is a pedigree. Whiteness is a pedigree. And once you mix those two, you create something different. Whether it's new to you or whatever, because mixed people be around, so I don't even know what's that about, but it's different. And it deserves to be honored and recognized as that. It deserves its own definition because, hey, black people and white people should be able to define what mixed is. We're calling them mixed. That kind of sounds like an insult. So, like I said, man, disconnect, whatever emotions you got. This is not about black power having any type of ill feelings toward white people about our history with each other. This is not about hating mixed people. This is just having a conversation to make it clear that if you have a white parent, you cannot be considered the same thing as someone who has two black parents. That is ridiculous. And we're the only ones that squeezed into that condition, and we accepted it and never fought back against it. And now that black people are getting a chance to get on the pedestal, let's say, and voice their experience without it being, like just scrutinized. I'm saying like unfairly scrutinized. Now that we're able to voice our opinion and state our experience and what's going on, people gonna have to accept this just like they accepted the crackers' definitions and the way that they see things. White people told white people if they had a drop of blood in them, they were black. Black people continued that to this day. And they think that it's offensive to tell someone with a white parent, you're not black. Which is a form of abuse toward the mixed person, making them feel socially unacceptable unless they're black enough. I have no agenda other than loving my people today. This is no hate toward nobody. I think the brother just has a very old school argument. It's very immature, and he hasn't thought about it well. If y'all been watching the panels, man. So let's get into these premise rounds. It's the boy Swab Boss Man, Black Power. Appreciate it.
All right. Shout out to Suave Boss. We will be getting to the premise round in just a second. Right after this brief intermission, family. This is the Lead Man. Welcome to season 4, family. It is finally here, and all the records are clean. What does that mean? That you now have a chance to win the Solar Vision Debate League Season 4 title. There's no rankings yet. There's no stats yet. You have now the opportunity to get your information together and present a strong argument so you can get enough points to make the playoffs. Once you make the playoffs, you will then have the chance to go to the Solar Vision Debate League Championship. It's a long season. You already know. Season 4 is here, family. Intellectual warfare at its finest. Solar Vision Debate League. Once again, the premier debate league on social media. Shout out to the league. Yes, family. Shout out to the league. We are going now into the premise round. We're going to get this thing started with, once again, Akmalak. We're going to go ahead and set the timer for 10 minutes. And whenever you're ready, Akmalak, you can do your thing. Brother.
Dun, dun, dun. Man, this is an opening, man. Shout out to the so-called first black president, Barack. You know what I mean? So, back to the definition of black. What is black? So, we look into the definition of black, and it says, of or relating to any various populations, groups of especially African ancestry. Which you see all these Africans right here on the side, man. We got these Malis, we got these Sudan black people, the Nambias, what is this right here? The Ghanaians, the Senegals. We got all these groups of African ancestry, often considered as having dark pigmentation, as you see all these people right here on the left of this of skin, but in fact having a wide range of skin colors. And then you see right here on the right, we got this dark, you know what I mean, black man, and we got this black man with white skin or white pigmentation. Come on now. This is what it's saying black is. And then we get into the definition of the second definition, which is of or relating to black people, and often especially to African American people or their culture. So we're looking at 4 different pictures right here. We're looking at a black man and woman that got a black baby, and that black baby has white skin and blonde hair. But that doesn't take away from the fact that that baby is black. That baby's still black. Why? Because it's a descendant or it's related to these black people. We go on right here to the second one. We got Barack Obama as a child with his parents. We got his dad right there on the right, and we got his mom on the left. And they created him. And what is he? He's black. Why is he black? Why does Akmalak say he's black? Because he's a descendant from a black man. Then we go right here we go on to the next one. Then we got this white man with this black lady, and we got these 2 beautiful black princesses right here. You gonna tell me that these people ain't black? They ain't descendants of black people? You a lie if you're gonna say that they ain't descendants of black people looking at their black mother. Yeah, they're white also, but they still black under the definition. Then we get right here into this black man and this black woman, and we look at this beautiful black baby, and we will see. Well, we see that this baby is black too. All these babies are black, and all these people, not excluding the white people, represent black. As we can see, black people are identified as descendants of black people, and mixed people are descendants of black people. So let's get into the color comparison. So we got brown, which is the quote-unquote black man. We got white, which is a quote-unquote white man. And we got this tan color. And guess what? Mixed people coming out, when you mix a black person with a white person, they coming out mainly looking like this. Now, I'm not saying that all of them come out looking this color, but most of them come out with this tan skin color. We're going to show you today. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna prove that to you guys today. And let's get it. Let's not get it mixed up. I'm not saying that if a mixed person, which is that light brown, mixes with a white person, that baby's gonna be black. No, that baby's gonna be white, as you can see on the top, because it's predominantly more white. If you got 75% white in you, you white. If you got 50% white and 50% black in you, you're both black and white. That's just reality. If we're dealing with the facts and what it really is, instead of coming up with our own fairy tale, definition of black people, we're going to stick to the fact that Black and black makes black. Black and white makes black and white. Black and white plus white will be white. It's mainly white. Black and white plus black too. So if you got a mixed person, you mix that back with black, guess what's going to happen to that baby? It's going to turn back the same color as this one, brown. It's going to be right back to this color right here. It ain't going to be this color no more. If you take this baby, that's this color right here, this tan color, and you mix that, that baby goes and mates with a black man or woman, if it's whether it's a male or a woman, that baby's going to come back out this color. But if this mixed baby goes outside of blackness, it's going to be white. Why? Because it has more white in them. No, they're not all considered white, because Suave is probably going to ask me if the mixed baby, you know what I mean, if the mixed baby goes outside of blackness to create, it creates a white person, why when a black man goes outside of blackness, they don't create a white person? Because the black gene is more dominant, more predominantly dominant. You can tell that baby is more black than it's white. That's why. And I'm not saying that all babies that's mixed come out looking tan. There are some babies that come out looking quote unquote white, but they're still black. They're half black. They're half white. So they're both. Let's get into the examples. So do we see that same pattern in black people mixing? The answer to that question obviously is yes. Tia and Tamara, look at them. Her mama was black and her daddy, their mama was black and their daddy was white. And look how they came out looking like. Two black sisters ain't come out looking white at all. They came out with that same skin color though. As I showed you guys right there. They came out with that same skin color. But they look black. They ain't as dark as their mama, but you can tell there's some black women right there. But then I gotta be honest. Like I said, in this one right here, once you get the mixed person and you mix it with white, what happens to your baby? It becomes white. You see that baby right there? It now is predominantly white. Yeah, that baby still got 25% black in them. That's why you still see little curly hair and stuff. That's that little black in them. You know what I mean? That baby can say, I'm 25% black, but I'm more predominantly white. Why? Because he has a mixed mother and a white dad. That mixed mother was 50% white, 50% black. When you take 50 and 50, you mix it with this 100% white man, now that, and you even it out, that baby is now 75% white, 25% black. We're going to look into some more comparisons. Now, like I said, if you mix, look at Tiger. His mama is a Chinese lady. You know what I mean? She got the white pigmentation. So it's safe to say white and still black. We see the mixture of a white person and a black person. Tiger's dad. And what did they come out with? Tiger. He don't look like his mama. He look more like his daddy. You gonna say he not black? Man, that dude is black. He is a descendant of a black man. He got half black, half Chinese in him. But look at though, when he messed with Kelly Rowland, what happened? Like I showed y'all. Hold on. Damn. I don't know what happened. Like I showed y'all on the other slide when I showed y'all that man, that was crazy. Yeah. When I showed y'all on the other side how I said that if a mixed person goes back with a black, damn, this shit is messing up. Slakia, man. Hey, Solar, can you pause my time? Did something happen to this?
We can see it, brother.
Yeah, it's not doing what I'm telling it to do. It's not moving. It's not changing the slides. Just can you pause my time real quick? Hey, man, my bad for the default, y'all. Let me get this situated real quick.
All right, so it's minute 17, bro.
All right, cool. My bad. Yeah, let me. I gotta reopen that. Man, I hope y'all don't knock me for this. You know what I mean? This technical difficulty. Akmalak, you know what I mean? You done messed up big time right there. Judges, I'm pleading, don't dock me for this. Yeah, so we're going to just get right back into it, man. We're going to get right back into this. So as we can see, Tiger, when he messed with Kelly Rowland, what happened? Reading you. What happened when Tiger messed with Kelly Rowland? That baby came back what? Black. Them babies didn't come out looking Chinese. You can start my time again, Solar. Them babies came out black, man. They came out looking just like a black man and woman, like his pops. See his pops right there? See what color he is? See Tiger? And you know what I mean? He got that lighter skin. What happened when he messed with Kelly Rowland? Boom. Babies come back what? Looking just like their mama. Black. So let's get into this research that was done about discriminations against multiracial people. The multiracial experience. The survey finds that many multiracial adults, like other racial minorities, have experienced some type of racial discrimination, from racist slurs to physical threats, because of their racial background. Why? Because they're black. Again, the specific races that make up an individual's background matter. For example, while about 4 out of 10 mixed race adults with a black background say they have been unfairly stopped by the police because of their racial background, only 6% of biracial whites and Asian adults and 50% of white and American Indian adults say they have had this experience. A similar pattern is evident for other types of racial discrimination. So if we look at the discrimination between black people mixed, and look at the black and American mixed with American Indian, they are 71% of them say that, hey, we getting jokes, you know what I mean, cracked on us. You know what I mean? We getting poor services. We getting stopped by the police unfairly.
Time.
And then,
all right. Shout out to Akmalak. We're gonna keep this thing pushing.
Hey, let me get two more.
We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. We're gonna pass this thing over to Swab Boss. Swab Boss, you have 10 minutes to do your thing, brother. Whenever you're ready.
Man, I'm ready. Let's go, man. All right. Well, for the purpose of this debate, a mixed person in this debate is a person with a white parent and a black. A black person is a how are black?
My brother, start over again. Start from the beginning, cause I muted when I muted him. I muted both of y'all. So start from the top.
This is just the definitions, man, of a mixed person and a black person, right? Mixed person is a person in this debate. Is a person with one white parent, one black parent. A black person is a person with 2 parents that have black DNA living, and unique experience under unique oppression without the option to opt out, except through liberation or death. Here's article from Kellogg Insight. How are black, white, biracial people perceived in terms of race? But the history of racial classification it mentioned is coming straight from the one drop rule. The classification of biracial people as black is tied to the legacy of racist laws that relied on the so-called one drop rule, which dictated that even a tiny amount of black ancestry meant a person was considered black. The one drop rule, which social scientists call hypodescent, was considered legal in the U.S. for centuries. As recently as 1980s, a woman applying for a passport was told she could not call herself white because she had black ancestry 4 generations back. Although the law is now defunct, studies show that many people still think of those who are biracial as black, which would be incorrect. Let's keep going. In a study in that same, the Kellogg interview, in the study, the researchers experimentally manipulated black people's perception of the degree of discrimination faced by black, white, biracial by having them read one of 2 articles before categorizing biracial. Relative to participants in the control condition, those who read that biracials are in fact subject to high levels of society discrimination tended to feel a greater sense of shared fate with biracial individuals. This in turn predicted a higher likelihood of classifying a child as more black than white. In contrast, blacks who read that biracials did not experience discrimination felt less common fate with biracials than those in the control condition.
and were less likely to classify the biracial child as black. So this is showing you how our perception is flawed. In an article in the conversation under biracial Britain, why mixed race people must be able to decide their own identity. This is what's important. Black people and white people have, well, mainly white people have been defining what mixed people are, biracial people. Now, black people are echoing those sentiments, right? Hey, you got a black parent, you got some black uncles, then you black. And then they connected to stuff like I said, discrimination and stuff like that, what has nothing to do with your genetic makeup or what you are. So let's read this. It says a unique identity. The notion of a standalone mixed race identity that is not an offshoot of one of the more familiar identities such as black, white, or Asian is not something monoracial, meaning you're one race, Britain and the wider world take seriously yet. Now it's time to listen. During her research, they say, a process which involved conducting interviews with mixed race Britons of various ages and racial backgrounds, I got a sense that attitudes are shifting, that mixed race people are tired of playing constant defense and identity and are feeling more confident to assert the identity they feel rather than simply accept whatever society assigns them. The game changer has been their growth in numbers. So now, biracial people are not replacing for black folks. This is a article out of that is little as heck. I got it on my slide, but I'll bring it up. But see, the thing is, black people, dark-skinned black people, people with two black parents, people with that genealogy, that culture, that mind state has been replaced publicly by people who have white parents. They play them in TV. They are the number one book writers talking about the black experience. The representatives in the media. So in 1917, American Journal of Sociology, E.B. Rupert suggested that exceptional Negroes were exceptional because they were men of more Caucasian than Negro blood. In other words, what made mulattoes so exceptional was the whiteness within them. So now, as we look back through history, we see white people coming in, attacking the indigenous people, mixing with them through rape or however, and then putting the mixed people above the indigenous people. This is a microcosm, which was a macrocosm from my perspective, because I am the black person that is being done to. This is a microcosm of that, where they're actually replacing us in society with people who have white parents. That's why it's important to have this conversation with maturity, right? The ideology hasn't changed either. In the past 30 years, we've seen shows like My Wife and Kids, where both the actors, the main roles, Claire and Vanessa, were originally cast by darker skinned black girls and were replaced by biracial girls. Both their parents on the show were black people. That's crazy. The same with A Different World and The Cosby Show. Both had family members who were biracial playing black people or centered around biracial or light-skinned black people in a black, quote-unquote, show. Today, you can flip the number of black shows and their cast is full of biracial people, like Blackish. Another show is Kenya Barris, Black as Fuck is what it's called. So we have to be careful of that. And this is actually from the Washington Post. The Daily Northwesterner. Researchers find biracial people face unique set of stereotypes, not the same as black people, a whole nother unique set of stereotypes, right? Although you may have these gray areas where fall here, and sometimes, they say, hey, is it because I'm black? They say stuff like that. But researchers find biracial people face unique set of stereotypes. Focusing specifically on individuals who held two racial identities, the study's author said that they originally believed a combination of stereotypes could be applied to both racial groups. For example, a person with a black and white percentage would experience stereotypes leveled against both black and white people. However, they said, they discovered many of them face unique experiences, both positive and negative, attributed to their biracial identity rather than their parents' identity. They're not being treated as black because their parent is black. They're not being treated as white because their parent is white. They're being treated as biracial or mixed because that's what they are. Now, Perry, a psychology professor at Northwestern, says she and her team found out biracial people tended to be stereotyped as unable to fit in. Why? Because some of them are trying to be black, Some of them are trying to be white, and they're unsuccessful to a degree. You may be able to rap, you may be able to get into the golf course club or whatever it is, but when it comes down to fitting in 100%, you're not there on either side. That is a third entity. She said this suggests people do not perceive them to belong to either group, creating a third group that's respected and honored and not discriminated against. Now, this is the Washington Post article I wanted to talk about. Titled, "They Considered Themselves White, but DNA tests told a more complex story." Her great uncle had been a celebrated African-American architect in Georgia. Does that make her white? Well, by Akmalak science, it does. I say no. You have to have parents that have black DNA in them. You have to have two black parents. This is a female who was the daughter of a black man and a white woman, right? She went on to marry a white man and had kids. She feels that if she's black, her kids are black, even though her kids are not black. She's grabbing on to her father's identity. And the stereotype that if you have any black blood and you're black, probably coupled with the condition that they came in, types of discriminations that they went through, and said, we're clearly black because we're being treated by white people, which is a problem if you're trying to define what's black. So now she has kids with a white man, and her daughter looks nothing like him, nothing like her father. Her son, nothing like her father. And her son don't look like her mother. That's what's crazy to me. The dude don't look like a white person. Now the daughter, if you're just looking at her, you might be able to say that's a white child. But how do you say that's a white child when you look at her mother and her mother's genealogy? They're mixed. It's simple. And then this is the tidbit I like to throw in there. This is from blackdemographics.com. Average ancestry of the African American population, okay, by racial ethnic category, right? Black people in America have a percentage of average percentage of 74% sub-Saharan African. They have about 22% European. So even if a black person gets with a white person, the white person is 90% European. The black person has 22% European. That doesn't make a person half and half. So you cannot measure people in percentages. You cannot measure people in degrees. You're either black or you're not. You're white or you're not. And if you have a black parent and a white person, you're mixed. You're neither black nor white. You have to understand this. And if you're okay, Black Power, we jig.
All right. So shout out to our boss for that very powerful premise round, and shout out to Akmalak for a very powerful premise round. We're gonna get into this rebuttal thing, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League.
People here in America and white people in America determine what black and white is.
Yes, family. We are now in the rebuttal round, family. We're gonna start out with Akmalak. Y'all already know what it is. Cameras are on. We're gonna set the timer for 10 minutes. Whenever you're ready, you could begin your rebuttal.
Yeah, Suave said that one of he brought out something about this white lady that had a great grandpa or grandpa that she that was black, and he said that I agree that she is black even though she got white parents. Yeah, I mean, and her great grandpa was black, and then he messed with a white person, and then that mixed baby messed with a white person, and then that baby messed with a white person. I do not agree that those people are that lady was black. I showed you how to determine what black and white is in my premise. You know what I mean? And let's just, you know what I mean, let's show, I'm gonna show you that one more time. You know what I mean? So we can get a clear understanding. When this is how you can make it black. You can make a black baby by having a black person and a black person and create another black person. And you can also have a black baby by having a black person and a white person that creates this half black and half white baby. I'm not talking about the white that black people have. I'm talking about what we consider black. Because you also brought up the like white black people having a percentage of white in them. No, we're talking about what we know as what, because white people have black in them too. We're talking about what we identify as black people here in America and white people in America. When them two people mix, their baby is half black and half white, as we know it. And anytime they mix outside of that, if that mixed baby messes with a white person, that baby is now white. And if that white baby messes with another white person, like that lady that you just showed, that her great grandpa was a black man, that baby is white, according to Akbalak. So you bear false witness on me when you said that I believe that she was black. I don't. You also stated that you admit that mixed people in your opening, you admitted that mixed people are descendants of black people. If you know that mixed people are descendants of black people, and you look at the definition of black that's already defined, you ain't got no authority to change the definition of black. You ain't in power. You ain't in rulership. The definition of black is a descendant of a black person. That person is a descendant of a black person. And we ain't saying, like I just said, after you mix with white people, you're black. No, if you descend from a black person, if you have a black mom and a black dad, or a black mom and a half black mom or half black dad, you're black. You're a descendant of a black person. You got to have black. You can't just mix the black and white and with white and create black. You got to have black with black to create black, or black and white with black to create black. It's going to be half black, but it's still going to be black. Why? Because it's right in the middle. You can't say it's not black nor white. You got to stick in reality and say, no, that baby right there is both black and white. You know what I mean? You brought up a 1917 American Journal of whatever, you know what I mean? And it talks about men that is more Caucasian and Negro blood. That article was agreeing with me. If you got more white in you, you're white. You're not black. You're more Caucasian. You're predominantly white. So that article, they had nothing to do with what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? All right. What else did you say? You said that you keep saying that I agree with mixed people who mix with white people. You saying that I agree that those people are whack. I mean, that are black, like that mixed black lady you showed, because you showed a mixed black lady that had a baby with a white person, and you saying that I agree because she thinks that her baby's is black. You saying that I agree that her baby's black. No, so I will look at that lady and say, no, your babies aren't black. Your babies are descendants. Your babies are predominantly white. They got more white in them than black. So no, they're not black. They're not you. You're half black. You should have went back with a black person if you wanted your baby to be black, but you didn't. So therefore, your baby is no longer black, considered black. It's more predominantly white. All right. You know what I mean? And all right, what else did you bring out? All right, so yeah, you know what I mean? You really didn't really say nothing, man. You was arguing from the point that I'm not even making. You're not addressing what I'm saying. You're not addressing how I showed you how to identify black, white, and both. Outside of what I'm talking about today is what you brought up today. You were bringing out the what I'm saying is not black. I'm saying that mixed people that go outside of black ain't black. You're showing us mixed people that goes outside of black, and you're showing us mixed people outside of black. You're not dealing with what I'm saying. You're not dealing with the facts. Mixed people that got a black mom and a white dad are both black and white. They're They ain't something.
Hey, y'all, would you ask me what?
Bro, wait.
Hey,
So,
y'all.
wait, was Aqualock saying, because it wasn't his thing, was you like, you like, if the one drop rule, the old slave narrative, if master have a baby by his slave, then the baby is still black. Is that what he was saying?
Yes.
Okay, so I just want to add a couple of little, so I want to just put this shit to rest once and for all. So some of us black folks, as beautiful as we are, we're still stuck in that time frame that we still think that because the baby, because a lot of the colorism and all that shit was that was started by black people. We are the biggest facilitators of that shit, right? Let's keep that real. White people did not start that. We started that shit ourselves because we wanted them mixed babies to make good hair and keep the good hair going and all that bullshit. But thank God some of us has grown from that crap, and we now understand and we know that when you have a biracial child, that biracial child is just that. That the other parent's this and the other parent is that. Some people, though, are still stuck on the plantation in thinking because you have a white daddy and a black mom that you're still black. That's not true. That's never been true. And we need to stop thinking that is true. So,
Facts. It's ugly out here.
you know what I'm saying? It's real ugly. This is how colorism still exists amongst us. We started that bull crap. We let that shit keep riding, and here it is to this day. So, yeah, that's all I want to say, bro.
And then it was so sick because he just said, he said, I would tell that woman her baby's not black. If you wanted to be black, you should have slept with somebody black.
Oh, wow. I'm like, you can't do that, bro.
Now, let's get back to why these white women children are black.
All right now, bro.
All right. Shout out to Judge Jazz, man. I got a nice ring.
New. Well, if you want to call them something new, it's something new. It's both. They're black and white, but they mainly mess with their black side. And then we look at this research that I pulled up. It's called it's the Pew Research Center under the multiracial experience. And then it says, let's get into this. It says 4 multiracial adults with a black background experience with discrimination closely mirror those of single race blacks. Among adults who are black and no other race, 57% say they have received poor service in restaurants or other businesses, identical to the share of biracial blacks and white adults, the ones that's both black and whites, who says that this happened to them. So 50% black people say, hey man, we get treated poor in restaurants and other businesses. And then they said that the same a percentage of biracial black people say the same thing happened to them. And 42% of single race blacks say they have been unfairly stopped by the police, as do 41% of biracial black and white adults. Mixed race adults, why are they lining up black people with black and white? To show you that they're getting treated the same, that they are the same. Everybody recognizes them as the same. Even their parents recognize them as black. Mixed race adults with an Asian background are most likely to report being discriminated against as a single race Asian. Multi-race adults with a white background are most likely than single race whites to say they have experienced racial discrimination. You know what I mean? So as we can see, let's go on to the social connections. Mixed race and adults often straddle 2 or more worlds in their experiences and relationships that reflect that. You know what I mean? Overall, biracial adults who are both white and black are 3 times as likely to say they have a lot in common with people who are black than they do with whites. What does that mean? They are more culturally tied to black people than they are to their white side of the family. This ain't me that's saying, this is the research that was done on this. You know what I mean? It says 58% versus 19%. They also feel more accepted by blacks, They also feel more accepted by blacks than by whites. 58% versus 25%. And they say they are accepted very well. And report having far more contact with their black relatives. 69% say they had a lot of contact with family members who are black over the course of their lives, while just 21 report similar levels of contact with their white relatives. About 4 in 10, or 41%, say they have no contact with family members who are white. 41% of these people say they don't even have contact with their white family members. I ain't saying this, they're saying it. This is what they're saying out their mouth. So they are not only black, which is the descendants of, quote unquote, black people. Well, so here it is. So as we can see, mixed people are not only descendants of black people, but they are also treated like black people, and is known to be more tied to their black family, which means they experience black culture. So under the definition of black, they're black. Swab boss. You got to stick in reality. Do not go outside of reality. Do not minimize and do not fantasize. Mixed people are black and white. That's a fact. Done.
All right, shout out to Akmalak, S.V.D.L. It is on you,
hey, I'm
brother.
done. Solar man, ain't nothing more needed to do.
It
he
is
ain't
on
even
you,
address what I'm talking about. You
Whenever
address
you're
what
ready,
I was talking about.
S.V.D.L, you can begin. Whenever you're ready. You got 10 minutes. Unmute your mic.
Yo, Mike.
I appreciate it, man. Let's get it. So the brother opened up his mic, man, and killed himself in his first line, right? So let's go through this, man. Real talk. So he showed his definition of black, meaning having black ancestry. And then he goes into showing you how Barack Obama parents had him. He showed a picture of 2 African people with a albino child. He showed a mixed couple, interracial couple, a black woman and a white man with mixed children. Then he showed another black couple, it seems to be, with a mixed baby. But then he went right into showing you how once the black person sleeps with a white person, that baby is not black. It's mixed. And that mixed person, if mated with a white person, cannot make a black baby because the parent isn't black. This goes against his whole argument. The baby that is born to a mixed parent and a white parent still has black ancestry. So why isn't that person black? Because they have a white parent. Simply. Because if they would have had a black parent, he would have still called them black. If we got, let's take Drake. Drake's father is black, his mother's white. He would still call Drake black. But then Drake had a baby with a white woman. He would say Drake's son isn't black. And the reason why is because Drake's son has this white woman as a parent. Because if Drake made it with a black woman, he would be black. So now with that same logic, Drake has a white parent. So he's not black. And to prove it, if he was black, he will be able to mate with a white woman and still make a black baby. He's saying Drake can't make a black baby with a white woman because he's not black. That's his whole argument. The color thing was stupid. I want you to know he went on 100% lookership. He tried to bring out some type of data at the end. He ran out of time, but we're going to get into that too. He showed T and Tamir. Once again, another case of lookership. Who has a white father, a black mother. Then showed how one of them went on to marry a white man. So I asked, is Tia Tamir black? And if so, when they mate with a white person, why ain't they child black? Is it because they not black to begin with? they're mixed. So the data that he showed had nothing to do with genetics. It showed that mixed people were racially discriminated against. They were discriminated against. Many multiracial adults have experienced racial discrimination, like being treated horrible in restaurants, being unfairly stopped in traffic. This has nothing to do with the Black experience. Asian people get treated unfairly at restaurants. Does that make them Black? Puerto Ricans, Arabs get treated unfairly in restaurants. They get stopped unfairly. Does that make them Black? His whole case is standing on lookership, despite what the parents look like. Lookership. And it depends on a fallacy, equivalent fallacy that if they go through stuff that Black people go through, they must be Black. If they know how to rap, they Black. They know how to dance, they Black. If their hair is kinky, they Black. If white people don't like them, they Black. This is weird. It's very weird, and it's very illogical. Let me see if I have something else from it. Nope, that looks like his whole PowerPoint presentation. So now let's go to my notes. Yeah, so anybody that white people are racist to makes them Black. So when you bring up this data talking about these people were discriminated against by white people, what are you trying to say? And remember, this conversation is about somebody who has a white parent and a Black parent. A lot of these instances he gave, people were biracial or multiracial and didn't have a white parent. So I'm like, that ain't even part of the debate. Once again, poor service is not equal to being shot down in the street. Being culturally closer to Black people does not change your genetic makeup and makes a mixed person Black. You're still mixed. You have a white parent. The fact that your Black side of your family embraces you, white people, the white side of your family doesn't. The fact that you're in touch and communication with your Black side of your family, the fact that your white side of your family don't talk to you, does not change your genetic makeup. You still have a white parent. I would need you to open up your brain and actually wrap yourself around what this conversation is about. A person born to a white parent cannot be Black. Just because they have the genetic makeup of Black people in them, you can't dismiss the genetic makeup of white people, which his definition specified. His definition, when you look up Black people, said Black people of Black ancestry. Did it say Black and white ancestry? No, Black ancestry. The moment you add white ancestry, you're not under this definition anymore. It says specifically people of Black ancestry, not mixed ancestry, not biracial ancestry, Black ancestry. If you have a white parent, you clearly came from a mixed ancestry, which makes you mixed. Power to you. I hope y'all define yourself as something. I got your back. People born to a mixed person, right? And a white person, by his logic, should still be Black. Why? Because their parent is Black, right? But he says they're not Black. Why? Because their parent is mixed. You're killing your whole argument the more you talk. The fact that you mix means you're not Black. You got Black in you, yeah. Do you have the capability to get with a Black person to make a Black baby? Yes. But are you Black? No, you're mixed. No white woman, no white man can not be walking around talking about, look at my Black son. I don't care who you made it with. By that logic, a Black person would be classified as white if that person had a mix, like Drake's son. He's classifying Drake's son as white. He classified Drake's son as white like he just didn't call Drake Black. You're proving that Drake isn't Black because Drake's son is white. That's it. That's it. That's all, man. Let me see if I can stretch this for entertainment purposes. Now, I would like for you to explain to me How do you go with the definition of black from an open common source when if you look at that same open common source, you wouldn't agree with it on who it calls the Israelites? You wouldn't. You wouldn't agree with it with who it says black people are and where we came from and what and our story. You wouldn't agree with it. But conventionally, conveniently, you will agree with them on the definition of black. Why? To stick your argument. But that's the only page you probably would agree with them on. The dude showed, once again, I want to get home on this, the African couple, the black couple that had the light-skinned baby that he called white. That baby is not white. Two black people cannot make a white baby. Two black people cannot make a white baby. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what it looks like. It's still a black baby. He's going off of lookership. Look, it has pale skin. It has light hair. It has light eyes. It's white. No, that's not what's going on. Boom. And then he goes to Obama. Barack Hussein Obama, which proves my point. A lot of the times, black people are looking to progress in this system, and they find the illusion of black progression through the placement of a person with a white parent who claims biraciality. So we look at Barack Hussein Obama as a black president when he has a white parent, giving us the illusion that black people are progression and that black people made it into the White House. That's the fool that they give you. Just like in the TV shows, they give you a black family, but when you look into the lives of the actors, these are biracial people becoming black pillars in your imagination that you will refer your children to, and they will refer your children to their white parent. This is crazy. He said you can see black people are identified as descendants of black people, and mixed people are descendants of black people. But wouldn't that mixed person child still be a descendant of black people? But he says it's not black. It's not a descendant of his black father. He just said the dad was black. He's calling Drake black, but saying that Drake's son doesn't have a black father.
I'm gonna eat you alive.
Over.
Time.
Let's get it.
Time. All right. So shout out to Suave Boss. We're going to get into the rapid fire round. Right into this brief intermission, family. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. All right. So the 2020-2021 Solar Vision Debate League Award Show will be held. I'm trying to schedule this for Friday. So I may push back the Chris Harris and Afro-Asiatic debate to maybe 7 o'clock. And we'll probably rock out maybe like around 10 o'clock for the Solar Vision Debate League Award Show. Once again, I'll keep y'all posted. Once again, this will be the 3rd annual S.V.D.L Award Show. This is where we acknowledge all of the debaters who had excellent seasons in season 3 with awards. So I'll keep you posted on that. This is the Solar Vision Debate League. Around, and we're going to start out with Akmalak. Akmalak, it is on you. You have 10 minutes.
How do you make a black baby, Suave?
Unmute your mic.
With people that have black DNA in them.
Does people with black DNA in them make them black?
No. You can also have black DNA. You can have white DNA, and that will make you mix.
What are you mixed with?
In this conversation, white.
No. What else are you mixed? Are you mixed with just white? Are you just white? Or are you mixed with anything else?
You mix with white. You mix with black in this conversation.
Okay, so is it if it takes a black mom and a black dad to make a baby, or a black and white mom or dad and a black mom or dad to make a black baby, doesn't that mean that mixed people are black?
No.
Okay. What do mixed people have a black mother or father?
Man,
Who's that? You said say it again. Somebody was in the background talking loud. They're gonna get them points taken from your ass.
Do mixed people have a black mom or dad?
Yes, in this conversation.
Would that mean that they are descendants of black people?
Yes.
So under the definition, they are black, correct?
No.
Why? Why aren't they black?
Because they are descendants of a white and a black person. And that's not what that definition.
Okay, doesn't that mean that they are both black and white?
No, that means that they have both black and white in them, which makes mixed.
No, what they're mixed with. That mixed just means they got two in them. Doesn't that mean they're both black and white?
No, that means that they're neither. They're a third.
So a mixed person is not both black and white.
It's the Aqualock. Don't give a fuck.
What's going on?
What's good, big dog? What's going on, man?
Hey,
What's
man, I just want
going
to let you know you died right there in that question and answer, man. In that rapid fire, man. That's where I got you.
That's where you got me.
Heck yeah, I got you in that rapid fire. You never, okay. I just want everybody to be clear.
We watching
I want everybody to get this clear. Me and Suave set this debate up because he said mixed people aren't black at all. You don't remember that?
Bro, it's no matter if at all. Is they black? Are they black? Or is this if I put somebody in front of you?
I just want you to
if I
hit
put
that.
if I put somebody in front of you, would they be white, black, Asian, Arab? What would they be? If you're not black, you're not black.
No,
saying you
but
white,
didn't you say that though? Didn't you say that mixed people aren't black at all?
Black mixed people aren't black, bro. What did you talking about?
Didn't you say that though? Just say it, man.
Bro, mixed people are not black. Do they have black in them? Yes, but that don't make them black. That means they have black in them. If you have black and white in you, you're a mix. That makes a mixed person.
Yeah, but what are you mixed with? You're mixed with black and white, right? That means you got both in you, right? You got not only black, but you're not only black, but you're also white too, right?
You have both in you, but what are you?
You're both. That's what I keep telling you.
A liger has tiger. A liger.
You can't.
A liger has a liger has tiger and lion in it. But is it a lion or a tiger? No, it's a liger.
It's both.
Which makes it a liger.
Which makes but you gotta admit, because you keep saying that they're biracial. Biracial means you're two races, right?
That your parents were two races, yeah.
Yeah, so if you're a biracial child, aren't you both racist?
No, you're neither race. You descend from
What is if somebody is black and white, aren't they both black and white?
No, if someone has a black and white parent, they're mixed.
And this is why I beat you up in the debate, man. This is why I should have got the dub. But you got it. You got the dub.
Well, you want to run it back?
Heck yeah. If we can run it back, you know what I mean? We can do that, definitely.
Look at you, man.
Yeah. We're going to see, you know what I mean? It's going to be our mixed people, both black and white. You want to take it or not?
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, you're dead. And we talking about mixed black and white people. You gonna die. Go ahead and play that.
All right, bet. No, he has black and white.
Does a mixed person have a, have a white parent?
Yes, in this conversation.
Does a mixed person have a black parent?
Yes, in this conversation.
If you take a black person and a white person, and if a black person and a white person come together and make a baby, did they not just make a baby that is both black with black ancestry or descendants of black people and descendants of white people? Yes or no?
Ask it again.
If you take a white person and a black person.
Man, is that the Brandon Bay in the building?
What's happening, family? I was just wondering, damn, Ak, you trying to get cooked twice on the same shit?
Man, you just heard Suave sound like a lunatic right now. Stop.
No, you didn't.
Okay,
No,
let me ask
he
you the
did
question.
not.
If you're
So is a
biracial,
liger
doesn't that mean you're two races?
is a liger a lion?
Just answer the question. A liger is both a tiger and a lion together.
So it's not a lion.
No,
It's a
it is a
liger,
lion, and it's also
but
a
it's
tiger.
not.
You can't say it's not a lion if it got lion in it.
It's mixed with lion, but it's not a lion. It's a liger.
No, I'm answer the question, man. If you're biracial, doesn't that mean that you're both races?
That means you're biracial.
Does that not mean, what does biracial mean?
That means you are mixed with multiple races.
Okay, so if you're mixed with multiple races, don't that mean that you have multiple races, DNA or genetics in you?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, there we go. So if we got a mixed black person, if we got a mixed person that is both black and white, aren't they both black and white?
They're mixed.
Okay, I know
They're
that.
no longer
Come on
black
now, I just
or
said
white.
that. We got to
They're
get
no
past
longer
that. They're
black
mixed. We
or
already
white.
understand that
They're
they're mixed.
then
We
mixed.
understand that they're mixed with both black and white, correct?
They have black and white in them, but they're no longer black or white. They're then
No, I didn't
mixed.
say they're black or white. They're both, right?
They're mixed, yes.
So they just say yes, they're both.
They're mixed, yes.
All right, so you agree that they're both black and white.
I agree that they're mixed, yes.
All right then. So I'm talking about.
But don't mistake my words. I agree that they're mixed. That's what I agree.
You agree that they're both black and white, correct?
I agree that they're mixed.
What is mixed? Okay.
I agree that they're
when you're saying that
biracial.
you agree that they're
They're
mixed,
no
you
longer
agree
black
that they're
or
both black
white.
and white, correct?
They're no longer black or white. They're then biracial.
Their only reason why they're called biracial is because they're both black and white, correct?
No.
So if what does mixed mean?
It means mixed. But you're
That means
saying
you have
that it
two
only
or more
means.
in you, right? Two
But
or
hold
more
up.
different races in you, right?
Do you understand that you're relegating it only to black and white? So you're saying as if white can mix with Asian and create something
No,
else.
I'm talking about
Another
no. I'm talking about
biracial.
black and white people.
No, you're
Yeah,
talking
so
about
if
just
you
black
get
and white,
white and
but
an Asian, they're
still
also mixed
multiracial.
too with
There's still
white and Asian.
multiracial constructs
They
when
would be
you're
the white
talking
and
about
Asian
mixing.
race.
So they're no longer white and they're no longer Asian.
They're
They're biracial.
you're using this word biracial like it's as a crutch, but you won't.
No, it's not a crutch. That's what they are.
Yeah, I know they're biracial, but biracial means two races, right?
If you need it to mean that.
No. Come on, brother. What does biracial mean?
Now you his brother. That's when he finna lose.
You see how that worked out? You see how that happened?
Oh,
now
yeah, you
your
definitely
brother.
know.
Oh man.
And look at biracial, concerning or containing members of two racial groups. You're done.
You're done. Yeah, you heard him. Do. That's what it sounds like. Do.
To the boy.
Hold on, I'm finna get on my computer.
All right, babe, get on your computer.
Yeah.
Oh, you watch.
Shout out to Swab Beezy, man.
Oh,
What's going on
in the building. My bag. Man, you already know. Shout out to you, man.
Thank you.
Melanated in the building. What's good, sir?
Peace. Man, I wanted Akmalak to answer the question. Peace. I wanted him to answer the question that GDAP put in the chat. So is rum and coke rum, or is it coke, or which one
both.
is it?
It's both.
No, it's definitely not. Like, it's definitely not.
You
rum
just
and
said
coke
it's rum and coke, rum or coke. It's both.
It's it's called a cocktail, right? And coke is not a cocktail. Listen, if you don't go to the restaurant and say, "I'd like a cocktail, some coke." Coke is not a cocktail. right? It's not a drink. It's not an alcoholic drink.
No,
Coke is not.
It is made.
So therefore,
a cocktail is made up of two things: Coke and
it
rum.
is forever changed. It is something completely different. It is not Coke. It is something new. It's a new creation. It's a new creation. It's a new thing.
Both.
No, it's a new thing.
It's both.
So
it's
okay.
two things.
No, it's literally one thing. Chocolate milk. So what's chocolate milk? What's chocolate milk? Chocolate milk is chocolate. Chocolate milk is chocolate.
Hold on. It's chocolate in milk. That's why it's called chocolate milk.
And it's a whole completely different thing. I cannot put chocolate milk on a s'more. No, it's not. You cannot make a s'more with chocolate milk. It's you don't put chocolate milk on top of a marshmallow and make it's something completely different. It's something different.
You gotta use your brain. You gotta use your brain.
You gotta use your brain. It's completely.
When you say the word chocolate milk, check this out. When you say the word chocolate milk, when you say that term, you're admitting that it is.
Have you ever asked someone for a piece of chocolate milk? Have you ever asked someone for a piece of chocolate milk? Is chocolate milk chocolate? No. Chocolate is a solid thing. It's chocolate.
Why you keep cutting me off? Why don't you just let me say it? Look at when you say the word chocolate milk, you're admitting from that term it is both chocolate and milk.
Right, and when we say biracial, we are admitting that it's more than one race, but it's not one of them. It's both. It's biracial. I am not biracial, right? I am not biracial. So then someone who has a white parent can't be the same as me. You get it? They're different. They're not like me. So how do you no, hold on, you're cutting me off. Now you're cutting me. How do you distinguish that they're different? How do you distinguish that they're different? By giving them a different title.
If you listen to my debate, I kept saying over and over and over that they're both races. That's my thing. You can't say that they're not black or they're
That's
not
why they're biracial. They're biracial. They're biracial. You know, the term is not both races. It's biracial.
Let me ask you this then, if you found out if black people got their own country, their own nation to be ran by black people, it's a part for the Israelites and it's a part for the non-black Israelites. But the president of this black nation has a white dad. Is that nation being ran by a black person?
The nation. Wait, repeat that one more time. You threw me off. Just say what you're trying to ask me.
Yeah, if we had our own black land, own black nation under our own laws, and the ruler of this land had a white dad, would that be a black ruler?
That would be a ruler that is both black and white.
There you go. Thank you.
That's what I've been saying.
Anything other than yes is a no.
No, it's not. It's not. You can't. I'm not
being both black and white don't make you black, bro.
You're both. Yes, it does make you black. It makes
you a black person that's a white person. So you a black person that's a white person.
According to the
what I'm asking you though. I'm asking you though. Okay, are you a black person?
Me? Yeah. I ain't biracial. No. I don't have two races in.
No, I'm asking you, if you have a black parent and a white parent, are you a black person?
You're both black and white.
So Swab, listen. So Swab, listen. If you got black paint, right, on one canvas, and then you got black paint, and then you put white paint on the black you put the white paint inside the black paint, and it turns gray. Malak's reasoning is that they're both black, but one is black with white, right? And one is black.
And if I say bring me, if I say bring,
y'all gotta argue.
Gray is gray.
If I say bring me a gray, if I say bring me a gray painting, if I say bring me a black painting, and he bring me a gray painting, he incorrect.
It's gray, Akmalak. How the frig can you say it's gray is just black with a little white? It's gray, bruh. Did you hear the exam? It's gray. It's not black.
All you gotta do is look at the word biracial, and you'll see it tells you what a biracial person is. It's two racial groups. You can't say, "Hey, is this biracial person this or that?"
Okay.
You're gonna have
And
to
if
admit.
you put two racial groups
There
together,
you go. You cut me off. Your back. So if you have a biracial person, you can't ask the question, is this person white or is this person black? I'm going to have to say, no, that person's neither white nor black. It's both.
Right. They're not black. Exactly. You just said they're not black. You literally just said
you can't. They're
yes.
both.
Meaning they're not, but they're not. You said they're neither white or black. You said it. So they're not black.
I'm saying they're not.
They're something new. They're a new thing, which is biracial or mixed. You got it. You got it. We on the same. We agree with you. We agree with you. They're mixed. They're mixed. We agree.
Of
They're
course.
mixed. Absolutely.
We won.
They're
We're
not
gonna
black.
leave with our victory.
So therefore, they're not black.
Melanated. Check this
we
out.
gonna leave on agreement.
You know the reason why me and him had to
no,
debate?
Swab said that they're not black. They're not black. They are mixed.
No, listen. Come on now. You gonna listen? Swab said that mixed people aren't black at all. He said
they're not black. They're mixed.
I don't care about you adding the words at all. I don't care about you adding the word.
Let me ask you this question: if a mixed person has a black parent and a white parent, are they not both black and white?
No,
I know mixed race people. I know mixed race people. I know mixed race people. Listen to me.
You didn't answer
Hold
the
on.
question.
Listen. No. I'm telling you that. Well, I don't know. I don't care if you don't want to hear my answer. You're gonna hear it because I'm not saying I'm not gonna answer. You are very known for not answering questions the way somebody wants you to answer it. So don't try to switch it around and force feed me. I gotta answer it how you want to. Let me answer. Hello.
So you gonna be
what
like
I'm saying
me
that
then.
I know.
So you want to be like me then.
Yes,
so
my brother. Shouldn't women submit to the leadership of the man? So you leading, right? Okay, so be quiet then. Let me follow in your footsteps. Okay, so listen. I know mixed race people that if they was to say they black, it's a disrespect to their white parent, right? So they say that they're mixed because they know they embrace both parts of them. Why would they just say I'm one race? They're not just one race. They are both. So they proudly say that they're mixed, and it's not offensive to their white side. It's not offensive to their black side. They embrace they are mixed. What you are doing is just saying that because they talk a certain way, or they get hair extensions, or they sag their pants a little bit, or they rap like Drake, that doesn't make them one race. That makes them a mixed race person. Is Drake black or white?
No, I've never.
So what is Drake?
Listen,
what's your opinion? Is Drake black or white? Is Drake what do you say? Drake is black or white?
If you paid attention to the whole debate, I'm trying to prove that mixed people are black for a reason. Because Suave said they wasn't black. Check this out. Suave said this is how we got the debate. He said that they're not black at all.
He said that they are mixed. I've never heard Suave say they're not mixed.
No, he said, I'm telling you, the reason why I said this.
It's a dumb ass use of words. It's a dumb use of words. It's a dumb use of words.
Yeah, man.
You're saying because they have a white parent.
At least you know now that they're both black and white, brother. Shit.
He been known that's what mixed means.
They're neither.
Can I?
You
hear him? You hear him? He said they're neither. He's still on it.
They're neither.
You said that too.
I said they're both. I never said. I'm saying
you said they're neither. Rewind it, Swab, because he just said they're neither.
I mean, they're not the. I can't say that they're the white race or they're the black race. I gotta say that they're both, like the word biracial means. Two races.
Well, I do want to say many of y'all not listening to these biracials. And not all biracials is embracing their black side. And the only reason why they're over here talking about, well, I embrace my black and my white is because they want black people to feel fucking bad. And when really, and deep down inside, they hate their goddamn black daddies. And they don't never want to be nowhere near black. There's a bunch of biracials. You got a bunch of Negroes that created a bunch of new type of race that really despise their black side. First of all, they don't really know who their daddy is. Or if they did know who their daddy is, they left their mama. What they left their mamas, left these white women as single mothers. So already they don't even like their own black race already. It's already a failure.
No, hold on.
You got a bunch of biracials on. Listen, you got a bunch of biracials on TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook talking about leave them the fuck alone.
Yeah, but there's a lot of black people that dislike their parents because they left them. Hold on, you can't just say that.
Way too many of them.
No, hold on, but there's a lot of black people that don't like their pops or their moms because they left them. You know it, man. You just came up here.
Listening.
I listen.
There's just too many of them. It's too many of them, and they're really posting how they really feel, and you're refusing to listen to them. Now you got these biracial. Listen, I listen. When a black woman carries a baby in the womb, regardless if whoever the race of the father is, that baby's gonna know automatically that baby's black because she carries the seed of that baby, and that baby understands black by the sound of his mom, the sound of the mama's voice, how the mama eat, how the mama cry, how the mama sing, how the mama everything. If the mama is Chinese, the baby only gonna know the baby that baby's gonna feel Chinese because she's gonna hear the language, she's gonna hear the songs, she's gonna hear the whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's not so much that they're in love with a black man. It's the fact that they just wanted a baby out of a black man, that they heard these stereotypes. So basically, what happened is y'all effed up. Your forefather black gene effed up when they started boasting the fact that they got a big peen, and you got these women all over the nation like, oh, I want to know what it's like to sleep with a black man. I heard a Mexican tell me that in my face, and I want to punch her in her face. But I felt like if y'all that dumb enough to want to sleep with her for her to get the money out of your ass, then I can't get mad at the Mexican who says before she dies she want to sleep with a black man. I think that's racist as fuck. Okay, but these babies are coming up and they're saying they got no deadbeat ass black daddies that they don't want to associate themselves with. And yes, you got black parents who will accept biracials because 9 times out of 10 have their asses just they fantasize the white phenotype and they want that whiteness and white is pure and all this other shit that they've been told, the little bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because they hate who the fuck they really are. You got niggas on YouTube talking about they don't want no nappy-headed black babies, so they're gonna go out of their way and procreate. And what's that damn rapper name? The one that be stealing people's rhymes and shit, and then say he a rapper. He ain't no fucking rapper. You know what I'm saying? His mama Jewish. Therefore, if your mama a Jew, he's Jew. He's not even black. He don't even know who his damn daddy is. So he did what most biracials do. They go out and have a baby by a white person. So I'm just want to tell you, if you listen to these biracial videos, they're telling you created another race, and they're blaming it all on the black man, and the black man making it seem like it's black women's fault. It's not our fault. You chose to sleep out your race. It's not.
Man, them biracials made by black men and black women, man.
But a difference is, and the difference between that is you got. Look at Michi X. Okay, she don't even recognize her goddamn white daddy. You know what I'm saying? She hate that racist ass white side of her family. You understand the fact that 9 times out of 10, your mama black, and you've been raised around your black side because you was raised as a single mama, and your half biracial daughter or biracial son was raised by nothing but black family. They're gonna say fuck that white side.
Wait, yeah, you talking about white men though. You're not talking about black men sleeping with white women. You talking about because you said hold on.
The simple fact that the mama is black and the baby come out and the baby's biracial. If the baby's biracial, the baby's black first. Because that's what the child identifies herself or himself as, because that's all he knew was his mama. That's why we trying to tell you.
Man, ain't nobody gonna keep talking about no single parents. We talking about mixed people. Mixed people are raised with parents. Some of them raised in single homes. Some of them raised by their daddy. Some of them raised by their mama.
Okay,
but the fact is, mixed people.
All we seeing is a whole bunch of them talking about the mamas they're with. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see none of it because I don't watch their YouTube pages. You know, I ain't subscribed to their TikTok and shit.
I didn't subscribe to that shit either, but it be coming on my page, and when I see these things, I'm like, God damn, it's hell of them. I didn't even know that. I didn't know that. Yeah. And I used to always say, well, shit, if you black, I don't care if it's by your mama or by your daddy, you black. And then I'm learning, oh shit, that's wrong. That's all that is lies.
Yeah, like, and that's what I'm saying. And that's to be fair. It's not even to be hateful or nothing. But I want black people to have the right to define black.
Well, y'all,
like that's what we asking for.
If you gotta ask who what black is, if you know what black is by now, I don't know. You ain't gonna never know what black is.
Man, like I said, race is a social construct. So whatever society accepts shit as, that's what it is. That's why you got melanated people that's classified as white.
Well,
Because they are non-African descendant or whatever. But
Okay, well,
when we trying to define blackness, mixed people gonna have to define what they is. Ain't no black people tell no mixed people you black.
Okay,
Because
well,
I'm black.
I'm mixed, but I ain't got not one stitch of white blood in me. You understand what I'm saying? I got that dark Cuban, West African, and Nigerian, and that's mixed to me. That doesn't make that doesn't and crow. That doesn't make me white at all. And
are you black, bro?
My son not gonna be confused at all. My son, both parents is black, but my daughter.
So you're black.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah. And so my daughter on the other hand,
you said you was mixed.
Yeah,
she's talking about culturally. She's talking about culturally. She's talking about culturally mixed, not racially mixed. You know, like how you can be black in Haiti and black in America, like black.
The social construct race, like that.
No. Listen. You can be black from Haiti, and you can be black in America, right?
Yeah.
But they have different cultures, different language.
You could be German and you could be English.
Right, and there's two white. Yes.
Yeah, my great grandfather from Cuba, but
is that confusing to you, Akmala? Is that confusing to you, Akmala?
A black Cuban, a black this, a black that, and that's it. Yeah, that's just black. Once you add black and white, those things contrast each other.
Straight up.
So
messed
it's like
up everything. You know why?
Yeah.
Look, my daughter's family side, right? Now y'all know who Lena Horne is. Whoever don't know who Lena Horne is, I'll just give y'all the bonus. So Lena Horne is related to my daughter. She the great great aunt of my daughter, right? And she's first cousin. She's first cousin of my daughter's great grandmother, Lacey Praline Laron. Now Lacey Praline Laron come from a family, right? Her mom was very, very dark, like so dark, and she always wore this dress that covered her from the neck on down, and she wore this headscarf to cover her head. There's a picture of her, old picture of her, but you would never see the daddy, and the daddy was the what they call the colonizer, who actually made her lay down and put babies up in her, and she hated that man for the passion. And that's where Miss Praline used to get that I don't like white from. They couldn't stand that. However, Miss Praline married a Ilocano Negrito, a dark-skinned Filipino dude, right? Brother. I say brother, black man. I should say that because he was a worker. He made sure people got taken care of. Anyway, these babies grew up. People didn't know who these babies were. They couldn't define who they were because even though they were kind of dark with this thick curly hair, that they had this different type of skin and all this other stuff, right? Like they were some dark Hawaiian, but they were Ilocano black Filipino, right? Anyway, my daughter's father looked like he a Uso. He looked dead on like a damn Uso, but he always say he a black man. He a black man, right? All right. Well, my daughter, when my daughter was born, all her sisters and brothers, if you look at a rap song, my daughter looked just like her brother that raps. His name is Kemet Israel. He on there. He did a song called "Don't Rap About It, Be About It," or "Don't Tweet About It, Be About It." And you know what I'm saying, from the Bay. But when you look at him, like he black. When you see him, it's like damn. They look like they mixed with like Mexican and whatever, and it's like damn. You know what I'm saying? This is how come it's all this damn confusion and. And mom quit talking about black all the time. You always talking about black and I'm mixed. Because this is what we did. We did this to these kids. You know what I'm saying? That's not fair. And I had to apologize to my daughter. That's not fair to her. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't fair for me to sit there and allow somebody to be with me and I'll be with that person, not realizing that in the end of the day, I'm going to cause confusion having confused kids. So, no, I wouldn't do that anymore. I wouldn't do it again. I wouldn't.
You could do it. Joshua in the building. Shout out to Joshua. What's good, big dog?
Yeah, what's up, my man? How you doing, Uncle Suave? You all good?
Man, you already know, holding it down on my side of town. What's going down?
Yeah. Oh, just working on some collabs with old Uncle Madon Commit.
Oh, that's what's Lord. Up. That's what's up.
That's my daughter brother's name, Kemet Israel. Kemet Israel. Her name is Akel Israel. So and it's funny you said that, brother, because their birthday is a year and a day apart from each other. So they the same age for one day, and then he's older than her the next day.
It's the
So
general.
yeah.
He's on. Hey, what up? What up? Yeah, my man.
Man, I don't know what happened to the debate. Lance was in there earlier. I guess just me didn't show up or something. I don't know. But
yo, Suave.
We scheduled debate tomorrow. We got Yehukanan versus Lance tomorrow. Yashar versus T-Duck after that, and Suave versus Nandy the day after that.
Wait, so Lance was supposed to go 2 days in a row? Lance was supposed to debate 2 days in a row?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. Man, Tequila in the building. What's up to the queen? What's good, sis? Tequila in the building. All right, we'll come back to it. She on mute.
Yo, uncle.
What's good?
I've been working on some things, bro, and I just wondered if I could just have maybe a minute just to quickly drop.
Man, the minute is yours, man. Say no more. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what it is, man. Brother Joshua in the building.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun, my brothers and sisters.
All right, let's do this.
You might know who the song's from. You might actually know who it may be, taken from. We're going to start like this. If your mother only knew. You with me?
All right.
If your mother only knew. If your mother only knew that you was trying to get with me. If your mother only knew.
Oh, man.
Mother only knew. Hold up. She probably threw you out of home. You probably be upon a purpose all alone. If your mother only knew. What's the tricky part, Suave?
Uh-oh.
Hold
up. Oh, look at it. Okay, all right. Hey, Josh be right here calling y'all out, man. You're gonna have to get that talent up. Okay.
No,
wait, so the song was If Your Mother Only Knew?
Yeah.
I don't think that's the right words, or that's your own words.
It probably isn't. But I just took that from Uncle Rozelle.
Oh, okay. You had me thinking about what Aaliyah was actually saying. Like, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait, what's the original supposed to say?
Black in them. Ock hating because Josh more black than Ock.
No,
Ock, let me
Josh, don't listen to that dude, man.
Ock, let me hear you beatbox, fam. You can't beatbox.
Shoot, I can't beatbox. Yeah.
Oh,
so that's
shit.
Listen, that's because you too much tacos there.
No, I can
too
rap.
much tacos, man.
I can rap.
You can rap. Yo, listen, man, that Israelite rap be bumping though. I ain't even gonna lie. I be like, what? Yahweh shop, what?
That's it.
I came up here to troll a little bit.
Oh,
what's good, Tequila? What's good, Tequila?
I just came up here to just tell y'all that I'm white.
You white. All right, let's break this down.
That's where that opera be coming. That's where that opera come from. You feel me?
Yeah, that's why that culture come from.
Yeah.
Ain't no opera singing in the ghetto. Who you been around? Say Tequila said, man, I definitely got white ancestry. Definitely
I only got like 5% according to the ancestry.com. It's only 5, but no, since I got it, since it's in my ancestry, that makes me that.
So you like
I don't see how you gonna see it any other way.
5%. That's all you need.
But yeah, that's all you need.
That's all you need.
No,
you a whole white lady.
It cancel all the African.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Hell nah.
I thought you looked a little Irish when I saw your avatar.
Snaps.
I thought you looked a little Irish, you know what
Nah,
I'm saying?
that
You know what's
European
funny?
hair.
That's what it is, though. I have, I think I got like 2% Irish, and like maybe 3% German, and like 1% British, something like that.
Mm.
You black, y'all.
Shit, according to
black,
Swab,
y'all.
all black
You
people
black,
got
you
white
black.
in them.
Yes.
I mean, all black people. I mean, most black people that are in America.
You talking about America? Yes.
Yeah, we do.
If you talking about America, yes.
Wait. I feel like, why are you laughing? You think that's
It's the truth. Don't know.
All black people don't got white in them.
No. Hold on. Listen. I don't think that. But I don't know what you be hearing, Aqualot, because he said most black people in America. He ain't
Right.
say every
All
single
black
one.
people. Wait, Swab, rewind your shit back.
You have
He
a
said
Man,
all black
hold on.
people got white in them.
all black people in America whose
You didn't say
ancestry
in
been in
America.
America.
You didn't say in
Of
America.
course, in
Come
America.
on, man. You be thirsty, bro.
Yeah, we all
Let's
got
be
a little
white.
bit of
Black people, okay,
mixture.
all black people in America got white in them. Can you
Yeah.
prove that?
Most of them do.
Yes.
I mean,
Pretty
Yes,
much
I can prove
almost
it.
all of us do.
Yes, I
to
can
some
prove it.
degree.
To some degree, it may be 1 or 2%, or like mine, like 5, but that's
But
all.
some people, some African Americans, it's a lot higher. It could be somewhere like 17, 11%.
20-some percent, 22%,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, but I mean, the other mixture I have is Asian.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, where did all these
Don't get
folks
Afro
come from?
Asiatic. Don't get Afro Asiatic on that, because he gonna be like, you see, because we the Asiatic black man. You feel me?
You already know it. Shit.
Yeah.
Don't let them lie about your history.
Shoot.
I know who you is.
Really, you're not even African. You Asia is Africa, and Africa is Asia. Feel me?
Right. No, I don't even claim none of that other stuff. I'm not
Listen.
Asian. I ain't white. I'm just black.
I should not have watched that daggone Don't Be a Menace in South Central, because that thing is just stuck in my head now.
I'm gonna stop
Seeing
picking
it.
on my people, man. I hate that the pro-blacks always depicted like that, man.
Yo.
They got a white girl and shit.
Yes.
So they super fucking pseudo and
He
shit.
said,
I hate that.
excuse me, sister. Can you tap that white girl behind you? I was rolling.
They always make that nigga the butt of the joke.
It's Huey P these days. With Huey P.
He said my beautiful milk of magnesia. That's what he called her.
Milk of magnesia.
That's what he called her. Oh man. I don't know why I be coming on YouTube to wash dishes. Like every single time I'm on a panel, I'm washing dishes.
Washing them dishes.
Hey, y'all, melanated. How's your year been? How's the start of your year been?
Oh, the start of my year has been great. Can't even front. You know, I had a little touch of COVID for 2022. You feel me? You know, so I had like 2 whole weeks home from work, and I wasn't even feeling sick. So yeah, I mean,
was that a good 2 weeks off?
I was working out. I was taking care of the stuff in the house. Didn't you see me in the chat? So I'm talking about workout games, all that stuff. Yeah, man,
I need to join you.
Yeah, see if I could lose a half a pound somewhere.
Just imagine if you could do that full time and get paid for it. That'd be great.
Oh man.
Oh, cool.
That debate though.
You said
What's
what?
up,
We want to set up that debate.
He don't want to debate that foolishness, man. Black people is black people.
Man. Come on, sister. I'm trying to get this going with him.
Let's set it up right now.
Man, no, this is the equivalent of a damn flat earth debate. Why? People don't want to hear this nonsense.
Hold on. Let us do this, though. Let us do this.
Come on, let's do it right now. All right. Let's do it right now.
All right, call Solar. All right.
Where your PowerPoint? No, he said let's do the debate right now. He said do the.
No,
you don't want to. You already lost the debate because chocolate milk is no longer milk.
He said that mixed people are either
Wait, hold on. So what's the
Man, mixed people are gold.
Are mixed people
are
both
gold.
black and white? That's what we gonna
Mixed people are gold.
Mixed
They
people are
gold.
mixed.
Mixed
Okay,
people
so
are a brand new creation.
So
They are in their own class
This
of
is supposed to be
people.
me and
and they're
Suave.
special
Not
people.
me, Suave, melanated, and tequila.
We listen. We like people like Alicia Keys. They're nice people. We don't gotta call Alicia Keys a black woman. She's Alicia Keys, a mixed race woman.
She still keep on falling in and out of love with you.
She's both black and white.
Oh my gosh.
That was the difference.
Makes a brand new
And so Mariah Carey is both black and white too.
I don't even know who the fuck her parents is.
Okay, Mariah, exactly. You can't even look at Mariah Carey and tell. Mariah Carey got a black father.
But you can't tell because our mama white and she say, I'm wrong.
Her mother's a white woman, and look at her kids with Nick Cannon. They look like little white children.
They sure do.
But according to Swab, those kids are black.
No, they not. But right, according to you, Mariah Carey is black though. Hello.
No, I say Mariah's both black and white.
Nah. Listen, I've heard.
Tell me no. How you gonna tell me no?
Because you switching it up right now. You switching it up. You said she's black.
I said it my whole
mixed race people is black. You said that.
Y'all know what my daughter just said.
The reason why I was stating that.
Was white.
What she say, Tequila? She said what?
Mariah Carey was white.
So I thought Mariah Carey was white.
Hey, you can't deny the truth of the babies,
your white child with some mixed hair. Just say that.
You can't,
what you say, you sure?
I say you can't deny the truth of the babies. They see what they see.
Right. She was like, wait, I thought that she was white.
Who else
a kid will look at an albino and say,
hey, let me ask you this.
My kid,
yes, they will.
Albino looks like
will look at an albino.
No.
Maybe your kids who don't know.
Oh, is that a white person?
No.
Akmalak, is peanut butter peanut or butter?
What you say?
I said it's peanut butter, peanut or butter.
Oh my gosh! Why did you answer that, Akmalak?
Akmalak. So just because the peanut has been whipped into a butter form, brother, does not make it butter. Okay.
Hey, Akmalak, is a gym shoe a gym or a shoe?
It's candy, tutti, or fruity.
Man, y'all see now you taking it outside the context of you know what I mean, what you talking about.
Is Chris Brown or what?
It's Chris Brown or what?
That one was funny.
Actually, multi-racial because I think his mother is mixed, if I'm not mistaken.
His mother is white.
Oh, his mother is white.
No,
I thought his mother was mixed.
I don't think his mother is white. She look. Well, I've seen the picture of her. She don't look like 100% white, but she don't look. She don't look black. She looks mixed race. Chris Brown.
Oh no, she's white. Chris Brown grandmama white, and she got
her grandmother's white,
right? So yeah.
Okay, so Chris Brown's grandmother's white, but his so his mom is mixed race, and then his she mixed.
Hell yeah, his mama. No, his mama ain't white. Joyce
His mother's not. Chris Brown's mom is mixed race, and if his dad is black, then he's like 75% black.
Is he, wait, hold on. So is Chris Brown mixed or is he black?
He black.
Well,
he's 75%.
White woman. So that woman white.
No, his mother is not white. His mother is mixed race. Why do you just now said
a white woman cannot give birth to a black baby?
But she can give birth to a mixed. She can give birth to a mixed race. She can give birth to a mixed person. She can give birth. Nobody said that. You arguing with a point ain't nobody making.
We didn't call her black. We called her mixed race. I never called Chris Brown's mom a black.
If the daddy black
Yes.
and just left the house, that's mixed. Yeah, she biracial.
So she's biracial, and then so the biracial person has a child with a black person.
A child is black.
About the same old bad seed as their mama did.
So basically what I'm hearing is if the woman is whatever she is, black, whatever, right? And
and you going back in it out?
That child has,
that
woman has a child, right?
Love you.
A mixed child, so to say. Let's just say that the woman is black. She has a white man's baby. Their baby gets with another white person. Does that make the baby a white person at that point?
Yes, that baby is made.
Look at Grace Jones. Grace Jones, right, had a baby by a white man, right? And the daughter clearly looked like she black, mixed black, right? But she looked lighter than Grace Jones. But then she turned around, married a white man, got a baby. She killed off her race. Boom. It takes like 2 or 3 of them.
That baby, if a mixed person has a baby with a pure race, then that baby becomes that race.
Tan John said she killed off her race. No, and listen, and I know everyone's going to say this is a bad example, but I'm still going to use it. If you look at the supposed grandchildren of Michael Jackson, those kids do not look a trait. Yes,
not no grandchildren.
Man, his kids.
No, Michael.
All the Jackson people are white now.
None of Michael Jackson kids look like Michael.
None of them are his.
Right.
They ain't his baby.
Shit, Michael didn't look like Michael.
Mike never had sex.
Akmalak, that was me.
Made in the test tube. Those babies
Akmalak, that was me. Akmalak said Michael Jackson don't even look like Michael. He said Michael don't even look like Michael.
He don't. Hey, he told the truth. Look at Michael Jackson back in the 80s and then look at him in the 2000s.
I mean, even because even if he had the surgery, right? Even if that was all factual, right? His children still gonna come out with that wide nose that he had.
Yeah, his kids still gonna have that gene. Yeah.
Isn't that
the babies ain't got none of them genes.
Wait.
But no, that's not true. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing. Listen, I'm gonna tell you one thing. My son has his father's ears and his whole first, middle, and last name, and that's about it. Other than that, that's a melanated baby. I ain't lying to you. From his fingers, his eyebrows, his eyelashes, my lips,
Your baby
my
daddy
nose.
white? Your baby daddy white?
No, I got them strong Steve jeans. You feel me? I got that Steve right there. You know what I'm saying?
Woo woo.
I put that stamp on it. Bam.
Bam.
That's right.
Yeah, right. Shoot.
But supposedly my
child is a white. Drake's child is a white child.
Supposedly my ovaries are dead.
His mama Jewish. That's why.
Not your ovaries are dead.
So supposedly my ovaries are dead. The ovum ain't alive.
And the way Drake is treating black folks, y'all to just whoop Drake ass. You know, you got some folks that won't woke up though. You got people that want to put Drake on a pedestal. But Drake said, "You want me to be black for you? Give me your black money." I know goddamn well I'm Jewish, because Jewish people don't claim to be black, and they used to be the Jew.
All right, so look, Malak, check it out. If we as Israelite men, right? We had babies by women outside of Israel.
Outside of Israel, go ahead.
Do that make them Israelites, or do that make them strangers?
Strangers.
Good question.
Because it depends on what time frame you're talking about. Because we can look at Moses; he had babies outside of Israel, and his babies were still considered Israelites.
Were they considered to be priests?
They were under the they were considered the tribe of Levi. So yeah, they were considered the tribe of Levi.
What's the scripture? What's the scripture behind that?
I bet you that shit is
so what you saying to me is that those children were able to function as functioning priests in our land.
They were considered from the tribe of Levi. Is it the tribe of Levi the priest?
It's yes or no. Yes
That's
or
what
no.
I'm asking you.
I mean, I'm going off the script. You know what I mean? They was considered the tribe of Levi.
What children were those again, brother?
So,
let me be more clear. Were Moses' children, were they functioning priests like Moses?
Come on, you got this.
What do you mean? Well, like Moses.
Okay, so Moses.
Hold on. Aaron was the one that was doing the.
He was the high priest. He was the high priest. But I'm saying, okay, so the Most High, he spoke to Moses. He dealt with Moses, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the children that Moses had, I'm asking, brother, were they functioning?
Obviously, they were functioning as priests if they were considered Levi.
Did Aaron have any wives? Did Aaron have a wife, Israelite wife? I don't ever remember hearing about Aaron having a wife except with Aaron.
Yeah, he had a wife.
What's his wife's name?
Oh, what happened?
Who? Actually
What's her name?
Hold on. So Yashar, I know that the priests come from the tribe of Levi, but is all of the Levites priests?
All of the children of Levi, they all had a function as far as the priest line go.
So that's a yes.
Yes, in each one of our lands, as far as the 13 tribes go, Levi was there.
And I'm saying, but all of the Levites are priests or have a function for it.
Absolutely. That's why, and see, what I do know is this. Was it Joshua? I think it was Joshua who came in and told all of Israel, all of the priests, those who had children by strange women, they had to get rid of those women and those babies. What? This wasn't during Joshua.
No, brother. Joshua.
Read.
So who am I talking about? Who am I talking about?
You come on the book of Nehemiah, in the book of Ezra.
Who am I talking about? What priest am I talking
They
about?
would look at this is.
I want to hear this. Read it.
You're talking about the book of Nehemiah and Ezra, brother. Right? You're not talking about the book of Joshua. You're talking about the book of Nehemiah and Ezra. And the reason.
Go ahead.
The reason why the people, the priests, were told to get rid of their wives is because they knew the law. They knew better. They went off and married women outside of their tribe, so they had to put them away.
Show me that in the Bible.
So what I just asked you then, you basically spoke against the scriptures when I asked you about is the children of, if the children of Moses is the same as those children, right?
No, it's not, because Moses didn't. Moses didn't get the law. Listen, you got to get an understanding. Moses didn't get the law before he had kids. He got the law after he had kids.
So then those children.
Yes or no? Wait.
We should see them as functioning priests.
They were under the tribe of Levi.
What name? Let's go to the scripture. Let's go.
Before you go,
hold on, man. Now you got me getting my word.
While y'all go to the scriptures real quick, can I say something real quick? G.Dot 2012 says something that kind of brought me into some form of reality, because what y'all about to talk about ain't reality right now. But I'm gonna tell you what is reality. When they start talking about that reparations and why they start going through all the stipulation why black folks can't get reparations and why all y'all want these half-white children be black, the fact that when we do got the Native American blood in us, you got the system that want to sit there and test us and penny pinch and say how many percentage of Native American we got to have in order to get some money and some land. And what 1% black don't mean nothing. You get nothing except the fact that you just falsely been represented. So I just want to say I prefer us to fight about which some of us got some tribal money coming up, and we got that Native American in us because that's where the money's at. And by saying we black and we mix with black, knowing damn well we just white, ain't gonna give us a goddamn penny. That's all I want to say. I yield.
I hear that.
I bet.
See, because I don't think for a second, you know what I'm saying, at any point in time, we're gonna be able to go against that directive. Like, you know what I'm saying? You say, well, it wasn't a law. What do you mean? He told us not to deal with anybody outside of our people from the gate with Adam. Told us that. There was nothing new.
Hold on. Did our people mix with? Did Joshua? Hold on. Did Joshua have kids from Egyptians?
So y'all saying you've been dipping out since day 1 12?
You talking about yourself? Who rooting?
Yeah, Joseph. Yeah, Joseph.
Yeah, but he wasn't Joseph.
Wait. Yeah, wait. Yes, right.
A priest, though, bro.
No, were those children that were by Egyptians called Israelites? Aren't they the 2 tribes of Israel?
That's all we don't be messing with.
So what you telling me?
Answer the question, brother.
So what you telling me is they wasn't an Asiatic woman? That wasn't an Asiatic woman?
No, they were not Israelites. The Egyptians were not Israelites.
I didn't
they
say.
Were not,
Listen to
they
me.
were not our people.
Listen to me. I never said that they were Israelites. The children of Shem, right? The children of Shem, not all of them followed after our righteous way. We can understand that through the Assyrians, right?
Were the Egyptians Shemitic or Hamitic?
It was a mixed group, bro. That's what I'm trying to get at. Like when you talk about those who ruled Egypt at that time, you can't sit there and say that they were Camites. You can't. Just because they was in a land of misery, because it was a mixed group of people that was there, just like America right now. I was trying to find that lineage, Akmalak. I was trying to find that links the Pharaoh back to Cam. I couldn't find it, bro. I mean, I can say it like everybody else say it. Yeah, okay, because that's the land of misery and that's where his people settled. That's not to say that it wasn't other Asiatic groups of people in the land, because the Egyptians have the records of that outside of us. That's why I'm saying, like, I can't sit there and say that the woman that Moses even chose, that Yosef chose, is one of a Kemetic blood. I'll be sitting here lying if I said that, bro. Now, if you can find it, then please help me correct myself, because I just don't see it. I ain't trying to show you up or nothing.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Is he the Egyptians, Hamitic, or Shemitic?
Egyptians is just a bondage. It's not a people. It's an action. It was an action towards us as a people. Just like when you talk about modern day Egypt, we know that this ain't Egypt. We know that we're talking about the bondage, the action that took place with us in the land. We know that there's no man named Egypt. We know that for a fact. But you laughing like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, you don't understand what I'm saying. But you probably don't, though.
Let's get it. Let's do this. Let me.
I'm not gonna let y'all talk. I don't care if you don't agree with it.
Did not the Most High tell us not to follow the ways of the Egyptians?
Okay.
Yes or no?
The people? Yeah, he told us not to follow the ways of the people.
Okay, if we weren't supposed to follow the ways of those people, does that mean that those people wouldn't it be safe to assume. I'm just saying, just from that
That's
point,
it's never safe.
that those people were not our people.
Well, of course, those people were not our people because they didn't follow after our power.
Okay, thank you.
You know that.
So we're gonna go. Okay, since we got it down to those people weren't our people, did it Joseph sleep with an Egyptian?
No.
All right.
You're dead.
Yeah, okay.
You're dead.
Yeah, what's going on here?
No, we just having a discussion. So is that?
No,
That's,
yeah, he died. He
I
died.
think one just killed the other. I think
No.
one.
So was she an Egyptian or not? What's going on? How come Akmalak thinks she's Egyptian?
He conceded.
No. He definitely slept with an Egyptian woman, and that's a fact.
Why you
I'll
on
go to the scripture right now. Say it again.
Go to the scripture right now.
So this is the thing, melanated, right? When you go back into the genealogies of who we're talking about
Which Akmalak don't do.
Right? We're talking about the children of Cam.
Mm-hmm.
You won't find no man named Egypt under the children of Cam. Not one man. He didn't ask me, is that a woman of misery? He never asked that question. He asked if it's an Egyptian woman, as if there's a man named Egypt walking around in history.
So where is misery?
Right? He should be able to show me this Egyptian man, right? He should be able to show me that man named Egypt, right? Because he said there's some.
No, I already
Egyptians
told you.
around.
We already admitted. You already admitted that the Egyptians wasn't our people.
Man.
You
See,
already
here we
admitted
go.
that.
Here we go.
You
Here we go
admitted
with
it.
the rhetoric. Here we go with the rhetoric.
Am I tripping, or did he just admit that the Egyptians wasn't our people?
This is what I'm talking
Bro,
about.
the Egyptian consists of a lot of different fucking nations, bro.
No, hold on. Did he
This is what I'm
say
talking about
that the
with people with
Egyptians
understanding.
wasn't our people, man? Come on now.
No, he's saying that the people he's saying that the people
so you gonna
didn't accept.
wait, don't lie for the brother.
I'm trying to tell you.
lie.
I'm trying to tell you my understanding of what he said.
The Egyptians wasn't our people. He just said it.
No, he said that they did not. He said what I heard him say was that they did not accept your way, your philosophy, or your ideology. They could have been
They did not follow their power.
No, I asked him one question.
So hold on, Akmalak. Do you believe, right? Forget about what I believe, but do you believe that I am a Israelite? No. Do you believe that I am? Yes, right. Even though I don't accept it, you believe I am an Israelite, right?
Yeah,
so what he's
believe
saying?
That you're from the tribe of Judah.
Okay, I'm from the tribe of Judah. Actually, I would probably be Benjamin because I'm Caribbean, but I'm just saying.
No, Judah was scattered abroad. Judah was scattered abroad. Not, you know what I mean? Come on now.
Where's Benjamin? Benjamin is my Jamaican peoples. What you talking about?
No, man, that's the 12 tribe chart.
Get him, Yashar. Get him, Yashar.
Okay.
As soon as she done with this, eat his ass up.
Hold on.
Benjamin is a part of the southern tribe, so you right. Go ahead.
Okay, but what I'm saying is that so even though I don't accept your way, that doesn't mean I'm not your people. So that's what Yashar is saying, is that you can't say that the Egyptians weren't your people. They just didn't follow your way. That's why he corrected you. Do you understand now with that analogy?
No, he said, I asked him one question. I said, were the Egyptians our people?
And what did he say? What was his answer? No, he did not say that. No. He said they did not. He said they did not. Ay, Dios mío.
Yeah.
Ay, Dios mío.
He said no. And then once he died,
he's bringing out the Spanish, yo.
He tried to.
Shout out to nobody in a building.
I mean, dang, man, if I gotta prove that the Egyptians wasn't all people, then shit. I mean, gosh.
Man, look, no, but this is what I'm saying, though, Akbalak. Egyptian isn't defined in the same manner that Israelite is defined. You could be an Israelite Egyptian, like you could be an Israelite who was born in the land of Egypt.
Mm-hmm. Just like you could be an Israelite American.
No, man, no. The
like
Israelites. Hold on. There were Israelites There were Israelites born in the land of Egypt, and they weren't called Egyptians.
No, they weren't
But
referring
technically,
to
they're
Egyptian
still.
because
But
just
technically,
like
they still are.
just like you would call the people on the continent of Africa Africans, but they never have to categorize themselves as that. That's the same
Because
shit.
they're there. They're in Africa. They don't have to say, "I'm African." You know what I'm saying? Like they wouldn't have to.
Yeah,
We
they say
don't say,
I'm
"Hi,
Israelite.
I'm Israelite." They don't have to do that if they're already in there with their people.
Yeah,
They
bro.
would say that when they encounter other outsiders.
That's just like when we be in our neighborhoods chilling amongst our people. We say what set we is or what clique we is. We don't ever say I'm black.
And so think about it like this too, Akmalak. Now, when we were in the land of Kush, we understood it as that. Right? Now we understand Kush to be actually attached to a real person, genealogy.
You know that.
Am I lying?
You know that the Egyptians are descendants of Mitzrayim.
Mizraim.
Who's that? Who's Mr. Who's that? What he do?
Yashar. You know
Are
that
they?
the Egyptians
Are they?
are descendants of Mitzrayim. Hold on. What is Egypt called?
What's Mitzrayim? Can you, for the people who
Mitzrayim,
don't
right?
know?
Hold on. Mitzrayim, right?
So Egypt is Mizraim.
Yashar?
Egypt is Mizraim?
Yes. What do you mean? Is Egypt Mitzrayim? It is Mitzrayim. Am I
What's
lying?
that? The devil? What's that? The devil? What is that?
You're lying because Mizraim never changed his name.
Ooh.
What he do?
Who said that?
No.
No, you know
What you
that
mean? No, you just said that
English
Mizraim
is
is Egypt.
translated-
Is that not what he just said?
Hold on.
Is that not what he just said?
He finna turn up on you.
Is that not what he just said?
No, I'm saying that.
Did he not just say that
Brother,
Mizraim
man,
is
you
Egypt?
know that you done, right?
That's what he just said out of his mouth.
You done, right?
What?
No.
The words.
Man, don't say
Mitzrayim
no
does
games with me
mean
talking about
Egypt
you know you done.
in English.
Man, stop that bullshit, bro.
In English. English is not your language. Your language is Hebrew. Your language is
in Hebrew.
I'm not even.
Wait,
your language. Your language ain't English.
How do you say?
Show us in the genealogy that Mizraim is
Egypt in
Egypt.
Hebrew?
Show us that in Egypt. Show us that Mizraim is Egypt in the genealogy. You heard me.
Anywhere.
I'm not going to repeat myself. You heard me.
What do you mean? Show you.
That's exactly what I said. Show me. Show me in the genealogy.
All you gotta do is
Hold on.
I don't want to hear your rhetoric. I don't want to hear you.
Mixrayim.
None of that bullshit. Show me the
Mixrayim.
genealogy. Go to Chronicles and show it to us. Go ahead.
Mixrayim.
Let's go.
Mitzrayim, brother. Mitzrayim. Hold on. Mitzrayim translated in English. Just be quiet.
No, you be quiet.
Mitzrayim, brother.
Listen. Go to the genealogy,
brother,
in Chronicles.
Whoa,
that's where you
come
go.
on, dude.
But Akmalak, you're a Hebrew Israelite. Why you care about
Stand
English?
on the Bible, right? That's what we stand on. Go to the Bible. Go to the Bible.
Why don't you just
and
let
the
me say
genealogies and
What's
show us
wrong
that
with you?
Mizraim
What's wrong with
is
you?
Egypt.
Show some decorum,
Period.
brother.
That's it. That's all you need to do.
Show some decorum.
That's
what
right.
you need to do. Go to the Bible.
You want to know what's wrong with you?
That's right.
You want to hear nothing else. If you ain't going to First Chronicles or the genealogy,
hold on.
then shut your
I just
mouth,
want
yo.
to say this before
Shut your
he
mouth,
asks
yo.
me to do what he.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man.
Before he tries to ask me to do whatever he wants to do. Yo,
What we stand on, everybody on this panel, y'all know what we stand on. You know we stand on the Bible?
From scripts.
Exactly. Why he not going there?
I'm trying to.
Why he not going there? Why he running his mouth?
Because the information in his heart.
Yeah,
information in his heart, not the.
Yeah, because the Bible says the Bible says you're supposed to have the word written on your heart, right. You have to have your breastplate of righteousness and your sword of justice or something.
Let me beat him up. He knows he's beat up, right? Everybody knows. I'm letting y'all know that dude. He's gonna get beat up right now with this one thing. Egypt, translated into Hebrew, means Mitzrayim. That land was named after a descendant of Ham.
What's your source? What's your source?
Ham had four sons. He had Cush.
Source up or shut the fuck up.
What's your
like
source?
Arnetta told Napas, source up or shut the fuck up.
Genesis 10 and 6. Genesis 10 and 6. What's up?
Read.
Okay. All right. Read.
I gotta.
Yeah, I gotta read the Bible too. Damn. I ain't used to this. I just want to tell y'all what I feel.
So Akmalak, give me reading the scripture with it.
Hold on.
Oh, there he go. He got it. Get the voice.
Sons of Ham. Hold on, real quick. In the sons of Ham, right? Cush, Mitzrayim, which is translated in English, Egypt.
Egypt.
Is that what it say in the Bible?
But in
Hell
Canaan,
nah.
yes.
It don't say
Go to
nothing
the
about
word
no
Egypt.
translated in
And go to
nothing.
the word. Hold
It don't
on,
say
hold on.
nothing about no translated.
No, go
in
to the
nothing.
word
'Cause
Egypt.
see, if it was in
Man,
English,
hold on,
right?
man. This
Is he
dude
not
is
reading the
crazy,
word
bro.
in English?
I'll show you.
Did he not read
Okay, I'ma prove
Mizraim
it
in
then.
English?
Get him
Did he not
up.
read that?
Since you don't want
Did he not read that in English?
Get him up.
See, you messed it up. Akmalak, let me tell you something. You messed it up. You're supposed to go Egypt, not Morocco, not Gambia, not Nigeria, but Egypt. You're supposed to put the emphasis like they do on the street corner. You know what I'm saying? Like when they be repeating themselves.
Egypt is translated as H4714, Mitzrayim. You know what I mean? So we're gonna go to the word Mitzrayim in Genesis 26. Let's go. Hold on.
Go ahead, Akmalak.
The sons of Ham. Mitzrayim is what? H4714. Mitzrayim.
There you go.
Got you, bro.
He got you, yo. All right, Yashar. What you got to that? He got the numbers. He pulled out the numbers on your ass, Yashar. What you gonna do? Number 4.
Wicked ass laugh, Yashar. I want to let you know that, bro.
Hey, listen. Everything he kept saying was Mitzrayim. Why he didn't say
he know
Egypt?
you bad. He knows it. You know it, brother.
Yashar. He pulled out the numbers on you, Yashar.
You asked for the source and I gave it to you. H4714. Genesis.
There you go.
Look at Genesis 12. You know what I mean? When you type in the word English.
What does Egypt mean? Listen, what does Egypt mean?
Mitzrayim. Egypt is an English word.
So Mizraim means bondage. Mizraim means bondage.
Yes.
Egypt is actually not an English word.
Pull it up.
Egypt is like Greek or something. That's not an English word.
It's Mitzrayim. Original word, original meaning was one of the sons of Ham. It was a descendant, and then the land got named after that
land. And then the land.
Yeah. You're done.
Land?
I know you're done. When you ask for the sources, what is your backup? What do you got to say against that?
Man, stop, man.
Because you're done. So now, like I was saying,
are you sure?
Joseph, hold on.
Mizraim means bondage. Are you sure,
brother? Mitzrayim means Egypt. Egypt means house of bondage.
Wait. Mitzrayim means both of them, or what? I'm confused.
Yeah, Egypt mean house of bondage. Mizraim mean Egypt.
Okay, so let me okay.
Mean Egypt.
So Akmalak, question. Egypt means house of bondage. So Egypt is what language? Because it's not English. Egypt is not an English word. It's like a Greek word, I think.
According to the scriptures, Egypt is just a house of bondage. That's what I'm saying. When
according to the bondage, yes, okay, so in an English translated Bible, they use Egypt and describe it as a house of bondage. And
they'll use They'll use it as Mitzrayim. When they use the word in English, when they translate it back to Hebrew, it's going to mean Mitzrayim. And if you translate the word Mitzrayim into English, it's going to mean Egypt.
That's how you feel.
So what you're saying is that in the Bible, in Hebrew, listen, in the Bible, I'm asking for clarity. In the Bible, in Hebrew, when you see bondage, you either see Egypt or Mitzrayim. You see both of them, which would tell you that that word means the same thing. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on, let me get this screen sharing.
Oh,
Swab, man. Let me go ahead and beat this up real quick, brother.
You want to share?
Okay, to that question, can you just answer that question before you share? What I'm saying is that
let me show you what I'm talking about. So you see this right here.
Okay, never mind.
And the sons of Ham, because we got to remember, we got to we got to go back and why we're here anyway. We're here because this brother was trying to say that the Egyptians was our people. I'm gonna prove that the Egyptians.
He did not say that. But go ahead. That's a red herring. Nope, he did not say
hold
that.
on. Hey, hold on. He just even you tried to say it. Come on now. So Genesis 10 and 6.
Well, I'm a pagan, so don't worry about me.
Hey, check this out. In the sons of Ham, Cush, Mitzrayim. So let's go to that word. Let's go real quick. Oop. Down. Mitzrayim, H4714. You see it? Mitzrayim. Bam. Let's go to the word Egypt now. Oop. Bam. Look it. Bam.
Bam.
And there was a famine in the land, and Abraham went down into what? Egypt. Let's see what that word means. Uh-oh, somebody's in trouble. H4714. Mitzrayim. Oh, wait. Don't make no damn Semitic people, man. Now you gotta knock that off, man.
What?
Okay, Yeshua, what you got to say about that? Because I don't even know what he's showing me really, but I'm sure you do. So, you know what I'm saying? What you got to say about that?
It was plain and clear.
I mean, listen, because I don't know what 49,814 mean. I mean, that don't mean nothing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like if I tell you,
it means. I'll show you.
I don't understand what that means.
What it means? Hold on, it means Egyptians or Egypt. I'm gonna show you real quick. Let me show you. Let me get a screen share one more time.
Yeah, but I mean, to me, Egypt means black folks. So I don't. Right, for me, ancient Egypt means black folks. So I don't see how that's a bad thing. But for you, that means something bad.
Hold on. Look at Egypt, Egyptian, Mitzrayim, Egyptians. That's what it means. Okay, and
like, why can't y'all be cool with the Egyptians? You know what I'm saying? It's like Bloods and Crips. Y'all all the same people.
Because they don't serve the Most High. Shit, Egypt sitting up here with all these goddamn idols, making sacrifices and shit.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but they still could be good people. They could still be good people.
They're gonna leave their kids straight. That's what's wrong now. That's why niggas like their years nuts. Send up into my white people to still be good people.
Shut the hell up, Swab.
I don't know, man.
Shut the hell up, Swab.
I'm waiting on the STAR's response. Yeah.
I'm just saying that's why we killing ourselves now, because people are saying, you know what, you wear blue, you can't be a good person because I wear red. It's like, what the fuck, man? We still the same people. You know what I'm saying? Like, just be cool. You know what I'm saying? You can still be a cool person.
Yo, cool ass.
You know what I'm saying? I like red. Red brings out my cheekbones. You know what I'm saying? Make my cheekbones stand out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to see if he's about to show us that Egypt or Mitzrayim was a descendant of Shem. That's what I want to see.
All right. So the meaning of Mitzrayim, right here it says double seed, double distress. Right now, when they change it up and they talk about Egypt being bondage, right? Then you have two different breakdowns, right? You have where it talks about bind, to besiege, right? To bind, right? Misar, right? So when you understand how we pronounce our words, right? It's three different ways on how we look at this situation and how we deal with the information, right? And we go to the etymology to understand that.
Can you read that, what it says about Mitzrayim on the top? Above that.
It says Egypt was
Akmalak, real talk. He was real quiet while you were speaking.
No, he asked me a question.
No,
I didn't ask you nothing.
He was just talking.
He going nowhere.
No,
but I'm saying, Akmalak, I'm saying, while you were talking about Israel and you said Israel like a million times, he was real quiet the whole time you was talking. So while he just now has a floor,
he's going on a tangent.
Even still, right? Because see, the cutting off thing, you don't like the cutting off thing, so you shouldn't do it. Because even
if he told me to shut up and go to the Bible, and then he didn't even pull up no Bible verse.
But listen.
I thought he was a Hebrew. Go to the Bible.
Bro, listen, all of that critique, all of that critique you can say once he's done presenting what he wants to present. whether you like it or not. Thank you. Go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
would have hoped that you would have did that for me 30 minutes ago. You said
Akmalat, I listened to you, Israel. You said Israel like 40 times, son, and I listened to you. What are you talking about?
No, but remember when I was trying to say what I wanted to say before he wanted
but I'm not the Hebrew. I'm over here just interjecting my little.
Man, can Yashar get his knowledge off right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, Yashar.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so right here we got the etymology of the name Mizraim, right? This is what it reads. It says Egypt was known by the names of Masuru, Miser, Mazri in other languages, and Mizraim is probably simply a phonetic transliteration, right, into Hebrew of any of them. The word, nevertheless, looks identical to what a dual form of would look like below. This duality possibly helped to denote Upper and Lower Egypt. The word for Egyptian is, and then they break it down, right? That's one use of it. The similar is Masar, a poetic nickname for Egypt that is used on 3 different occasions. So understand, family, it's not talking about, when you see Egypt, it's not talking about any person. It's not talking about a specific bloodline of people, and all of a sudden, everybody that comes into this land that becomes a pharaoh is now of the bloodline of Mizraim. That's not how it went, because you see different nations of people coming in ruling Egypt, right? Are they Egyptians, or are they just the rulers of that?
After the fact, though.
Man,
no, that's true. That's true what he's saying. Can you acknowledge that part about the
I'm talking about after the fact, though. I'm talking about the Egyptians. The Egyptians or the people,
means siege,
the children of Mitzrayim,
and it derives from the verb to bind or besiege. Another derivation of the same verb is the noun stronghold. So again, fam, this is not relating to any bloodline of people. It's not. This is the etymology of the word.
Wow.
So I'm just saying, family. So when you talk about what this dude is talking about, you got to understand, if it's a nation of people like this, where we are now, you can't sit here and say that the person that's in rule is a real American, bro, because he's not. It's a constructed corporation, so to say, in all sense of the matter, because now you got different nations of people, as we seeing now, as we just seen, that can run this country. The same shit that was going on in Egypt. Different nations of people coming in that have the power to do so. But Akmalat, he want to be stuck on everything being of Ham's blood.
Yes, they definitely was. That land was named Mitzrayim after those people because that land was named after their forefather, Mitzrayim. Period. Just like Cush is named after Cush, Israel is named after Israel. We can keep going.
So now Mizraim is an action, family.
Mitzrayim.
So now
is a land that was named after a dude.
This that we're in, right? This so-called spiritual Mizraim that we in, you know.
Goalposts. He moved the goalpost, y'all. Y'all see that?
But this is Egypt.
How he moved the
it's Egypt, though, right? It's Egypt. It's the same thing, though, right? So how am I moving the goalpost? If it's the same thing, Akmalak, how am I moving the goalpost?
I just showed you. I showed you plain and clear.
So how am I moving the goalpost, clown?
Because you just moved the goalpost from the literal land, Mitzrayim, named after a dude named Mitzrayim. And you trying to put that Egypt, because we're in Egypt now.
Is he named Egypt or is he named Mizraim?
He did ask you. He did ask you who, if there was a person named Mizraim, and you didn't answer that. So that's what.
Yes, I did. I showed you. I showed you that there was. I said he's a descendant of Ham. That's what I said. And that's what I'm saying. The people of Mitzrayim or Egypt was descendants of Ham.
So does that means that everyone? So hold on. Let me ask you this. So that means that everyone in the land of Mitzrayim or whatever, right, Egypt, is a descendant of Ham. Is that what you're saying? Everyone in the land?
When? At what time?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to ask for clarity.
You're asking a broad statement because there was
okay. So at the time, okay, let me just throw out a time. At the time of Moses, was everyone in the land a descendant?
Yes.
At the time of Moses.
Yes.
What makes you say that?
They were called Egyptians or Mitzrayim.
No. So okay. So what time were people not called Egyptians in Egypt then?
The Israelites wasn't called Egyptians when they went into Egypt.
We were the only ones that went into the land, fam. When they got like I said, they got documented.
No, we're the only ones that went to that.
Hold on. What's the name of that group of people? The group of Asians that was the Pharaoh. What's his? I forgot the name of the people. What's those people name? I think it started with a K or Hyksos. Are the Hyksos Ham or the Hyksos Mizraim? The Hyksos people, because they had definitely had a Hyksos Pharaoh. So is the Hyksos a Mizraim? Because that's documented. So is the Hyksos Mizraim? Is my question. No. So who are the Hyksos? The Israelites?
Came through the Hyksos or people.
So are they? No. Are the Hyksos Israelites or
whatever, man? I'm done.
I'm confused.
I'm trying to ask you a question. You keep talking.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry. I just said I'm sorry. Bro, I said I'm sorry for cutting you. The Hyksos were they Mizraim, and that's it. Period. I'm going on mute. Look, mute. Hello.
Answer the question.
Okay, so the Hyksos was because I was like, what the hell? I know it got some kind of sound to it, but I thought it started with a K. But it came to my mind. You know, the Most High brought it to my mind. You see what I'm saying? Bam! Go ahead, Most High. You know what I'm saying? So the Hyksos, they're not Israelites. The Hyksos was not Israelites, they were definitely not Egyptians.
Right. They would be a Shemitic people.
So Shemitic meaning
of the bloodline of Shem, our people. Yeah.
So they still the Hyksos is y'all. Y'all all
the Hyksos
they're not Israelites, but they're the children of Shem.
The Hyksos came when in the time where it says that there arose a Pharaoh that knew not.
I ain't with them Shem people. I ain't gonna lie to you because most of the Shem people nowadays is not black.
Before those people came through, those people of that land were Egyptians or people or descendants.
But the Hyksos was Egyptians at one point. The Hyksos had a whole Pharaoh. Yes, they were. They had a whole Pharaoh. What are you talking about? They took over Egypt. So if you take over a nation, right? At that time, when you take over the nation, you're Egyptian.
Never changed the name. It was always Egypt.
That's what I'm saying. The Hyksos took over Egypt, and they were Egyptian for that time while they were in reign, while they was in power. You don't get that?
You gotta realize those people that you're talking about came after Moses. Joseph.
I get that they came after. I get that part. But I was just asking you about the Hyksos separately. I was asking you because you said that at the time of Moses, I moved past the time of Moses, and I said, okay, let's just ask generally another group that's in Egypt, but they're not Israelites, but they're not these quote unquote Egyptians. So I picked the Hyksos, right? It's just like a Mexican. A Mexican moves to America. They've been in America for 40 years. Are they American or are they Mexican?
Hey, Malak, which one of Mizraim's sons was enrolled in Egypt, so-called Egypt?
No, actually, no more foolish and unlearned questions. You need to go ahead and study some more.
Oh.
Hey, I want to ask a Bible question because I know you got your book by you, right?
Bible bread and bag. This is scary.
You heard what a so-called priest said to me?
Hey, so I want to ask you about Ezekiel, was it 29:13? Could you tell me what that means? Could you tell me the context of that?
What are you asking for?
I'm asking you the context of it.
For what?
Ezekiel 29:13.
I don't want to answer your foolish or unlearned question, brother.
Yeah, it sounds like you're full of shit right now, but I just want to know if you can
You're gonna try to go.
I asked you something in your book. You said your book. I'm asking you your book.
That's what you're trying to take me to, correct?
I'm trying to ask you what's the context of it.
I'm not stupid, man. Come on.
I'm asking you what's the can you explain to me the context of it? That's it. Why? Why is that?
I didn't come here to explain to y'all all this. I came here to beat Yashar
Right.
saying that Egypt.
Why you starting trouble, Brandon?
I didn't come to answer all y'all questions that y'all got in the Bible. I came to beat Yashar up in this Egyptians is Shem doctrine he's trying to push out.
Man,
So the Hyksos is your people, Akmalak, right? You agree with Yashar or do you disagree with him? Do you disagree with Yashar or do you agree with him? Do you disagree with him?
I showed you the word. Hey, I showed you the word H47:14 in Genesis 10, H47:14 in Genesis 12. You guys got to deal with that. It means the same thing. It's a descendant of Mizraim.
But I think so. What is your okay? Listen, maybe you didn't understand Yashar's response, right? But I understood what Yashar to say is that hold on, listen. A person from the region of Egypt does not mean that they are not an Israelite, because it's just like a person in the region of America can still be Mexican, tied to the nation of Mexico, right? But they're in America. You can be in the region of Egypt, but still be tied to the nation of Israel. So that's what I understood his answer to be.
Nosebleed all day. You don't understand anything. He ran from Moses' kids.
Oh, I thought, okay, my bad.
He ran from Moses' kids being mixed. He ran from Joseph's kids being mixed.
Because Moses' kids didn't take the office of a priest.
No, was Moses' kids mixed? Yes or no?
Yeah, they was mixed. That's why they couldn't take the office of a priest.
Levites, yes or no? Were they
couldn't take the office of a priest. They couldn't take the office.
So Yashar, what is your evidence that they were not office of take an office of the priest? What besides your opinion? What is
according to our heritage and in the scripts?
He's going off his heart.
Can nobody that's not of the bloodline?
Is that found in the scripture? Is that found in the scripture?
Found in the scriptures. That's found in the scriptures. You cannot a Levite can only have a child by an Israelite for that child to continue on the bloodline. Am I lying?
You're lying. Moses' kids was considered Levi.
No, they wasn't. They didn't take the
priest.
They didn't take the priest office. They did not take no office as a priest. They didn't take no office as a priest. Pull it out. Yeah. Show you how you don't know script, how you don't know our heritage, like you think you do.
All right, watch this.
Yeah.
No, he does not.
This is Hebrew on Hebrew violence right now, yo.
Yes, it is. It's fun. I wanted to get in on this shit too. I'm sorry.
I was talking about the big one in there, but that one don't go. The red ones.
Matter of fact,
Chronicles. I'm gonna get that. I don't know where that's at. Bring on.
Do 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 do.
These
Do
scripts.
do 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 do.
Oh, that's how you do it. That's what you're doing.
Damn,
man, why you doing that, man? What are you doing, man? I ain't gonna go no faster with you doing that, man.
But he kind of made the inflection in his voice just like they do in real life. Like that was kind of dope right there. That was kind of dope. But listen, I just so while Akmalak is flipping through the Bible, I just read a awesome comment in the chat, and it said, "Let the record reflect. This is how far back Akmalak will take it to say biracials are black."
Yeah.
I was like, yo, he's fighting for this biracial being black,
Hold on, because look, we can really get into that, man. If y'all want
he's
to.
fighting a hard body, yo. He's fighting hard.
For my people. You damn right.
I'm trying to tell Akmalak, it don't matter what you want to call the kids. You can say the kids is black if you want to. They're gonna take to your face. Don't call me black. I'm biracial. Thank you to you.
But listen, but Akmalak.
Thanks to my mama who was so inconsiderate to procreate with you.
But listen, Akmalak, listen. I wanna just just put a little end to some of this mixed race stuff, right? Listen, your missus, she's mixed race, and if she identifies as a black woman, right, that's beautiful. If she identifies as a mixed race woman, that's equally beautiful. Are you listening? Hello, I'm trying to be nice to you, Akmalak. God damn it, you better freaking listen. Shit, before I start cussing.
Wait.
Okay.
Melody, I got you, Melody. Look.
Hold on, wait. I got it though.
Let me get... woman, even though her mama white, you just slapped her white mama in the face. Oops, I'm done.
Hold on.
Listen. If your missus identifies as a black woman, that's beautiful. If she identifies as mixed race, that's beautiful. And if she identifies with her non-black side, I'm just gonna say more power to her, right? Either way, right? That the offspring that you have with her are going to be that they're going to have a mixed heritage, right? Because grandparents and all that kind of stuff might have a different. Right. Well, the offspring that you have with her, they're going to be mostly black, right? If she got one black parent and then a non-black parent, your kids are mostly black with her. They're mostly they're on the black side of it. They're on the black side of life.
Yeah, but you gotta.
But I'm gonna tell you. Listen. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. No, hold on. Listen. I got you. So hold on. Listen, I'm gonna just tell you, right? I hope that this is not just your girlfriend. I hope that you are married and you need to stay in her life, in them kids' lives. They need to see a black man being good to a black woman who identifies as a black woman, right? And raise them kids that way. Because your role is pivotal because you already have a mixed person involved, right? So like you kick her to the curb. If her white side pick her up, that's on you, bro. That's your fucking fault right there. You see what I'm saying?
Look, see, this is the thing. You don't know.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to know that. I don't need to know. I don't want to know the history. I don't want to know it. It's not my business. I'm good.
Well, then let me get this then. See, let's just skip all the personal stuff and let me get this. First, this is the book of 1 Chronicles, chapter 23 and 14. Now, concerning Moses, the man of God, his sons were named of the tribe of Levi.
Oh shit. Go ahead, keep reading. Read.
I mean, do I gotta go farther?
Oh yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
What?
You need to know what came out.
Context, bro.
So the sons of Moses were Goshem and Eliezer. It's letting you know who they were talking about.
Keep going. Keep reading.
Okay. The sons of Goshem
Shibio was the chief. What?
The son of, because they had a Israelite woman that they brought forth a seed by. Which is
shit.
Wait.
Keep reading.
Hold on.
No, ain't no hold on. Keep reading.
There's no use to reading.
No, keep reading.
Can't play
No, keep reading.
That's what I thought. You better stop reading.
Keep reading.
Talking about I'm dead.
You keep reading.
Keep reading.
I did what I had to do. I proved that Moses' kids was of the tribe of Levi.
With me, boy.
In Christian church, you better be standing up while you're reading the word of God. Let me just tell you that you okay then. You're supposed to be standing up. You gotta stand up when you're reading the word of God, and you need to keep reading keep reading. That's why you're supposed to keep reading. Come on,
man, I made my point. I'm not gonna ramble on for no reason.
Well, no, because all we know is that Moses' kid, so it named his child, right? But then Moses' grandchild was a chief. Why his child wasn't the chief? I don't understand.
It didn't say his grandchild. Wait, hold on. It said that his children were named of Levi. What are you talking about?
Man.
No, they was named. I'm talking about chief. You didn't hear me use the word chief?
What do Levi's do, Yashar?
No, you said that so Moses' child's child was a chief. So why wasn't the original child a chief? Why you don't want to answer my question? Why wasn't the original child a chief?
You don't have no answer, sis.
He was a priest. They were priests.
No, they wasn't.
But you got chief priests. You got a chief
Levi's.
priest.
Hold on.
No, they
What
wasn't.
are Levi's? Let this brother answer the question. I don't want to be debating all y'all. What are Levites do? What do Levites do?
They are. I'm not saying priest. I'm saying chief with a C.
Chief. What do Levites do?
They're the priests. I know that part. They're priests.
They of the police bloodline. Yeah.
Levites do. I didn't ask you what do
Sister Tequila, we can't understand. Your mic is messed up. We can't understand.
What you say, Tequila? The floor is yours, man.
I'm sorry, all this false prophecy rolling around, that's messing up your mic.
Not telling y'all disrespectful. What you say, Tequila?
Ain't nothing. I read all out the Bible.
Nah, Tequila.
Oh yeah, I think you dropped. You need to rinse your phone off. Okay, there you go. I think you cool. She'll be right back.
Mama say, Mama Makusa. I just said some spiritual stuff right there. So
when she studying Aqualot,
when she come back, it's gonna be good.
I trust me, brother. I do.
Sis nobody.
Man, I'm the only one that brought the Bible today. You didn't bring out nothing.
No, you didn't.
With your lips.
That's a lie. That's a fucking lie.
What Bible script did he bring out? What Bible script did he bring out since I lied?
Bro, every script you brought out.
Man, no. I was asking Brandon Bay a question. Brandon Bay, what Bible script did Yashar bring out? I was the only one that brought out scripts. So who needs to study more, me or him?
I got a script. No, First Husbandonians, chapter 1, verse 1. Happy wife, happy life.
And I can't keep scripts no more. So
that's an awesome scripture. Make sure you study that one, Akmalak. Happy wife, happy life. Okay? You can't go wrong with that one.
He ain't gonna have no problem with that along with your wife.
Let the church say amen. Let the church say amen. Happy wife, happy life. That's the scripture. You need to write it in your heart. Amen. Look at that. See? Amen. 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 Oh, Snooky. Come on.
Y'all really got me hollering.
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you, man. They rude as shit, though. This what happened when ain't nobody watching.
He need milk.
Look, listen to him. Go ahead, Tequila.
No, I was asking, well, and kind of making a statement. You can be of a certain lineage or I guess tribe and not do what your tribe does.
Yep.
Prove it.
Okay.
Where?
Yes.
I'm
No,
just
where's that at?
asking. I'm
Oh,
asking.
So how you understand? Like again, like you don't see this practice in Israel, especially when it come down to our priests. Our priest was always something that was pure. This is why, you know what I'm saying, it was an example of the Hamashiach coming, right? It was not that we were supposed to always, have different priests like that. That's not how it was supposed to be. You know what I mean? But in the same breath, like what Malak don't understand is that our bloodline, the way that he said it for our priest specifically, you know what I'm saying? They were not supposed to step outside of the lineage, especially within the priest line. This is why those brothers had to, like he said, at that time they understood that they were wrong. Well, understand this: the Most High just showed you, like if they were supposed to be in the office of a priest, they would have had a title, just like their sons had a title. They didn't have that specific title, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then when you get off into all of the men that followed after uh the high priest, so to say, that had a title to teach, they were all of the bloodline of Israel. There were nobody that wasn't of the bloodline when it came down to our priests. And Akmalak cannot show you that nowhere in the scriptures. This is what I'm saying. He just showed us earlier before the whole conversation even took off. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you talking about this scripture and Ezra and Ezra and this and that. And because of this, it's the same situation. The Most High don't change. He ain't about to say, okay, well, for Moses, I'm going to take this exception, but then everybody else, no.
He did, though.
Man, shut up, brother.
No.
Man,
you're lying right now.
Bro. The Most High don't change.
Okay, so can I ask another question? So y'all saying that his grandchildren became priests, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
His grandchildren became. Listen.
First, his kids became
Hold on,
priests, and his grandkids became chiefs.
Oh goodness.
Right.
So that's because his children, I guess they made it with women of Israel, Israelite women.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. I got it.
This is why they were able to take an office, and their fathers was not able to take an office.
It just said they were Levite.
Shut up, man. Kid, man. You're just a straight kid trying to teach.
I'm beating you up, though. You get beat up by a kid. I'm talking about back and forth.
I think what's going on with you, is that you I think your comprehension is a little bit off, and I'm really not being like funny or smart, but I think, like, I've noticed in conversations with you, we'll say one thing, and I don't know, you'll hear it a different way.
Say, okay, tell me how did I do that today? Or you just
because you
straight up just trying to slander my name?
heard. No, I'm not trying to do that, but you just heard for what I was asking that. I don't know. You just said just because they were the tribe of what, Levite, that they were priests.
They are. That's what the tribe of Levite is. You
Yeah, but I was just told that they weren't pure Israelites, so they couldn't take the role as priests.
That was somebody lied to you. I just showed you the scripture. Second Chronicles. This brother just lied to you. Second Chronicles. First Chronicles chapter 23, 14. First Chronicles chapter 23 and 14 lets you know that Moses' kids who were
Hold on, who is that? Tanjan, you drunk?
No, can I say one more thing? I can't drink if they pay me. But let me say this one more thing before I go, right? Before I put myself on mute. Niners is going to the Super Bowl, y'all. We beat the goddamn Lambs. Y'all better put y'all $200 down. We finna go all the way, going against the Bengals. Woo!
Okay, listen. I wanna. You know what I was thinking to myself of what would be a very similar situation, right? And for a little minute, I had.
Melanated Goddess just
I was.
trying to make it through her night.
Listen, I was. Yeah, when I fin- listen, I finished washing my
She
dishes.
be
Shout out
talking
to
herself
y'all
to
for keeping me
sleep.
company. Listen, shout out to me washing my dishes. But listen, so like in Somalia, right? Everybody there is mostly Muslim, right? So I happen to know an atheist Somali person, right? Which the Somali community really be going hard. Like they basically are like, yo, you are a disgrace. You are not even Somali. It's like, but so it's possible for you to be of a nation and actually be not in agreement with the way, right? So you could be born a Levite and not actually be a priest. Is that Can you comprehend that, Akmalak? Can you fathom that?
That is impossible.
That was not the case, though. They wasn't born Levites. They were named Levi. They were named priests.
How were they named? What does that
Now
mean?
I'm getting confused.
They were named.
Oh, you was hanging in there tonight, Tequila?
Yeah, now it's not even none of
They
this.
was
It's
born
not
of
even making
Moses.
sense no
Hold on,
more.
you know
I'm
Levi is a whole
confused. What do
tribe.
you mean?
Like,
Levi
wait, what?
So because their
Hold on,
father
listen.
was
This
a
is what I
Levite.
mean.
Their
Just
father
take
was
it
a
down and
Levite.
listen. All you gotta
Their
do is
father
listen. Their father was Moses.
a
Moses
Levite.
wasn't Levi. No.
No?
You finna snap.
Wait, you said no?
I'm confused.
Yeah, you confusing me now.
Yeah, no, I'm confused.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not the only
You
person.
all right. You know what, man?
yes.
They Levites. I don't give a damn what you're talking
That nigga, you don't give a fuck no more.
Don't have a milk breakdown, bro. Don't do it.
about. Yeah, I was finna melt down.
Don't do it, bro.
Man, if you interrupt me one more
They
time,
just
with your
question
woman
you,
voice.
bro. You gotta be calm,
Man,
bro.
they need to question you because you didn't come out with no script. Well, they need to be worried about ears up with you.
So look.
All right, man. Let's get
Okay,
Yashar. What you mean, Yashar? That nigga, that
there you go.
Levite.
Okay, so look. All right.
Let him prove
So
what
let's
he
go. We going back to the same chapter and verse that he started with, right? Which is First Chronicles 23, right? And we'll start at verse 14. Now concerning Moses, the man of Yahweh, his sons were named of the tribe of Levi. We got it, right? The sons of Moses were Gresham and Eleazar. Of the sons of Gresham, S.V.D.L was the chief, not Gresham, but his son. And like I was explaining to y'all, the reason that this takes place is because he chooses a woman of Levi and bring forth a child, right? Which is pure Levi, straight up. So now he's able to take office and do these things for Aaron. Gresham was not able to do anything for Aaron or his sons. Let me show you why. The offices that we're talking about, if you push down to verse 24, right?
No, keep reading. No, keep reading.
Damn,
Don't do that. No, let him keep reading because he's gonna read more Levites.
Don't go down. Just read.
No, Swab,
Just read,
he's gonna read more
Just
Levites.
read. No, I'm
That
with
wasn't
you.
called
Read,
chiefs or
Yashar. Don't
anything.
try to skip down. Read.
Yeah, they weren't called chiefs or nothing. So all his points is gonna be beat up if he keep reading.
Hold on. Okay. So, and the sons of Eleazar, right? So now we got the sons of Gresham. The sons of Gresham, which is S.V.D.L, was the chief, right? The sons of Eleazar was Rahabah, the chief. And Eleazar had none other sons. So we got that, right? So now we're getting off into the sons of Izar, Shelemoth, the chief, right? Again, Izar, Eleazar, Gresham, no chief, right? So now bringing it on down.
Keep going.
Verse 24. These were the sons of Levi after the house of their fathers, even the chief of the fathers.
Wait, he skipped?
As they were counted the number of names by their polls. They did the work for the service of the house of the Lord from the age of 20 years old and upward. For David said, the Lord God of Israel have given rest unto his people, that they may dwell in Jerusalem forever. Right? Verse 26. Because their office was to wait on the sons of Aaron, right? The children of Moses, right? The sons of Moses were to wait on the sons of Moses, of Aaron, which is the high priest, for the service of the house of the Lord in the courts and in the chambers and in the purifying of the holy things and the work of the service of the house of Yahweh. A half-breed cannot be doing any of that. He can't do it. You don't see it nowhere in the scripture, though, bro. But what you do see is the chiefs, right? The sons of Gresham, Eleazar, in verse 15. The sons of Gresham and Eleazar, right? Who are the chiefs. So these are the ones that were actually doing the services in the temple for Aaron, not Gresham, not Eleazar.
You're taking away from the script,
Man,
brother.
bro, I ain't taking away nothing, bro.
Yeah, you is.
I told you what the office.
Why don't you just read that whole thing? Why don't you read that whole thing?
Any of that. A half-breed can't do any of it.
All right, I'll be after you.
Exactly.
I'm gonna read it after you. Hey, when I read it after you guys, I'm gonna show you guys how this dude's a liar. Watch.
So excuse me. I would like to open up the panel and hear from my sister Nobody, because she put some stuff in the regular chat and in the back chat, and I don't know what all of these names that she's putting back there. I can't read them, like capsicum and capsicum and whatever.
Nailed it.
You know what I'm saying? So, Sister Nobody, please come through and just drop a little something for the people that's listening.
Hey, I don't got no nothing to drop. I was just Googling shit. So when motherfuckers was saying names, I'm like, they think because we don't know what they saying, we not gonna know if they lying. So I just Google everything that I don't know and put it in the chat so people can know what Google
so who
says.
been lying? Who been lying?
And I don't care who it is. I'll come for anybody's throat. I'll Google
So
anything.
Who lying so far?
I have no clue. They using too many
Nobody
mythological names.
Who lying?
Now
she
look
said,
at
I'll Google anything.
I'll
fam.
Google anything.
Hey, y'all, check this out.
The lions
Now,
ain't
we're gonna
going
read this.
The lions gotta stay home.
We're gonna read this whole thing, and we're gonna see what's the real deal. It's a
Let's see
so
what
look.
the deal real.
Now,
Read.
Now, concerning Moses, the man of God, his sons were named of the tribe of Levi. Facts. The sons of Moses were Gershom and Eleazar. And the sons of Gershom, Shebuel was the chief. And the sons of Eleazar was Rehabiah, the chief. And Eleazar had none other sons, but the son of Rehabiah were very many. Of the sons of Izhar, Shalomith the chief. What? The sons of Hebron, Yeriah the first, Amariah the second, Yazel the third, and Yakima the fourth.
Now look that up.
Pause 1 second. Hold on.
One of these dudes were chiefs, not one.
You just said the chief. Hold on. You just called one of them the chief, and I was gonna ask you.
No. I'm talking about right here. The sons of Hebron.
So okay, can I ask you a question? What makes someone a chief? Well, what makes someone a chief, and what makes someone not a chief? Can you please answer that? What's a chief and what's a non-chief priest? If you're a regular priest and then you're a chief priest, what's the difference?
And are you a chief today? Answer that too.
Because in the example that you read earlier, like a few minutes ago, on Moses' children, one of them, the Moses child was a regular child, and then Moses' grandchild was a priest, was a chief. So, like, I'm just trying to understand, did that child do something extra to become a chief, or
Did I make it back
like
live?
what?
Oh, did it make it back?
No, we can hear you now. We can hear you.
Oh, okay. My computer died. I have to plug it right back up.
Oh shit.
Okay,
So
so look at
did
though.
you hear my question? Did you hear my question?
No, hold on.
Well,
Don't
let me
ask
ask
me
you
the
this.
questions. Let me read this before you ask me
Okay,
any
go ahead.
questions.
Okay, go ahead, read. Go ahead, read.
When you read 23 and 19, none of these children that were none of these people that were of Levi were called chiefs or anything. Look at the son of Uriel, Micaiah, the first of Yeshaiah, the second. None of them were called chiefs or anything, but they are of Levi. Look at this.
Let me ask you
Hold
this,
on, the
because this
sons
is
of
important to me. Let me ask you this, because Melanated God has said something that was kind of that made me think. When you say the son was not the chief, but the grandson was a chief, it depends. Was that son not a chief because it was born of a Levite mother, and then he grew up and married a Israelite woman and had a baby by that Israelite woman, and that's why the grandson become the chief? Question mark.
Okay, and it says in Eli, the son of Mahali, in Mushi, the sons of Mahali, Eleazar, and Kish. And Eleazar died and had no sons but daughters, and their brethren, the sons of Kish, took them. And the son of Mushi, Mali, and Eder, and Yeremoth, 3. These were the sons of Levi. Look it, check out
But
what
we
it says.
don't understand. But we don't understand what that means.
Let me finish. It's going to
Go ahead.
tell you.
He don't either.
Just
Go ahead,
listen.
go ahead.
No, y'all listen and stop talking.
Go ahead.
These
Go
were
ahead.
the sons of Levi, including Moses' kid. Look it. After the house of their fathers, even the chiefs of the fathers, as they were counted by numbers of names by their pool, that did what? That did the work for the service of the house of the Lord from the age of 20 years and upward. All those people that was
number
named.
of the chiefs
No,
of the
hold on.
The
All
number
those
of the
people
chiefs of the
hey,
fathers.
brother,
Don't let him just read past that like
why
he
you
reading.
doing that?
Wait,
Don't let him-
repeat it again. Repeat it again. Akmalak, read it one more time.
These were the sons of Levi after the house of their fathers. Even, that means including, even the chiefs of the fathers, as they were counted by the number of names by their pool. What did these people
by
do?
the numbers of
So
their
can I?
people, bro.
Hold on. Let us go. That did the work of the service of the house of the Lord from the age of 20 years and upward. That dude's done. All those people did the service of the works of the Lord. All of them.
Hold on. Listen,
All of them.
Akmalak. So listen. According to what nobody looked up in the on Google, right? The it said she put that what did the Levites do? Those who performed subordinate services associated with public worship were known as Levites. In this capacity, the Levites were musicians, gatekeepers, guardians, temple officials, judges, and craftsmen. So, therefore,
That's what
right?
Google said.
That's what Google says, right? So let's not act like these Levites had to be the bearers of all knowledge and truth of the doctrine. They could have been just good swordsmen or tailors or whatever, some good with crafts, right? And that's still a Levite, and it's still a valuable function within any community. So I don't want to minimize what a Levite does or brings to the community, but I want to say when you incorporate that understanding of what a Levite is, then it kind of like brings a different understanding of maybe what a Levite who has an Israelite mother, how they conduct themselves, how they are, and an Israelite who or a Levite who may not have an Israelite mother, right? And perhaps the one.
That's the problem I have, because that Bible and what they focus it on Wait a minute.
All out. Y'all going all out.
When y'all
all
focus
y'all gotta
on
do
that,
is
y'all
realize
focus on the kids,
that
and then y'all
these
focus
people,
on the
no
man
matter
like the
what
man
they
can have a
did,
baby.
they were Levites, and
see,
according to
you
the
don't.
scriptures,
And when I asked you, was the reason why the son was not blessed or not
you
didn't
asked
become
me
a
in the
king
middle of
because
me.
the mother was an
You asked me
Israelite?
in the middle of
That
me
was ignored.
speaking. I'm not finna answer a question when I'm in the middle of speaking. You can't cut somebody
I
off.
know, but my question is based on the word. Like the word is really early. Never ever bring up the women who give birth to these sons that you guys are upholding and put it on the father as though he could give another man pregnant and have these babies. What I'm saying is the mother of the Levi who had the son was not the chief because the baby was born of a Levi mother, but then as he gotten to become a man, he had a baby by an Israelite woman, and that's how come the son, now the grandson of the Levite mother, is now the chief. That's why I asked
the problem is that we have two different orientations. One Israelite person is focused on the origin of the father, right? And another person is focused on the family unit needs to be on the same page, right? So they need to both be Israelites, right? So now you have two different orientations. So we're getting two different understandings. When I first encountered the Israelite community, I came across men that were more like Akbalak. It's only about the father. If the father's an Israelite, then the baby's an Israelite, right? I came across Israelite men who were saying, get you a white woman, you got less headaches, da da da. Your baby is still an Israelite, da 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 da. Right? But then I did meet Israelite men who spoke against that. Right? Me and the brother, what's the name, Yashub, we do not get along. But I will tell you, Yashub is not for all of that swirling bullshit. Right? He's not for an Israelite man having a baby outside of being an Israelite. Right?
That's the cowardly way out.
Brother Yashar. I'm talking about people that I met on Google Hangouts before YouTube. Brother Yashar, he's not with all of that shit either, right? I've also met even Claim, and me and Claim used to argue on Google Hangouts. Like I was like, yo, this fucking dude, I cannot stand him. I couldn't stand Claim on Google Hangouts. But he definitely wasn't talking about, oh, I can have a baby with anybody and it's gonna be an Israelite. Da, 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 da. He wasn't all for that. He was, one of the black women and da da da. Right. So there's different types of Israelite men that really, you know what I'm saying, like somebody like Judah. He has a Japanese wife. He thinks his kids are black and Israelite, and he don't give a fuck, right? That's how they some of them get down like that. Like, I am the holder of the seed. Whatever I do with my seed, I put my seed wherever it's an Israelite, right? Who cares if it's a black woman? We don't need black women. I'm the black man. That's all that matters.
That's ignorant as hell because a seed is just a piece of egg. A seed is basically something that turns into a menstrual cycle, and niggas can't give birth to a menstrual cycle. They can't have menstrual.
So exactly. So sis, I'm with you with that.
Inside the little, they would die. They'd be painfully die because within the 28 days that seed does grow, filled with blood, and if it ain't fertilized by sperm, then it's gonna burst into a menstrual cycle. So there's no way a man gonna carry a seed. He can go ahead and lie to himself if he wants to, but I'm gonna tell you one thing: there is a bunch of men who found out the truth, and they're taking all their anger and hatred off of black women. So if they want to go date out their race, I prefer you to beat up on the white one and leave us the hell alone, since y'all know the truth is bothering you so much.
So was his stance? Was he basically arguing to justify being with a non-black woman inside his religion? Is that what was happening?
Most of them do that, yeah.
You don't gotta argue it, boo boo. Go on, dive in that cave cooch. Live your best life. Don't argue. Go on.
Oh.
Exactly.
Like what you call the cave cooch. I'm still fucked up behind that right now.
My bad. No, for real, you know some of the days that happen. It's different. Nobody.
That ain't the white man that came
Hi,
in.
hey, girl.
It's the cooch
Oh
on
my
the
goodness.
case.
The other night, you were looking so beautiful.
Hey, whoever
Thank
seen that
you.
movie called History of the World? Whoever seen
Bad
that movie
tequila
called
had
History of the
it.
World, Part 1?
What were you
Somebody else
gonna say,
had it.
Tequila? Sorry.
Sorry
Go
about that,
ahead,
Tequila.
Tequila.
Is it? I think it's something wrong with my phone, and I don't know. It keep doing it.
No, I don't
Do
think
I
it's you.
sound
No, I
weird?
just, I just.
No, you sound good.
Well, it sound crazy on my end. I'm gonna go back out.
Okay.
I love
Oh,
her.
y'all was talking big shit, wasn't
Hey,
y'all?
Big
History of the
shit. Like
World,
you was
Part
What's
1 is
all
about this
that
hella
big
fun.
motherfucker.
stuff y'all was talking just now when I was
I
off the
said like
panel?
one thing.
Now, what you say? Who said what? I was trying to do
I was
what?
wondering if you came up here basically like to defend being with a non
No,
black woman
nigga, why are you making
while
it
you're in.
personal? It has nothing to do with
You
my
just made it
personal life.
personal. One, I'm
I'm
not gonna
reading
do
those
it.
scriptures. That's
I'm not
all I'm
gonna
doing.
reverse
Okay.
pause,
Okay. Watch
subtract,
this.
divide, swab.
Nobody.
No, hold on.
Nobody.
You don't
Let me
you
do
My
it.
you
bad.
you can assume
Hey,
that, but all I
Akmalak.
was doing was reading the Bible.
Let's go to Exodus
If
chapter
that's
2,
how you
bro.
want to take it, hey, that's how you take it. That's your personal opinion. But me, I was just
Akmalak.
reading the Bible to beat up your Yashar. That's all I was doing.
So look, let's go to Exodus.
Because he was trying to say that
Let's go to Exodus chapter 2.
Egyptians were Shemitic. This in that we couldn't have any Israelites that no Israelites that was mixed were or nobody that was mixed were considered Israelites. And then I proved them wrong, and I proved them that Moses'
So
children
look,
were considered
now
Levi.
I don't really
So
deal with
he
the
died
I don't
in
really deal
3
with that,
areas
right?
today.
I don't
I
deal with the
killed him.
NIV like that. But look, this is what I want to show you real quick, right? So when I was saying, like, for the Most High, when it comes down to his priest office, we got to do things according to the way that he said it for us to do it, right? So look, right here it says this is Exodus chapter 2, verse 1. Now a man of the tribe of Levi married a Levite woman, not just any woman, but a Levite woman, and she became pregnant and gave birth to the son. When she saw that he was a fine child, she hid him for 3 months. But when she could hide him no longer, she got a papyrus.
We can't hear you. He thirsty and getting some water or something. I can
No,
barely
I'm
hear you.
washing dishes.
He
Calm down.
washing
I'm mute out
dishes.
though.
Yeah, he did that on purpose, you know what I'm saying? Because he hate the truth. You feel me? That's what haters do. Even when we reading the scriptures, though, that's how you get out.
Enough
Look,
with the
Exodus,
slander and
Exodus
read. I
2,
muted out already.
Exodus 2, right? Exodus 2. You
Connie
still
and Rebel.
talking? Go wash your dishes, bro. Mute up. Exodus chapter 2, verse 1. Now, a man of the tribe of Levi married a Levite woman. This is talking about Moses, right? And I can go and I'll read a little bit further. And she became pregnant, gave birth to a son. When she saw that he was a fine child, she hid him for 3 months. Verse 3. But when she could hide him no longer, she got a papyrus basket for him and coated it with tar and pitch, then placed the child in it, put it among the reeds along the bank of the Nile. So we understand that this is talking about Moses. But again, very first line, very first verse, it talks about a Levite man dealing with a Levite woman. And this particular child, as we know, Moses dealt one-on-one with the Most High. You understand what I'm saying? Now, if it was any other thing, any other woman that this man would have chose, this wouldn't have had taken place. So for this example to be shown in Exodus 2, it should be clear, because when you go into the scriptures, again, nowhere do you see anywhere, right, of any of the children of Levi that's not by a Levite woman having anything to do with the temple. You don't see that nowhere. But if
you
you
would just
deal
prove wrong in First Chronicles 23,
if you deal with
brother.
Akmalak, that's the only place. Now, because the scripture teaches us to confirm.
You said there was nowhere.
The scriptures teach us to confirm it, right? So what that means that it's done more than once in Israel. Show us where it's done again in Israel.
The scriptures teaches us
Show
to
us where it's
confirm
done
it. I
again in Israel.
confirmed it with the scripture.
Confirm the scripture with
I
scripture.
showed you through
Confirm
the scripture that you're wrong. You're
you
dead.
See how you running? You see how you running? Kid shit.
You're done, bro. Just give it up. Quick.
Now
Stop it. Knock it off.
Confirm
Knock
First
it off.
Chronicles 23.
Knock it off.
That's what I thought.
Man, you lucky my phone finna die.
That's what I thought. He can't confirm the scriptures with scripture. But
Y'all go ahead now. Go ahead and slander me all you want.
This right here is confirmed in the book of
You've been
Ezra
beat up.
that he was talking about
You need
earlier.
to
So I'm
find your
gonna
doctrine,
go and grab that scripture too to show you that the Most High told the high priest to tell the children of Levi, look, all your children, get them up out of here. And they women, get them up out of here. It's not supposed to be done in Israel. If it was okay, all of them would have been able to be cool and they would have had an office in Israel. But that's not the case, fam. And I'm going to show you that in the scriptures. He pulled it out earlier. He spoke on it earlier. Now watch it. Watch. Will he deny that? Now that's confirmation of what we're reading right here in Exodus 2. Can he confirm anything that he just read in First Chronicles 23? No.
And see why you reading that in scripture. I'm looking at right now, like I'm comparing, okay, what was said in the scripture, what's happening now, right? Do you agree that this is happening right now? Like, for real, you got yours, say like you got your white woman, or you got your, you date not your race, whether you're a man or a woman, what have you. And you ain't getting nothing. You ain't getting that no more than just white skin. You ain't getting no wealth, no nothing. It's just some biracial confused children, and every now and then it's gonna be a broken home, but ain't no wealth building from that, and you ain't gonna hear it. That's
Well,
all.
wealth could be built, but only between like a black woman and a white man. Because if you're a dude, you give out resources, right? So the black dude would be giving out resources while the black woman would be receiving in resources. That would be with any race, obviously,
And
but
shit, take that
yes.
resources and build it, make it 3 times, 4 times, 5 times better, and build the legacy onto the children. See, and what he proven is that's all some of these dudes do anyway. They just gonna give out peen and just put babies in you, and you ain't got nothing left. There's nothing else left except leave you to get to the next bride. There you go.
Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. That's a sad thought process. It's like, yo, man, we got to be better than that. But if we do things according to the way we're supposed to do things and be man about, what we bring to this earth, we won't be having these problems.
Actually, if you don't mind, I actually had to learn the opposite. It really, really broke me because I had to learn that you can follow all the rules. You can do everything right. You can check off all of the boxes and you can still fail. I had to learn that and accept that because that brought me to a place of like an impasse. Like I wasn't able to get around it because I was just so shaken by it. But it's life. You can do all of the right things and still fail. Doesn't mean you shouldn't try again.
Right. Like in some failures ain't for you to just quit. It's for you to get better. It's for you to see the things that you didn't see. It's called maturity. Some people don't want to mature. Some people want to stay the same. It's like our brother Akmalak.
Now you know he washing dishes. Leave him alone.
It's like when you start to see things as you should see them. You know what I'm saying? You stop pointing fingers at people that you shouldn't be pointing at. Start taking responsibilities for your own bullshit.
What's funny again is that I had to learn the opposite. I had to learn to stop taking so much accountability, to stop taking accountability for things that I couldn't control, things that I couldn't change, etc.
Called maturity.
You know, I was on another channel about a couple of months ago, and they was interviewing me. This Uganda channel, and I was explaining to them how you can't put everything on single moms, right? Like a lot of us did not ask to be single mothers. We want to love our men, especially the black men. We just want to love our men, and all this stereotype that black women be looking for the bad dudes and all. I didn't do that. A lot of the sisters that I was around, we didn't go for the niggas that's hanging out in the streets and shooting dice half the goddamn time. They got sisters and cousins that would tell you straight up, girl, my cousin trying to get at you. Girl, he ain't. She was like, oh, shoot. Is it all right for me to tell you that I don't like your cousin? Oh, the girl, he ain't doing shit for shooting dice, going in and out of jail. You don't need no dude like that. And so that'd be the attitude. And it's like, cool, because we still think we getting with a not so much a high value guy, because I never knew what a high value man is. All I knew was if you was working, you had your own place, then we was cool. Me and we could communicate and vibe, no judgments here. But in the end of the day, there was too many of this, simping for panties, simping for free room and board. I don't feel like paying my own rent. Let me live with you and I help you out. As soon as you open up that door to let someone that you thought was going to help you that rent becomes free for him, and you stuck doing up all the work and stuff. And guess what they would tell me? Well, what you got to take accountability on the fact that you didn't choose the right one. What the hell does that mean? Like, what the hell does choose the right one mean? Choose better shit. What the hell does that mean? That don't mean shit. Cause you point your finger at another dude that you don't know, but at the same time, you ain't the better man because you ain't with no woman either. So I never thought about
11 kids.
Yeah. And then I heard all this stuff about stepdaddies. Don't become stepdaddies. Well, how come black women gotta become motherfucking stepmamas for your damn kids that you got by somebody else?
Say it again.
You get with me or he get with you, and then you find out he got kids, and 9 times out of 10, you don't sit there and say, nah, I can't fuck with him. He got kids. I by somebody else. I don't want that extra burden. We ain't never done that. We took them kids in. We took
And
that
that's
man's
why
kids
they
in.
expect it. That it's actually an expectation now. Not that we're going above and beyond, which the fuck we are, but that it's a standard now. I don't like that they too comfortable.
They too damn comfortable. Exactly. That's why I say I don't do that shit no more. I forgot. I'm too goddamn baby daddy stepmamas, step kids. I got step kids from both their goddamn daddies. So I didn't use judgments against them because they had children before me. And this is the things that I get slapped in the face for being a good ass woman, cooking for you and all the shit. So it's like I'm done. And I'm glad you said what you said, Sister B. I'm glad you said that because it really thought about like, what about the single motherfucking women who were stepmamas to your goddamn kids? You ain't told black women to not be stepmamas to the next nigga's kids. I never understood that. So now
no, but they do straight tell you not to have them. So I guess that's their solution.
All right, fam. I'm about to get my little sons in the bathtub right now. So, shalom, man. It was good chopping it up.
All right, you sure. For sure, big dog. Peace, man.
Peace, family.
Easy.
That baby love baths. These kids, they love baths. Can you go sit down now, son? You don't shake your head, no at me. Here, wait a minute. I don't want you to get your shit dirty. Here, hold this real quick. Hey, family.
Hey, Johnny. Johnny.
What's wrong with Shalaweezy?
Where put my snack?
That's what black people do.
Here, let's take this off so you don't.
That shit 2,000 years old. You don't think we're going to update? Shalaweezy and this bees.
Sit down, eat on the teller. What's that chair? Eat on the teller. That's not peanut butter. That's Nutella, son.
Oh no.
That's okay. Just sit at the table.
Yeah, he said he failed you.
Nah, he threw the shirt on the floor and pretend like, oh no, he dropped something. Nah, he was doing that on purpose.
Oh.
Like he did at Whole Foods. Swab, we was at Whole Foods, right? And I was getting some food. And I was going grocery shopping. And one of the people remembered my son when he was a baby. She said, oh my gosh, he's gotten so big. He said, hi, lady. She said, oh, he said lady. So she got him a donut. And I said, I don't know if he wants donuts because he really don't care for sweets like that. And so she gave him a donut. He gonna lick it, and then he gonna say, "Oh no!" Trying to drop the donut on the floor, but it hit in between the bars of the shopping cart, and he gonna force it on the floor. And say, "Oh no! What should I do?" I said, "You shouldn't eat nothing else."
That's fucked up.
He said, "Oh no! What should I do?" I said, "Don't get nothing else from nobody no more." I can't wait for him to meet y'all in person when we buy our land. When I buy our land, I can't wait for him to meet y'all in person. Swab, what you gonna build on when you get a piece of the land I'm gonna get? You gonna build your mini mansion?
Man, nah, man. I'm trying to build a international space station so we could. You know what I'm saying? I'm on some other shit.
Build what you want. You gonna get like 3 lots. 3 lots belong to you from me.
You better say that shit, Suave. Suave gonna be the only expressway out when this bitch either burn up or freeze the fuck up.
I'm
We're like,
definitely
hey,
building a
Suave,
space
you
station.
remember me off the panel that one time, that one day?
That one time, that one moment. Sheesh. Hold on, let me subscribe back to you right quick. Move. Yeah, I'm definitely dedicating my land to Space Station City. Yeah.
What about you, Nine Body? You get 3 acres from me. What you gonna? You get 3